faction? Didn't you hear, Brother Vu? We're just preparing defenses, they whispered among themselves. Don't judge a book by its cover. Ho Fong looks all righteous and proper, but he's actually a devil. Who would have guessed Abu was part of a bitter meat trap? He didn't even spare his own brother. That's a wolf in sheep's clothing right there, Thien Thon thought. Is Din Vu planning to fight Ho Fong? Hearing this, Thien Thon recalled his past life. Ho Fong had been one of his greatest enemies back then, too. His power is nothing to scoff at. Even when he first arrived in Longhua, Ho Fong was already at the peak of Tier 2. With his evolution speed, he might break through to Tier 3 soon. I need to speed up this absorption and wake up as soon as possible, La Lam reported back. Ho Fong's side has been very active these past 2 days. He's practically swallowed up all the territory around us. Din Vu decided to pull all forces back to base. With our current defenses, it'll be hell for Ho Fong if he tries to attack us here. Lam Sa worried. But we can't hide in a shell forever. Our supplies won't last long. La Lam cut in. We won't defend forever. I'm going to check on Thien Than. The energy fluctuating around him is getting stronger, she noted. He'll wake up soon. Just then, La Tuyette ran in excitedly. Sis, I can fight with everyone too. I'm an evolved human now. La Lam shut her down immediately. No way. You're still a child. Leave the war to the adults. I have a mission for you, though. Go down to the basement and guard your big brother for me. The little girl pouted. Yes, ma'am. Suddenly, Din Vu got an alert. Brother Vu, it looks like Ho Fong's men are here, he asked urgently. How many? He replied. Just one person. The two sisters froze. One person? Ting Yu sprang into action. Don't just stand there waiting for orders. I'm coming to you now. The arrival was none other than Abu, puffing away on a cigarette with a smug look on his face. Roop instantly flared up. You still dare to show your face here? I'm gonna kill you. Lin Lin tried to hold him back. Don't be rash, the thug sneered. Why don't I see that peerless brother angel of yours? Don't tell me he kicked the bucket? Ting Yu stepped forward. Relax. Brother Angel is alive and well. To deal with small fry like you, we don't need him personally. The thug kept taunting. Well. Isn't this Ting Yu from the Qingshan gang? Angel really is something else. You were obviously just a nameless Tier 1 evolver. Yet in just 2 short weeks, you became the boss of the Dihao Club. Talk about dumb luck. Ting Yu frowned. What's your point? Abu shrugged. Nothing much. Just feeling a bit sentimental. Anyway, I brought you guys some good news and some bad news. Which do you want to hear first? Ting Yu cut him off. We don't want to hear squat. Either get out of our sight right now, or we'll make you disappear. The thug signaled his followers to come out. Suddenly, a massive swarm of fighters rushed up from behind him. The sheer number of them left Ting Yu's side stunned. Abu laughed. Didn't you just say you were going to make me disappear? 70 evolvers. I'd love to see exactly how you plan to make me vanish now. Lan Sha was horrified. 70 people? Since when did Hu Feng have this many evolvers? Lin Lin realized. I'm sure you guys noticed too. When the zombie horde hit, a lot of mutant zombies showed up. While fighting them, many people broke through their limits. Plus, there were all the crystals that dropped from those monsters. It's not just you guys. The number of evolvers in the whole Longhua city has skyrocketed. There are even quite a few who broke through to Tier 2. Now that Hu Feng has absorbed the Yanping district, his forces are several times stronger than before. Abu sneered. You were talking so big a moment ago. Why so quiet now? Cat got your tongue? Where is this angel of yours? Why hasn't he shown his face yet? Yeah, tell him to come out. Tell Angel to get his ass out here. Though honestly, even if he does show up, what can he do? That's right. Coming out won't change a thing. Just wait to die. Lan Sha couldn't listen to another word. She used her ability to shave the hair right off his head, leaving just a tiny tuft in the middle. He watched in shock as locks of his hair drifted to the ground. The crowd of evolvers gasped. He turned into a bald donkey. No, wait, that looks like a delinquent's haircut. Lan Sha gripped a small dagger, declaring coldly, whether Brother Angel can change anything or not, isn't for you to decide. Abu lashed out at her but missed. Give me back my hair, Lan Sha scoffed. You think someone with your skills can even touch me? Dream on. While he was fuming, he received an order from Hu Feng. The boss reported, I've checked. There's no aura of any high-level experts nearby. Angel definitely isn't there. Attack now. This played right into Abu's hands. Yes, I've been waiting to do this for a long time. Abu growled. Bring out the big guns. A vehicle roared forward from the back. Ting Yu turned around suspiciously. "What is that noise?" Luo Lan replied. "Sounds like an engine." The silhouette of a vehicle in the distance was blurry. They couldn't make out what it was, while Abu just stood there laughing maniacally. Two figures appeared on the vehicle, slowly approaching them. It turned out to be Hu Feng's tank with his men. Ting Yu was shocked. How the hell does Hu Feng have something like that? Luo Lan shouted an order and took off. "Ting Yu, handle things here." She charged straight toward the incoming tank. The men on the tank gloated. "Ooh, a girl is coming. I love chicks with glasses. Go handle her." Ting Yu ordered, "Lin Wei, Roop, give her a hand. You two keep those evolvers busy so I can intercept that armored vehicle." A chaotic battle broke out instantly. Luo Lan activated her black armor, bracing herself for the armored vehicle's impact. Her hands slammed against the hood, halting its path, but her feet were sliding backward. Lin Wei realized things looked bad. The momentum of the armored car was too massive. She couldn't hold it back alone. Luo Shui rushed in. "Sister, let me help you." With one punch, the little girl shattered the vehicle's outer plating. Abu was stunned. Why the hell is that brat so strong? He barked an order. "You lot, get over there and support the armored unit. 10 of you stay here. The rest of you charge." Lansha glanced around, her expression darkening. To take her down, Abu had surrounded her with 10 men. He activated the evolution virus. "I originally prepared this move for Angel, but I guess I'll let you have a taste of it first." He initiated a mental link. Energy membranes from the 10 men radiated out and converged toward the center. Abu announced, "Ever since that humiliating defeat by Angel, I've focused entirely on enhancing my mental powers. Now I can link 10 evolvers simultaneously, making them fight as a single, perfectly coordinated unit. I'd like to see how you plan to survive this." He commanded his puppets. "The left flank is exposed. Squad 1 fill the gap. Send another evolver to the right. Tighten the defensive line. Now." Ting Yu realized the situation was critical. They couldn't hold out much longer. Luo Lan was stuck blocking the armored vehicle and couldn't break away. Lan Sha was surrounded and needed backup, but the rest of the evolvers were tied up on the front lines. There was no one left to manage the battlefield, but Hu Feng still hadn't shown his face. The decapitation strike plan was a bust. Am I going to lose? Meanwhile, deep inside Gao Fei's spiritual plane, a voice echoed, "Fei, wake up! Wake up!" He snapped, his eyes open, looking around frantically. "Who's there? Who's calling me?" A figure stepped forward. "I am right here." "Tianchen," he gasped. "What's wrong with me? Where is this place?" Tianchen cut him off. "There is no time to explain. There is a war raging outside. You need to go help them immediately." Gao Fei was stunned. "Huh? A war?" Tianchen continued urgently. "My spiritual power is running low. I can't maintain this connection. Listen to me. Wake up and help them take down Hu Feng. Hurry." The name sent a jolt through him. "Hu Feng?" Tianchen added, "Feel your body. You've reached the peak of Tier 2. You should be able to control your special ability now." As Tianchen began to fade, Gao Fei panicked. "Tianchen, is your soul dissipating?" Tianchen snapped back. "Dissipating my ass. Just get out there, now." Gao Fei reached desperately toward the glowing gate. "Got it. Tianchen, wait for me." Finally, he snapped awake in the real world, his eyes sharp and serious. Meanwhile, Hu Feng was waiting for a status report. "What's the situation?" An exhausted minion reported back. "There are high-level experts blocking the armored vehicle route. Our advance is crawling. That little girl's combat power is insane. We need more time." Hu Feng barked. 5 minutes. I give you 5 minutes. Don't make me do this myself." Abu bowed. "Yes, sir." He cast a sinister glare at the battlefield and shouted to his men, "Everyone, activate the power of your marks. Blitzkrieg tactics." As the mob began activating their powers, he suddenly changed orders. "Shift formation. Slow and steady advance." Lansha, panting heavily, cursed under her breath. Damn it. Last time, Tianchen used the chaos when they activated their marks to wipe them out. But this time, they're advancing methodically after powering up. I can't find a single opening. I'm not built for brute force frontal assaults like muscle enhancement. I can't handle a mob like this. Abu gloated. "Give it up, little girl. You can't fight us all. I already learned my lesson from Tianchen. I won't make the same mistake twice. Like I said, no one is coming to save you today. not even Tianchen. Today, our Wind Nest faction will conquer Longhua City once and for all. Suddenly, a massive explosion tore through the area. The mob turned around in shock. What the hell was that? They stared at a deep crater smoking ominously. At the bottom lay a charred corpse. It's Abu. Holy sh*t. Abu's been turned to charcoal. Lan Sha was bewildered. What is going on? A familiar voice cut through the confusion. What are you standing around for? Keep fighting, she gasped. Brother Gao Fei? Perched on a high rooftop, rifle in hand, Gao Fei scoffed. Who else could pull off a shot like that? This was the miracle they needed. Luolan cried out. Gao Fei is awake. He called down to them. Brothers and sisters, unleash hell. I've got you covered. Gao Fei calmly examined the bullet in his hand. My firepower is on a whole new level now. Ding Wu handed over command. You call the shots from here, Gao Fei. I need to go stretch my legs. Gao Fei nodded. No problem. Then he roared. Everyone, charge, kill them all. Hu Feng received the report. Abu was dead. They didn't know if the enemy had a sniper or an artilleryman, but the firepower was terrifying. He interrogated the scout. Speak. Is it a sniper or artillery? The scout hesitated. Probably. A sniper. But their bullets explode with the force of mortar shells. It's not just Abu. Several frontline commanders have been taken out too. He barked. Triangulate his position. Find him. The radio crackled back. We can't get a lock on him. Hu Feng was baffled. What? You're all evolved ones. How can you not dodge a few normal bullets? But his bullets curve, boss. They actually turn in mid-air. He's toying with us. Guided bullets that explode. It's impossible to defend against. As he spoke, a bullet weaved through the air toward him. He never even saw it coming. Boss, what do we do? If this keeps up, we're going to be wiped out. Over on the other side, Hu Feng hears a deafening boom. One of his ears goes completely numb from the shockwave. A sniper. Real nice. Suddenly, a voice rings out, catching Hu Feng off guard. Is that Chief Hu? Gao Fei here. Go on. Take a wild guess, who am I? Bingo. You guessed it. Do me a favor and send my regards to your 18 generations of ancestors. Yeah? He figures it out instantly. This kid is the sniper. He keeps mocking him, enjoying the game. Let me do a quick head count. Actually, I've shot so many of you guys since we started, I've honestly lost track. Bottom line, it's a lot. You want to keep playing, Chief Hu? I've got plenty of ammo left. How many guys are you going to send? However many you send, that's how many I'll put down. Those words turn Hu Feng's face black with rage. He barks an order. Reserve team, move out. Find that sniper and bring him to me. Hu Feng's men charge forward, adrenaline pumping as they roar in unison. Kill! Luolan looks on in shock. What is going on? There's still more of them? Lin Wei asks, exhausted. Seriously, how many people did this Hu Feng guy recruit? Lan Sha urgently radios in. Gao Fei, where are Hu Feng's troops coming from? He replies, there are no more ambushes in the immediate area. This has to be Hu Feng's final hand. She realizes what's happening. So, he's planning to fight us to the death right here? Gao Fei confirms. Pretty much. He warns them. Everyone, fall back. I'm going to pick off their evolved fighters one by one. Hu Feng won't be able to sit still once I start. Lan Sha sounds worried. You're planning to snipe from one spot? You'll give away your position. He smirks confidently. Relax. I know how to look after myself. Bullet after bullet weaves through the air, striking targets below. Hu Feng gets the report. Boss, casualties are too high. We can't hold out. Hu Feng snaps back. I've locked onto the sniper's position. Leave him to me. The rest of you, keep charging. High above. Gao Fei shoots with increasing intensity, getting so into it that he starts humming a tune. We are all sharpshooters. One bullet, one kill. We are the flying army, fearing no high mountains, dreading no deep waters. Bang! Another shot. Suddenly, Hu Feng appears right behind him. Had enough fun shooting yet? Gao Fei doesn't even flinch. Chief Hu, you got here fast. The man praises him. You're pretty good. If I remember correctly, your name is Gao Fei, right? Why don't you join my side? Your ability is impressive. It'd be a waste for you to die here. But then again, you seem like the stubborn type. Gao Fei retorts, Chief Hu, I'm flattered you think so highly of me. But sorry, this flower already has a gardener. Hu Feng's expression hardens. Then I can't let you live. Hu Feng thrusts his hand forward like a spear. The moment his palm makes contact with Gao Fei's chest, the sniper is blasted backward. Gao Fei coughs up a mouthful of blood as his body skids across the ground. He props himself up, bewildered. Strange. He clearly just tapped me lightly. How the hell was the force that terrifying? Hu Feng sneers. Your ability is strong, but in close quarters, you're no match for me. Gao Fei fires back. Haven't you heard? Villains always die because they talk too much. Without hesitating, Gao Fei raises his gun and unloads a round straight at him. The bullet zooms in, but Hu Feng casually catches it with his bare hand. However, the real surprise comes next. The bullet slips right out of his grip. By the time Hu Feng turns to look, boom, the spot where he's standing erupts into flames. He emerges from the smoke, voice grim. You little brat. I didn't think you could control bullets to this extent. Hu Feng looks like a demon crawling out of hell as he declares, Today, you die. Gao Fei isn't stupid enough to stand there and take a beating. He bolts. Bye-bye. Hu Feng chases right after him. Where do you think you're going? The chase is on. Gao Fei seizes the chance to spin around and fire back at his pursuer. Hu Feng ducks to dodge, but the bullet curves back like a homing missile and explodes. The two of them continue their deadly game of tag high above the ground. Gao Fei's footsteps skid to a halt at the railing. Dead end. Hu Feng catches up, walking toward him with a leisurely stride. Hu Feng announces, Your game of kite flying ends here. Gao Fei takes off his glasses, turning to face his opponent. But who is he really clearing the stage for? All right. My job here is done. You're up. Hu Feng suddenly gets a bad feeling. Heavy footsteps echo from the stairwell. Chief Hu, long time no see. How have you been? Hu Feng spins around. It's you. Tianchen speaks up. It's about time we settled our old debts. His sudden appearance leaves Hu Feng in shock. Tianchen. Earlier, while Gao Fei was still humming his tune, we are all sharpshooters. One bullet, one kill. Tianchen walked up, asking with interest. Having fun? Gao Fei stopped singing immediately, turning around with pure joy. Tianchen, you're finally awake. That's great. With you here, we can end this battle right now. Tianchen praises him. Is this a new ability you discovered? Not bad, right? Gao Fei demonstrates for Tianchen. You mean this whole steering the bullet and making it go boom thing? I can store a bit of my viral energy inside the bullet, then manipulate it using the energy flow. Honestly, it feels like doing magic. I can't control it with perfect precision yet, but I can manage a slight nudge to its flight path. That's the basic principle behind steering the bullet. Tianchen continues. And the explosion? Gao Fei reveals the secret. For that, it needs to reach a certain velocity. Simply put, I use its own kinetic energy to detonate the power I stored inside. That's why using a gun is the most convenient way to do it. The further these bullets fly, the more explosive power they build up. Right now, my max charge hits with the force of a mortar shell. How many can you conjure at once? About 30. Any more than that, and I lose control, and they'll just fizzle out. Tianchen got it. So basically, you're a human mortar cannon that can rapid-fire 30 rounds? Yeah, pretty much. Tianchen grinned, slapping his brother in arms on the shoulder. Not bad. In terms of raw firepower, you're way stronger than me. We've got this battle in the bag. Cao Fei looked somber. Winning just this fight is useless. We have to take out Hu Feng for good. Otherwise, Longhua City will never be at peace. Hu Feng is a slippery bastard. He hasn't shown his face once. But you've got a plan to lure the snake out, right? Cao Fei's eyes went wide when he saw what Tianchen was holding. Hu Feng's earpiece. Tianchen tossed it to him. The stage is yours, buddy. This is your area of expertise. I won't get involved. Remember, sound a little arrogant. You are a peak tier 2 master. Now this fits you perfectly. He's been waiting for a show, hence that cocky greeting. Right, boss Hu? The three of them faced off. Tianchen's side was brimming with confidence. Hu Feng stood between them, muttering, 2 against 1. Huh. Hu Feng charged straight at him, making him the first target. As his hand brushed Tianchen's chest, Gao Fei shouted in panic, Watch out! He's pulling his hand back, lean away. Gao Fei warned Tianchen that his punches were strange and could explode with power at close range. Tianchen replied calmly, I noticed. Your ability is inch force, isn't it? Generating force at close range, amplifying speed and power within a tiny space. That ability is perfect for close combat. Tianchen ordered, Fei, go help the others. Leave this to me. Gao Fei nodded with trust. All right. Be careful then. He breezed past Hu Feng, sprinting toward the exit. Hu Feng was surprised. He sent such a strong ally away? Are you really that confident? Tianchen thought to himself. Music. I thought I could break through to Tier 3 in the spiritual space, but in reality, I'm still stuck at peak Tier 2. However, the latent power within me is far beyond the level of a mere peak Tier 2. Still, that encounter in the spiritual space was one of a kind. There's so much left to discover, I'll have to learn it gradually, through battles like this. And right now, what better punching bag could I ask for than the man known as the Fist King in my past life, Hu Feng? Hu Feng spoke up, Tianchen. Since the apocalypse began, you're the only opponent I've actually wanted to avoid. You've brought me far too many surprises. The first time I heard Qing Qing and Wu Yi mention you, I knew you weren't ordinary, escaping Ji County. And that name, Tianchen. You're the one who toppled Longyan, aren't you? Tianchen realized immediately, so this was his angle. You're the one who spread the rumors about the evolution method, right? Hu Feng insinuated. Whether it's a rumor or not, you'd know best, wouldn't you? When you arrived in Manhwa, you were merely initial Tier 2. The day you took down the Zhao family, you reached intermediate Tier 2. And now, you're at peak Tier 2, maybe even breaking through to Tier 3. Is the evolution method really just a rumor? 1 month ago, a man named Azyong came seeking my protection. He told me every detail about your rampage at the dam and the evolution method. I didn't pay much attention back then. But when Qing Qing and Wu Yi mentioned you later, I started putting the pieces together. By the way, I can't stand that Xiong guy. Just looking at him gives me goosebumps. Tianchen replied, so what you call a plan was actually just using me to topple the Zhao family and then unify Longhua City. Hu Feng nodded. Exactly. That is the surprise I was talking about. He continued, the first surprise, I never expected you to level up this fast. The second surprise is that I only intended for you to stir up chaos in Longhua City. Toppling the Zhao family would have been easy for me. I just didn't expect you to take all the credit for yourself. Tianchen chimed in. And the third surprise? You didn't think I could wipe out the zombie horde and kill that giant one. Your reputation in Longhua was overshadowed by mine in the blink of an eye, wasn't it? Hu Feng replied. If it were before, that would have been a tough pill to swallow. Your abilities do pose a threat to me, after all. But my goal has already been achieved. The Zhao family is gone. Longhua is unified. That was my objective. But it's not the most important thing. He tore off his shirt, revealing strange markings on his bulging muscles. In this world, you need power to do anything. Destroying the Zhao family was just a means for me to increase my own strength. He paused for a moment. My true purpose is this. Tianchen stared in shock at the crystal embedded in his chest. Seizing the distraction, Hu Feng launched a punch straight at him. Hu Feng clicked his tongue, disappointed he didn't land the hit. Without turning around, he remarked, You dodge fast. That must be it, Tianchen thought, eyeing the crystal. The cloud crystal convergence. He recalled the details. Yes, that was definitely it. When a high-tier infected evolves to a certain stage, they develop a sense of territory. Some special zombies even devour others to expand their domain. And the cloud crystals that drop from those zombies naturally become their trophies. Zombies aren't like humans. That high-purity viral energy accelerates their evolution. At the same time, these mutations have a tiny probability of creating a cloud crystal convergence within their bodies. No wonder Hu Feng broke through to Tier 3 so quickly. He used that convergence. Tianchen activated his evolution. Fine by me. Fighting a punching bag of this caliber will be interesting. Hu Feng couldn't believe Tianchen dared to call him a punching bag. He threw a punch. I'll show you who the real punching bag is. Their fists collided in midair. Hu Feng froze in shock. He blocked it? I can't believe his armor actually withstood a direct hit from me. Hu Feng unleashes a barrage of attacks. Take this. I can keep up this intensity for 30 minutes straight. No matter how tough your shell is, I will shatter it. Let's see just how long you can turtle up inside there. His fists fly like a blinding hurricane. You keep dodging, but shards of black armor are already chipping off your arms. Hu Feng sneers. You can't beat me by just hiding. Suddenly, Tianchen speaks up. 37 hits. You calculate that every single strike from Hufeng carries the full force of a peak Tier 2 evolver, and the organic armor generated by your body withstood exactly 37 blows. This level of defense is even stronger than your peak condition in your previous life. The black armor on Tianchen's arm begins to knit itself back together. Hufeng gapes in shock. It's regenerating? You speak calmly. Next, let's test my offensive power. He freezes, unable to track your speed. Before he knows it, Tianchen lunges forward and plants a devastating punch right into his chest. That single blow makes Hufeng cough up a mouthful of blood instantly. His body plummets from the air and crashes heavily into the pit below. Hufeng has to admit this brat is terrifyingly strong. Tianchen walks over. Seems that meteorite convergence gave you quite the advantage, didn't it? An ordinary Tier 3 expert would be crippled, if not dead, after taking a hit like that from me. The boss is in shock. This kid is clearly just a peak Tier 2, so why are his physical stats so much higher than mine? Is it possible his armor ability passively boosts his overall physical attributes? Insane attack and defense, rapid regeneration, and a comprehensive boost to all stats. How can a mere Tier 2 evolver possess such freakish abilities? He gasps out, I really underestimated you. No wonder you took down that giant zombie. However, you still don't understand the true power of a Tier 3. I was the very first awakened in Manhwa. Not only that, my cultivation speed far exceeds anyone else's. My comprehension of the virus's power is leagues above yours. The gap between Tier 2 and Tier 3 isn't something you can bridge with just brute strength. Tianchen observes, that's all viral energy. Hufeng continues, this is a new ability I discovered after breaking through to Tier 3. Energy control. This catches you off guard. Energy control. Reaching Tier 3 means an evolver finally begins to access the true application of viral energy. Completing the condensation of viral energy is the very first step to mastering it. This step has stumped countless Tier 3 experts because of its sheer difficulty. Yet the Fist King not only broke through but also mastered energy control this quickly. No wonder he became one of the strongest powerhouses in my past life. He speaks coldly. Tianchen, you're impressive. In all my life, I, Hufeng, have never praised anyone. You are the only exception. But that's how life works. Sometimes, making the right choice is worth more than 10 years of hard work. I gave you a chance, but you brought this on yourself. He launches a punch that roars like a hurricane, screaming death. But Hufeng's confidence is instantly extinguished, like a fire doused with ice water. He's stunned. He can't believe his eyes. How? You blocked it with a single hand. Boss Hu. Looks like my energy is still a notch above yours. Hufeng suffers a mental breakdown. This is impossible. You're clearly just a Tier 2. How can you use energy control? That's exclusively a Tier 3 ability. You smile coldly. There's a lot you don't know. Tianchen's fist ignites, engulfing the man's hand in flames. Hufeng collapses, mind racing. How? How can a Tier 2 evolver be this powerful? A voice screams from his earpiece. Boss, we have a problem. The armored truck has been intercepted. They've surrounded us and are bashing at the doors. Boss, the door's about to give. If you don't get here now, we're going to lose the truck. Luo Shui's fist punches clean through the armored wall. She comments casually, this tin can is pretty thick. Took me quite a few hits to puncture it. So, you're the driver, huh? The man goes pale with terror. Stay back. Don't come any closer. What are you doing? I'm warning you. His desperate screams echo over the radio. Help, boss. We're getting wiped out by snipers. Boss, we need backup now. Boss, retreat. If we stay, we're finished. Hufeng growls, his voice low and dark. Tianchen. I spent over 3 months on this. I sacrificed my own brother. My most trusted subordinates betrayed me. And now, you've destroyed everything. You ask anxiously, betrayed? You mean Wu Yi and Qing Qing? Where are they? He sneers. You know them well. Those 2 traitors even tried to run to the Imperial Club to warn you. Did you really think I'd let them live? Tianchen looks at him with pure disgust. You're nothing but a hypocritical piece of trash. He retorts, winner takes all, loser eats dirt. As long as you achieve the goal, who cares what methods you use? I admit, you are strong. Under normal circumstances, I, Hufeng, would never want to be your enemy, acting recklessly without knowing your true strength. That was a fatal error on his part. But we're past the point of no return now. I have no other choice. Hu Feng aims a fist straight for Tianchen's chest. He pours every ounce of power into a devastating 1-inch punch. The blow sends Tianchen flying backward. The entire floor shakes from the impact, instantly grabbing the attention of Lansha's group. Lansha tries to rush in to save him. I have to help Tianchen, but Gao Fei holds her back. Don't. Stay back. She's frantic. Can't you feel Hu Feng's power? He's gonna kill him. Gao Fei stands firm. Relax. Tianchen has got this. Besides, in a battle at that level, we'd just get in the way. Lansha knows he's right. She bites her lip, forcing herself to wait. All eyes are glued to the battlefield. Tianchen slams hard into the wall. He hangs his head, motionless. Hu Feng steps closer but keeps a careful distance, watching him. Hu Feng calls out, Tianchen, stop testing the waters. That armor of yours won't survive another full power strike. Come on, show me your true power. Since breaking through to Tier 3, I've mastered focusing all my energy into a single punch. Today, I use it to end you. But the punch is blocked. Bam! Hu Feng freezes. His ultimate attack stopped cold by Tianchen's blade. Impossible. Tianchen finally speaks. That hit. It actually reached the level of a mid-tier 3 master. So, let me show you what real energy control looks like. You'll make the perfect test subject. Hu Feng stares in horror as Tianchen raises his blade. One slash triggers a massive explosion, obliterating everything in its path. Hu Feng's expression freezes, just as his lower body is sliced clean off. Hu Feng crumbles to the ground. Tianchen's team watches in stunned silence, unable to believe he actually won. Everyone freezes for 5 whole seconds. Gao Fei and Lansha stare blankly. One strike. That's all it took for Tianchen to annihilate a monster like that. Then, the cheering explodes. He won. Pure joy washes over them. We actually won. Gao Fei sprints toward his brother. Let's go get Tianchen. Lansha is right on his heels. Hey, wait for me. Lin Lin's jaw drops. That move. Was that really Tianchen? The group nods in awe. Legendary. Tianchen stabs his blade into the ground, finally letting his guard down. He gasps for air, totally exhausted. He glances at his blade. That move is powerful, but it drained nearly all my virus energy in one go. Won't be able to pull that off again anytime soon. He looks up, surprised to see Gao Fei's group rushing toward him. Tianchen, brother Tianchen. He greets them. Perfect timing. Do you guys have any cloud crystals left? He pops one into his mouth to recharge. Lansha is shocked. You eat cloud crystals raw to recover? If you just carried a bag of them and ate while fighting, wouldn't you be invincible? Let me remind you, Tianchen says dryly. Did you forget what happened to the heir of the Zhao family? Swallowing them raw restores energy fast, sure, but eating too many? That's a death sentence. My virus resistance is high enough now to handle 1 or 2 without issues. Besides, Hu Feng might be dead, but Longhua City is still a mess. We need to restore order immediately before things get worse. So, rapid recovery is my only option. Gao Fei asks, how much have you recovered so far? About 50%. Lansha gasps. Only 50%? And he's this strong? If 1 slash costs you 2 crystals. Just feeding you will bankrupt us. Gao Fei nods. Plus, the side effects of eating too many. Looks like you're stuck being a one-hit wonder for now. Tianchen shrugs. Look at it this way. If I land that one hit, who's actually left standing to complain? But you're right. Unless it's do or die, I shouldn't be spamming my ultimate. He holds up a strange, glowing crystal. Besides, Hu Feng left me a parting gift. With this, my one-hit wonder days are over. A condensed cloud crystal. It's a mutated variant capable of storing massive amounts of virus energy. It can be recharged and drained infinitely. And unlike normal crystals, absorbing energy from this has 0 side effects. Hu Feng embedded this in his body to force a breakthrough to Tier 3. What a waste of a god-tier item. The condensed crystal has limits on how much it can output at once. It gave Hu Feng a boost, sure, but relying on it meant he would have capped out at Tier 4 forever. Instead of a crutch for leveling up, it's better used as an infinite battery. Imagine the enemy's face when we're both exhausted, and I just pull this out and instantly recharge. It's basically an extra life. Lansha snatches it, mesmerized. How do you use it? Tianchen warns her. Hey, stop staring. It's completely drained. Hu Feng squeezed it dry before he kicked the bucket. Let's move. To fully charge the cloud crystal aggregator, we're gonna need a massive haul of crystals. It's not time to use it yet. Everyone, look alive and stay sharp. Longhua is in chaos. We need to stabilize the situation and sweep Hufeng's territory immediately. Chop chop, we need this place clean before sundown. Lin Wei surveyed the scene in total shock. She couldn't believe her eyes. In such a short time, all of Longhua had been unified. Lin chimed in. Tianchen's final attack was legendary. I think literally everyone saw it. Now, almost no one dares to stand against us. Luo Shui tugged at Luo Lan. Sis, Big Brother is so awesome. No one's ever gonna bully us again. Right? Cheers erupted from the crowd. Look, it's Brother Chen! Awe washed over the crowd as he stepped out. It's really him, Brother Chen. First time I've ever seen him in the flesh. Tianchen approached Ting Yu. Everything holding up? Ting Yu nodded. Thanks to you, everything's under control. Tianchen thought to himself. As expected of Ting Yu, he gathered this many people in record time and has them organized perfectly. He's got a real talent for leadership. Ting Yu smiled. Brother, you've been working yourself to the bone lately. Tianchen waved it off. Not at all. This is all you're doing. Everyone's staying here because of you, Brother Chen. Tianchen added. Teacher Luo put a lot of heart into building this base too. He glanced over and spotted her standing quietly in the corner, holding her little sister, Luo Shui. Tianchen walked over and extended his hand. You've worked hard, Teacher Luo. His words made her smile, her eyes filled with gentleness. She shook his hand. It was nothing, just doing my part. Beside her, Luo Shui was beaming. They're holding hands. Holding hands, Ting Yu raised his voice. Brothers, today, we defeated Hufeng and unified Longhua City. Tonight, we feast. The crowd erupted. Hell yeah. Long live Brother Chen. Long live Brother Chen. Night fell, and the bonfires roared to life. Everyone, let's get wild. Where's the booze? Who's dry? Bottoms up. A few guys came over to toast Tianchen. I was blind before, man. Didn't realize you were a super expert. My bad, Brother Chen. Seriously, my bad. Let me buy you a drink. And don't worry. We won't slack off on our duties. He replied, You guys know Longhua best. The future of this base depends on you. Just then, Ting Yu called out, Brother Chen, look who just arrived. He turned to see two familiar faces, Wu Yi and Qing Qing. They looked battered. She supported Wu Yi by the waist, whispering, Slow down, don't rush. Tianchen was stunned. You two are still alive? Wu Yi explained that it was all thanks to Tianchen defeating the boss. Well, Hufeng actually. We opposed the war. He wanted to kill us, but out of respect for our seniority in the Wind Hive, he just locked us up instead. Knowing Hufeng, if he had won, the first thing he would have done upon returning was execute us. And if he lost, he definitely wouldn't have spared us then, either. Imprisonment, execution. It didn't matter. As long as he was breathing, we were dead meat. Tianchen lowered his voice. Hufeng's death is just the beginning. Longhua City is still standing. You two have extensive management experience. We can't rebuild this base without you. Besides, I'm just glad you're alive. Stay here at the base from now on. Ting Yu jumped in. All right, you two look exhausted. Let me get a room ready for you to rest. As the couple hobbled off to the rest area, Tianchen noted, their network in Longhua is solid, and they're trustworthy. They can help take the load off Lin Wei. With her here, as long as you provide enough metal materials, she'll be able to maximize her abilities. It's going to be crucial for the future construction of the base city. As for Brooks, his talent isn't bad. If trained properly, he could become a true powerhouse. If you can manage it, give him a hand. Hearing these instructions, Ting Yu realized what was happening. You're leaving soon, aren't you? Tianchen nodded. Yeah. Ting Yu pressed. When? Tianchen was always in such a rush. Ting Yu sighed. He hated to see him go, but he could only offer his blessing. Safe travels. I hope you find her soon. Tianchen replied. Count on it. He looked at his friend. In this life, Ting Yu didn't lose his arm. With his skills, I know he's going to become a legend in Longhua City. It seems his fate has completely changed. Now, I can finally go find her without looking back. Luo Lan stood silently in the background, watching them with a heavy heart. Luo Shui whispered, Sis, aren't you going to go talk to him? She shook her head. No, let's go home. Meanwhile, Gao Fei was beet red and wasted. Drink! Keep drinking! What are you afraid of? He was so plastered that others had to hold him up. I'm not. Hick. Bluffing. Who does that Hufeng guy think he is? Even if Tianchen didn't show up, I could have taken him solo, am I right? The others played along. Oh, absolutely. We all know how tough Brother Fei is. It took 2 guys all their strength to dump Gao Fei onto his bed. Brother Fei, we're taking off now. Yeah, beat it. As Gao Fei lay there snoring, he suddenly bolted upright in bed, scaring the hell out of the mysterious figure watching from the window. Turns out, Gao Fei was just heaving his guts out, totally wasted. He stumbled into the bathroom, then smash. He hurled a cup right at the glass door. The mysterious figure barely leaned back in time to dodge. But the microwave mug came flying back around, bam, right in the head. Gao Fei grilled smugly and cursed. You moron. Your head is practically smoking from that hit. Realizing he was outmatched, the mystery man turned tail and ran. Gao Fei instantly gave chase. You little punk. You think I'm some kind of weakling? Gao Fei rushed out to the balcony, shouting for the guy to freeze. But in the blink of an eye, the stranger had already left Gao Fei in the dust. He had to admit that speed was insane. Even little La wouldn't be able to keep up with this guy. By the time he reached the alley, the trail was cold. Damn it, lost him. Who the hell was that? Whatever, I'll go ask Tianchen. Back home, Lansha was training like a woman possessed. Her fists slammed into a massive tree trunk, turning the wood into a glorified punching bag. Lansha's face was a mask of grim determination. Gao Fei frowned, puzzled. Hey kid, it's late. You're still at it? Tianchen was surprised to see him. Why did you run all the way here? Together, the group headed back to the room. After hearing the story, Tianchen was stunned. A man in black with extreme speed? Gao Fei nodded. Yeah, probably a speed type. He was definitely a few notches faster than Little La. Tianchen shook his head. Not necessarily. We've met almost every high-ranking expert in Longhua City already. Could he be an outsider? Looks like we've been showing off too much lately. It's time for us to leave this place. Gao Fei agreed. True. You still need to find sister-in-law. We've been stuck here for nearly 6 months anyway. Tianchen then shifted the topic. What do you think about Little La? Gao Fei shared his honest thoughts. She's too impatient. If she keeps this up, it's going to end badly. Everyone's been leveling up so fast lately. She feels left behind, Gao Fei guessed. Feeling like that is pretty normal. He looked at Tianchen. You have a plan, don't you? Tianchen nodded. You could say that. He pulled out an object. This is some crystallized energy that overflowed while I was absorbing the meteorite fragment. I've purified the viral energy inside twice. It should help Little La condense a new mark, or even level up. Gao Fei got excited. So what are we waiting for? Give it to her. Once we're all peak tier 2, we'll be invincible. Tianchen stopped him. Not so fast. No, for Little La right now, her mindset is far more important than her evolution speed. Until she learns to control that impatience, neither of us says a word about this to her. Growing through your own realization is worth way more than just being told what to do. Get some rest. We move out tomorrow morning. Tianchen walked past a room and suddenly stopped. He called out, Aren't you coming out? You have something to say to me. Right? Teacher Luo Lan stepped out from the shadows. You knew I was here the whole time, didn't you? Your black armor has a unique scent, Tianchen replied. My senses picked it up immediately. She looked down, dejected. You're leaving tomorrow. To find Xuan Xuan? I have to go, Tianchen said. What about you? What's your plan? She hesitated. I haven't thought it through. Are you surprised I'm not going with you? It wouldn't be right for me to tag along. Luo Lan fidgeted, her face flushing pink as if she was wrestling with a huge decision. Summoning all her courage, Luo Lan threw her arms around Tianchen. He started to say her name, but she cut him off. Don't say anything, please. Just let me have this moment. Tianchen hesitated, then gently placed his hand on her head. He wrapped one arm around her, silently accepting her embrace. A moment later, Luo Lan pulled back. All right, good luck. I know you'll find her. Little Shui and I will always be rooting for you. Get some rest. You have an early start. She walked away slowly, but out of his sight, tears were already streaming down her face. She collapsed to the ground, sobbing uncontrollably. The long night faded, and a new day began. Lin Wei handed a bag to Gao Fei. Here are 10 throwing knives. With your abilities, this should be enough. He grinned. Sweet. This is the good stuff. She then gave Lansha 2 daggers. I forged these myself from the best materials I had. They're for you. I infused these weapons with stardust and meteorite fragments. They might have some special abilities, but you'll have to figure out what they are on your own. Lan Sha beamed. Thank you so much, sister. Lin Wei then turned to Tianchen. That blade needs a name, you know. You made it, Tianchen said. I'll let you do the honors. She thought for a moment. This is the first weapon I've forged using my powers and the meteorite fragments. How about Gao Fei chimed in, the Dragon Slayer? Lan Sha rolled her eyes. Please. Calling it the Blood Drinker would be better than that. They started bickering, tossing out names like Heavenly Tyrant Blade and Rising Dragon Tsunami. Finally, Tianchen had to step in. Shut up. Tianchen silenced them. He chose a simple but meaningful name. Let's call it Meteor Blade. Lin Wei mulled it over. Meteor Blade. She smiled. Meteor Blade. Not bad. It's the finest weapon I've ever created. Treat it well, all right? Don't worry, he promised. As long as I live, this blade survives. Suddenly, Group stepped forward. Tianchen, I want to go with you. Let me join. Tianchen shook his head. I can't let you come. Where I'm going is too dangerous. You're better off staying in Manhwa. But the man wasn't backing down. No, you only get stronger by following the strong. I don't care about the danger, just let me join you. I'll do anything you say. Gao Fei smirks, stepping in. Tell you what, spin in circles right here 1,000 times and we'll let you tag along. Brooks glares. Do I look like an idiot to you? Tianchen interrupts before a fight breaks out. Enough. Brooks, listen, you've got real talent. Train hard and you'll be a beast one day. I gave the evolution technique to Ting Yu. Stick with him, he'll teach you everything. The guy is dead set on following Tianchen, leaving the whole squad speechless at his stubbornness. No, I want you. Unless you beat me to death right now, I'm not leaving. I'll haunt you as a ghost if I have to. Tianchen sighs no other choice. Whack. Brooks drops instantly. Tianchen turns to the others. Take him to Ting Yu. Get him out of here. Stubborn guy like that? If I didn't knock him out, he'd be clinging to my leg all day. Tianchen turns to Wu Yi's team. Every party has to end eventually. Fighting alongside you all. It's been an honor. Once I find her, I promise I'll come back to Manhwa so we can celebrate properly. The group cheers. We're holding you to that. When that day comes, nobody leaves sober. Safe travels, and take care of that blade. Tianchen hops into the jeep. Gao Fei, Lan Sha, let's roll. The engine roars as they speed off, leaving behind the place they called home for 6 months. In the back, Gao Fei is already mumbling in his sleep. Oh baby, not there. Gao Fei drools. Lan Sha ignores the weirdo. Brother Tianchen, why didn't Miss Luo come out to say goodbye? Tianchen pats his pocket, remembering last night. He found a letter slipped inside his coat. She must have planted this before she vanished. He unfolds the paper. Zuo Tianchen, I've left. I didn't have the courage to say goodbye to your face. Meeting you was fate, and so is this parting. Thank you for everything you've done for little Shui and me. I wanted to spend my whole life repaying that debt. But when little Shui awakened her powers, I realized the truth. I can't let her grow up in a place like this. She's forced to carry burdens no child should ever have to bear. It has to stop. We're finding a safe place to settle down far from zombies and far from people. I don't know when we'll meet again. Maybe when you find the one you're looking for, or when little Shui is older. Take care of yourself, Tianchen. Tianchen folds the letter, feeling the weight of her decision. You guys get some sleep. It's a long road. We'll take turns driving. Elsewhere, a figure approaches the mysterious man who clashed with Gao Fei earlier. They gone? The man confirms. Yeah. Go tell the boss I found the target. The messenger blinks in surprise. You're not coming back? I'm staying, the man says, eyes fixed on the road. Can't let them cross. Meanwhile, as the jeep winds through a snowy pass, Gao Fei pipes up. Hey. You guys know the legend of the Snow Maiden? It's an old northern tale. Legend says deep in these mountains there lives a spirit, a snow maiden. Rumor is, she's drop-dead gorgeous. But any guy who meets her gets frozen solid. Nobody sees her and lives to tell the tale. Until one day, a scholar gets lost in a blizzard. Just as he's about to freeze to death, a beautiful girl appears and saves him. He's super grateful, but she stops him. I only saved you because the mountain has a rule we don't kill scholars. But since he saw her face, she makes him swear a blood oath. He can never tell a soul the Snow Maiden saved him. If he breaks his word, she'll come back and kill him. Years later, the guy becomes a top official and marries a stunning wife. But she's obsessed with his survival story, keeps nagging him for details about the mountain. Finally, he cracks. He tells her everything how the Snow Maiden saved his life. The wife's face goes ice cold. She looks him in the eye and whispers, "I am that Snow Maiden." The guy freezes in terror, dropping to his knees to beg. But she just glares. "You broke the oath. You die." Bam! He dies screaming. The Snow Maiden vanishes into the storm, leaving nothing but a frozen house behind. She came for love, and left in tragedy. Legend says all her descendants have Snow in their names. So basically, any girl named Snow is a total psycho. Lansha rolls her eyes. What a load of crap. My best friend has Snow in her name, and she's the sweetest, most gentle girl you'd ever meet. Gao Fei perks up immediately. Name? Is she hot? How tall? Single? Lansha scowls. None of your business. She's not a monster like you say. Gao Fei smirks. Yeah. Well, standing next to a raging tiger like you, anyone would look gentle. Lansha snaps. I heard that. Tianchen sighs from the front seat. Hey, keep it down back there. Lansha points at him. Little White, get him! Gao Fei shrieks as the pet lunges. Ah, no, mercy. As the jeep nears a tunnel, a shadow slams into the ground. Tianchen's eyes narrow, tracking the blur. Something is circling the car at high speed. Lansha frowns. What the hell? Does he have a death wish? Gao Fei squints. Maybe he needs help? He barked an order. Stay in the car. I can't read his power level yet. Tianchen stepped out, blade in hand, and marched forward to face the threat. Gao Fei recognized him instantly. That was the creep who'd been stalking him back in Longhe. Lansha stared in shock, realizing the connection. Stalking you? I've never seen Tianchen look this deadly serious before. Who the hell was this guy to trigger that kind of reaction from him? The figure vanished from their spot with blinding speed. But she gasped, stunned to find Tianchen's blade already there to intercept her strike. He seized her wrist and hurled her away. That's when it clicked. Her target wasn't him. It was the car. Was she after Gao Fei or little Luo? Her agility was insane, matching even little Luo's speed. But the terrifying part, her mental energy completely outclassed his own. His psychic probes couldn't even touch her. Instead, his entire sensory range was being crushed by her overwhelming mental pressure. A Tier 3 psychic type. This is going to be messy. Inside the car, Lansha and the others watched in horror, realizing the danger. Seriously? Going all out right from the start? He barked. I'm giving you one last chance. Take off that mask and tell me what you want. Or else. Don't blame me for what happens next. Tianchen started counting down, his voice cold. 1. By the time he hit 2, she was already gone. Tianchen scoffed. Silent treatment. Huh? Fine. Then eat this. Suddenly, rocks and debris came crashing down from the cliffs above, thundering through the pouring rain. He locked eyes with the assassin, while Lansha and Gao Fei panicked inside the vehicle. Seeing the floodwaters surge, they screamed, Tianchen, watch out. Talk about bad luck. He glanced over and saw the assassin scrambling onto a boulder. Tianchen thought, tough cockroach. She's still kicking too. Water and massive boulders rained down around them, but the two of them stood their ground on opposite cliffs, staring each other down. The mystery woman shot Tianchen one last look before warping away. Then he saw the car get swept into the current. There was no time to think. I have to find them. Now. Meanwhile, Lansha drifted back from unconsciousness, roused by a shouting match. Move. If you won't do it, I will. No, you can't do that. The other voice sneered. It's every man for himself. If I don't look out for number 1, I'm dead. Now get out of my way. We're supposed to be friends. How could you? Lansha slowly peeled her eyes open, her vision blurry, trying to piece together the chaos. She blinked in shock. I'm alive? Then she saw her Rui Sui, standing firm, blocking a group of people. That's Lansha. How can you even think about hurting her? Lansha sat up, groaning at the pounding in her head. The girl turned around, face lighting up. Lansha recognized her instantly. It was Rui Shui. They collapsed into a tight hug. It really is you! You survived! Lansha gasped. But how did you guys end up here? Rui Shui exhaled, relieved. Thank God you're awake, she explained. After the school evacuated, Mr. Zhang, the PE teacher, stuck with us. He protected us the whole way. We were heading for G County originally, but the floods wiped it out, so we were forced to detour here. Then, the zombies attacked. Mr. Zhang died, saving us. Her voice trembled. We were too scared to keep moving, so we've been camping out near here. Lansha nodded grimly. So, that's what happened. She scanned the group behind Rui Shui. They were all students from their grade, mostly familiar faces. Those two guys were from the class next door, looked like they'd stuck together. Suddenly, a trio strutted over, oozing arrogance. Well, look who it is. Look at the state of you. Honestly, I'm shocked you're even still breathing. Meeting old friends and not even a hello? Rude. The trio Qian Duo, Zhao Xiao Fei, and Xie Jing Jing smirked. Lansha narrowed her eyes. Oh, it's you three. She grit her teeth. Of all the people to survive, it had to be them. They used to make her life hell back at school. Talk about rotten luck, they sneered. Who would have thought? The high and mighty Lansha from Class 8-3, reduced to this? That's what I call instant karma. Washed up like garbage and still clinging to life. Pathetic. Lansha shot back, coolly. Trust me, the disappointment is mutual. I wasn't hoping to see your faces again either. I guess miracles do happen, even the cockroaches survived. She locked eyes with one of them. Zhao Xiaofei, you haven't changed a bit, have you? No matter how big the shirt, it still can't hide. All that. And Qian Duo? I bet finding clothes that fit is a real struggle in the apocalypse, huh? Back at school, I racked my brain trying to figure out why you were so obsessed with me, but looking at you now, it all makes sense. Jealousy is a remarkably ugly look on you. The girl bristled. What the hell does that mean? Lansha smirked. Oh, and I didn't forget you. Xie Jingjing, still adding fuel to the fire every chance you get. You know, you three really live up to that nickname I gave you. The loser trio. Has a nice ring to it. The group exploded in rage. Is that how you talk to your saviors? Yeah, if it weren't for us, you'd be rotting in the mud right now. You ungrateful little witch. Rui Shui stepped between them, hands raised. Guys, stop, we're all friends here. Lansha. Didn't mean it like that. She's just stressed. Smack. Jingjing slapped her hard across the face. Get the hell out of my way. I don't give a damn what she meant. Rui Shui stumbled back, bracing for the fall, but strong arms caught her. She looked up and whispered, Lansha? Jingjing froze, noticing something wrong. Wait, she was standing on the left a second ago. How did she get there so fast? Am I seeing things? Lansha's voice dropped an octave, deadly calm. Apologize. Jingjing's jaw dropped. Lansha stepped forward, her eyes cold. I said, apologize to her. Now. The other two exchanged nervous glances. Something felt off. She never used to have an aura like this, one whispered. Guys, my legs are shaking. But Jingjing scoffed, puffing out her chest. Scared? Of her? Please. She's just bluffing to scare me. Apologize? For what? Jingjing scoffed, completely ignoring Rui Shui's attempt to make peace. Lansha, please, just let it go. We're all friends here, Rui Shui pleaded. Lansha refused instantly. No, I'm here now. I won't let them bully you ever again. Lansha pointed a finger at Jingjing. Apologize, immediately. The girl glared back, her eyes sharp with malice. Suddenly, the woods behind them exploded with movement. A zombie burst out, rocketing straight toward the group. They looked up, frozen. The thing was moving at supernatural speed. Mutant zombie! Someone screamed. Lansha shouted, Rui Shui, get back! She reached for her hip, empty. Her weapon was gone. Damn it. Whatever, it's just a tier 2. I don't need a weapon to handle this trash. Just then, the dust cloud settled. Someone was shoving a massive boulder aside, cursing loudly. Damn it, this thing is heavy. It was Gao Fei, dusting himself off. That was close. I almost took a permanent nap in there. Gao Fei? Lansha gasped. He spun around. Lil Sha? They stared at each other before shouting in sync. Why the hell are you here? The trio behind them stood confused. They knew each other? Lansha rushed over. Seriously, why are you here? And where is Brother Tianchen? Gao Fei shook his head, his face falling. I don't know. It was chaos. He threw me out of the car at the last second so I wouldn't go over the cliff with it. But him, he wasn't lucky enough. I went down with the wreck. The car's totaled. I got off easy, just a broken left leg. Lan Sha's eyes widened. What? She crouched down to check. Are you okay? Does it hurt? Gao Fei rolled his eyes. Of course it hurts. Genius. Don't touch it, the students whispered in shock. Holy crap. He killed a mutant zombie with a broken leg? He must be an evolver. I can't believe Lan Sha knows an evolver. She's so lucky. The gossip started immediately. Jing, since when did she have connections like that? Is that her boyfriend? Definitely her boyfriend. Did you see how close they are? No wonder she's survived this long out here. So she's just hugging an evolver's thigh. Tiesk. Just a useless slut relying on a man. Jing did a complete 180, sashaying over with a sweet smile. Lan Sha, so sorry about before, my hand just slipped. She turned to Gao Fei. Hey handsome, you're amazing. We usually run for our lives from those things. Gao Fei frowned. Your friend? Lan Sha replied coldly. Nope, never met her. Gao Fei smirked. What a coincidence. I don't know her either. Lan Sha pulled Rui Shui forward. This is my friend, Rui Shui. I told you about her. Gao Fei nodded. Right. The girl with snow in her name? The bully tried to act cute. Hi there. Gao Fei leaned in and whispered, Lil Sha, your friend is way prettier than you. Better personality too. Learn from her, or you'll die alone. Lan Sha punched him in the shoulder. You asking for a beating? Gao Fei yelped. Ow, you're trying to cripple me for real. Rui Shui stepped in timidly. We have a camp nearby. Maybe we should go there to rest? Gao Fei looked at Lan Sha. What do you think? Lan Sha calculated. With Gao Fei's regeneration, he just needs to lay low. 2 days of rest and he'll be back to full strength. Finding a safe spot is the priority. We can look for Tianchen once he's mobile. She nodded. All right. Sorry to trouble you. The shelter was a wreckage site, 2 severed airplane fuselages lodged against the mountainside. Rui Shui led them inside. This half is ours. It's primitive, but please make do. Lan Sha smiled softly. It's fine. A roof is a luxury. How did you guys find this place? Teacher Zhang found it, Rui Shui explained. We've been hunting and gathering nearby. Thanks to Teacher Zhang, we at least have a place to sleep. But people are starting to form cliques. I don't know how long it will last. She looked down sadly. If we hadn't gotten separated. If we met Brother Tianchen too. Maybe Lan Sha wouldn't have suffered so much. Rui Shui squeezed Lan Sha's hand. Don't worry. We're together now. Suddenly, Jing interrupted. Rui Shui, breaks over. She gave a fake smile to Lan Sha. Well, I'm heading back. You guys rest. As they walked away, Rui Shui stammered. Sorry. Jing snapped. What is wrong with you? Everyone is waiting for you. You want to sleep outside tonight? Lan Sha stepped in their path. Hold on. Say that again. You've been bullying her like this the whole time? Jing glared, but her voice wavered. None of your business. Smack. Lan Sha slapped her hard across the face. Jing clutched her swollen cheek. You dare hit me? Gao Fei cleared his throat loudly. The bully froze. She couldn't offend the evolver. Rui Shui pulled Lan Sha back frantically. Stop, Lan Sha. Just rest. We're going. She dragged the bully away. Come on. Lan Sha called out coldly. Wait. Jing turned around, trembling, hand still on her cheek. If I see you bullying Rui Shui one more time, don't blame me for being ruthless. Jing stormed off, seething. That bitch! She's just riding that evolver's coattails. What makes her so special? Lan Sha turned to Gao Fei. Why did you signal me to stop? He shrugged. If I didn't, you would have slaughtered her. She scoffed. Since when do you pity the trash? Gao Fei's face grew serious. Didn't you notice? There's something wrong with this group. Lan Sha looked skeptical. I'm not sure where the problem is. It's hard to explain. I'm a psychic evolver, so my senses are sharper than yours. I get this weird vibe from those kids, but I can't quite put my finger on it. For now, just sit down and cultivate. Focus on recovering. We used up almost all our virus energy, escaping that flood. Don't worry about sensing things right now. If a tier 3 zombie shows up while we're like this, we're both dead meat. The two sat side by side and began cultivating. Suddenly, Gao Fei snapped his eyes open, sensing something amiss. He glanced at Lan Sha, who was pushing herself hard to level up, and sighed. Outside, the group was whispering, Are they inside? They haven't stepped out, and there's no noise. They must be asleep. The guard left too. Everything looks normal. So, should we start? Jing gritted her teeth, seething with rage. I'm so pissed off. That damn bitch. Did you see her arrogant attitude? She's just relying on a man to back her up. What the hell is she so smug about? She's flat-chested and ugly. I don't know what that evolver sees in her. Someone whispered. Maybe we shouldn't offend them. He is an evolver, after all. True, maybe we should rely on them instead. Who knows, they might even lead us out of here. Another scoffed. Beg them for help? Have you forgotten the state we're in? We don't have to beg. If we just butter up that evolver guy and get him to take us with him, that's not too much to ask, is it? Duo volunteered. That evolver is traveling with Lansha. He must be a total lolicon. Let me give it a try, Jingjing said confidently. If anyone's going, it should be me. Duo mocked her. Didn't you already get the cold shoulder from him today? Jingjing bristled. Nonsense. I just haven't used my real skills yet. There isn't a man alive I can't conquer. Does that skinny twig Lansha really think she can compete with me? I'll have him wrapped around my finger in minutes. Rui Shui interjected softly. This doesn't seem right. Jingjing stepped closer to persuade her. I know you're Lansha's best friend, but think carefully. Who should you really be helping? Do you think Lansha will still treat you well once she finds out about that? Don't be stupid. It's every woman for herself. It's decided. First, we get that evolver named Gao Fei on our side. As for Lansha, she gave Rui Shui a meaningful look. You know what to do. That night, Gao Fei went out to relieve himself, humming a tune. The little stream flows, splash, splash, splash. Me and my sister go picking flowers. She picked 1.5 kilos. I picked just one bloom. Just as he was finishing, something flew toward him. Gao Fei casually caught and crushed it. Hey buddy, peeping on a guy taking a leak is a bad habit, you know. Tianchen stepped out, teasing him. Broken leg, and you're still this cheerful? Seeing his friend, Gao Fei lit up. Tianchen. Then realization hit him. Holy shit, how long have you been lurking there watching me? Tianchen smirked. Peeping? Please. Is there a single inch of your skin I haven't seen before? Spotting the gun on Tianchen, Gao Fei urged him. Quick, gimme the gun. Tianchen held it back. What's the rush? He handed it over handle first. Here, keep it safe. Gao Fei checked the chamber. What the hell? It's empty. Give me the sniper rifle instead. What am I supposed to do with an empty handgun? Tianchen replied, I already gave you the ammo. Gao Fei stared at the single bullet in his hand. Bro, how am I supposed to fight with just one bullet? Tianchen lit a cigarette, took a deep drag, and said, You must have noticed by now. Little Lan's friends, they've got issues. I haven't figured out exactly what's going on, but one of them definitely holds a grudge against Little Lan. Classic student drama. Gao Fei nodded. Yeah, I saw it. But it doesn't seem that serious. If anyone tries to hurt her, we just wipe them out. Simple. But Tianchen wanted to use this as a test. Little Lan can't rely on us for everything. That's why you only use that bullet in a critical moment. Gao Fei was surprised. You're not showing yourself? Tianchen instructed. I'll be nearby. If anything happens, I'll contact you. So, are we staying here? Tianchen shook his head. No need. He brought out Xiaobai. I found you this fast thanks to Xiaobai. I'll shadow you guys and step in only if absolutely necessary. Remember, from now on, unless Little Lan's life is in immediate danger, let her decide everything. Let her handle it alone. Gao Fei hesitated. Is that really necessary? She's been doing pretty well the last couple of days. Tianchen explained. Little Lan is a mid-tier 2 now. Right now, she's easily one of the strongest people out there. But she's surrounded by people who are even stronger. You. Me. Teacher Lan. Our evolution speed is way ahead of hers. She's bound to feel inferior. If that keeps up, it'll stunt her growth. Right now, you're injured, and I'm missing. This is the perfect chance for her to step up and regain her confidence. Lan Sha needs an opportunity like this. Cao Fei hesitated. But isn't that too much pressure for her to handle? Tianchen replied calmly. You can't make a gem without cutting it. She needs to learn how to stay cool under fire. We can guide her, but the rest? That's up to her. Besides, don't underestimate the kid. Her potential rival's yours. Cao Fei nodded. All right, let's do it. It's just putting on a show, right? I can handle that. Tianchen suddenly asked. Between you, Little Lan, and Teacher La, who do you think has the highest potential? Probably Teacher La, Cao Fei guessed. Her black armor is insane. Why do you ask? Tianchen shook his head. I think it's the complete opposite. I'd say Teacher La has the lowest potential. Cao Fei was shocked. Huh? She's the weakest? Tianchen continued. I haven't told you guys this before. The black armor, besides its ability to break limits, has another crucial trait. Tianchen dropped the bombshell. Cannibalism. Those infected who keep their human consciousness, like the black armor users, are called variants. Their fastest way to evolve is by eating their own kind. If they don't, their power eventually hits a wall. And seriously, how many black armors are even out there? Anyway, stay safe. Cao Fei called out as Tianchen walked away. Suddenly, Tianchen stopped, remembering something. Oh right, I forgot to mention. I sensed a massive zombie horde. They'll probably be here in about 10 minutes. Good luck. Cao Fei's face went pale. What the hell? Why didn't you say that sooner? Cao Fei scrambled back. Tianchen definitely did that on purpose. A horde coming and he waits until now? He rushed back to the plane wreckage. He had to find Lan Sha. Suddenly, a wooden spear came flying at him. Cao Fei caught it, surprised. A stick? Lan Sha was busy scavenging inside. See if that handles well. Cao Fei walked in, curious. Thanks. When did you make this? She replied. Brother Tianchen told me once. If you want to survive the apocalypse, you have to learn to use whatever you have on hand. Lan Sha used a sharp shard to whittle the tip of the wood. The scrap metal from the plane makes for good tools. I made you a spear first, but I'm crafting more weapons. After that, I'm setting traps around the perimeter. Better safe than sorry. This reminded Cao Fei of what Tianchen had just said. You can't make a gem without cutting it. She needs to learn to stay cool under fire. We can guide her, but the rest is up to her. He tried to reassure her. Hey kiddo, you don't have to go that far. You're strong enough to wipe out a zombie squad in the blink of an eye now. But Lan Sha wasn't relaxing. What if a Tier 3 zombie shows up? Or a Tier 3 awakened human? What if a massive horde floods the area? Brother Tianchen is missing, and you're injured. I'm trying to sense Xiao Bai, but for some reason, I can't reach him. I can't be like I was before. I can't just rely on everyone else to save me. I have to pull my own weight. Cao Fei looked at her with pride. He really had underestimated her. Suddenly, a blood-curdling scream rang out from outside. Help! Cao Fei stiffened. Damn it, they're here already? A group of survivors was fleeing from the undead. Run! The zombies are here. One of them got grabbed. He screamed in terror. Help me, please. But it was too late. Teeth sank deep into his shoulder. His desperate screams tore through the dark night. Inside the cabin, Lan Sha gasped. Why are there so many? Cao Fei sprang into action. Get to the roof of the plane. Now. Come on. She climbed up, turning to warn him. You're injured. Don't fight. Let me handle this. He stepped back, letting Lan Sha take the lead. Be careful. She slammed her staff down, standing firm. Don't worry. Below, other survivors were scrambling. Climb. Hurry up. Rui Xue managed to pull herself onto the roof, panting heavily. I'm so tired. Seeing Lan Sha, she yelled out in panic. Lan Sha, come over here. Jingjing snapped back. Stop screaming. You'll attract them. But I'm scared. Jia Sha is still out there. The zombies are almost here. She grabbed Rui Xue by the collar, screaming, Are you brain dead or what? Just let them stay out there and draw the zombies' attention. I'm still hesitating. But the trio wouldn't stop scolding her relentlessly. Isn't that guy an evolver? The strong should do the heavy lifting. Don't you get it? It's not like the zombies even care about coming here, right? We don't need to call them. Exactly. If we're lucky, they'll hold off the zombies, and we can use that chance to escape. Jingjing threatened. You say one more word, and I'll throw you down there to feed the zombies myself. Rui Xue heard this and went silent, accepting her fate. She figured with this many zombies, even an evolver couldn't save them. She whispered Jia Sha's name. Lan Sha looked down at the zombie horde without a hint of fear. They swarmed toward the living, a massive horde inching closer to the plane's cargo area. Rui Xue's jaw dropped in shock as she called out her name. Surprisingly, the zombie horde rushed toward the larger group of people instead. Gao Fei and Lan Sha were shocked to see this. Tu yet freezes, staring at the scene in disbelief, while Tintin's face drains of color. How? How is this possible? She can't believe her eyes. The horde is ignoring everyone else and swarming straight for them. Panic explodes within the group. What the hell is going on? Why now? Why are all the zombies suddenly targeting us? Don't look at me. How should I know? Lamsa asks, genuinely surprised. What is this? Cao Fei shrugs, completely stumped. Don't ask me. I've never seen anything like this either. She theorizes it's almost as if the zombies can't even see her and Cao Fei. In their rotting eyes, only the other group exists. Do they have something on them? He advises, let's just watch for now and figure it out later. Your friends are acting weird. Maybe they're hiding something from you. The words spark a realization in Lam Sa, Tui Tuyet. Is she keeping secrets from me? Suddenly, Tui Tuyet loses her footing. Her hand desperately claws at the roof's edge as she screams, "Help me." She begs them in terror, "Save me. Please, you guys." One of them instinctively reaches out to help. "Here, give me your hand." But Tintin snaps. "What do you think you're doing? You have a death wish? Let her climb up herself. We don't have time to baby her." Tui Tuyet sobs. "No, please, hurry. Pull me up." Tintin sneers, enjoying the sight. That's what she gets for helping that bitch Lam Sa. Tui Tuyet's fingers are slipping from the fuselage. "Help me, I'm begging you." She can't hold on any longer. Tui Tuyet plummets. Lam Sa can't stand by anymore. She triggers her instant transmission and flashes forward to the rescue. She swoops in, catching Tui Tuyet by the waist just inches before she hits the ground. Tui Tuyet is stunned to see who saved her. Up above, Tintin and her clique grit their teeth in jealousy. Cao Fei sticks to his role, watching from the sidelines. Lam Sa kicks off a zombie's head for leverage, launching herself and her friend toward the wreckage of the old plane. She sets Tui Tuyet down in a safe spot. "Stay behind me," Lam Sa orders. "Careful, don't let them scratch you." The trio above is still reeling from the shock. Lam Sa. "When did she get over there?" I didn't even see her move. It was too fast." Da stammers, "Lam Sa. You can't be an awakened, can you?" Tin immediately shoots it down. "Impossible. How could that cheap slut be an awakened? You guys definitely saw it wrong. She just got lucky, that's all. Just watch. She's about to get torn into 100 pieces by those zombies." The horde rushes in. Tui Tuyet screams, "Lam Sa, look out." But Lam Sa moves with godlike speed, effortlessly dodging the rotting wave. Lam Sa channels her energy into the wooden staff. With a single, devastating arc, she unleashes a terrifying shockwave into the pack. The impact is brutal. The zombies are blasted backward, crashing into the dirt. Tintin's group is terrified. How? How is that possible? Since when is Lam Sa this strong? The two behind her confirm the nightmare. It's true. She really is an awakened. So strong. Cao Fei muses, thinking that little Lam Sa has the aura of a war angel right now. Meanwhile, Lam Sa glares at the clumsy weapon in her hand. This thing is too unwieldy. Snap. She breaks the staff in two. Dual wielding now. Much better. Lam Sa locks eyes with her friend. "Tui Tuyet, stick to me like glue. I'm getting you out of here." She charges the swarm. The sharp wood stakes pierce skulls one by one, sending dark blood spraying through the air. Lam Sa is massacring the entire horde solo. Seeing the coast is clear, the others climb down. Lam Sa is a beast. "Come on, let's get over to her side." "Right, we have to go now or we'll be left behind." Dada asks nervously. "Tintin, what do we do?" Tintin grits her teeth. "That bitch is our only ticket out. We follow." Tintin swallows her pride, choking on the rage. "Damn it," she yells to her minions. "Move, stick to them." After the slaughter, the group sets up camp by the river, clearly divided into two separate factions around the fire. Tintin scoops water with a leaf, drinking greedily before whining. "I'm exhausted. Today has been a total nightmare. Ever since we met Lam Sa, nothing good has happened." A guy whispers, "Shh, keep it down. Don't let Lam Sa hear you." Tintin snaps back, "I'm pissed off. Can't I even complain a little?" Dada warns her, "Seriously, shut your mouth." Tintin finally zips it. Then, Xiao Fei speaks up. "Since Lam Sa is an awakened now, I guess our previous plan is flushed down the toilet, huh?" Tintin fumes internally. That slut just got lucky, like a blind dog finding a bone. She stands up abruptly. "Come on, let's go have our study group meeting." Xiao Fei asks, "Should we call Tui Tuye?" Another member shoots it down. "Forget it. Lam Sa is too OP right now. Who dares to provoke her?" But another guy disagrees. "We're holding a study group. We can't just leave Tui Tuyet out." "Yeah, Tui Tuyet is part of the team, isn't she?" Tintin's face darkens. "That bitch. Every time she's around, everything goes wrong." While roasting fish, Cao Fei teases, "Hey kiddo, looks like your friends are terrified of you. They won't sit with you, and they're holding secret meetings behind your back. Your popularity score is pretty low, huh?" Lam Sa shoots him a glare. "Eat your fish. Even food can't stop your mouth from running." Tui Tuyet tries to explain. Maybe. Now that they know Lam Sa isn't awakened, they just don't know how to act around her yet. Once we hang out more, I'm sure everyone will. Lam Sa cuts her off cold. "Enough. Tui Tuyet, you're hiding something from me." The words hang in the air. The atmosphere instantly turns heavy. No one speaks. Tui Tuyet laughs nervously. We're all classmates, right? In a situation like this, we should try to understand each other." Lam Sa narrows her eyes, scrutinizing her best friend. Then she drops the bomb. "I'm not staying here much longer. Tomorrow, Gao Fei's leg will be fully healed. Stay or go, it's his call." Suddenly, a pebble comes flying out of nowhere, striking the girls. Rui Shui turns her head sharply. It's Xiao Fei, hiding behind a tree and waving frantically. She stands up to go to him, but Lan Sa grabs her wrist, holding her back. "Wait!" The man stammers in terror as Lan Sa appears instantly beside him. Lan Sa, how did you move that fast?" Lan Sa leans her face inches from his. "Am I that scary?" His legs turn to jelly, and he collapses to the ground, stuttering uncontrollably. I'm sorry." Rui Shui rushes over, pulling Lan Sa away. "Don't be so hard on him." Lan Sa glares. "If you have something to say it to my face. Stop sneaking around like a rat." Rui Shui helps Xiao Fei up. "Let me go check on them. They probably just want to talk. I'll be right back." Now, only the two of them remain by the river. Lan Sa suddenly asks Gao Fei if it were Tianchen, what would he do in this situation? He replies calmly, "You are you. Tianchen is Tianchen. You don't need to live your life by anyone else's standards. My leg heals tomorrow. Until then, do whatever you feel is right." She looks at him with genuine gratitude. "Thank you." Meanwhile, Tianchen pushes through grass as tall as a man. Suddenly, he catches a scent thick and familiar. Following the stench to its source, he parts the dense leaves. A corpse, just as he suspected. That makes the third body along this path. "I've heard rumors about this green mutation before," he mutters. "Something about zombies fusing with plant DNA. The patterns on the skin are identical. Is there a zombie nearby that's absorbed plant genes?" Xiao Bai suddenly leaps off his shoulder. "Hey, wait for me!" Tianchen shouts, scrambling to chase the little creature. It leads him to a strange patch of land. Why are these vines growing right next to the cornstalks? He touches one, hard as rock. This is definitely not a normal plant. Tianchen grips his blade as Xiao Bai senses danger and jumps aside. A sharp slash cuts through the air. His blade slices clean through the thick vegetation, severing the stems instantly. Spores explode into the air as the plants bloom violently. He freezes in shock. Zombie flowers. Meanwhile, Jingjing's group gathers to hear Rui Shui's news. They said Gao Fei recovers tomorrow, Rui Shui reports. They're leaving immediately after. Jingjing gasps. That fast? The group whispers frantically. They're evolved humans. They won't look twice at trash like us. Seduction won't work on people like that. Maybe we should beg them, one suggests. Lan Sa has a soft heart. Maybe she'll take pity and bring us along. Who knew Lan Sa was evolved too? If they leave, we go back to living in fear every single day. Jingjing shuts it down. Impossible. Knowing Lan Sa, she might take Rui Shui, but she'd never drag the rest of us along. I, someone stammers. Jingjing glares at Rui Shui. "Listen to me clearly. Even if Lan Sa wants to take you, you are not going anywhere. Don't forget what you are." Rui Shui looks down sadly. I won't." Jingjing cuts her off. "You wouldn't dare. Besides, I have a plan. We just need to make those two our accomplices." The guy turns pale. "Wait, you don't mean taking them there? Is there a better way?" she snaps. The others hesitate. "But we barely escaped that place alive. Now you want to go back? What if they die there? Then we lose everything, we gain nothing." Lan Sa is strong, Jingjing argues. "She'll be fine as long as we don't go too deep into the nesting grounds." Xiao Fei cuts in. "Will Lan Sa be that easy to trick?" Jingjing smirks, her eyes cold. "Not easily. But," she glances behind her, "we have Rui Shui." She turns to the girl. "It's all up to you now." Rui Shui flashes back to an old memory. A pinky promise. 100 years, no changes. Lansa had said. We're sisters forever. They had taken a photo together, swearing to be best friends for life. Back in the present, Lansa is resting her eyes when Gao Fei speaks up. She's back. Rui Shui walks into the clearing. She looks around nervously. Did the others leave? Lansa stands opposite her. Come here. Rui Shui hesitates, then lifts her shirt. I need to show you something. Green, vein-like patterns cover her stomach. Lansa and Gao Fei stare in horror. Is that a birthmark? Lansa asks. What the hell is going on? To be precise, we're all infected, Rui Shui confesses. I still have my mind, but physically, I'm no different from the zombies out there. We were heading to Longhua City. The shortest route took us through Lehua district. That's where we met them. Lansa narrows her eyes. Met what? A flower, she whispers, trembling. It was huge, bigger than anything I've ever seen, and it released this strange pollen. The zombies there, they were all green, and much, much stronger than the normal ones. We tried to escape, but the vines attacked us. We thought we got away, but by the time we realized we were infected, it was too late. Now, we're monsters. We can only eat raw meat and drink fresh blood, and worse, we have this insane craving for human blood. Tears stream down her face. I've mutated. I don't deserve to be called a human being anymore. Lansa realizes the truth. Is that why you guys wanted to kill me earlier? Rui Shui shakes her head frantically. No, you have to believe me. I never wanted to hurt you. We're supposed to be sisters, right? Lansha's face went dark. You say you had no choice? Then explain them. If I wasn't an evolver, if Gao Fei hadn't shown up, you would have let them kill me, wouldn't you? Could you have even stopped them? Spit it out. You guys plotted for ages. You didn't just bring me here for a tearful confession, did you? Rui Shui spilled everything. They want to turn you two into their kind. If you turn, you're stuck living with them forever. With your power, we wouldn't have to worry about survival anymore. Every day, I'm terrified of zombies, but staying with humans? I'm scared they'll see me as a monster. I didn't have a choice. I had to follow them just to survive. I never wanted to betray you. You're my best friend. Please, take me with you. Let's leave this place. Leave them behind. I'm begging you. Lansha cut her off. Rui Shui, answer me this. Do you remember our promise? She grabbed her hand. How could I forget? Sisters for life. And just like that, Lansha agreed. Fine. Let's go deal with those freaks, neither human nor ghost. Down in the valley, the zombie flowers were in full bloom. Duo and Xiao Fei were getting impatient. Why aren't they here yet? Any minute now. Rui Shui wouldn't dare stand us up. Jing, however, was full of confidence. Relax. Rui Shui doesn't have the guts to bail. Once Lansha gets here, we'll have 2 evolvers protecting us. We'll be set for life. Spotting Lansha's trio approaching, she barked orders. They're here. Hide. Don't let them see you. The 3 newcomers looked around curiously, completely missing the blooming zombie flower. Xiao Fei gasped. They're inside. Why hasn't that weird flower attacked them yet? I don't know. Jing shrugged. Sometimes it sleeps, sometimes it goes berserk. Just wait. As long as they're in range, it'll snap. Suddenly, swish. Lansha vanished from the group. Jing panicked. Where's Lansha? Boom. An explosion rocked the ground behind them. Panic set in. What the hell was that? Mortars? Grenades? Seeing the stone in Gao Fei's hand, they froze. How? He tossed the rock casually. Want a taste? Jing was terrified. What kind of power is that? It's insane. She snapped out of it and screamed at her group. Don't just stand there. Run. Too late. Gao Fei hurled 3 stones. Wham! Perfect hits to the back of their necks. Jing turned around to see her crew drop like flies. How? In the blink of an eye. What is this power? It's too strong. Suddenly, Lansha appeared behind her. Been waiting for me? Pow! A fist smashed straight into Jing's face. She went flying, crashing hard. Bruised and battered, the realization finally hit her. So that's it, you ungrateful traitor, she glared. You bitch, you sold us out. How dare you look at me? Rui Shui rushed in and slapped her across the face. Shut up, she unleashed all her pent-up rage. I've had enough. You lied to me from the start. You used me. You said normal humans wouldn't accept us. You said we had to stick together because we're the same. But you were lying to everyone. I told Lan Sha everything. She knows the truth, and she didn't abandon me. It was all a scam. You just fed on our fear. Lan Sha stepped in to calm her down. Calm down, Rui Shui. I'll handle this trash. Jingjing started begging. No, please. I was wrong. She kowtowed on the ground. I had no choice. I just wanted to live. I only wanted to turn you so we could all be together. I didn't mean any harm, I swear, Sister Sha, back at school. Bullying you. That was my fault. Please don't kill me. I didn't mean it. Beat me, curse me, I'll take it all. Just, for the sake of our old school days, please let me go. I'm begging you. While Lan Sha hesitated, Gao Fei lit a cigarette. Classmates, huh? Did you think about old school days when you tried to murder little Sha? Flashback to one day ago. He had snapped at the angel system. Zombies are here, and you didn't warn us? Calm down. What's the rush? You can handle a few zombies. But before you go, there's something you need to know. This morning, I overheard Lan Sha's so-called friends talking. You better keep an eye on them. The group had been complaining. Damn it, I'm exhausted. What are we supposed to find in this hellhole? Shut up. Maybe some unlucky bastard died in there. It's been 2 days since we fed. We have to try our luck here. Suddenly, a hand reached out from the rubble. They froze. Look, someone's there. It's true. Jingjing barked. Dig them out, now. But when they pulled the body free, they were shocked. It's Lan Sha. Why is she here? Must have been caught in the flood. They hesitated. It's Lan Sha. What do we do? She looks alive. And she was our classmate. Jingjing's voice went cold. Food was delivered right to our door. Don't tell me you're not hungry. Look at her. She won't last long anyway. Better to put her to good use. Sacrifice one to save us all. As a friend, she'd want us to live, right? Silence means yes. I'm ending this now. Lan Sha prepares to strike, but Rui Shui steps in, pleading desperately. No, you can't do this. She tries to shield the girl. Move, if you won't do it, I will, Lan Sha snaps. Rui Shui begs, we're classmates, how can you be so cruel? Lan Sha shoves her aside. It's survival of the fittest, every man for himself. Move or else. Rui Shui keeps trying to talk sense into her. Is that you, Lan Sha? How could you? Gao Fei steps up, his voice cold. I was there. I saw everything. I heard every word. You're weak, so you try to drag everyone down with you to hell? You won't even spare your own classmates? I don't know how you have the audacity to beg for your life right now. His tone turns dark. Scum like you deserves to die 1,000 times. Gao Fei steps forward. Lan Sha, keeping her alive, is a risk. If you can't do it, I will. Lan Sha shakes her head. No, this is personal. Jingjing grovels, pleading. Lan Sha, please. I won't do it again, I swear. I'll do anything you say. Just don't kill me. Please, I'm begging you. Wham! Lan Sha delivers a brutal strike. Jingjing shivers, her face already swelling shut. Lan Sha glares. Get lost. If I ever see your face again, you're dead. Spared, Jingjing scrambles backward in terror. I'm going. I'm gone. The rest of the gang hesitates. Jingjing ran. What about us? Lan Sha turns, her expression murderous. They scream and scatter like rats. We're leaving. Run. As the dust settles, Gao Fei looks at her. You let her go? Lan Sha sighs. I don't want to become a monster like them. Gao Fei thinks to himself, even after everything, she's still held on to her humanity. Hey. Suddenly, the zombie flower nearby rustles. Lan Sha whips her head around. Sensing her tension, Gao Fei asks, what is it? I feel eyes on us, she whispers. Gao Fei frowns. You sure? I don't sense anything. Maybe it's just your nerves? Lan Sha stares at the spot for a moment longer. Maybe. She shakes it off. Let's go. Gao Fei glances back one last time. He closes his eyes, activating his psychic detection. Hidden in the bushes, Tianchen smirks. Xiaobai squeaks on his shoulder. He sensed me? That's progress. He eyes the plant. Didn't expect to find a zombie flower here. Looks like things are about to get interesting. Meanwhile, Lan Sha and Gao Fei return to the riverbank. She looks concerned. How's your leg? Gao Fei tests his weight. Walking is fine. But combat? I'll need some time to get back to 100%. Rui Shui's eyes widen. Is an evolver's recovery really that fast? That was a broken bone. Lan Sha smiles. The breathing technique we use doesn't just speed up evolution. It heals us, regulating our body's condition. Plus, Gao Fei is already a stage 2 evolver. He's built different. When we find Tianchen, I'll ask him to teach you the technique too. Rui Shui looks touched. Really? Lansha nods. Of course, as long as you're honest with us, you're part of the team. Rui Shui covers her face, sobbing. Thank you, Sha. You're too good to me. Internally, she grins. Damn, I can barely keep a straight face. I'm going downstream to wash up. Be right back. Gao Fei blushes at the mention of a bath. Meanwhile, deep in the flower forest, screams of agony echo from a building. Shay Jing, this is all your fault. You just had to go against Lan Sha. Oh, shut up. Why didn't you speak up then? We're injured. Out of food. What are we supposed to do now? Arg, it hurts. Lan Sha is ruthless. Footsteps approach. They look up, stunned. Rui Shui? Jing grabs her collar instantly. You traitor. You dare come back here. If you hadn't snitched, we wouldn't be in this mess. Squelch. Blood sprays everywhere. Jing's eyes bulge in shock. A hand pierces her chest. She collapses, unable to utter a sound. You. Rui Shui clamps her hand over Jing's mouth and nose, suffocating her until her face turns purple. I've been waiting for this. Her expression twists into a demonic grin. Become my power. Jing withers away, her eyes sinking, her body turning into a desiccated husk. As the corpse crumbles to dust, Rui Shui turns her predatory gaze to the others. Come on. Don't be shy. Give me your strength. Desperate screams fill the air. No. Silence. Rui Shui steps out, wiping blood from her lips. Finally, with this power, I'm just as strong as an evolver now, aren't I? And that breathing technique Sha mentioned. It sounds delicious. If I can learn it, I'll ascend to a whole new level. But until then, I have to play the part. Suddenly, a voice cuts through the air, freezing her in place. So, you chose this path after all. Lan Sha stands before her, cold and imposing. I'm disappointed in you, Rui Shui. Rui Shui's jaw drops. You, how are you here? Lan Sha steps closer. You hid your tracks well. At first, Gao Fei and I thought you were just scared. But when you showed us that birthmark, Lan Sha shakes her head. That's when I knew something was wrong. I have a friend. She's a variant, just like you. She can't eat human food. You crave fresh blood, raw meat. But most of all, you crave the flesh of your own kind. Rui Shui's face drains of color. Lan Sha continues. I didn't know about variants initially, but after your little confession, Gao Fei filled me in on exactly what you are. Tianchen actually warned him about this way back. We had already anticipated this entire scenario. We knew you might just be using us to complete your twisted cannibalistic master plan. I really didn't want to believe it. That my best friend could do something so sick. I refused to believe that you, Rui Shui, were actually this kind of monster. You weren't like this before. How did you turn into this? Rui Shui cuts her off, snapping, Shut up, you don't understand a damn thing. Do you have any idea what kind of hell I've been living through these past months? You don't know anything. Ever since we escaped the school, because I was weak, everyone ostracized me. They tossed me aside. I was nothing but a burden to them. The only reason I'm even alive right now is because I played the beggar. I debased myself, groveling and pleading just to survive. I have to protect myself. I need to live with dignity. To get that, I'll do whatever it takes. I had no other way. I didn't have a choice. Lan Sha silences her excuses with a hard slap across the face. She stares her down. Maybe you didn't have a choice back then, but what about now? Since the moment we reunited, you could have chosen to trust me. Instead, you chose to betray me. Back at the river, when they dragged you away. Don't tell me you didn't know what they were planning, yet you still lied to my face. You said you just wanted to get stronger. Even just moments ago, I offered you the evolution technique. You had a choice then, but you still chose this path. I gave you so many chances. And every single time, you chose betrayal. The air grows heavy and silent under the weight of her accusations. Lan Sha grabs her and starts dragging her away. Today, I'm giving you one final chance. Panic sets in for Rui Shui. Let me go. Let go of me. What are you doing? She curses internally. Damn it. How is she this strong? Lan Sha hurls her towards the field of flowers. Lan Sha points to a specific blossom. Look at it closely. I'm asking you one last thing. Do you remember the promise we made? Rui Shui suddenly bursts into laughter. A promise? Oh, Shasha, I can't believe you still see me as a friend after all this. You really haven't changed. You're still so naively cute. Back at school, you were always the star student. Everyone loved you. You were always the center of attention. Do you have any idea how much I looked up to you back then? Yes, I admired you so much that I swore I had to be your friend. Best friends. Forever. Rui Shui yanks her hand away. Oh, and one more thing. I lied about something else. I've actually eaten human flesh before. And not just anyone. The first person I devoured was an awakened. The PE teacher who saved my life. Shasha, absorbing other awakened makes me evolve so much faster. Come here. Let's become one. We'll never be apart again. Best friends. Sisters for eternity. Lansha lets out a cold snort. The red patterns on her arm begin to fade as she commands, "Stop." Rui Shui is stunned. How is this possible? My absorption ability. It's not working. Lansha replies coldly, I am a rank 2 awakened. With my virus resistance, unless I'm dead, you don't stand a chance of absorbing me. Rui Shui's face twists into a mask of fury. Why? You just wasted the last mercy I had for you. Lansha makes her move. You gave the wrong answer. Standing over her best friend's demise, sorrow washes over her. Lansha flashes back to that day, remembering how Rui Shui held up a photo, eyes shining. Shasha, look! This sea of flowers is so beautiful. She had to agree back then. It really is. Rui Shui had smiled. Right? It's gorgeous. If I could just go see a sea of flowers with you one time, that would be amazing. Lansha nodded. Okay, after we graduate, let's go together. Rui Shui's face lit up. Really? She held out her pinky finger. Lansha smiled. Of course. If you don't believe me, let's pinky swear on it. They hooked fingers, sealing the pact. 100 years, no takebacks. It's a promise. We'll see the flowers together. Tears stream down Lansha's face in the present. A sudden noise behind her snaps her back to reality. She turns to see a sea of zombie flowers blooming rapidly. In a twisted way, she kept her promise. Gaofei exhales, relieved. Well, I guess that counts as a happy ending, right? Looks like I won't be needing this bullet after all. Suddenly, the ground beneath them trembles violently. They both look down in horror. Is it an earthquake? The ground where Rui Shui's body lay splits open. Lansha watches in shock as a massive subterranean flower rises up and swallows the corpse whole. It's the vines from those strange plants. A colossal mutant flower bursts through the earth, towering over them. Panic takes over, they scramble to run. Lansha screams at her teammate, Run! Go! Now! More mutant flowers erupt from the ground behind them, chasing their heels. They spew out a thick, toxic cloud of pollen that swirls toward the pair like living smoke. Gaofei senses it immediately. There's a strange viral energy in this pollen. Lansha feels it too. I know! My viral power. It's being drained away. She supports him, gritting her teeth. Hold on tight. I have to trigger the birthmark seal. It won't last long. It's do or die right now. With a burst of energy, Lansha launches them forward, tearing through the air at breakneck speed to escape the kill zone. Gnarled roots and vines explode from the earth, snapping at their heels. She pushes her body to the absolute limit, desperate to outrun the living nightmare. Finally, they reach a dense forest of towering ancient trees. She lands, gasping for air. Just a little further, we made it. That was too close. But before they can even catch their breath, the ground directly in front of them rips wide open. They were trapped, encircled by two colossal mutant flowers. Lamsa's face hardened with resolve. I'll block them. You find an opening and run. Without waiting for an answer, she charged at the nearest beast. The monstrosities gaped open, launching long, writhing tentacles. She slashed through them, severing limb after limb as she dove straight into the maw of the flower. And her weapon of choice against these horrors? Nothing but a crude, broken piece of wood gripped tightly in her hand. Cao stood back, watching her struggle against the mutants. He raised his rifle, shouting out, Hey kid! Confused, she whipped around. Cao, he screamed at the top of his lungs. The muzzle flashed. What are you waiting for? Run! A flame-wreathed bullet tore through the air, screaming straight toward Lamsa. Just inches from impact, the bullet curved. Boom! A massive explosion erupted, sending Lamsa flying to the side. She hit the ground hard. Groaning, she dragged her aching body upright, only to freeze in horror at the sight before her. Cao Fi was gone, swallowed whole by the mutant flower. Heartbreak and despair crashed over her. She screamed, "No!" Suddenly, blinding flashes of light crisscrossed the air. Glowing slash marks appeared all over the creature. Crack! The mutant flower shattered, sending debris raining down toward Lam Sa. She gasped. "What is this?" Heavy footsteps echoed. Thien Thon watched, thoroughly satisfied with Lam Sa's performance. "You did well, kid." He stepped out, supporting Cao Fi, his trusty blade, a veteran of countless fierce battles, resting in his hand. Thien Thon didn't hold back his praise. "Big improvement." He emphasized it again, nodding. "Really good work. You've grown." Lam Sa's eyes nearly popped out of her head. "Brother Thien Thon? Why? Why are you here?" Spotting the creature on his shoulder, she cried out, "Tu Bach." It scurried into her palm. She beamed. "I couldn't sense you at all. I thought you were dead. You scared me to death." Thien Thon cut in. "I was the one who told Bach to sever the mental link with you. I've been shadowing you the entire time. I wanted to see how you'd handle unexpected crises without me holding your hand. Pity the zombie flowers messed up my plan. Without proper preparation, there's no way you two could have handled them. If not for that, I would have stayed hidden a while longer." Lam Sa stood there, stunned by the new term, zombie. "Flowers?" Thien Thon explained, gesturing to the remains. "That's what these are. Certain plants absorb mutant zombie DNA and evolve. It's rare, but it happens. Normally, a zombie flower outbreak is considered a massive catastrophe, especially a cluster like this. Their destructive power rivals a level 100. Thousand zombie horde. That main zombie flower was formidable, but these smaller ones, they're manageable. Besides, they don't move. They don't feel that threatening." Lam Sa couldn't wrap her head around it. Rivals 100,000 zombies? Are they really that strong? "That is exactly what makes them terrifying," he revealed. "Unlike mindless zombies, these flowers are intelligent. They can distinguish their prey," he continued. "Those ones were just saplings, budding flowers. They only know how to target normal humans or low-level awakeners. Against you two, they wouldn't dare attack recklessly. But a mature form? That's a different story. A single mature zombie flower can go toe-to-toe with a Tier 2 awakener. And that complete form back there? It could easily take on a Tier 3 master." A shiver ran down Lam Sa's spine. Tier 3. The virus's evolution speed was absolutely insane. Seeing her face, he comforted her. "Don't beat yourself up. With your current strength, you two are more than capable of handling a complete form. You just haven't figured out the kill method yet. The viral energy in their pollen suppresses awakeners. If normal humans breathe it in, they get infected instantly. But the pollen grains are large. As long as you cover your skin and wear a mask, they can't touch you." Cao Fi realized the truth. "So, if we aren't affected by the pollen, those flowers can't trap us? Hell, we could even counterattack." Lam Sa nodded. "Exactly. If I had known that, I wouldn't have been so terrified." Thien Thon shook his head. "If that was all, zombie flowers wouldn't be classified as a catastrophe. The true horror lies in their infection rate. They endlessly convert normal humans into variants just like your friends. Aside from a small mark, variants look exactly like us. The only difference? Humans are on their menu. Once the number of variants grows high enough, even the safe zones won't be safe anymore. But you did well today. Facing your old friend, yet keeping your cool. Even after knowing she was a variant, you stayed alert. You weren't reckless, but you didn't cower either. In my eyes, you are finally a true survivor." Lam Sa's hands trembled. Fighting back tears, she whispered, "Brother Thien Thon." She launched herself at him, hugging him tight. "Thank you." Cao Fi watched, a twinge of jealousy in his voice. "Man, being the boss really is the best, huh? I've been acting my heart out and helping all along the way, yet I don't hear a single thank you for me." She grinned, turning to him. "Come here. Big Sister Sa will give you a big warm hug too." Cao Fi recoiled, making a face. "Pass. I have zero interest in flat screens. Grow some curves, then we'll talk." Lam Sa glared. "You're asking for a beating." Thien Thon stepped between them. "All right, that's enough. You two have toiled enough. It's high time we inspect the spoils." Hearing this, she stops bickering and asks, "Spoils?" He pulls out a yellow-orange cloud crystal. High-tier infected produce these crystals. Naturally, Flower zombies yield something useful for us too. Floral resin. A special crystallization only flower zombies can produce. It's excellent for healing wounds. Used correctly, it can even boost virus resistance. Lamsha asks with anticipation. Boosting resistance? That's incredible stuff. Does it have any other effects? Tianchen replies, if your friends had eaten a piece of floral resin before turning into mutants, they would have fully recovered. As long as the infection isn't total, this resin can basically save anyone. That makes it a treasure, no matter where you are. He recalls his past life. A high-grade piece of floral resin would trade for astronomical prices at the base. He never expected to stumble upon it here in this timeline. With my current strength, unless we run into a Tier 4 mother flower zombie, there's no real danger. We can even sweep up strategic resources like this along the way. He points out, before we arrived, I did a quick scout of the road ahead. The highway to Chuzhou is completely blocked by floods, and we don't have the right vehicle to cross it. The fastest route to Chuzhou is to cut straight through Lihua County ahead. Cao Fei adds, I remember Lihua County is very close to Chuzhou. Even on foot, it shouldn't take us too long. Lamsha agrees enthusiastically. But he cuts in, I hate to break it to you, but if my guess is right, Lihua County has already been overrun by flower zombies. She gasps in shock. Overrun? Doesn't that mean Lihua County is swarming with them? Isn't it too risky for us to go that way? Lamsha worries, you and Brother Tianchen can handle yourselves fine, but I'm afraid I'll just be dead weight. He addresses her seriously. Kid, there are two things you need to get straight. Tianchen dumps a pile of weapons, various daggers onto the ground. I told you earlier, you two didn't fail to kill that flower because you were weak. You failed because you didn't know the right way to fight it. The two stare at their gear in surprise. My throwing knives, my daggers. Tianchen points out the flower zombie's weakness. The root system of a flower zombie is incredibly tough. Weapons made of ordinary materials can barely scratch it, but it's terrified of weapons treated with meteorite powder. If you had used the weapons I specially crafted earlier, I guarantee handling that complete form flower zombie would have been child's play. Enlightened, the two marvel. Why didn't you say so sooner? It works like that? Cao Fei grins with newfound confidence. With this gear, can't we just rampage through Lihua County? He replies, I wouldn't say rampage just yet, but tomorrow might be a different story. Tomorrow? Cao Fei asks doubtfully. Tianchen hints mysteriously. This brings us to the second point that Kid Law here doesn't quite get. Starting today, you won't be holding us back anymore. Lamsha looks confused. Little Bai chirps on his shoulder as he digs into his pocket. In his palm rest different colored cloud crystals. It's time to upgrade everyone's power. Night falls. The three of them sit around a tree stump cut flat like a table, placing the cloud crystals upon it. He commands, I've divided this floral resin into 3 parts. Eat it now. Without hesitation, they swallow the resin, then press their index fingers against the cloud crystals. Tianchen's voice stays steady and calm. From this moment on, follow my instructions exactly. Do not try anything reckless during the process. Ah, Fei, you went through a deep coma, which boosted your physical stats and abilities. You didn't condense a mark early like I did, but your foundation is just as strong as mine. This level up should be relatively easy for you. You just need to condense a new mark. As for you, Kid Law, you're currently mid-tier 2. It's the perfect time to condense a new mark, not too difficult, and it won't waste the physical stat boost. However, this will still be a major challenge for you. The energy cries. Tal I prepared is specifically for you. It could push you to peak tier 2 instantly, but you must not use it that way. You have to suppress this massive surge of energy to condense a new mark first. Only then can you use the remaining power to break through. That's the only way to protect your foundation. The floral resin you just ate will boost your virus resistance during the breakthrough process. At the same time, this crystal convergence array is brimming with power. It can replenish your viral energy whenever you need it. This makes the process of condensing your new marks significantly safer. I'm going to refine the meteorite fragment power lingering in my body one more time. I'll channel the overflowing energy directly into the central crystal convergence array. How much of it you can absorb depends entirely on you. Kid Law, stay calm, steady and sure. You are a qualified survivor, and I believe in you. She nods firmly. Don't worry, Brother Tianchen. At Tianchen's command, the 3 of them begin the absorption process. He thinks to himself, since absorbing the meteorite fragment, I haven't had a single chance to stabilize the viral energy inside me. Maybe I can use this refining process to break through another level. Crimson patterns emerge on Tianchen's hands. Power swirls around his index finger as it touches the cloud crystal. Red sigils begin to surface on all three of them: Lanshao's back, Gaofei's abdomen, and Tianchen's arm. The red markings creep up to his face. Tianchen opens his eyes. Here we go again. He stands in a void of pure white, his mental space. Back when he absorbed the power of the three fragments, the meteorite consciousness had entered here once before. Did refining the fragment's power drag me back in here? A massive energy manifests before Tianchen. He eyes it suspiciously. What the hell is this? The mental pressure is insane. Is this the residual energy from those three meteorites? With my current strength, suppressing this power shouldn't be an issue. Let's give it a shot. This black energy must be the impurity I couldn't absorb. Looks like the purification is complete. Back in reality, his eyes snap open. Seeing the dark energy hovering over his chest, Tianchen knows he's succeeded. This is the concentrated viral essence from the meteorite fragment. I can't absorb it myself, but feeding it into the cloud crystal is easy enough. He channels the energy into the crystal the others are touching. How much you two absorb now depends entirely on you. Their fingertips begin to stain a deep, crimson red. Suddenly, a disturbance ripples through the distant forest. Tianchen snaps his head toward the noise, eyes sharp. This sensation. He activates his sensory perception, unleashing his mental force. Instantly, Tianchen's field of view expands drastically. This is huge. His mental power has leveled up. Tianchen is still reeling from the sudden upgrade. My sensory range just broke past 50 meters. And the clarity. It's on a whole new level. My mental growth usually lags behind my physical stats. But right now, my mental power is already stronger than most Tier 3 psychic evolvers. I'm only Tier 2 and my foundation is this solid. Just imagine what I'll be capable of at Tier 3. I can't wait. In my past life, I wouldn't have dared to dream of power like this. The others blink open their eyes. Tianchen observes them. Not bad. That was fast. Bursting with excitement, they start sharing their results. Thank God you transferred that meteorite energy right at the critical moment. I've successfully condensed my sigil. Me too. I didn't just hit peak Tier 2, my sigil is fully condensed. Tianchen asks, what about your abilities? Any progress? Gaofei steps up. Watch this. I'm first. Two throwing knives slowly levitate from his palm. As the blades rise, Gaofei grins. Feast your eyes. From today on, call me the Prince of Blades. Seeing their jaws drop at the floating weapons, he smirks. Oh, I'm not done yet. He sends the knives spinning around his body. Lansha gasps. So fast. You can control objects now? Tianchen analyzes silently. That speed is enough to threaten a Tier 2 evolver. An average Tier 2 fighter wouldn't even get close to him. Suddenly, Gaofei shoots a blade straight at Tianchen. It traces a beautiful arc around Tianchen before snapping back into Gaofei's hand. He speaks up. After condensing the sigil, I can control objects I've infused with energy within a short range. I realize that once I infuse these knives with my viral energy, they're way easier to manipulate. Right now, my limit is controlling two blades simultaneously, just like you saw. Starting today, I don't have to worry about melee-type opponents anymore. Even in close combat against someone of the same rank, I'd have the upper hand. Tianchen nods approvingly. Not bad. Range or melee, I doubt there's anyone under Tier 3 who could actually threaten you now. He turns to Lansha. And you, kid? She grins. Well then, don't blink. She holds out her empty palms. Witness the miracle. While they're still staring, Lansha vanishes, reappearing instantly behind them. In a split second, she's swiped a pack of cigarettes and a throwing knife. Both of them gasp. Sonic speed? Did you just use it twice in a row? Huh? When did you even grab these? She shakes her head. Not twice. 2 seconds. I can maintain sonic speed for 2 full seconds and act freely during that time. Tianchen is stunned. 2 seconds. That means she can instantly close in on anyone within a 700-meter radius. That's even faster than Uncle Luo was back in the day. He throws an arm around Gaofei and pats Lansha's head. Great work, both of you. We drained most of the cloud crystal's energy, but for these results, totally worth it. First thing tomorrow morning, we enter Lihua County and push straight through to Chuzhou. On a desolate highway, 3 shadowed figures walk, bickering loudly. Why the hell do we have to dress like this? It feels weird, right? It's so tight. It's Tianchen's team, wrapped head to toe, in protective gear, masks covering their faces. Tianchen cuts in. You remember the zombie flower pollen, right? Once we cross into Lihua County, that stuff is going to be everywhere. The whole point of this outfit is to keep the pollen off my skin and out of my lungs. Lansha scoffs. But it's so ugly. He doesn't hesitate to bonk her on the head. Nobody's watching anyway. Who cares about fashion right now? Glancing at the road sign above, Tianchen urges, let's go. Time to hit the city. He shoots a quick look at a distant house, then lets out a chuckle. It's old acquaintances. Meng Lan, the woman who fought him that rainy night along with her partner, Jun Yang. Jun Yang gasps. He definitely spotted you. She senses his psychic energy has spiked since their last encounter. He might actually be on my level now. Jun Yang is floored. What? Didn't you say that guy was only tier 2? How can his psychic power be that intense? She shakes her head. I don't know. But one thing is sure, he doesn't have any malicious intent. Jun Yang connects the dots. No wonder things felt off the past 2 days. Every time I tailed him, I'd lose the trail, only for him to suddenly pop back up in my line of sight. He might have been letting me follow him on purpose. Sis, should we try to stop them? If they just walk in there like that, they're gonna crash right into trouble. She refuses. No need. That guy is strong. Even I couldn't stop him if I tried. Besides, he's strong enough to protect Lansha. We'll just tail them and keep watch, just in case. They arrive at Lihua District, where the buildings are completely swallowed by vegetation. Lansha shudders at the silence. It feels like a tropical rainforest in here, Tianchen explains. The vitality of these zombie flowers is insane. Normal plants would take decades or a century to reclaim a city like this. But for the zombie flowers, 10 days is all they need. He activates his sensory perception. We can go left or right. The left side is swarming with zombies, so we're taking the right. Suddenly, Xiaobai locks onto something. Lansha sees the beast bolt and calls out, Hey, that's the left side. Get back here. Xiaobai sprints ahead, then skids to a halt, turning its head to signal them to follow. Xiaobai must have sensed something. Tianchen signals the team to follow. They crouch in a hidden corner, peering at the shadows ahead. Tianchen frowns. Is this where you wanted to take us? Lansha whispers. What on earth are those things? Gaofei squints. Those look like perfected forms. Why are they green? That's disgusting. Tianchen explains. Those are perfected forms, infected by the zombie pollen. Their combat power is on par with a tier 2 zombie. The scariest part? The moment one dies, a zombie flower blooms right out of its corpse. They're a nightmare to deal with. Lansha shudders. Tier 2 strength. And there's a whole swarm of them. This evolution speed is insane. And killing them isn't even the end of it, they just turn into more zombie flowers. How are we supposed to fight that? Tianchen lowers his voice. The virus concentration in a zombie's body is far higher than in humans. That accelerates their evolution. The apocalypse only started 3 months ago. These things are only going to get stronger. She notices her pet drooling. Wait, did Xiaobai drag us all the way here just because he's hungry? The beast dashes off. Lansha yells, Get back here right now. Tianchen grabs her arm before she can chase. Hold it. We can't follow him in there. Lansha looks panicked. But Xiaobai Tianchen cuts in. Those perfected forms are all tier 2. There's too many of them. A head-on clash is suicide. Xiaobai can cloak his presence. Normal zombies won't see him as food. Don't worry. Gaofei squints. Wait, Xiaobai isn't attacking. Doesn't he love eating the brain marrow of perfected forms? Tianchen nods. If he's ignoring the marrow, that means something else has caught his attention. Activate shared vision. Let's see what he's hunting. Lansha taps her temple. Link established. Xiaobai descends into an underground parking lot. Tianchen raises an eyebrow. The parking garage? Lansha squints. It's pitch black down there. I can barely see a thing. Is he gonna be okay? This whole place is crawling with zombie flowers. Tianchen thinks to himself, he's hunting something hiding in that garage. Nocturnal zombies. Anything with special habits like that is at least tier 2. Can Xiaobai actually hunt high-tier prey already? He grips his blade, deciding to take the risk. I'm going in. If things go south, I'll rush in to back him up. Xiaobai creeps into the garage, pollen drifting down around him. He glances left and right, then closes his eyes to sense the surroundings. Something lunges. Xiaobai whips around, stomping the creature that dared to ambush him from behind. Heavy footsteps echo. Xiaobai narrows his eyes. focusing on green-skinned feet, sprouting deadly claws. They charge at him with feral aggression. Lansha gasps. It's the parasites. Tianchen's eyes widen. Xiaobai ran into a pack of parasites? Lansha reports. Yes, 6 of them. He's completely surrounded. Wait, he just took one out. Gaofei can't believe his eyes. Is that little guy seriously that strong? 1 against 6 and he instantly dropped one? Tianchen frowns. Why are there so many parasites? Did Xiaobai stumble into their nest? Wait, if that's the case. Tianchen shouts. We need to back up Xiaobai, now. He takes off with such speed that the others are left stunned. Tianchen shouted, Charge! Wipe out every single perfected form here. The parasites froze at their arrival, and instantly, the 2 sides clashed in a chaotic melee. The remaining parasites couldn't catch Xiaobai. They kept tripping over themselves. It landed on a nearby branch, then launched itself back out. Its short little legs packed immense power. 1 kick was enough to make a parasite cough up blood. That guy got kicked way back by Xiaobai, who then turned to settle the score with the 2 parasites behind. While the parasites stood frozen, heavy footsteps echoed out. Xiaobai turned its head warily. It was a mutated beast of massive size, ripples of muscle covering its body. 1 glare from it was enough to make Xiaobai turn pale with fear. On Tianchen's side, the battle was raging intensely. A sharp blade sliced through the mutant's arm. As it fell, a cluster of flower buds sprouted from its heels. He stomped on them immediately. These perfected forms produce zombie flowers after they die. We have to destroy them before they take shape. If the zombie flowers fully bloom, they won't be easy to deal with. Fighting amidst the swarm of parasites, Lansha replied, Got it. The trio was perched on the roof of a bus. She spoke up. Dealing with these parasites might let the other zombies escape. Do we need backup? Tianchen answered. Xiaobai isn't afraid of these parasites, obviously. With its speed, even if it can't win, it can definitely run away. But if this is a parasite nest, that's a different story. The parasite's greatest strength is, well, parasitism. Facing a lone one is nothing to fear if you're careful. But near a nest, there are always powerful zombies perfectly suited for them to host. Xiaobai can handle the parasites, but if you add symbiotic zombies into the mix, things change. Basically, those other zombies are definitely stronger than these perfected forms. He glanced toward the tunnel, finally deciding, we'll hold our ground here and wait for Xiaobai. Suddenly, the 3 of them were stunned to see something running out. Is that a dog? Xiaobai was being chased by a dog. Someone cursed, Damn it! That bull is huge. Xiaobai nimbly leaped onto the roof. It hopped onto Lansha's shoulder. Thundering footsteps echoed, forcing the parasites to turn and look. The bull shot a sharp glare, making the parasites cringe in fear. Tianchen realized what was happening. So, that's it. It seems the zombie flowers have started infecting other creatures in the city. That dog inhaled the pollen, mutated into this form, and then ran into these parasites. So it just decided to live in the parasite nest? Looking down at the dog, he felt a spark of interest. Now this is getting interesting. The bull bared its fangs, staring down Tianchen, while the parasites trembled. Gaofei was surprised. This dog sure knows how to throw its weight around. Look, the perfected forms are all backing off. The bull bared its razor-sharp teeth and lunged at the humans. He leaned back to dodge the pounce. Then Tianchen delivered a punch that caved its face in. The bull crashed to the ground, kicking up a cloud of dust. Xiaobai jumped for joy. The parasites stood frozen, unable to process what just happened. Facing Tianchen, one of them roared to assert dominance. He ordered, Prepare for battle. Suddenly, a woof, woof, echoed from the dust cloud, leaving the parasites even more bewildered. The bull stepped out, panting heavily. It was carrying a parasite on its back, growling at them. Tianchen clicked his tongue in praise. Excellent. I was worried you weren't a host type. Gotcha. The parasite on the bull's back began melting into its thick fur, transforming into a young branch with a budding flower. 2 vines wrapped around the bull's body as it leaped toward the trio. He warned, Watch out for the perfected forms on the flank. Leave this thing to me. Before the bull could reach them, Tianchen activated his evolution. Using his power, he hurled the beast high into the air. After slamming it back into the ground, Tianchen stepped forward and said, You've got guts. He rained a combo of punches onto its face. Seeing the bull resist, he let out a surprised "Oh!" and stomped straight on its head. Then, Tianchen threw the bull to the ground. Die! Its entire body plunged downward. The parasites watched, completely dumbfounded. He barked orders to wipe out the complete forms. Don't let those 3 parasites escape. The duo charged forward, yelling, "Understood." The bull glared, staggering wildly as it rushed straight at Tianchen. While Lansha and Gao Fei fought with everything they had, the parasites had no choice but to scramble up the bull's massive body. It let out a deafening roar, revealing a maw lined with jagged, razor-sharp teeth. Vines on its body burst open into zombie flowers. Gao Fei shouted in panic, "Tianchen, those 3 parasites have already latched on." He commanded them to keep killing. "Good. I was afraid they wouldn't latch on." The stray parasite got crushed flat by the bull. Then, the beast lifted its heavy hooves, thundering toward them. Xiaobai squealed in terror. "Squeak!" Tianchen stepped right in front of the charging beast to block it. Tianchen threw a punch straight at the bull's face, but to his surprise, the monster didn't even flinch. "Humph. Taking a punch from me? Not bad." Undeterred, Tianchen raised his leg. "Then how about this?" A powerful kick snapped the bull's head to the side, sending its entire massive frame flying backward. He shouted, "Retreat!" and the 2 immediately bolted. On it. Gao Fei realized something as he ran. Those 4 parasites merged with it. That thing must have evolved to Tier 3, right? Could it actually keep evolving? Lansha gasped. Exactly. If we let this drag on, it's going to hit Tier 4. Tianchen cut in. Crossing the gap between Tier 3 and 4 isn't that simple. Those human parasites, they still need time to fully fuse with the beast. I'm going to bait it into a little workout. Just 1 round. That's the only way to speed up its digestion rate. We need this big mutt to burn through all that excess energy. Otherwise, there's no way it'll condense a high-tier cloud crystal in time. The bull went berserk, charging after them. Gao Fei whipped out his gun. "All right, leave that completed horde in the back to me." Bang! A bullet tore toward the building. The parasites looked up, stunned, just as a chunk of the structure collapsed right on top of them. Rumble. Thick dust and smoke billowed into the air. The bull's eyes bulged in shock. Seeing it howl, Tianchen stepped forward. "Quit whining. Your little minions? We wiped them out. Now, we can take our time and play." The bull looked dumbfounded. Gao Fei turned to Tianchen. "You said you wanted to give it a workout. What's the best way to do that?" He smirked. "Is there any workout on Earth better than a fight to the death? Hit it hard. Beat it until even its own mother wouldn't recognize it." The other 2 grinned, pure malice on their faces. "Watch this. I've never used a high Tier 3 punching bag before. Puppy, don't be scared. Come to Big Sister. Big Brother will treat you real nice." They attacked. The sounds of barking echoed through the district as the bull yelped in confusion. Gao Fei cursed. "Bark this, you mutt." Lansha added. "Dare to bark 1 more time?" Tianchen warned. All right. Don't kill it yet," she asked suspiciously. "Tianchen, don't you feel like this dog is different from the other zombies?" "Seems like it. I get the feeling it actually understands us," Tianchen explained. "The flower zombie infection isn't like a normal virus. It relies on parasitism to hijack the host's body. But if the host is strong enough, they can reverse the control and dominate the flower zombie. This big guy was already high Tier 2. After fusing with those 4 parasites, it shot up to Tier 3. Regaining control of its body from the flower? Totally possible for it." Gao Fei chimed in. "So what you're saying is, consciously speaking, this dog isn't actually a zombie?" Lansha asked. "If that's the case, do we still have to kill it?" He replied, cold and flat. "Once infected by the virus, conscious or not, it is an enemy of humanity, and more importantly, it's our prey. You don't show mercy to prey." The bull's entire body suddenly trembled, its teeth clenching tight. Tianchen stopped the others. "Careful. Something's off with it." The flower on its back withered instantly. Its claws retracted, shrinking down, and its fangs followed suit. The bull transformed back into a normal dog, shrinking down and slipping out of the vine's grip, barking with pure friendliness. Tianchen was surprised it actually used the parasite's viral energy to break free from the flower zombie. Gao Fei muttered, "Well, that's a shameless move if I've ever seen one." The bull's back legs buckled. Lansha gasped, "It's kneeling." Gao Fei was shook. "Is this thing a demon? Is it trying to submit to us?" Tianchen remained unmoved. "Unnecessary. Instead of keeping it, I'd rather just kill it and feed the evolution nutrients to Xiao Bai. The bull cleverly hacked up a glowing green crystal and barked at them. They froze. A green cloud crystal. He bent down, picked up the crystal, and asked, "You trying to buy your life with this?" The dog nodded like a woodpecker. Tianchen smirked. "Deal." He patted the bull's head. "Go. Don't let anyone else catch you." Tears streamed down the dog's face. "Anyone else," he added, "wouldn't be this kind." The bull, spared from death, scrambled away, kicking up dust in its wake. The three of them watched it disappear. Gao Fei asked suspiciously, "Tianchen, since when are you this easygoing?" Tianchen shot back, "Have you ever seen me make a losing trade? This green cloud crystal isn't as precious as a condensed core, but it's still a rare treasure. The energy inside is enough to push a peak Tier 2 evolver right into Tier 3. Lansha lit up. "So if you use it, you'll break through to Tier 3 immediately, right?" Gao Fei urged him. "Then what are you waiting for? Eat it." Tianchen shook his head. "Bad news. None of us can use this right now. You two just hit peak Tier 2. You need to stabilize the viral energy in your bodies. Build a solid foundation. If you try to force a breakthrough now, you'll just destroy your potential. As for me, even with 10 of these green crystals, I probably still wouldn't hit Tier 3. My rank might be peak Tier 2, but my actual combat power is already beyond Tier 3. To take the next step, I need 10 times the energy a normal evolver would. So, this crystal goes to Xiao Bai. It led us here, after all. And about that dog, I left a thread of my spiritual power attached to it. If it gets anywhere near us, I'll know instantly. It can't threaten us anymore. Plus, if we run short on green crystals later, we can just hunt it down and ask for another donation. If I'm sparing its life, I'm making sure that life has value to me." Gao Fei stood there, stunned. "You're seriously letting it roam free?" Lansha chimed in. Suddenly, "I kind of feel bad for that dog." Tianchen smirked, brimming with confidence. "I told you, I never make a losing trade." He thought to himself, Xiao Bai and Little Lan's shared vision is a decent trick, but with its current combat power, it's nowhere near enough to handle the high-level zombies in Chuzhou. This blue cloud crystal is a golden opportunity. Who knows? It might just trigger a combat evolution for Xiao Bai. If that happens, Xiao Bai can help me protect Xuan, too. Tianchen urged them on. "Let's move. We need to find a safe spot to feed this to Xiao Bai." When the creature saw the cloud crystal, it grimaced. He coaxes it. Xiao Bai, open wide. Lansha noticed the hesitation. "Brother Tianchen, looks like Xiao Bai really doesn't want to eat that." He resorted to force. "If it won't eat, just shove it in." She frowned, disapproving. "You can't do that. That's a raw cloud crystal. Can its body even handle that much power?" Tianchen reassured her. "Relax. When you and Gao Fei leveled up, my spiritual power broke through too. I've already shared a portion of my spirit energy with all of you. Xiao Bai is no exception. My link doesn't just track your locations, it lets me monitor your physical conditions in real time. With its current stats, Xiao Bai can absolutely handle the intake. I'm guessing it just thinks it tastes gross." The words "tastes gross" triggered her. Lansha grabbed Xiao Bai and forcefully jammed the cloud crystal into its mouth. "This damn hamster. Getting picky with me? Eat it. Now." Xiao Bai made a face and gulped it down. Lansha dropped it to the ground, scolding, "We save all the good stuff for you. You have no idea how good you have it." The three of them stared at Xiao Bai, waiting. Seeing it slump over, they started whispering. "What's wrong with it? Did we feed it something spoiled? Is the viral energy too intense for it?" Tianchen shook his head. "No. Xiao Bai's vitals are stable. Nothing is wrong." Suddenly, its eyes bulged out, capillaries bursting with blood-red streaks. Lansha jumped back, terrified. "Xiao Bai." Xiao Bai stiffened and toppled backward, lying dead still, eyes shut tight. Three heads leaned in, frowning. Tianchen nodded. "It's starting the evolution process. We'll camp here for the night." We move out at first light. Suddenly, a gunshot cracked through the air. Gao Fei gasped. "Gunfire? Are there people nearby?" They rushed to the window. Lansha was puzzled. "It's almost dark. Who has the guts to run around the streets at this hour?" She looked at Tianchen. "What do we do?" He analyzed calmly. "Gunshots mean zombies are close. Bottom line, this place isn't safe anymore. Logically, A city overrun by flower zombies should be a ghost town. Anyone who's managed to survive here is definitely not simple. Grab Xiaobai. We're leaving now. Let's see what's actually going on out there. The entire city was swallowed by the gloom of night. The trio picked up the pace. Gao Fei listened intently, still shooting. Could it be a zombie horde? Lansha shook her head. Doesn't sound like it. It's just one gun. If it were a horde, a single person wouldn't last this long. Tianchen spotted something. Right, turn ahead. We're close. He signaled them to halt. Lansha was confused. What is it? Why are we stopping? Look for yourself. A desperate scream tore through the district. Let go. A man holding a gun, face drenched in tears, screamed at the top of his lungs. Let go. Did you hear me? Let her go. Standing there was a zombie, a grotesque flower blooming from its back. The gunman was paralyzed with terror. That's your mother! What the hell are you doing? He kept shouting orders. Let go! Let her go right now! Lansha froze. Brother Tianchen, what is? He cut her off. Flower zombie. That man's son was infected. He went mad and bit his own mother to death. The other two were bewildered. But the father has a gun. Exactly. Anyone surviving this long knows the rule. Eliminate the infected immediately. Tianchen lowered his voice, revealing a darker truth. But what if that infected boy still has his sanity? They gasped. What? Tianchen explained. I told you before, hosts of the flower zombie are sometimes only physically controlled. Their minds remain fully awake. That boy killed his mother while watching himself do it. And the father? He's facing a son who still looks at him with human eyes. The father couldn't pull the trigger. After all, the boy's suffering isn't any less than his own. Can you honestly say that if you were in his shoes, you'd be able to make the rational choice? The father kept screaming, Let go! Let her go! Finally, he collapsed to his knees. I'm sorry. I'm so useless. I couldn't protect you. I couldn't protect Mom. Unable to bear the gut-wrenching guilt, the father bowed his head and sobbed. Then, he screamed out in agony. The son staggered to his feet, his face twisted in equal regret. Dad, I beg you, kill me. I killed Mom. I deserve to die. Just kill me. I don't want to live like this. Dad, do it. Please, just do it. Dad, I can't. I can't control it anymore. Kill me. Hurry. Suddenly, Lansha darted forward and delivered a brutal kick to his face. He went flying backward. Gao Fei muttered, Little Lan is as reckless as ever. Tianchen was used to it. If she were calm, she wouldn't be Little Lan. In the apocalypse, ignoring the world is the rational choice for survival. But everyone has their nature, and honestly, Little Lan's fire isn't a bad thing. She tossed the gun to the father. He caught it instinctively, his reflexes taking over. That thing was his son, right? If I turned into a monster like that, my old man would put me down without a second thought. He's a soldier through and through. His favorite motto, obeying orders is a soldier's calling. So he left me at home to rot. I was basically an orphan for 3 whole years. That kid was lucky. Even turned into a zombie, he still had a dad who loved and protected him. Must be nice. The gun is a gift. What you do next is up to you. The man's lips trembled with rage, his eyes bloodshot. He raised the weapon and fired. I'm sorry, my son. Lansha stood there, completely unscathed. She walked over to her 2 brothers and asked, Brother Tianchen, did I overstep my bounds? He patted her head reassuringly. No. You did good. He's just an ordinary human, yet he managed to survive in a city overrun by flower zombies. That's suspicious. Saving him might get us some valuable intel. The devastated father slumped on the ground, staring at his son's corpse. Tianchen walked up. Hey, old man, that was a lot of noise. We should probably move. They relocated to a nearby house. Tianchen offered a soft word of advice. We're sorry for your loss. Please, try to hold it together. The man sighed heavily. I understand. Tragedy happens every day out here. It was just my turn today. Thank you for saving me back there, truly. This gun is too precious. I can't accept it. Tianchen didn't take it back. Kid Law said, it's yours, so it's yours. Besides, we have some questions for you. So it's not for free then. The father looked at them sharply. You 3, you're not from this county, are you? From the outside? Ask whatever you want. I'll tell you everything I know. Tianchen nodded. Thanks. Start from the beginning. Since the outbreak started, what exactly happened here? Tell us everything. The man looked down, sorrowful. Honestly, I don't know why it got this bad. Those flower zombies. They showed up 2 months ago. It happened almost overnight. They were everywhere. Tianchen was shocked. Overnight? Let me ask you. 2 months ago in Lihua County. Did any outsiders arrive? How many? Where from? The man flinched at Tianchen's intensity. Yes, outsiders passed through. How did you know? There were a lot of them. Looked like refugees. Said they came from Chuzhou. Lansha and Gaofei's jaws dropped. Chuzhou? Tianchen frowned, thinking, just as I thought. Chuzhou. Lansha pressed urgently. Chuzhou? You mean the flower zombies started in Chuzhou? He signaled them to stop. Calm down. Let me finish asking. He turned back to the man. After the zombies appeared, did those refugees stay in Lihua County? The father replied, those who could run, ran. But most didn't make it out. Everyone's pretty much huddled up at the pear blossom tree. Our county is named Lihua Pear Blossom because of that 1,000-year-old tree. When the zombies took over, that tree was the only place they wouldn't go. Locals say the ancient tree has a spirit. They say it protects us. Now, almost every survivor is camped out there. Tianchen searched his memories. An ancient tree? I never heard of a tree fighting off zombies in my past life. Could it be a mutated plant variant? You must have come from there. No way a normal person survives this long in the city otherwise. He asked, why did you leave? The man replied, we couldn't live there anymore. It was fine until 2 weeks ago. Supplies near the tree kept us alive for a while. But now, we had no choice but to leave the safe zone to hunt for food and gear. And 2 weeks ago, our search team lost contact completely. Food is scarce. Everyone's panicking. A lot of people started packing up, just wanting to get out of here. I didn't think twice. I grabbed my wife and son, joined a group, and we made a run for it. We left with over 30 people. Now, I'm the only one left. Gao Fei speculated, if you had search teams, you had leaders, right? Didn't they try to stop you? Lan Sha and the others pondered this. Yeah, letting people leave like that. It's suicide. Only Tianchen understood the grim reality. It was deliberate. If they want to leave, let them. You can't stop them anyway. Letting them die outside reduces the population so supplies last longer. Plus, the ones who stay behind are more likely to obey orders. It's cruel, but it's a smart survival tactic. He asked aloud, how many people are left at the tree? The father estimated. Maybe 100. Mostly, the group from Chuzhou. Their leaders are the awakened ones. Most of the locals fled. At the end of the day, people just don't trust outsiders. Tianchen nodded. In times like this, fear is the easiest thing to exploit. If they had stayed calm and expanded the safe zone, they might have had a chance. Choosing to leave? That was just a death sentence. Tianchen asks for directions. Hey uncle, we're heading to Suzhou. Do you know the fastest route to get there? The old man looks at him with pure terror. Going to Suzhou is a death sentence. Everyone fleeing from there says it's hell on earth now. The whole place is crawling with zombies. Tianchen replies coolly, don't worry about that part. I have my reasons. I have to go. The father nods, realizing the truth. You kids look like evolvers. You certainly aren't ordinary folks like the rest of us. If you're dead set on Suzhou, take the national highway past the county. But be warned, you'll have to pass through the ancient tree zone. It's not safe. That path is choked with zombie flowers. Plus, the locals there hate outsiders. You'll definitely run into trouble. Tianchen says calmly, it's fine. We're just passing through. Surely they won't block the entire road. Everyone, rest up tonight. We move out at first light. The three of them return to the shelter to pack. Lan Sha hands a bag to the old man. Uncle, here's some ammo and supplies. Take it. We're in a rush, so we can't escort you out of the city. Tianchen adds, however, the path we came from has been completely cleared. It's safe. Just follow the route I showed you earlier, and you'll make it out of Lihua County alive. The father clutches the bag, his voice trembling. Thank you. Truly thank you, child. And listen, don't blame your father. I bet he's out there looking for you right now. No parent on earth stops loving their child. Fate gave you to him, so fate will bring you back together. Lan Sha smiles, touched by the old man's kindness. Tianchen advises him, if you have nowhere to go, head to Longhua City. There's a survivor base there. We'll meet again. Gao Fei follows close behind, asking curiously, Tianchen, Did the zombie flowers really start in Suzhou? Tianchen speculates. Probably. Otherwise, they wouldn't have spread overnight. Lansha worries. Does that mean Suzhou is already overrun by the flowers too? Not necessarily, Tianchen denies, but thinks to himself. In my past life, the first zombie flower host was definitely in Suzhou, but when Xuanxuan and I faced the zombie tide back then, the flowers hadn't appeared yet. If they had, we never would have escaped. Could the host have appeared earlier in this timeline? Tianchen explains aloud. Zombie flowers spread through spores and parasitize other living creatures. If the host was here in Lihua, there would have been signs before the outbreak. The only explanation is that a zombie or a human carrying a massive viral load entered Lihua County and triggered an instant explosion. Lansha gasps, remembering. The old man, he said. A group from Suzhou arrived right before the flowers appeared. Does that mean? Gao Fei cuts in. Don't jump to conclusions. Our intel is limited. The uncle wasn't lying, but he only saw a fragment of the truth. We have to pass that safe zone anyway. We'll ask them about Suzhou when we get there. But if Suzhou has already fallen, what about sister-in-law? Is she still going there? Isn't that suicide? Tianchen speaks up to correct them. I think you guys misunderstand Xuanxuan's power. If I'm not mistaken, Xuanxuan has probably already hit Tier 2. The team freezes in shock. Tier 2? Lansha's eyes go wide. Senior Su is that strong? Gao Fei adds. Does sister-in-law know breathing techniques too? Tianchen reveals. Xuanxuan isn't like you guys. She's a true prodigy. When I met her in Suzhou back then, she was on the run and badly hurt. I was just a normal guy. I didn't even know what an evolver was. I found out later she was already Tier 2 back then. But she never told me how she got injured. He thinks inwardly. Come to think of it, Xuanxuan always carried a heavy burden in my past life. I just never asked, and she never shared. Maybe I was too weak to help her back then. But with my power now, I can definitely solve her problems. This trip isn't just to find her. It's to find out the cause of her injury. And when I do, I'll handle it once and for all. He walks ahead, continuing. With Tier 2 strength, neither flowers nor zombies in Suzhou can touch her. We just need to get there on time. We'll find her. The team looks at him with admiration. So, Senior Su is that powerful, truly worthy of being sister-in-law. Suddenly, a strange scent drifts in. Tianchen halts instantly. Gao Fei asks, "What's wrong?" Tianchen nods grimly. Now I understand why that group of 30 people died, leaving only the old man. Little Luo, go chop some young zombie flower vines. Now. Ye Fei, get me some mature zombie flower leaves. He points to the sniper rifle. Wrap it up. Go, don't argue. Do exactly as I do. Tie it tight. Cover every inch. Don't leave a single gap. They grimace as they work. Brother Tian, wrapping our boots in this junk is gross enough. But why the guns too? These zombie flower leaves are all sticky. They won't mess up my gun, will they? He urges them. Quit yapping and hurry up. Listen close. No matter what you see or hear in a minute, do not make a sound. We are just passing through. Understood? His mysterious, secretive attitude makes them freeze. Tianchen looks incredibly on edge. I can't explain everything right now. You'll understand once you see it. Just stick to my orders. Let's move. You're going to see this stuff sooner or later anyway. Might as well be now. The three of them cautiously advance down the path. Countless people are entangled in the vines of the zombie flowers. Cries for help echo through the air. Help! Someone! Save me! The two of them whisper in horror. What? What is happening? The entire road ahead is blooming with zombie flowers, accompanied by a chorus of desperate pleas. Help us, please! Gao Fei stares blankly for a moment. How is this possible? Tianchen snaps him back to reality. Do you remember what I just told you? We just walk past. No matter what happens, do not do anything reckless. Just keep moving forward. With his feet wrapped tight, Tianchen orders them to move out. The other two are stunned by his absolute composure. A man hanging upside down spots them and gasps out, "Save me. Help. Please. Save my life. I beg you. I can't take it anymore. Help! Young man, don't leave me." Gao Fei thinks to himself, if Tianchen hadn't warned us, Little Sha and I probably would have rushed in to save them. He stopped us. Is this whole thing a trap? Forget it. Listening to Tianchen is never a mistake. They silently traverse the path lined with zombie flowers. Finally, they reach the wall at the end of the road. Only now do Lan Sha and Gao Fei dare to speak. That place is totally twisted. How did it end up like that? Tianchen, what exactly was that? Why were there so many living people on the flowers? He explains. That area was a zombie flower nest. It's also a trap they use to catch other creatures. They look confused. A trap? Tianchen starts unwrapping the coverings on his legs. That's why I told you to wrap your feet in the vines. The zombie flower leaves covered the entire path. If we had stepped directly on them, the flowers would have instantly rioted and attacked us. Lansha asks curiously. But wasn't that trap a little too obvious? Couldn't those people just go around? The ones hanging up there were still alive. Did the zombie flowers do that on purpose? Tian Chen speaks coldly. I told you before. Zombie flowers have the same destructive potential as a massive zombie horde. Did you think they only destroy buildings? First, they kill. Then, they hang people in visible spots so they can scream for help. To ensure the bait doesn't die, the zombie flowers parasitize them early on. Never mind whether we could actually save the bait or not, just dealing with the flowers themselves. I'm not sure the three of us would have the upper hand. Even if we got lucky and saved one or two, those parasitized people are no different from zombies. And zombies are the natural enemy of humans. It doesn't matter who it is, once it's confirmed they're infected and hopeless, they have to be put down. Even if the person hanging up there today was me. You need to remember that. Gao Fei wonders. If it were Tian Chen, could I actually do it? Lan Sha thinks. If one day Dad or Tian Chen turned into a zombie, could I really pull the trigger? Tian Chen is slowly getting them used to this reality. Although little Sha and Fei have decent strength and mentality, they haven't seen enough blood yet. They might not be able to handle extreme situations. This was the perfect opportunity to introduce them to the true apocalypse. Tian Chen speaks up. I sense movement ahead. Survivors. We must be getting close to the 1,000-year-old pear tree that old guy mentioned. Once we pass that, we'll be out of Lihua County and on our way to Chuzhou. You two need to snap out of it. Stop looking like you're on death's door. They pick up the pace. Gao Fei responds, Yes, sir. Ahead, a swarm of zombies is closing in on a group of people with their faces covered. The group is thrusting sharpened wooden stakes at the undead. The group holds their ground in front of a shop, impaling zombies with their stakes. A man named Onion shouts, Orders! Everyone back inside! Aim for the legs! Do not kill these zombies! The group obeys, targeting only the zombies' limbs. Tian Chen mutters, Are these green zombies affected by the flowers too? They're stronger than normal ones. And when they die, they turn into zombie flowers. They aren't easy to deal with. Gao Fei assesses the situation. Those survivors have some pretty decent combat skills. Are there any awakened among them? Tian Chen replies, Most are normal humans. Only that onion head guy in the middle is awakened. His physical agility and strength aren't great, but his mental energy is fluctuating. He's likely a peak tier 1 mental type awakened. His power level is probably on par with Brook. Gao Fei looks skeptical. Only at the level of Brook, but he's handling those zombies so effortlessly. If I didn't use my flying daggers, I don't think even I could kill them that fast. Tian Chen realizes the truth. It must be the weapons. Those wooden staffs in their hands. They seem to suppress the green zombies. The only reason they're dropping zombies that fast? It's gotta be those weapons. Plus, look at their formation. Their offense and defense. These guys are trained professionals. They're totally calm facing the horde. Even without that gear, their teamwork alone would make them a threat. Lamsa spots their strategy immediately. They aren't aiming for the kill. They're crippling the legs to immobilize them. Way smarter than just hacking and slashing. Looks like they know the rules. Kill a zombie, and a corpse flower blooms in its place. Thienthan thinks to himself, anyone who can train a squad this elite, the leader of their safe zone, is no joke. On the other side, Han Te barks orders. We're good here. Tell Team 2 to set up the barricade, now. His subordinate nods. Team 2. On me. They haul out heavy square blocks, the leader shouting, Move it. We need that entrance secured before Boss Phi gets here. Cao Phi reports in. Team Than, look. They're building a barricade. Looks like they're digging in for a defense, but why waste that much energy on a wall? Are they trying to claim the underground supermarket? Building a new forward base? Thienthan shakes his head. No way. Setting up a base right in the middle of corpse flower territory? That's suicide. It's the supplies. That place is a gold mine. They want to strip it clean in one go, so they're securing the exit until they can haul everything back. The other two's eyes go wide. Supplies? Lamsa nudges Thienthan. Hey, remember when our truck flipped? We're running on fumes here. Cao jumps in. Oh crap, you're right. I almost forgot. After we gave that old guy his share, I think we've only got enough food for 3 days, tops. They exchange a look total telepathy. Thienthan grins. Not a bad idea. We're already here. Would be a shame to walk away empty-handed. Back at the entrance, the horde surges forward. Han Te yells, "They're bunched up. Do it now." He dumps a canister of oil over the barricade. Just as the fallen zombies start sprouting into plants, Han Te screams, "Light it up." A wall of fire roars to life, incinerating the undead. Cheers erupt from the team. Hell yeah, it worked. We did it. Han Te nods, wiping sweat. Entrance is clear. Now we just have to deal with the basement. Check our gear. How many spears and shields are still usable? A subordinate checks and grimaces. Only 5 sets left, boss. Damn it. We can't keep this up. He grinds his teeth in frustration. We have no choice. If we don't secure these supplies, we won't survive the trip back to HQ, let alone defend ourselves. One of the guys speaks up. Han Te, shouldn't we go down and scope it out? We could start moving stuff. Han Te snaps, his face grim. You have a death wish? There's a guardian down there. We wait for Boss Phi. Only he can handle that thing. Whatever is down there, it's out of our league. Let Boss Phi deal with the monster. We found the place. We cleared the outside. We've already earned top credit. Suddenly, a scout yells out, Han Te! We've got company. Han Te goes silent, eyes narrowing as he scans the perimeter. Thienthan's trio steps out from the shadows, calm as can be. The squad murmurs nervously. Who are they? Never seen him before. Another team? Look at how they move. Are they awakened? Han Te's mind races. Other survivors? Is there another safe zone in Manhwa district? How have I never heard of them? He grabs his radio. Boss Phi. What's your 20? Looks like we've got vultures trying to snatch our prize. Static crackles, then a furious voice roars. What? Who? There are survivors outside the zone? And they dare steal from ME? Hold them off. I'm almost there. Thienthan ignores the drama, casually waving to his team. Let's go. The guards are so stunned they just watch him walk past. Even Han Te is frozen in confusion. He watches them stroll by like tourists. Finally, Han Te snaps out of it. Hey, hold it. Thienthan stops, looking back with innocent surprise. Can I help you? Han Te looks like his brain is short-circuiting. Can you? What do you mean, can I help you? We were here first. What the hell do you 3 think you're doing? Thienthan sighs and glances at Lamsa. Kid. She doesn't need to be told twice. She blurs into motion. Han Te freezes. He only feels a gust of wind. He whips around to see his entire squad on the ground. His eyes bulge. Fast. Too fast. Lamsa's voice comes from right behind him, annoyed. I put in all that work and all you have to say is fast? She throws a punch but hits nothing but air. Thienthan's group blinks. They're actually surprised by the guy's reaction time. Han Te reappears a few feet away, voice cold. Listen, pal. We busted our asses clearing this place. There's a line, and you're at the back of it. Thienthan raises an eyebrow. Well, well. Looks like Manhwa district has some real talent after all. Han Te narrows his eyes. You guys aren't locals. You're outsiders? His men gasp. Outsiders? Impossible. The borders are crawling with high-level corpse flowers. How did anyone just waltz in here? They're awakened, Han Te realizes. Stepping forward. Everyone back. Stay out of the crossfire. I'll handle them. I don't care who you are. Nobody enters until my backup arrives. In a split second, 3 clones appear. Daggers pressed against the throats of Lamsa and Cao Phi. Thienthan isn't spared either. A blade presses against his neck too. Han Te has split into 3 clones, holding them all hostage. Leave. Now, or things get messy. He glares at Thienthan. You're the leader, right? If you want to keep breathing, be smart and walk away. He closed his eyes and struck the thing behind him. The image of Onion dissolved into smoke. The guy froze. What? His eyes flashed a dangerous amber. Angel shouted, Whoa! The clones holding those 2 just vanished into thin air. They were stunned to realize it was all an illusion. Onion's legs gave out, and he dropped to his knees, face pale with fear. How? How is this happening? He sneered, exposing the trick. Not a bad ability. But your mental power? Nowhere near strong enough to mess with me, Onion thought to himself. My mental power. He's completely crushing it. My illusions didn't just fail. He actually overpowered them. He stared at the guy for a moment, then ordered, "Let's go." Onion's eyes widened. He stammered, "Right. Wait. Hold on. You guys seriously can't go down there. There's a giant zombie flower down there. You walk in there, you're dead meat. I really respect your strength, okay? But that zombie flower, it's not something the three of you can handle alone. Why don't you wait for my squad to get here? Then we can go down together. We can help each other out. As for splitting the supplies later, whatever works." He cut him off. "Not necessary." Angel signaled the other two to follow. The lackeys were stunned. What's wrong with those guys? We were nice enough to warn them, and they give us that attitude? Onion waved it off. Forget them. The world's full of idiots like that. They get a tiny bit of power and think they're invincible. Once they get crushed, they'll probably come crawling back to us for help. One of his men asked curiously, "So, if they scream for help, do we save them?" He scoffed. "Save them? Save my ass. They walked into their own graves. Not our job to stop them. Besides, with just us, going down there is suicide. Let's just wait for Brother Faye's crew." Suddenly, he remembered something. "Right. What exactly did you see down there? You're the only one who made it inside. Are the supplies really that good?" Onion nodded confidently. "Don't worry. The supplies in this supermarket are practically untouched. If we can clear it out, we'll have enough to live on for ages. Even if we can't get back to base, we could survive out here in the wilds for a long time." His partner looked worried. "But you were here over 10 days ago. Isn't it possible someone else already beat us to it?" Onion smirked. "Impossible. My ability creates illusions that mess with people's heads. Not just zombies, I can even fool that zombie flower. That's why I'm the only one who's ever made it into that underground supermarket. Anyone else would have been torn apart by those zombies outside before they even got close." The ally changed the subject. "What about the flower, though? Just how big is that thing?" Onion's expression darkened. "That's the real problem. One petal is bigger than my entire body. Plus, inside a cramped supermarket, we can barely fight properly. To take it down, we'd need every single evolved fighter in our search team attacking at once." He shook his head. "Those three walking in like that? They're as good as dead." Meanwhile, Angel stepped into the supermarket. "Grab as much food and water as you can. Everything else is up to you." Lansha eyed a Rubik's Cube on the counter. Gao Fei frowned, remembering, "Didn't that onion head say there was a giant zombie flower in here? Shouldn't we go hunt it down?" Angel replied calmly, "No rush. Instead of looking for it, let it come to us." "Come to us? But zombie flowers don't attack anything stronger than them, right?" He explained. "Since we entered Li Hua district, I've been using my mental power to mask our true strength. That flower won't see me as a threat. The only reason we haven't been attacked yet is because we haven't run into a flower that matches your level." Lan Sha was busy playing with the Rubik's Cube when the ground beneath her suddenly cracked. A surge of energy shot up. She leaped back just in time. The three of them watched in shock as a massive zombie flower erupted from the earth right in front of her. Angel muttered, "Looks like we hit the jackpot." Outside, the ground shook so hard Onion's group could barely stand. That quake, that zombie flower must be a monster. Those idiots. They actually pissed it off. The group panicked. "Onion, what do we do now? If this keeps up, the whole supermarket's gonna collapse." Onion snapped. "You're asking me? Who am I supposed to ask? That's a giant zombie flower down there. Can you handle it? Those morons are gonna get us all killed." 10 minutes passed. Onion checked the time. 10 minutes. Looks like they're dead. Shame. They were actually pretty strong. Just too arrogant for their own good. You guys better remember this lesson. One day, you might all become evolved too. But don't think that makes you invincible. There's always someone stronger. Never get blindly confident, or sooner or later you'll end up just like them. Zombie Chow. Got it? The group nodded in unison. Got it. Onion nodded. Good. Let's hope you actually learn from it. Suddenly, balls rolled out from below, making them freeze. One ball popped open, and Gao Fei's voice echoed out. "I told you not to kick the basketball." Her stubborn voice replied, "Sister Sa kicks if she wants to. What are you going to do about it?" It sounded like they were about to start arguing again. He interrupts. "All right, cut the chatter. Find a spot and sort out the gear." The crowd outside stands in total shock. They're actually alive? Look at all that food. How did they make it out? Onion steps in to block the way. Hold on. His voice carries a trace of annoyance. What is it now? Onion stammers, what about the zombie flower down there? You surely ran into it. How'd you guys sneak past? Mentioning it pisses Lansha off. That zombie flower? It wouldn't let me grab the Rubik's Cube, so we fought. Now it's dead. Dead? Gaofei scolds her. I told you to stop causing trouble. You caused such a huge scene, the whole supermarket nearly collapsed. Lansha shifts the blame. Hey, it's not my fault the place was too cramped. If we were out in the open, I would have crushed it in a minute flat. Tianchen cuts in. Enough. It was just one zombie flower and you wasted all that time. Nothing to brag about. Onion's entire worldview is crumbling. The three of them took out a giant zombie flower like it was nothing. How are they this powerful? Suddenly, a car speeds toward them. Lansha perks up at the engine noise. Gaofei notes, sounds like a pickup truck. A modified vehicle tears down the road. The minions cheer wildly. It's Boss Fei. Boss Fei is here. Finally, Onion mutters, realizing the betrayal. He called for backup. Over the radio, a voice had said, Boss Fei, where are you? Someone's trying to snatch our loot. Da Fei had roared back. What? Where are they? There are still people alive outside the safe zone? The ball's on them. Hold them off. I'm coming. Onion feels pure despair. We're doomed. The vehicle screeches to a halt. A group of thugs steps out, lining up in formation. Tianchen's team watches calmly as the main door finally swings open. Da Fei steps out, instantly throwing his weight around. Which blind little punk dares to mess with me? Snatching my loot. You tired of living? The minions cheer. Yeah, Boss Fei is here. We don't have to be scared of these awakened freaks anymore. One thug smacks another on the head. Are you stupid? They're all awakened. We can't just mess with them recklessly. Onion tells himself, no good. These guys are monsters. I can't let this turn into a fight. He rushes over to Da Fei. Boss Fei. Boss Fei. You got here so fast. Listen. Let me explain. Da Fei raises a hand to silence him. Cut the crap and get out of my face. You can't even handle one small job, slow as an old lady? Useless trash. He turns his rage toward the trio. And you lot? Think you can just snatch what's mine? Gaofei whispers, hey little Lan, don't you think this northern boss is kind of cute? She looks absolutely disgusted. Cute my ass. I don't find these muscle brain types cute at all. Tianchen silently assesses the threat. This guy is probably a low-tier rank too. Decent progress, but with that attitude and power level, he's not fit to lead a base. Facing the aggression, he brushes it off like a passing breeze and gives an order. Treated like air, Da Fei stiffens. He seethes, you looking down on me? Da Fei charges with incredible speed, leaping right over Tianchen's head. He hits the ground, but loses his footing and face plants. Da Fei scrambles up, trying to salvage his dignity. He strikes a cool pose. Snatch the loot and think you can run? You really don't respect the great Da Fei of South City. No one escapes me. Onion runs in to intervene. Boss Fei. Wait. Don't fight. Boss, hold on. We're civilized people here. Let's just talk this out. Da Fei is getting incredibly annoyed. The hell? First you say they're robbing us, now you want to talk? You playing me? Onion stammers. Well, we're all humans here. Harmony is precious, annoyed. Da Fei punches Onion in the face. What? Get lost. Onion goes tumbling backward. Da Fei scoffs. Harmony, my ass Gaofei, interrupts from behind. What are you looking at? Da Fei, hot-tempered as ever, snaps back. Who's looking? You asking for a beating? Hey kid, I'm giving you one last chance to repent. Drop the loot you stole. Otherwise, don't blame Da Fei for what happens next. It's the same old story. Tianchen calmly walks right past him. Ignored twice in one day. Even his minions are speechless. Da Fei is so angry his head literally starts smoking. You little punk. Onion panics. Oh no. Boss Fei's head is smoking. The minions know exactly what this means. Smoke's coming out. He's going all out. Boss Fei is seriously pissed off now. Da Fei charges at them, his head puffing smoke like a chimney. Stop right there. Just as Da Fei closes in on Tianchen, Onion screams, Boss Fei, don't do it. Da Fei throws a punch, but a small hand catches it effortlessly. It's Lansha. Da Fei is stunned. How is this possible? She frowns, glaring at him. The Rubik's Cube in Lansha's hand is nearly solved. She snaps, "I'm almost done. Quit bothering me. I'm busy." Get lost. A single punch distorts Dafei's face and sends him flying into the distance. The minions stand frozen in shock as the Rubik's Cube in her hand clicks into place. Lansha holds it up happily. "Brother Tianchen, look, I solved it." Just a casual compliment? That monster has finally returned to the dirt. Smoke billowed everywhere as he cursed loudly. "You got a death wish or something?" Onion clung to the man's massive frame with every ounce of strength he had, begging, "Brother Fei, calm down, please. That giant zombie flower down there, those 3 kids took it out." Defei froze in his tracks. "Are you absolutely sure it was them?" Onion nodded frantically. "I'm positive, 100%. If just 3 of them could handle that monstrosity, their power level rivals hell, maybe even exceeds any of ours." From the way they were talking, they barely broke a sweat. Taking down that flower was a walk in the park for them. Dafei exploded, screaming, "What? Why didn't you lead with that, you idiot?" Onion looked wronged. You didn't give me a chance to speak." Steam practically shot out of Dafei's ears as he clocked Onion in the face. "Out of my way. We need to catch them. We can't let them get away." Meanwhile, Tianchen's team had reached a bus stop completely overgrown with lush vegetation. Tianchen did a mental inventory. "Our haul this time is pretty solid. Supplies should last us all the way to Chuzhou." Gao Fei stepped up. "I'll carry the food. Can't trust little Lansha not to snack on our stash." Lansha bristled. "Hey, don't be such a miser. I was the one who found that chocolate. You know? So, what if I have a nibble?" Tianchen cut in to assign tasks. "I'll handle the food provisions. Fei, you take the water. Lansha, since you're a speed type, you need to stay light on your feet. You take the daily necessities." Lansha brought up the earlier encounter. That evolved guy, with the illusions. He seemed pretty strong. If Brother Tianchen hadn't stepped in, we would have walked right into his trap. Tianchen nodded. He's only a peak tier 1 evolved, yet he managed to influence Fei. A tier 2 mental type. Definitely not someone to underestimate. Gao Fei rubbed his chin. His ability was bizarre. Even though I knew it was an illusion, I couldn't sense it at all. Is my spirit stat just too low or something? Well, your spirit stat does need work, Tianchen confirmed. But he got to you mostly because of the specific nature of his ability. That onion head guy. His power isn't a direct illusion. It's a form of cognitive misdirection. It triggers when your guard is down. A full-blown illusion looks powerful, but dragging someone into a mental construct requires an immense amount of spirit power. Unless there's a massive gap in power between the user and the target, it rarely works. But misdirection? That's a different beast entirely. He only needs to force the enemy into a split-second error of judgment to achieve his goal. It's a much more efficient technique. Honestly, it's a top-tier survival skill. If he uses it right, he could live like a king in this apocalypse. The other 2 nodded in realization. Ah, that makes sense. Gao Fei suddenly realized something. Wait a second. Aren't we heading to Chuzhou? We should be going north, so why are we heading east? Lansha agreed. Yeah, weren't those guys from that safe zone? Wouldn't it be easier to just tag along with them? I know, Tianchen replied. Going through their base would technically be faster. But we're cutting through Lihua district for a reason. It's not just a shortcut, it's a gold mine. We aren't here for scraps. For the next 3 days, we're hunting high-level zombies and mutant flowers right here in Lihua. We hoard as much flower resin and cloud crystals as we can carry. We leave for Chuzhou in 3 days. Just then, Dafei's car screeched to a halt nearby. The group looked over, confused. The vehicle parked right in front of them, and Dafei stepped out. Dafei didn't waste time. Did you guys kill that zombie flower in the supermarket? Tianchen kept his cool. What's it to you? Dafei's crew went silent, staring at him for a beat. Then, in perfect synchronization, they bowed 90 degrees. Big boss! Dafei's demeanor flipped instantly, his face plastered with a sycophantic grin. Brother, I was blind before. Please, forgive my rudeness. Here, this is a little token of my appreciation, a rare treasure. I hope you like it. Tianchen remained icy. Speak your mind. I don't take handouts without a reason. Dafei hurriedly explained. Look, we never actually wanted that supermarket. I mean, unless it's life or death, who in their right mind wants to tangle with a zombie flower? We've been trapped here for over 2 weeks. We were desperate. That ambush was our last resort. We really owe you 3. If my boys and I had tried to take down that giant flower alone, well, we'd be dead, or wishing we were. So please, you have to accept this. You're our saviors, truly. Tianchen took the box. Did you all come from the pear tree area? Dafei nodded eagerly. That's right. You know about our safe zone? I've heard rumors, Tianchen replied. I take it you're the safe zone's search team? I met a survivor who mentioned you guys haven't returned in 2 weeks. Dafei sighed heavily. Initially, we only scavenged near the pear tree, but resources started drying up fast. We had to push out further. A few days ago, we were all set to haul our loot back to the safe zone, but we got screwed. The main highway back? Completely choked off by a swarm of zombie flowers. We were cut off. Every other route is blocked too. We've been stuck wandering in circles around this sector ever since. Luckily, the search team has some fight in them, so they've managed to hold the line for a few days. But the folks back in the safe zone are cut off from supplies. I'm afraid they won't last much longer. Tianchen realized why they'd come all this way to find him. It looks like they want his help clearing a path through the danger. According to his route, he has to pass through that safe zone sooner or later anyway. Might as well clear the way while he's at it. It's not like he couldn't help. But since they're serving themselves up on a silver platter, he's certainly not going to be polite about it. Is Dafei hesitating out of nervousness? Makes sense. Dealing with that many giant zombie flowers at once wouldn't be easy for just 3 people. He continued the negotiation. Look, brother, I know going head-to-head with those zombie flowers isn't a walk in the park. When the time comes, you 3 just keep the flowers on the sides busy. Leave the big ones blocking the road to us. Just help us clear a path and you can name your price. I'll make sure you get whatever you want. Tianchen replied. You're too kind. But first, I have a few questions. That weapon you guys are using against the zombie flowers, it looks special. I'm curious. Dafei ordered his subordinate. Bring it here, he explained. This staff is made from pear blossom wood. We don't have much of it left. If you like it, take one as a gift. Here. No need, Tianchen said. I just want to take a look. The moment he touched it, Tianchen felt it. Sure enough, there was a trace amount of virus energy lingering within the wood. But this viral energy seems specifically evolved to suppress the zombie flowers' reproduction. No wonder they can use these weapons to fight off both the flowers and the infected. The durability isn't bad, but it's still just wood. It'll wear out after a few uses, definitely not suitable for the long haul. And its effect on the zombie flowers has its limits. It's miles behind the custom gear Lin Wei crafted for us. Tianchen handed it back. This weapon is indeed something special. Thanks, but we don't have a use for it. He paused. You guys have been living in Pear Blossom County for a while. I bet you've collected a lot of flower resin, haven't you? Dafei looked confused. Flower resin? Tianchen pulled a sample out to show him. This. It's a rubber-like substance the zombie flowers occasionally produce. Dafei's eyes lit up. Oh, so that's what you call it. We do have some. It's incredibly effective for treating wounds and suppressing the virus. It's rare stuff. Tianchen laid out his terms. I don't mind lending a hand, but I have 2 conditions. Agree to them, and I'll clear your path tomorrow. Dafei didn't hesitate for a second. Done. Whatever you want. As long as we can get back to the safe zone, we agree to everything. Tianchen named his price. Condition 1. I want 30 portions of flower resin. Onion gasped in shock. What? Boss, 30 portions? Where are we supposed to find that much? Our whole team put together doesn't have enough. But Dafei was decisive. Fine, we have a deal. Listen up, 30 portions of resin is a steep price to pay for a road. But compared to your lives, 30 portions is nothing. Consider this a gesture of friendship from me. Here are 15 lumps of flower resin, it's all we have on us right now. We'll pay the rest when we get back to the safe zone. Even if I have to sell everything I own, I'll get you the full amount. Tianchen nodded in appreciation. This Dafei might be arrogant and rough around the edges, but he plays fair. He's a man of his word, someone worth trusting. Tianchen took the resin. In that case, thank you. Dafei pressed on. All right, brother, that's the first condition. What about the second? Tianchen smiled. The second condition is simple. I want to borrow one of your men. Brother Fei. Tianchen pointed straight at Onion. Lend me him for the night. I'll return him tomorrow. Onion pointed at himself, eyes wide. What? 1 night? Tianchen repeated. Lend him to me for 1 night. You'll get him back in the morning. Onion stammered. Say what? You want? Me? For a whole night? Tianchen reassured him. That's right. Don't worry. It'll be quick. Onion panicked. Brother Fei, this doesn't feel right, does it? But Da Fei had no sympathy. Take one for the team, Onion. Just sacrifice a little for the rest of us. Brother, he's all yours tonight. We promise not to disturb you. Tianchen smirked. Thanks, Brother Fei. He turned to his team. Little Fei, you two stay here with them tonight. He and I have some business to attend to. Lin Sha looked curious. Where are you going? Why so sudden? Tianchen kept it vague. What I need to do is a bit peculiar. It's not convenient to bring you two along. Onion's mind went straight to the gutter. He's not actually going to, is he? Suddenly, a squeaking sound came from Lin Sha's backpack. Xiaobai popped out, full of energy, and hopped onto Tianchen, squeaking excitedly. Tianchen looked it over. You woke up early this time, didn't you? Seeing Xiaobai perched on his shoulder, Tianchen nodded. All right, you can come too. He grabbed Onion by the arm and dragged him off. See you all tomorrow. Da Fei was bewildered. They're going to work. But why bring a hamster? The subordinates looked at each other, all thinking the exact same dirty thought, and grimaced in unison. Meanwhile, Onion was watching Tianchen like a hawk. For a while now, the guy had been collecting zombie flower vines and tinkering with them. What on earth was he planning? The area was wide open. With his speed, escaping wouldn't be hard. Sure, Tianchen's mental power was strong, but that didn't guarantee he could catch him. If he actually tries to pull anything weird with me later, I swear, I'll fight him to the death. Tianthun suddenly breaks the silence. You look tense. Scared of me? The guy stiffens up. Why should I be scared? Sure, you might be able to suppress my powers, but killing me won't be a walk in the park either. Besides, Tianthun cuts him off. Relax. As long as you don't pull anything stupid, I won't attack you. What we're about to do is unique. Follow my instructions exactly, and you'll be fine. Just remember, every move you make must be under my command. Hantai stammers, terrified. Big brother, what exactly are you planning? Tianthun replies coolly, you'll find out soon enough. For now, tie these vines around your legs. Hantai panics as he ties them. Seriously, bro, what the hell are we doing? I've never even had a girlfriend. I don't want to do that kind of stuff. Tianthun cuts off his rambling. Shut up and tie it. Just copy what I'm doing. The guy gets straight to the point. Big brother, what's the plan here? Can you just give me a straight answer? He replies mysteriously, I'm taking you somewhere. Once we're there, you'll understand. Hantai looks completely lost. Somewhere else? Tianthun leads him straight toward the road infested with zombie flowers. Hantai stays silent for a long time before whispering, Big bro, are you sure this is the right way? Tianthun catches the tone. You've been here before? He replies grimly. Not just been here. Half our search team died in this spot. Big brother, I know you're strong, but let's skip this for today. You don't know how terrifying these zombie flowers are. If the two of us go in there, we're dead meat. Tianthun reassures him. Relax. If I'm coming here, it's because I'm already certain of victory. Areas where zombie flowers gather are called zombie flower corridors. They tend to appear on major city streets. It's a trap they set specifically to hunt humans. But I'm guessing this corridor isn't the only thing blocking your path, right? I bet most roads in this area have been taken over by them, including the route back to your base. Am I right? Hante gasps in shock. How did you know? He explains. Otherwise, you wouldn't have been trapped here for 2 whole weeks. With your abilities, even if you couldn't fight through, you could have detoured around. Hantai sighs, defeated. So you figured it out. Yeah, almost every road around here is guarded by those flowers. That key route Phi mentioned earlier is just a path with fewer of them. I'm guessing your ability makes the zombie flowers ignore our presence, right? Hantai confirms, I can do it, but not for long, 20 minutes, tops. Tianthun calculates. That's enough. Once we go in, activate your skill so they ignore us. We'll figure out the rest once I find the entrance. The two of them cautiously step into the zombie flower path. Hante glances nervously at the corpses hanging from the trees. Suddenly, Tianthun commands, Stop! Curiosity gets the better of him. Big bro, seriously, why are we here? Tianthun finally reveals his hand. To kill the zombie flowers. This corridor looks like it's made of many flowers, but actually, they all share a single source. Our goal is to find the core and destroy it. Hantai looks skeptical. How do you know all this? He analyzes. Most zombie flowers hunt their own prey, but these just sit here waiting for victims to come to them. Did you guys really not notice that? He looks down sadly. We didn't think about it. We lost so many brothers here back then. After that, we just treated this place as a forbidden zone and stayed away. Found it, Tianchen exclaims. The mother plant must be right under here. If I attack these flowers, will your ability wear off? Hante replies, no, 5 seconds. That's as long as I can hold it. If you keep attacking past that, they'll react. Tianchen steps forward. Stay close. He slashes his greatsword through the flower bushes, then tosses Hantai inside. What are you standing there for? Get in here. The guy tumbles in. Tianchen snaps. Get up. We don't have time to waste. Hante is awestruck. He severed the vines in the blink of an eye. This guy is a monster. If I stick with him, maybe we actually can kill these things. Following close behind, Hantai asks, Big brother, is the mother plant really down here? Looks like it, Tianchen replies. The guy asks anxiously, if we kill the mother plant, will the people outside come back to life? He explains bluntly. The moment the parasite took hold, they were gone. If we destroy the mother plant, those people will die along with it. Hantai lowers his eyes, heartbroken. Is that so? Tianchen suddenly stops walking. Stand still, he orders. Don't move. The guy realizes what's happening. He's releasing spiritual power. Is he doing a sensory scan? Hante can't help but ask. Are you sensing something? Tianchen replies, you're a mental type. You can do this too, right? He scratches his head, embarrassed. My range is less than 5 meters. I can't scout this underground tunnel at all. Tianchen assesses silently. At Tier 1, even I could only sense 5 meters out. But I'm an all-rounder class, so my sensory skills are innate. This onion head guy must be relying entirely on raw spiritual power to pull it off. Seems like your skills aren't half bad, Tianchen noted. If my senses are right, there's a crossroad just ahead. The zombie flower queen is right at the end of this tunnel, Onion gasped. Wait, you can actually scout all the way to the end from here? That's got to be over 100 meters, right? He knew physically scouting that far would be suicide. But if you compress your psychic power into a single, thin line, your scouting range increases drastically. Onion looked like he'd just seen the light. Right. Why didn't I think of that? Retract the spirit, power to control it, and the impact gets way stronger. If I master this, my strength is going to jump to a whole new level. Big bro, you gotta teach me that compression technique. Tianchen shared his wisdom. Using psychic power is half talent, half experience. Just keep practicing. Practice makes perfect. He whistled for Little White. As the hamster leaped toward him, Onion flinched. What are you doing? Tianchen warned. Stay here. The fight's about to get ugly, and the shockwaves might reach you. Little White will keep you safe. Onion couldn't believe his ears. That thing? Protecting me? Tianchen explained. Once I engage the zombie flower queen, your abilities might get jammed. But with Little White here, you two should survive until I kill the boss. Onion still looked terrified. Seriously, big bro? You're leaving a hamster to guard me? Usually, I'm the one saving it, Tianchen replied coolly. Suit yourself. If you can protect it, even better. Just stay put, don't run around, and wait for me. He headed deeper into the darkness alone. Deep inside, the horde was waiting. Countless glowing red eyes flared up in the gloom. Tianchen slammed his greatsword into the ground. Come out. I'm short on time, so let's make this quick. At his command, 2 formations stepped forward. He did a quick head count. 2 sharp claws, 2 gapers. This is the queen's elite guard? Thud. Thud. Heavy footsteps shook the ground. Tianchen frowned as a twisted monstrosity stepped out. He recognized it instantly, a black demon, a peak Tier 3 zombie, covered in indestructible black scales. Faster and stronger than anything in its class. The black demon was a walking nightmare, one of the deadliest high-tier zombies in existence. Even some Tier 4 zombies wouldn't stand a chance against it. With a black demon guarding the gate, the flower queen inside must be a serious threat. The loot from this run is going to be sweet. Tianchen grinned. So, you coming at me one by one, or all together? The beast hissed a threat. Slash! In a blur, Tianchen severed its arm. The other 3 froze in fear. He looked at the severed limb. Tianchen was surprised. Tier 3 zombies really are built different. It actually learned how to dodge. The creature lunged, screaming for revenge. He sidestepped effortlessly. I missed the vital spot. But can you dodge this? Boom. An explosion rocked the tunnel, filling the air with smoke. Tianchen leaped back, his face grim. Couldn't help myself. Had to get serious. The black demon strode out of the thick dust. Tianchen muttered, helping your buddies attack? Cute. A pack of tier 3s is annoying to deal with, but saving that armless freak won't change the outcome. The monster roared. He snorted in contempt, not even bothering to look impressed. Tianchen taunted. Why not call your master out? Or are you gonna wait until I butcher every last one of you? The one-armed zombie collapsed. The remaining 3 tightened their formation around Tianchen. He glanced at a blooming flower as it spewed toxic pollen. Tianchen thought, calling the flower queen for backup? Their hive mind is actually impressive. The queen's location seems obvious, but these things are tricky. It would never leave its true body out in the open like that. That giant flower at the end of the road? Definitely a decoy to fool the rookies. If I want to kill the real queen, I have to lure it out. He shouted, I don't care if you fight, just don't hide. Then he tapped his comms. Onion. The flowers are releasing spores. Get inside, now. Don't let that stuff touch you. Onion panicked. He's definitely fighting the boss now. I wonder if Big Bro is okay. Tianchen scoffed. Is this cheap parlor trick the best you can do for your minions? You're a disgrace of a master. Fine then. I'll play with your pets a little longer. He swung his blade, slashing straight into the black demon's torso. The blade barely left a scratch. Tianchen whistled. Black demon scales. Gotta admit, they're tough. But he didn't hesitate to swing again. Then how about this? Swing! The blade bit deep, slicing through the impenetrable hide. He kicked the massive beast into its allies, then vanished, dashing toward the next target with blinding speed. Of the 4, the black demon has the raw stats. But the one that actually threatens me isn't him. The sharp claw. That's the one with the highest kill potential. He smashed a fist into the sharp claw's face, dodging a counterslash from another. When he pulled back, he was holding a tier 4 blue cloud crystal. Not bad quality. Why are you just standing there, planning to feed yourselves to me one by one? The last 2 zombies roar and lunge. He shifts instantly, his blade dancing in a blur so fast only the afterimage remains. Tianchen knows the gaping maw's frontal attacks are devastating, but its back is soft and clawless. Charging straight in? That's just suicide. He eyes the final one. Don't waste your energy. Without sharp claws, you're absolutely no threat to me. I know why your master won't show its face. It's betting that I can't kill you. That's right. Your hide is tough. Normal attacks. Even a Cloud Star blade can't scratch it. Tianchen pumps firepower into his blade. But what about this? He asks casually. Want to test it? The zombie glares, freezing for a split second before unhinging its jaw and letting out a ferocious roar. Tentacles slowly coil around Tianchen's position he's trapped. Long vines erupt from the zombie's body as a massive flower bud rises, ready to bloom. As the petals unfurl, Tianchen watches intently like a spectator. Facing the blooming zombie flower, he scoffs. Waiting until your minions are beaten to a pulp before showing up? You're not fit to be a boss. Sharp vines shoot toward Tianchen. He glances once, slash. His blade shears through them like they're made of mud. More vines snake out, and the zombie shrieks. Tianchen is momentarily surprised. Seeing the creature wrapped in its own vines, he realizes this zombie flower mother is accelerating its evolution. Tianchen leaps, his blade blazing with scorching firepower. Suddenly, the enemy morphs. A tier 4 dark demon? Ignoring the shock, he lands the strike. The dark demon is sent flying, but Tianchen doesn't let up. He unleashes a barrage of attacks. The final slash lands, shockwaves rippling out, leaving him panting heavily. So strong, he thinks. In my past life, that hit would have killed or crippled me. Tier 4 dark demons. Most evolved humans can't handle them. With my current strength, only that move can kill it. Thanks to his heightened spirit, his energy control is precise, but the cost is insane. Even with perfect control, the consumption is terrifying. I've got 3 slashes max. After that, I'm completely drained. 3 slashes to end the zombie flower mother and the dark demon. Facing the monster, Tianchen raises his blade, eyes steeled. Both sides charge. First slash. He severs the dark demon's arm. It howls in agony, thick blood spraying everywhere. Gritting its teeth in rage, The dark demon swings its remaining arm like a tornado toward Tianchen. The second slash meets the rampage head-on. While the demon is still screaming, he follows up. A brutal kick straight into the zombie flower, synced with the third slash. The dark demon is minced into pieces. The bisected demon crashes to the ground. Tianchen gasps for air, just as I thought. That move drained too much. He steps forward, expecting his reward, but freezes. A clawed foot steps out. Tianchen finds himself staring down the true zombie flower mother. He glares at the creature. It's a grotesque flower with razor-sharp teeth and glowing eyes, the true mother. It sacrificed a dark demon just to keep its true form hidden? Vines launch at Tianchen. As he's wrapped up, he realizes. It planned this from the start. It waited until I was exhausted to show its face. It wants to turn me into a host to replace the demon. The vines seal him in a cocoon. Inside, a bubbling sound echoes until a sharp blade slices through the shell. He bursts out, sneering. Nice plan. The zombie flower mother has always been cautious. If I hadn't feigned exhaustion, you never would have stepped onto the stage. Too bad I have this. In his hand, a cloud star capacitor. The energy inside was drained by U-Lot, but that Tier 4 crystal topped it up nicely. It's not fully charged, but it's more than enough to fuel my virus energy. I was charging it the whole time I fought your lackeys. Time to put it to work. Your nectar is mine. The flower goes berserk, hissing at him. It unleashes a vine storm. Onion panics. Oh crap. The zombie flower is going rogue. Little White jumps off his shoulder. Onion startles. Hey, where are you going? It's crawling with zombie flowers out there. I gotta catch that rat or the boss will kill me. Onion scrambles after Little White toward the stairs. Wait up. I told you not to run off. If you get lost, how am I supposed to explain this to the boss? Over on Tianchen's side, the mother zombie flower was thrashing wildly. Onion realized the whole thing was about to come down. Did that hamster really just save my life? Dozens of vine spears shot out, but Tianchen severed them all with a single blade stroke. Onion was overjoyed. Boss, you're alive! Tianchen barked. Watch your six. I can't babysit you right now. Only then did Onion glance back. Zombie flowers were lunging at him. Terror gripped him. The flowers were rioting. He was dead meat. Onion could only beg, "Oh mighty Mr. Hamster, didn't you come here to protect me? If you've got moves, use 'em now." A zombie flower gaped its maw open. Onion's face turned ash gray as it struck. It's over. I'm toast. But the flower started gagging. It couldn't swallow him down. It convulsed, bending and folding, until it finally spat Onion out. It lost the meal right at its mouth. Onion hit the ground with a heavy thud. Onion felt absolutely disgusting, nausea rising in his throat. Suddenly, heavy footsteps thundered. He stared, wide-eyed. Xiaobai now looked like a hulking beast, its face dark as it stared down the enemy. Onion was shocked. You're that little hamster from before? It didn't even glance at him, just launched itself into the air. With long, razor-sharp claws, Xiaobai flew at the zombie flower, fighting a heroic solo battle, slicing vines to ribbons. The cuts were incredibly clean. Its momentum was unstoppable. Onion was stunned. The hamster can transform? I'm definitely dreaming. Even in mid-fight, Tianchen had to give props. It really awakened a combat ability, and a rare transformation type at that. Looks like that cloud crystal wasn't wasted after all. Transformation is great, but taking on that many flowers alone is impossible. Need to end this fast. He shouted. Xiaobai, you handle Onion. Tianchen charged straight for the mother zombie flower. Onion's worldview shattered. A transforming hamster, a guy dueling zombie flowers. Yep, I'm definitely still asleep. Far away, Ruo Xuan used her ability to observe. San Bian asked, How is it? She replied, It's him, the flower nest that's trapped us for so long. Looks like it's being cleared. San Bian froze. He cleared the nest? Even Big Sis couldn't pull that off. Everyone has their specialty. In raw attack power, I'm not his match. She added, You've been out with me a while. Base must be a mess by now. Wait for them to open the path, then you head back. San Bian asked. You're not coming? Ruo Xuan replied. After this, I'm going to Chuzhou. Things have gone this far, I can't stop him. If he's made his choice, I respect it. Below, the ground was littered with zombie flower debris. Onion stood there blankly as Tianchen scolded, Xiaobai, That's not for eating. Put it down, now. I told you it's inedible, and you still ate it. He stared in shock at the pile of flower essence on the ground. There were nearly 20 pieces. Tianchen ordered, gather all the resin. We're heading back. Onion scrambled. Yes, boss. He calmly lit a cigarette. Not a bad haul. Plus the 30 pieces Brother Fei promised. That's 40 total. Decent stash. Judging by Xiaobai's fight with the zombie flowers last night, its frontal combat isn't peak yet, but it could definitely go toe-to-toe with a Tier 2 evolver. And in niche situations, it'll be a massive asset. Plus the red resin from the mother flower. That stuff saved lives in my past life. It'll be useful for sure. Tianchen called out, Onion Head, eat this. You got swallowed yesterday. Can't guarantee you're not infected. This resin boosts immunity, acts like an antidote. Onion turned pale, swallowing it down in a panic. Just thinking about it made him gag. Boss, can we never mention last night again? Da Fei saw them return and beamed. You guys are finally back. Bro, you kept me waiting. Thought something happened to you. Tianchen replied, just handled some small business. The group grilled Onion. What did you guys actually do last night? Yeah, did you two really go at it all night? No way. That intense? The memory made Onion vomit violently. Don't ask. I never want to remember it as long as I live. The group marveled. Wrecked Onion that bad? What a beast, Gao Fei asked. So, any loot? Report, full bags. Lansha smiled. I knew you could do it. Da Fei chimed in from the back. Bro, I lent you the man. Can we roll now? Lead the way. He prayed silently. With 3 evolvers plus me and Onion, hope we can clear this safely. 10 minutes later, they reached the zombie flower forest. Da Fei introduced, these are giant zombie flowers, strong as hell. Even if we all swarmed them, we'd barely take down 1 or 2. But with you 3 here, we're definitely clearing this path. Tianchen observed silently. These flower zombies grew independently, no mother plant. They were massive. Sure. But they lacked coordination. Breaking through from this spot was definitely the safer bet. Seems this Da Fei knew a thing or two about the flower zombies' traits. Tianchen probed, have you guys fought these things before? Da Fei looked skeptical. Us? Internally, he thought he got it. Facing a horde of flower zombies like this, anyone would get cold feet. He figured the kid just wanted to verify their combat strength first. Da Fei shouted, assemble. Listen, brother, don't you worry. Everyone here is the cream of the crop from our base. We definitely won't drag you down. We've had a battle plan for these flower zombies mapped out for ages. Onion, you take Team 1 and handle the one on the far left. I'll take Team 2 and deal with the right. We take it slow and steady. Don't just rush in blind. These flower zombies all have their own aggro ranges. As long as we hold formation, we'll clear a path before sundown. With 3 experts joining us this time, we're definitely opening up the road home. Are you confident? The group roared in unison. Yes, Da Fei told himself. That's exactly it. We have to show absolute confidence and high morale. That's the only way those 3 will feel secure. But that's still not enough. Besides confidence, I need to project rock-solid stability. That's how I prove our team is reliable. He added, we've got experience dealing with these things. I've thought this through. We can't just brute force our way through the flower zombies. So, leave the frontal assault to us. You guys just look for an opening to land the killing blow. Brother, if you think there's any issue with this strategy, we can run a rehearsal first. Don't want any slip-ups when it counts. Rough on the outside, meticulous on the inside. That's how you win respect. But Tianchen shut him down. No need. Your strategy isn't bad, but it's too slow. Da Fei looked anxious. Brother, flower zombies aren't a joke. We can't be reckless here. My method might be slow, but it's absolutely safe. I really think we should play it safe and steady. Gao Fei cut in, unnecessary. We hit fast, we win fast. He and Lansha were already charging forward. No problem, Da Fei screamed from behind. Don't just rush in like that. He knew even an evolved one would struggle against a single flower zombie. 2 against 5? That was a suicide mission. He barked at his men. Move, support them. What are you standing there for? Charge. Onion stood there. Jaw dropped. Brother Fei. Look at them. When Da Fei turned to look, he was thunderstruck. The 2 of them were tearing through the battlefield, annihilating every flower zombie, blocking the path. Onion stammered. How is that even possible? He was questioning his entire existence. They were too powerful. Meanwhile, Tianchen just watched calmly as his teammates showed off. Lansha gathered a few pieces of flower resin. "Brother Tianchen, look, we got 5 more chunks of resin." He praised them. "Quality isn't bad," the onlookers murmured. "So fast. It hasn't even been 3 minutes. Insane." Da Fei felt a massive wave of relief. "We struck gold. They're monsters." Onion thought to himself. Terrifying. It's not just the leader. Even his subordinates are this strong. "Thank God I didn't let Brother Fei offend them back then." A subordinate whispered. "Brother Fei, didn't they harvest quite a bit of resin from those zombies just now? Maybe we should negotiate? Let's count that resin as part of their payment. I mean, they're so strong, getting resin is a piece of cake for them anyway." Da Fei was furious. "What? Stop talking nonsense. Do you think Da Fei of South City is the type of man who goes back on his word?" He grabbed Tianchen's arm. "Brother, from this day forward, you are like blood family to me. Rest assured, everything you just picked up is your war booty, and the reward I promised earlier, you won't be shorted a single cent. Once we hit the safe zone, I'll scrape it all together for you," Tianchen replied. "In that case, thanks, Brother Fei." Back at the safe zone, cheers erupted. "They're back! They actually made it back. The search team is home. We're saved." Da Fei stood atop a pickup truck, handing out crates of food. "One by one. Don't push!" Onion exhaled sharply. "Finally, we made it back." Gao Fei assessed the scene. "This base has a lot of people, huh? Bringing order to a crowd this size. Whoever runs this place is no ordinary person." Lansha was curious. "Isn't Brother Fei just a low tier 2? Someone who can make him submit like that must be at least peak tier 2. Tianchen looked up at the towering tree ahead. "This place is a bit rough, but it's starting to look like a proper base. The person who planned all this is definitely sharp. But the strangest thing is this pear tree. If I recall, a normal pear tree only grows to about 2 or 3 meters. The branches shouldn't be this thick or dense. But this thing, it's at least 10 meters tall. Not only are the branches massive, but the whole thing is radiating a strange viral energy." Gao Fei finally noticed. "Now that you mention it, you're right. It seems the weapons they used against the zombies earlier carry this same viral energy. They must have crafted them from the wood of this tree, right? Is it a mutation? I can't say for sure yet. For now, I don't sense any aggression coming from this tree. Let's just observe first." Da Fei called them over for introductions. "Hey, come meet the benefactors of our base. Without these 3, we never would have made it back." "Hello," the man spoke up politely. "Just call me Zhao Ci. I'm the warehouse manager." He shook hands and introduced himself briefly. "On behalf of everyone here, Xiao Qi sincerely thanks the 3 of you. If Da Fei's team had arrived even a moment later, the base wouldn't have been able to hold out. Helping you helps our base too." Tianchen remained humble. "No need for that. We helped for the reward after all." Xiao Qi looked back at Da Fei, puzzled. "Reward?" he explained. "It's like this. Before clearing those flower zombies blocking the road, we agreed to pay him 30 portions of flower sap, that stuff we dig out from inside the zombies. The search team already advanced 15 portions. Check the remaining 15. He cleared his throat. 30 portions isn't a small amount, but exchanging it for the search team's safety is worth it. Regardless, thank you. Wait a moment. I'll go to the warehouse and get it now." Da Fei threw his arm around Tianchen's shoulder warmly. "Come on, brother. Let's go have a few drinks. I need to thank you properly. Today, we absolutely have to drain those 2 bottles of Mao Tai I've been hiding." Lan Sha walked away. "You guys go ahead. I'll wander around for a bit." He thought to himself, "Little La looks calm, but she definitely hasn't forgotten those 2 events easily. She probably still has a lot on her mind." To be safe, Tianchen called out to Fei. "You follow Little La. This is someone else's territory. Don't let her cause any trouble." When only the 2 men were left, glasses clinked. "Gulp gulp," Da Fei asked heartily. "Little brother, you came from G County? My second uncle's wife's brother lives there. I even visited 2 years ago. Let me tell you, I found these 2 bottles of Mao Tai in the ruins of a liquor store. I nearly lost my life back then. If it were anyone else, no way would I share this. Only for you, brother. I don't invite just anyone. You don't talk much, but one look, and I know you're strong. It's comfortable chatting with you. Come on, have another cup." But his beer bottle was snatched away. "I knew you were here. Drinking the moment you get back. What kind of patrol captain are you?" Wang Sanjin scolded relentlessly. I am the head of the therapy unit here. Have you reported the wounded status? Inventoried supplies? What were the losses? What's the harvest? Have you clarified anything? Every day it's just drink, drink, drink. When will you ever grow up? I'll report all your issues when we get back. Dafei looked embarrassed. Keep it down, will you? Can't you see I have a guest? He retorted. I don't care about guests. Return the stuff you borrowed first. He introduced him. Brother, this is the head of our therapy unit. This guy is extremely grumpy. Don't mind him. Dafei tried to negotiate. I'll explain later. I have a guest right now. Sanjin refused. No way. This is official business. Return my stuff first. Tianchen silently admired. They even have a dedicated therapy unit. Much more organized than I thought. Sanjin questioned, didn't you find the medicine? How much is there actually? Take me to check. I have patients needing it urgently. We're still 15 portions short. Where's the emergency medicine you took earlier? Don't tell me you used it all. Give it back. The experiments are waiting. Dafei signaled him to hush. Keep your voice down. Can you give me some face in front of my guest? Sanjin fumed. I don't care. Every day I deal with rule breakers like you. Do you think logistics is easy? Hand it over. I'll leave once I get it. Just then, Xiaoqi returned with news. Dafei, there are only 5 lumps of flower sap left in the warehouse. It's not enough. This stunned both Dafei and Sanjin. Tianchen frowned, curious. What is flower sap? Xiaoqi explained. It's the emergency medicine that suppresses the virus found in the flower zombies. Don't you still have some? Share 10 lumps with me. Sanjin refused. Are you insane? What do you need 15 lumps for? To snack on? That's strategic supply. If a zombie bites, that's the only thing that saves lives. My experiments rely on it too. Dafei couldn't take it anymore. Sanjin, stop screaming for a second. Just get the stuff. At worst, I'll go out and hunt more for you in 2 days. Tianchen thought. Seems someone already discovered the effects of the flower sap. It can boost an evolved person's virus resistance temporarily. Combined with cloud crystals and other drugs, it can heal wounds. High-quality flower sap mixed with cloud crystals can even bring someone back from the brink of death. Xiaoqi tried to smooth things over. Sanjin, come on. Dafei needs the cloud crystal to repay a debt. He blinked, clueless. Repay a debt? For what? Dafei sighed and explained the whole situation. Hearing this, Sanjin exploded. What? You used 30 packs of emergency meds as a reward? Did a door slam on your head? He looked incredibly awkward. Keep your voice down, will you? Give me some face here. I only handed over 15 packs so far. I gave my word, and I don't go back on it. Stop nagging. Are you going to give it to me or not? He refused flat out. Not a chance. You want it? Tell him to come find me personally. I want to see who has the guts to demand that. Tianchen cut in. Brother Fei, forget it. Your friend here clearly doesn't respect you. Let's put the Ruohua matter aside. We'll drink first. Don't kill the mood. Sanjin eyed him suspiciously. A stranger's face. He's definitely not from the base. Did you bring him in from the outside? Xiaoqi introduced him. His name is Tianchen. He's the one from Dafei's group. He cut him off. Enough. Stop making excuses for him. I know the drill. Did you forget the base's regulations? Outsiders must register with the medical team for a checkup. I haven't even settled the score for your unauthorized use of meds. And now this? Just wait until Sanbian gets back. I'm telling him everything. Dafei pleaded. Hey, just listen to me for a second. He warned him. There's nothing to discuss. Bring this so-called benefactor of yours to me right now. If I don't teach him a lesson, he won't know whose words carry the most weight in this base. But a sudden, terrifying aura from behind made Sanjin freeze. Tianchen asked darkly, and how exactly do you plan to teach me a lesson? Cold sweat instantly poured down Sanjin's face. He's the benefactor Dafei talked about, he thought, panicked. What is up with this guy? Why do I feel such crushing pressure just looking at him? It feels like he could wipe me out at any second. Dafei laughed, breaking the tension. Brother, you're right. Let's not kill the mood. Let's keep drinking. Kid, go get what my brother here needs. Hurry up, Sanjin replied stiffly. Fine, let's go. Being dragged away, Sanjin grumbled. Stop pulling me. We're just giving it to him? Xiaoqi urged. Just move. Suddenly, a beer can fell off the table. Tianchen instantly went on guard. Dafei and Sanjin shouted in unison. Earthquake? A subordinate rushed over, yelling, Dr. Wang, come quick. Something's wrong with the ancient tree. The three of them turned pale with horror. What? His face darkened instantly. The ancient tree's branches were piercing through the ground. People nearby screamed in panic. Help me! Run! Hide! It's over! The divine tree is furious. We're all dead. A little boy stood frozen as a massive branch lashed out. Dust billowed everywhere. Lansha swooped in, saving the child just in time. She gasped. What's happening? Gao Fei warned cautiously. I don't know. Don't engage yet. Wait for Tianchen to get here. The branches suddenly withered and retreated underground. He looked suspicious, noting the aggression had faded. It stopped? Lansha patted the boy's head. You're safe now. Go find your family. The boy beamed. Thank you, big sister. A woman ran up from behind, screaming for Xiaojing. Mother and son embraced tightly. But the mother glared at the duo with suspicion. The boy explained, Mom, this lady is the one who saved me. She remained defensive. It was you people earlier, wasn't it? The two went on guard. Lansha whispered, Gao Fei. Something feels off. He reassured her, stay calm. They're just civilians. They can't cause real trouble. The crowd swarmed around them, demanding, Is it them? The woman confirmed, That's right. It's them. I saw it with my own eyes just now. Sanjin came sprinting over. Out of the way. Move. What's going on here? What happened? Why did the ancient tree go mad? Someone pointed an accusing finger. It's their fault. It was them. They went up to the ancient tree earlier. The moment we weren't looking, they touched it. And then it went crazy. He was shocked. What? Sanjin roared at them. Where the hell are you two from? Don't you know you're not supposed to touch the ancient tree? Seeing Gao Fei casually puffing on a cigarette, he snapped. I'm talking to you. Which squad are you from? Who's your captain? Tell him to get his ass out here and meet me right now, he replied casually. Well, your tree didn't exactly tell us not to touch it. Lansha nodded in agreement. Exactly. If we can't touch it, put up a sign. People walk by here all the time. If you don't say anything, how are we supposed to know? Such a pity I don't have a camera. I really should have taken a picture, Sanjin bellowed. Do you think this is a damn tourist attraction? Call your captain out here immediately. Or don't blame me for getting rough. Lansha turned back, smirking. Oh? And just how rough do you plan to get with me? Her nonchalant attitude made him tremble with rage. Tianchen stepped forward, asking softly, What's wrong? The two called out in unison. Brother Tianchen. Tianchen. Sanjin looked confused. You've been here 5 minutes and you're already causing trouble? What is it this time? Sanjin thought. Wait, are these two with him? Da Fei jumped in. Make way! Make way! These three are friends of our patrol squad. Please, everyone, be understanding. I apologize, everyone. My friends just arrived and don't know our rules yet. Please forgive them. But Sanjin wasn't letting this slide. Hold on a second. What exactly did you people do? Why did the ancient tree suddenly go berserk? The ancient tree has never acted like this before. No zombie flowers, no invasion. What the hell is going on? You better give us an explanation, Da Fei roared. Sanjin, have you lost your mind? What is the meaning of this? Are you saying we did this on purpose? Sanjin replied with a shrug. I never said that. Listen up, everyone. No matter what actually happened, the ancient tree going berserk is definitely because of these two outsiders. Everyone knows our safety depends on the spirit tree of Lihua district. It's the only reason we're still breathing. Protecting the spirit tree means protecting ourselves. The crowd began to whisper. It sounded reasonable, and nobody knew where these strangers came from anyway. Who knows if they have ulterior motives? Then again, what do we have worth stealing? Maybe we're overthinking it. Overthinking? Hearts are dark these days. You never know what kind of people are out there. Better safe than sorry. That tree is our lifeline. We can't let anything happen to it. Don't let them stay here, kick them out. Sanjin thought to himself. 30 emergency medkits? Keep dreaming. Da Fei glared at him with disgust. What are you doing? You're doing all this over a few lumps of sap? Sanjin feigned ignorance. Let me go. What sap? What are you talking about? I did everything for the safe zone, for the people. Look around. The tree roots destroyed the area. Repairs will take forever. Do you know how hard those roots are? Just chopping them down would take an entire day. Cleaning up this mess will take us over a week. You never think about the logistics team, do you? What do you know? Are you the one cleaning it? Da Fei barked orders. Patrol team, grab your weapons. Listen to me. The patrol team will handle the cleanup. As long as Da Fei is standing, No one is kicking my brothers out. Sun Jin warned. Da Fei, don't forget the safe zone rules. Da Fei spat back. Rules? Since when have I ever followed your damn rules? Suddenly, Tianchen interrupted. All right, Brother Fei, I appreciate the kindness, but we don't need you to take the fall for our mess. He slashed his blade, severing a massive root instantly. Sanjin and Da Fei turned pale, while Tianchen's group remained calm. Da Fei stared blankly at the severed roots scattered on the ground. He cut them all? He was terrified. Just one slash? Da Fei marveled. So powerful. Even San Bian might not be able to pull that off. Tianchen didn't stop. He swung again, the blade plunging into the ground right between Sanjin's legs. The man trembled uncontrollably. What are you trying to do? Tianchen asked coldly. Satisfied yet? The air grew heavy, silence choking the crowd. Sanjin scrambled back in fear. Don't come any closer. What do you want? Tianchen exposed him. You think I didn't see the little game you were playing behind my back? You saw a chance to kick us out just to keep the flower sap for yourself, didn't you? Sanjin gritted his teeth and shouted, Nonsense! You clearly damaged the ancient tree. I'm doing this for the residents. And another thing, if you hadn't mentioned the sap, I might have let it slide. But today, no one touches my specimens. Da Fei stepped in. What are you saying? Those 30 sap crystals were the reward promised to this little brother. He saved our search team. If it weren't for him, we wouldn't have made it back alive. Sanjin scoffed. 30 sap crystals to save you useless trash? You think that's worth it? Da Fei couldn't believe his ears. Useless? Sanjin sneered. Did I stutter? You and your drunkard squad break rules constantly, and every time you go out, you bring back less and less. This time was precious. You wasted more resources than you actually brought back. 30 sap crystals. Are you idiots really worth that much? Facing the brutal insult, Da Fei burst into tears. Da Fei fell to his knees. I am useless. I'm sorry, everyone. The supplies we find are getting scarce. The search team doesn't dare go any further. My brothers are dying to the zombie flowers one by one. I'm helpless. It's all my fault. I'm not strong enough to protect my team properly. I failed your trust. I'm just a useless failure. Tianchen stepped forward. Brother Fei, don't waste your tears on this trash. Supplies in the city are limited. It's normal for them to run out. Don't blame yourself, blame him. The only reason he's doing this is because he doesn't like us outsiders. But make no mistake, he looks down on his own people too. You risk your life out there to feed these people. Yet in his eyes, your life isn't even worth 30 sap crystals. Is a man like that worth your grief? The crowd began to agree. That makes sense. Da Fei has done so much for the safe zone. Those crystals might be valuable, but they aren't worth more than the patrol team's lives. That's just heartless. Wang Sanjin went too far this time. That's truly heartbreaking. Yeah, way out of line. Have you all lost your damn minds? Why take the side of outsiders when you're the ones lying there sick and wounded? Do you think I'm treating you for free just so you can run your mouths? You're criticizing me? Just for these useless trash and 3 drifting strangers? Without me, everyone in this safe zone would be dead meat by now. And right when I'm speaking, someone dares to interrupt? Shut the hell up, all of you. Seeing the new arrival, the crowd lights up. It's Brother Sanbian. Sanbian is back. Tianchen notes the reaction. Is this the leader of the safe zone? Sanbian glares at the pair. I told you boys to run this safe zone properly. Is this your idea of management? Da Fei hangs his head in shame. Brother Sanbian, it's all my fault. I led the patrol team out for supplies. We got careless and trapped by the zombie flowers. The chaos in the camp. That's my responsibility too. Sanbian barks a command, making Da Fei snap to attention, back straight. At ease, Sanbian orders. Now, what the hell is going on? Tell me everything from the start. Da Fei begins his report. That's the situation. If Brother Tianchen here hadn't saved us, we'd still be plant food inside that zombie flower ring. But once we got back to camp, Sanjin started a fight with us over the floral resin, and that led to this mess. Sanbian suppresses his rage as he listens, then suddenly smacks Sanjin straight across the face. You idiot! Sanbian signals a subordinate. Xiaozi, go to Sanjin's stash. Get the items this brother needs. Now. Tianchen observes quietly. Militarized management style. No wonder they've trained a squad with such high combat power. This Sanbian guy. High grade tier 2. That's incredibly fast progression for this stage. In the future, he'd definitely be a warlord ruling a region. But in my memories, neither I nor little Luo ever knew someone like this. And that guy in black isn't simple either. Sanbian waves his hand. All right, break it up. Back to work. Xiaozi runs over, hugging a bag of floral resin. Brother Sanbian, here it is. He hands it over. Sanbian turns. Tianchen, right? My people gave you trouble earlier. I sincerely apologize. Tianchen nods calmly. Just a small misunderstanding. Not worth mentioning. Sanbian smiles diplomatically. Brother Tian is truly generous. Makes me feel even more ashamed. Here is the payment Da Fei promised you. Sorry for the delay. Brother, you must be from the outside, right? Why not join our safe zone? If you join, the patrol team is yours to command. I'm sure Da Fei won't have any complaints. Da Fei nods vigorously. That's right. I'd follow Brother Tian anywhere. Tianchen shakes his head. I appreciate it, but I have other business. We'll leave it at that for today. The trio turns to leave. See you again. Let's move. Sanbian watches them go, his eyes narrowing. You lot. Follow me. Meeting. Now. Back in the command tent, Sanjin gets another taste of Sanbian's hand. Look at the mess you caused. Sanjin clutches his swollen face, whining. Brother Sanbian, they didn't know the rules. They touched the ancient tree without permission. Besides, my research is at a critical stage. The improved antidote is almost ready. That floral resin is a key ingredient. We can't just give it away to him. Sanbian glares. Resin can be gathered again. Can top-tier experts be mass-produced? Those three possess incredible strength. If Da Fei hadn't stepped in, you would have made powerful enemies today. Any single one of them is stronger than me. If a fight broke out, were you going to take the lead? Sanjin freezes, shocked. Stronger than even you? He turns to Da Fei. You handled this well. If I'm not around, you're in charge. He points at Sanjin. As for you, stick to healing the wounded. Don't touch the camp management again. Now get out. All of you. Nur Huyan steps out from the shadows once the room clears. Sanbian looks worried. Sister, they found this place. What do we do? She muses. He recognized you, but he stayed quiet. That means he has no intention of making enemies with us. For now, Sanbian nods. I'll keep watching them. You stay in the safe zone. She warns him. Be careful. That Wang Sanjin won't stay down. Keep an eye on him. Meanwhile, Gao Fei and Lansha are confused. Why did we leave in such a rush? Yeah, it's getting dark. Wouldn't it be better to stay the night? Tianchen shakes his head. That camp isn't normal. First, that ancient tree. I've never heard of it before. If it can repel zombie flowers, its power level must be at least tier 4. When I probed it with my mental energy, I was blocked by a strange viral force. There's a secret behind that tree. It might be even more dangerous than the zombie flowers. I didn't feel safe there. Gao Fei realizes something. That makes sense. The reason little Luo and I got close enough to touch that tree was because we smelled a trace of virus energy on it. Lansha nods. The scent was distinct. Any evolver would have sensed it. Tianchen stops walking. And that is exactly the problem. That camp has at least 5 evolvers. They must have sensed the issue with the ancient tree too. But they didn't say a word about it. Don't you find that strange? They knew, and they deliberately didn't warn you. That guy with the 3 braids and the one in black have been tailing us ever since we left Manhua City. After I clashed with them during the landslide, they started keeping their distance. I haven't tried to shake them off because I want to figure out exactly what they're after. I just never expected them to be connected to this base. Gao Fei speculates. Do you think they're from Manhua City? We caused such a huge commotion back there. Surely plenty of people have a problem with us, right? Lansha chimes in. What kind of opinion could that Longhua mob possibly have? Zhang Tingyu surely straightened them out. Tianchen reassures them. You two don't need to overthink it. With our current strength, even if every evolver in that base attacked at once, we could handle them easily. If the enemy's overall strength is weaker than ours, then sticking to the plan and waiting for them to make a move is the best strategy. Besides, he thinks to himself, I keep feeling something oddly familiar yet strange about those two. That's the main reason I haven't taken them out yet. Gao Fei stops walking and asks, Tianchen, didn't we clear out all the zombie flowers when we arrived? Looking at the blooming flowers ahead, he gasps. It hasn't been that long, yet they've already grown back. Tianchen suspects, These zombie flowers are much stronger than the ones gathered here before. They are basically in their complete form. It makes no sense the growth speed of zombie flowers shouldn't be this fast. He decides to switch routes, but after changing paths 3 times, they still encounter zombie flowers. Lan Sha groans in exhaustion. We've changed paths so many times, and this is the only one without them. Gao Fei looks ahead. That looks like a plaza up there. It seems pretty spacious. Tianchen warns. This place is very strange. The closer we get to this area, the smaller my sensing range becomes. It feels like some kind of viral energy is suppressing my detection abilities. Right now, my sensing range is less than 20 meters. The zombie flowers have practically blocked off the city exits. Only that wide plaza ahead is suspiciously empty. I'm afraid this is a trap. The other two look terrified. A trap? Are zombie flowers that smart? They know how to bait us now? So what do? Go back the way we came? Or do we break through the encirclement? Suddenly, a barking sound echoes out. Lan Sha is surprised. A dog? Seeing Dan Huang running over, she realizes it's that pug from last time. It stops right in front of the trio. Seeing Dan Huang barking frantically, Lan Sha is confused. What does it mean? Gao Fei guesses. It seems like it doesn't want us to go any further. Tianchen dismisses it immediately. It's fine, ignore it. Dan Huang immediately bites his pant leg, refusing to let him pass. Lan Sha is surprised. Didn't you say there was danger ahead just now? So that's why it's stopping us? Gao Fei praises it. It came all the way here to warn us? It really knows how to return a favor. Tianchen asks, you sense danger ahead? It understands and nods furiously. However, he walks away anyway, continuing forward, leaving the dog dumbfounded. Tianchen explains, coming to Lihua District, aside from gathering flower sap, high-quality green cloud crystals are essential. This dog can condense cloud crystals using the virus energy from zombie flowers if we feed it enough flower sap. We might just get a brand new green cloud crystal out of this. Xiaobai, look after it. Don't let it die. Xiaobai stands on Dan Huang's back. Seeing him stop, the dog barks loudly. Tianchen calls out, stop hiding. Be decisive and come at us all at once. The group goes on high alert. All around them, the zombie flowers burst up from the ground. Dan Huang is so terrified it doesn't dare let out a single bark. Xiaobai's body begins to enlarge, sharp claws extending from its paws. It kicks the cowardly Dan Huang to the side. Tianchen commands, no need to hold back this time. Go all out. Kill as many as come. The other two confirm. Got it. One punch from Tianchen severs branch after branch. Lan Sha attacks the flowers with extreme speed. Gao Fei is surrounded by severed stalks. Die, all of you. Xiaobai is no less impressive than its 3 masters. Only Dan Huang stands there, staring blankly as they fight. An hour later, they have wiped them all out. All 3 are panting heavily. This battle really took a toll on their stamina. Dan Huang stands frozen, still recovering from the psychological trauma. Tianchen throws a pile of flower sap down in front of it. Is this enough for you? Eat up. It's all prepared for you. Dan Huang is moved to tears. Not wanting to fail Tianchen's expectations, it buries its head and starts eating. Lan Sha asks expectantly, will eating that much really let it transform them into green cloud crystals? Tianchen guesses, it should work. A strand of spiritual power I left on it can sense it. Its body is already starting to condense the cloud crystals. Gao Fei worries. What if it finishes eating and runs away? Dan Huang, in the middle of eating, jumps in fright as his blade slams into the ground. He puts on a villainous face to scare it. Don't be scared. As long as you're a good boy, I won't chop you up. Seeing this, Lan Sha has to admit, I bet that dog won't dare go against Brother Tianchen for the rest of its life. Summing things up, he asks, how much flower sap do we have left? Gao Fei estimates. Adding what we just got to the stash from before, we had 50 or 60 pieces. After feeding it, we have 35 left. Tianchen continues. That's not a small amount. No need to hoard the sap anymore. Now, we just wait and see how many cloud crystals this dog can give us. The 2 of them looked down at Yoke, who was curled up in a ball. They were worried about him taking a nap. Since he finished eating, this little guy has been asleep for over 2 hours, hasn't he? Eating then sleeping. He's exactly like Xiaobai. Gao Fei asked, so, what do we do next? Just wait here for him to wake up? Tianchen instructed, you 2 and Xiaobai stay here and watch him. When night falls, I'm going out for a bit. Both of them were confused. Where to? He explained. Don't you two find it strange? Why were we attacked by zombie flowers the moment we left the stronghold? The fact that the zombie flowers set a trap specifically for us. I suspect it's connected to the survivors in that stronghold, especially that ancient tree. I plan to sneak back and investigate once it gets dark. Lansha nodded, understanding. With our current strength, breaking out of an encirclement shouldn't be hard, right? Besides, these zombie flowers attacking us is actually a good opportunity to farm flower essence. He shook his head. No. We drained at least 80% of our stamina in that last battle. If we have to fight with everything we've got for the rest of the journey, we won't last. We are strong, that's true. But combat always has unpredictable variables, and fighting zombies is even more dangerous. We were caught off guard earlier, but we weren't in real danger. However, if there had been just a few more zombie flowers, it would have cost us more than just 80% of our energy. If we're pushed to total exhaustion, we risk getting injured or even losing our lives. We've gathered enough supplies and materials. From now on, we need to avoid large-scale brawls with the zombie flowers. That's why figuring out why they attacked us is crucial. You two find a spot nearby to hole up for now. Once night falls, I'm heading back to the stronghold to check things out. Night fell. He slipped past the guards and infiltrated the main stronghold. Tianchen felt suspicious. Strange. I clearly sensed the spiritual power of that black-robed figure nearby during the day. Why can't I sense it tonight? It's this late. Did he leave? Suddenly, voices drifting from a nearby tent made Tianchen stop in his tracks. Dr. Wang, this isn't right, Sanjin snapped back. What do you mean isn't right? I make the decisions for the medical team. Tianchen thought. It's that guy from this morning. What is he plotting? I should sense the situation first. He barked an order. Double the dosage today. Are you deaf or just stupid? The other man hesitated. But the normal dosage is only this much. If we increase it, won't something bad happen? Sanjin argued. The ancient tree already went into a frenzy once today. Increasing the dosage is perfectly normal. Don't worry, just listen to me. The assistant pleaded. The frenzy this morning was because an outsider disturbed the ancient tree. We really shouldn't risk increasing the dosage. Sanjin wouldn't hear it. I told you to do it, so do it. When I was a doctor in the States, you hadn't even graduated med school. Relax. Increasing the dose a little won't cause any problems. Think about it. In this entire stronghold, only the two of us know anything about medicine. If something goes wrong, we're the only ones who can fix it. When that happens, Brother Sanbian will definitely realize how indispensable we are. He shoved the tray of medicine and syringes into the other man's hands. Hurry up and go. Listen to me. Nothing will go wrong. Hiding behind the tent, Tianchen analyzed the situation. It sounds like they're talking about injecting the ancient tree. Can they actually control the tree's actions with drugs? But if they can use drugs on the ancient tree, it proves they understand it to some extent. I'll just grab him and ask directly. Inside, Sanjin was gloating. How can you catch the tiger cub without entering the tiger's den? How can a brute like Da Fei manage this stronghold? As long as this plan succeeds, my status here will skyrocket overnight. A voice from behind made him freeze. Is that so? Seeing Tianchen standing right there, Sanjin stammered in terror. You. Why are you here? When did you get in? Tianchen smirked playfully. Take a guess. He smashed his forehead against the ground, begging, Boss, I was blind this morning. I didn't know you were the real deal. It's my fault. Please, just spare my life. He was panicking inside. I'm screwed. This guy actually showed up at my doorstep, and he's even stronger than Tam Bien. Calling for backup now wouldn't save me. I absolutely cannot provoke him, or I am dead meat. Tam Kim started slapping his own face repeatedly. It's my fault. I deserve to die. He kept slapping himself, repeating those words over and over like a broken record. Tian Tan spoke up. Stop. I didn't come here to watch you throw a tantrum with that swollen face. Tam Kim asked, relieved. You're not going to kill me? Tian Than replied. I have a few questions. If your answers satisfy me, I'll let you go. He added dryly. Besides, I'm a law-abiding citizen. I don't go around killing people for no reason. He cringed, bowing low. Yes, boss. Ask me anything. I'll tell you everything. The boy cut straight to the chase. Why did you inject that ancient tree? Tam Kim froze in shock. You heard that? Tian Than snapped. Cut the crap. Speak. Now. Tam Kim spilled the beans. Okay, I'll talk. I'll tell you everything. In a way, you could say the ancient tree has animal characteristics. Its cells don't just have membranes and nuclei. It's actually evolved a nervous system that's just as complex as a human's. That is why a specific dose of sedatives can put the tree into a deep sleep, minimizing the chance of it going on a rampage. Tianthon thought to himself, I remember hearing a researcher talk about this virus once. Plants infected with the virus will indeed slowly evolve functions that are usually unique to animals. So, it is true that sedatives can slow down the infected. He pressed on. Let me ask you this. The moment I left the base, I was attacked by zombie flowers. Do you know anything about that? Tam Kim denied it instantly. No, I didn't do that. I swear. The most I can do is control the ancient tree's actions. I have no power over the zombie flowers. Tianthon pressed him. That's not what I meant. I just want to know. Based on your research, what exactly is the connection between the zombie flowers and the ancient tree? Tam Kim let out a sigh of relief. Oh, I thought you were suspecting me again. My bad, I was overthinking it. He cleared his throat. Actually, some of the tissue structure in the ancient tree is very similar to the zombie flowers. Plus, based on the samples I've collected, I suspect that the roots of the ancient tree and the zombie flowers are completely intertwined underground. They have a relationship that is both symbiotic and hostile. It's complicated, but the ancient tree rarely attacks humans on its own. Its behavior is completely different from the zombie flowers. Fundamentally, they are still two different species. Wait. You don't suspect that your attack was caused by the ancient tree, do you? Actually, pretty much anyone who leaves the base gets noticed by the zombie flowers. And the stronger the person, the more aggressive the attack. You're incredibly powerful, so it's only natural the zombie flowers would target you specifically. Tianthon pondered this. Anyone who leaves gets noticed, huh? I doubt this Wang Tam Kim guy has the guts to lie to me. Am I just overthinking it? He pieced it together. So, you claim you ordered that guy to inject the tree just to keep it calm? Tam Kim hesitated. Tianthon's gaze turned razor sharp. Are you hiding something from me? Tam Kim stammered. No. No way. I wouldn't dare. He swallowed hard. Once the ancient tree is fully asleep, its defense against the zombie flowers drops significantly. That causes the surrounding zombie flowers to go into a frenzy. That's why I told him to double the dosage. Tianthon shot up, shouting, A frenzy? Tam Kim begged. Boss, please, hear me out. I don't want to destroy the base. Really. Tam Kim held out a small vial in his palm. This is a growth hormone. The tree is extremely sensitive to this stuff. I just need to inject this, and it'll wake up instantly. That will wipe out the zombie flower threat. Tianthon concluded coldly. So, you wanted to let the zombie flowers riot, just so you could swoop in and save the day? All to boost your own reputation within the base, right? Clever calculation, isn't it? Tam Kim trembled. It was just a little scheme. You might not like it, but we don't have any grudge against each other, right? You said earlier you wouldn't kill me. Tianthon's expression darkened. Do you know what kind of people I hate the most in this life? First, idiots. Second, traitors. His voice turned icy. Unfortunately for you, you are both. Tianthon grabbed him by the collar. Tam Kim shrieked. No, you can't kill me. You promised. You said you wouldn't kill me. You said it yourself. Tianthon confirmed coolly. That's right. But just because I won't kill you, doesn't mean someone else won't. He dragged the man outside. It started. This is all thanks to your little plan, isn't it? Tam Kim froze in terror. What? What are you going to do to me? Tianthon didn't show his hand yet. You'll find out soon enough. Around the base of the tree, a crowd was kneeling. Cries for help filled the air. It's over. We're done for. We're all going to die. Someone save us. The zombies are here. Divine tree. Please don't abandon us. Suddenly, flames erupted, scorching the incoming wave of zombies. Dafei shouted orders. Get more kerosene. Hurry. Team 2, move up. Block the right flank. Go. Go. A young grunt ran up from behind, panicking. Dafei, Tambien needs you over there. Their line is about to collapse. Dafei was shocked. What? The messenger stammered. A giant zombie flower just appeared. Tambien can't handle it on his own. The other revolvers were tied up in their own fights. Dafei rushed off, shouting, I'm leaving this spot to you. I need to check on things over there. On the other side, Sanbian was in a wretched state, barely dodging attacks from the zombie flowers. Vines wrapped around his entire body, leaving him only enough room to curse. Just as he thought he was done for, Da Fei appeared in the nick of time, slamming a heavy fist into the zombie flower. "Piss off!" He caught Sanbian, asking, "You all right?" Sanbian gasped. "Can't die yet." Then he frowned. "What the hell is happening? Why are the zombie flowers attacking the base?" Da Fei shook his head. "I don't know. But until the ancient tree wakes up, we have to hold the line no matter what." Sanbian took charge. "You take the left, I'll take the right." They charged forward together, but suddenly, the ground beneath them began to quake, leaving them both bewildered. Two massive zombie flowers erupted from the earth. Da Fei stammered, "T2 of them? Where's Big Sister? She didn't come back with you? We need her to handle these monsters." Sanbian grimaced, delivering the bad news. "She went out on a mission. We can't rely on Big Sister for everything. When it comes to the crunch, we have to rely on ourselves," Sanbian shouted. "One each, let's go." But they barely engaged before heavy vines lashed out, binding their arms tight. Da Fei cursed loudly while Sanbian yelled his name in panic. Da Fei struggled violently. "Let go of your grandfather, let go." But seeing the gaping maw descending toward him, despair washed over him. "I'm finished." Suddenly, Wang Sanjin was hurled through the air like a projectile, crashing into Da Fei and severing the vines binding him. Da Fei stared in confusion at the person who had just fallen. "Wang Sanjin?" Then Tianchen stepped forward. "That was me." Da Fei was stunned. "Brother Zuo, why are you here?" Tianchen cut him off, tossing a vial. "No time to explain. Inject this into the ancient tree. It's in a deep slumber. This will wake it up. Go now. Leave this place to me." Meanwhile, Sanbian took a heavy hit to the waist from a vine, sending him flying. Tianchen caught him mid-air. "You okay?" Sanbian gritted his teeth. "Thanks. I'm fine." Tianchen analyzed the situation. "To knock around a peak, tier 2 evolver like this. The level of these two zombie flowers isn't low," Sanbian warned. "Brother, these two aren't easy to deal with. Your blade is strong, I'll provide cover. You find a chance to finish them." Tianchen shook his head. "No need. Your injuries are bad, let me handle it." Sanbian panicked. "Don't be reckless. Those are high-level zombie flowers. You'll get yourself killed alone." But Tianchen had already moved. The scene unfolded too fast for Sanbian to process. In a flash, the massive zombie flower was minced into scraps. Cold sweat poured down his face. So strong. He recalled Ruo Xuan's words. "That man is powerful. I can't stop him, and he's strong enough to protect Lansha." Now, he finally believed it. Big Sister was right. Lansha won't face any danger following him. Tianchen threw Sanjin to the ground next to them. Sanbian looked suspicious until Tianchen exposed the truth. Everything that happened today, he caused it. Sanbian's face went dark in an instant. "What?" Just as the battle seemed desperate, a glowing branch sprouted from the earth. The survivors cheered wildly. "The divine tree! It's the divine tree! It hasn't abandoned us. We're saved. We're actually saved." Cheers erupted everywhere. "Long live the divine tree." Da Fei exhaled a long breath. It really worked. Thank God for Brother Zuo. Sanbian, furious, grabbed the lackey Sanjin had ordered around. "Did you bastards do this?" the lackey stammered. "Brother Sanbian, I didn't mean to. Wang Sanjin forced me." Sanbian threw the guy toward Sanjin. "Tie him up for me." He turned to Tianchen, filled with gratitude. "Brother, we really owe you this time." Tianchen replied calmly. "Don't mention it. I'm handing this guy over to you. You handle the rest." Sanbian promised, "Don't worry. We won't let this punk off easily." Tianchen glanced at Sanjin, thinking, "Take him away. Make sure he suffers. To maintain a base, rewards and punishments must be clear. Sanbian isn't a fool. He won't show mercy to traitors. If I killed him myself, it would be too easy for him." Tianchen asked, "I want to study your ancient tree. Is that convenient right now?" Sanbian paused. "The ancient tree?" Tianchen nodded. "Yeah, I'm a bit curious." Sanbian agreed instantly. "Brother, you're too polite. You saved us all today. We're family now. Look all you want. I need to go deal with that traitor." "Since you put it that way, thanks." 20 minutes later, Wang Sanjin was strung up on a street lamp, a bucket of cold water splashing him awake. Sanjin sputtered, eyes widening in terror as he saw the three men looming over him. "What? What are you going to do?" The lackey hanging next to him begged, "Let me go, please. He made me do it. I didn't want to." Sanjin was sweating bullets. "Even you." He looked at Tianchen, realizing his fate. Sanbian barked an order. "Xiaozi, go." The subordinate nodded. Yes, sir. Seeing Xiaozi approach with a knife, Sanjin screamed, What are you doing? Let me go. Xiaozi smirked. What am I doing? Sanbian's voice was cold. Relax. One cut won't kill you. Besides, letting you die quickly would be a waste. This spot is outside the safe zone. The zombie flowers and the horde just retreated, but they haven't gone far. Sanjin realized the horror of the situation. Your blood. It's going to lure them here any second. You wouldn't, right? Don't. Please, Brother Sanbian. You remember everything I've done for the base, right? I'm a top graduate from a medical university in America. You said it yourself, I'm a rare talent. You can't just let me die like this. Brother Sanbian, I'm begging you. Please let me go this one time. Dafei snapped, cursing right in his face. Screw you. This zombie flower attack. Just my patrol team lost 5 brothers because of you. Not to mention the injured civilians. The supplies, the broken equipment. You caused this massive disaster over some petty little grudge? Did a dog eat your conscience? Sanjin wept, pleading desperately. I was wrong. I really messed up. I swear I won't do it again. Please guys, I'll never dare again. From now on, I'll just be a good doctor. I'll treat everyone at the base properly. I won't touch management ever again. Xiaozi, put in a good word for me. Brother Sanbian, please. I really know I'm wrong. Sanbian said his name coldly. Sanjin. He pronounced the death sentence. Betrayal gets no second chances. He turned his back. Let's go. Sanjin screamed from behind. No, don't. Stop. Don't leave me. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. As he struggled, drops of blood hit the soil. A sprout suddenly shot up from the ground, shocking the 2 men. A zombie flower bloomed right in his face. Sanjin shrieked. Don't! No! His blood-curdling scream echoed through the district in the dead of night. Meanwhile, Tianchen touched the tree trunk. He realized it wasn't as simple as that bastard Wang Sanjin had claimed. This ancient tree holds 2 completely different virus energies. The first type is similar to the zombie flowers. It's not as aggressive as the energy inside the flowers, but the vegetation is definitely infected. The second energy is obscure. It feels like it's deliberately hiding its existence. But my psychic power still sniffed it out. This virus energy. It feels incredibly similar to a human evolver. Could this ancient tree be the result of an evolver's special ability? Is it a special class or a psychic class? To transform something into a tree this powerful, the caster must be at least a tier 3 evolver. Did she track me all the way here and build this base? If this tree is connected to her, then that zombie flower attack on me probably wasn't an accident either. Looks like I need to ask him directly. Sanbian arrived to report. Brother, we took care of the traitor. Luckily, you stepped in when you did, or our losses would have been much worse. Tianchen got straight to the point. Alright, I don't like beating around the bush. The base's problem is solved, so now it's time to discuss our business. Sanbian looked at him in confusion, waiting for the rest. Tianchen clarified, First, you and your crew have been tracking me. I didn't shake you off because I wanted to know your intentions. Since we're here, I'm done playing guessing games. You can put your cards on the table now. Second, this tree didn't grow naturally. It was forced by an evolver's ability. I want the details. Third, the moment I left the base, I was swarmed by zombie flowers. That definitely has something to do with your people. If you can't answer these questions, get the person behind you to come out and talk to me. Sanbian looked awkward. Brother, it's not that I don't want to tell you, but these matters are top secret. Can you please not make this hard for me? Tianchen warned him. I'm not a patient man, and time is running out. If you won't talk, I'll have to solve the problem my own way. Sanbian hesitated. About that, Tianchen continued. I don't know anyone in Lihua District or Chuzhou, and you don't seem to be targeting me personally. So, it's about Gaofei or Lansha, right? You're obviously very interested in my friends. But I don't care what you're planning. I hate this sneaking around. You can keep your mouth shut, but I can also take them and leave Lihua District right now. Being surrounded by zombie flowers might drag out the journey, but between an unknown danger here and a known difficulty out there, I'd choose the road. After all, if I want to leave, none of you can stop me. Sanbian looked troubled. I really can't make that decision. How about we wait for Big Sister to return and ask for instructions? Tianchen turned to leave. No need. I don't like waiting. If she wants to talk, tell her to find me herself. Suddenly, Gao Fei ran over from the distance, shouting for Tianchen. He waved his hand, his voice full of panic. Tianchen, it's little Luo. Something happened to little Luo, Tianchen asked quickly. What exactly happened? Gao Fei recounted. Just now, a massive swarm of zombies and flowers gathered near us. Little Luo and I were fighting them off, but that black-robed guy from before suddenly appeared and took her. Sanbian was shocked. What? He continued. That guy in black is dangerously strong. There were too many zombies. I couldn't keep an eye on her. And just like that, little Luo was snatched away. When that figure in black snatched little Luo, they took Xiaobai too. We have to chase them down immediately. Tianchen's face went pitch black, killing intent exploding from his body. He leveled his blade straight at Sanbian. What the hell is going on here? Faced with the blade, Sanbian stammered, trying to negotiate. Brother, let's talk this out calmly. Can you put the sword down first? Da Fei rushed over, panic on his face. What's wrong? What happened? Hey, explain to me. What is the meaning of this? Sanbian replied. It was Big Sister. She took the girl away. Da Fei gasped. What? Why? Sanbian snapped. You idiot. Isn't it obvious? It's Lan Sha. Da Fei's jaw dropped in shock. That little girl is actually Lan Sha? Tianchen thought to himself. So their target was little Luo from the very start. Sanbian pleaded. Brother, I swear on my life. She took Lan Sha, but she definitely means no harm. Lan Sha won't be in any dungeon. Tianchen cut him off cold. I don't want to hear your excuses. Tell me where she is. Now. Sanbian shook his head. I don't know. Big Sister's movements are always a mystery. She wanders everywhere. How could we possibly know? Brother, please, trust me. Lan Sha is really safe. Why don't you wait at the base? When Big Sister returns, I'll bring her to you immediately. Tianchen narrowed his eyes. So what you're saying is, you have no idea when I'll see them again. You can't even be sure if this Big Sister will come back, or what she's actually planning to do with Lan Sha. You don't know anything. From start to finish, aside from your empty promise that she's safe, you can't guarantee a single damn thing. Listen closely. I don't just want her alive. I want little Luo back without a single hair on her head harmed. If you can't hand her over, I'll find her myself. Tianchen pointed his blade at the massive tree. I don't believe she won't show up if I chop this tree down. Both men froze in horror. What? They screamed. No, absolutely not. Brother, please, let's talk about this. This tree is tied to the survival of everyone here. You can't joke about this. Tianchen ignored them. Fei. Gao Fei instantly threw 2 daggers, the blades stopping right at their throats. Don't move, he warned. My knives don't discriminate. They trembled. Too fast. Couldn't react at all. Even his lackey is this powerful? Da Fei shouted, Assemble! Hengxi led a swarm of underlings, blocking Tianchen's path. Hengxi spoke up. Big brother, you're strong, and I respect you. But we cannot let anything happen to the divine tree. We have the numbers. If we fight, it ruins our relationship, and both sides will suffer. Why go that far? Tianchen let out a cold laugh. Both sides will suffer? With just you lot? Hengxi gritted his teeth. Big brother. Everyone has their limits. Tianchen stepped forward. Don't push me. Hand her over, or I find her myself. Hengxi whispered nervously, Brother Fei, do we really have to fight him? Da Fei replied, We can't let anything happen to the ancient tree. Brother, even a cornered rabbit bites. Take one more step, and I won't hold back. Suddenly, a voice echoed out. Stop. Let him in. Sanbian gasped. That voice. From the ancient tree? He's awake? The crowd instantly knelt and bowed. The divine tree has spoken. Oh, great divine tree. Tianchen frowned. Did that voice just come from the tree? The ground trembled. Both of them looked down as a crack appeared beneath their feet. Gao Fei shouted, Tianchen. Tianchen stayed calm. Don't panic. Let's see what happens. A tunnel opened up at the base of the tree. The voice spoke again. Young man, come in. I guarantee that not a single hair on Lan Sha's head has been harmed. The voice sounded incredibly familiar. Tianchen's expression darkened. It can't be. Fei, follow me. Gao Fei remained on guard. Tianchen. Is this a trap? We should be careful. Tianchen instructed. Don't speak yet. Just stay close to me. Gao Fei looked around as they descended. Tianchen, this tunnel is deep. It doesn't look like humans dug this. Tianchen, the virus energy in here is incredibly dense. Did we just walk into a zombie nest? What level is this ancient tree exactly? Tianchen shook his head. No, there are no other zombies here. This virus energy belongs to the tree itself. It's at least level 4. Special level 4 zombies can store massive amounts of virus energy in their bodies. Plant-type zombies usually have this ability. He stopped walking. We're here. Looking at the vast cavern, Gao Fei whistled. Incredible. Who knew there was such a massive space hidden underground? Are we right under the tree roots? The voice echoed. Hello. Thank you for bringing Lan Sha here. A hand emerged from the tree trunk, followed by half a human body. Tianchen froze. Uncle! You are! Gao Fei screamed. Holy crap! It's a tree demon. The figure smiled. There is no need to be afraid, boys. I am human, and I will not harm you. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Luo Han, Lan Sha's father. Tianchen was shook to his core as the man stepped out. How is this possible? Meanwhile, in a vast empty chamber, Xiaobai chirped, waking Lan Sha from her slumber. Lan Sha panicked. Where the hell is this? She sat up, frantically checking her body. Huh? What's wrong with me? And where is Gao Fei? I was just fighting that zombie flower a second ago. A voice cut through her confusion, freezing her in place. You're finally awake? Lan Sha scrambled to her feet, eyes darting around. Who are you? She reached behind her back empty. Her weapons were gone. The woman held up a dagger. Looking for this? Clang! 2 daggers hit the dirt. Lan Sha's eyes narrowed in recognition. You! You're that black-clad sneaker who ambushed us earlier. Why did you bring me here? The two stood facing each other, tension thick in the air. Lan Sha didn't wait. She triggered her teleportation, launching straight at Ruo Xuan. Missed. As the woman sidestepped effortlessly, Lan Sha realized with horror. She saw right through my move. Lan Sha unleashed a vicious high-kick air. She dropped low for a sweeping leg kick. Ruo Xuan was already airborne, dodging with unnatural grace. Gritting her teeth, Lan Sha refused to yield. She thrust her dagger forward with everything she had. Ruo Xuan merely leaned back. Lan Sha realized, this person is terrifyingly strong. Every move I make, she predicts it. She's moving so lightly, like she's just playing with me. I have to use sonic speed. If I can't beat her, I have to at least escape. Suddenly, Ruo Xuan pulled off her hood. All right, that's enough. She looked at the girl calmly. I assume you recognize me, Lan Sha? Lan Sha froze, stammering. Sister? Sister Su? Oh, thank God. Sister Su, we've been looking everywhere for you, she gasped. Everyone is looking for you, Lan Sha babbled excitedly. It was Brother Tianchen. If he hadn't rushed to our school specifically to find you, I never would have met him. I'd probably be dead in the school ruins by now. Ruo Xuan frowned. That expert beside you? I don't know him. Why is he looking for me? Lan Sha grinned mischievously. Because of love, obviously. Sister Su, come on. You're the campus belle. Guys line up just to see you. But someone as devoted as Brother Tianchen? That's rare. Come on, I'll take you to meet him. I had no idea you were this strong. You and Brother Tianchen are practically a match made in heaven. Ruo Xuan grabbed her arm. Wait, I have something critical to tell you. Lan Sha tugged back impatiently. We can talk on the way. Meeting Brother Tianchen is way more important. Ruo Xuan's voice turned icy. No. We talk now. It's about your father. In a few days, he's going to die. Lan Sha whipped around, face pale. Sister, what did you say? Meanwhile, Tianchen stared in horror at the figure before him. Luo Han, half of his body had fused into the tree trunk. How? How did this happen? Gao Fei watched him, stunned. I've never seen Tianchen this agitated. What's going on? The man in the tree looked at him curiously. Young man, have we met? You look at me like you've known me for a long time. Tianchen exhaled a trembling breath. No, we're friends of Lan Sha. Seeing you like this, it was just a big surprise. Tianchen's mind raced. I can't tell him I've been reborn. His mental state is already fragile. The truth would just add to his burden. He composed himself. I'm Tianchen. This is Gao Fei. We're friends of Lan Sha. You must be her father, Uncle Luo. Is it all right if I call you Uncle Luo? Luo Han smiled weakly. You're too polite. You brought little Lan Sha all the way from G District? The dangers you must have faced. You are my great benefactors. Tianchen shook his head immediately. No, it was exactly what I should have done. Only I know the truth. Without Uncle Luo, Xuan and I would have died in Chuzhou in my past life. I never would have learned the breathing technique, and I wouldn't possess this strength today. Suddenly, Luo Han spoke up. Tianchen, I don't know why, but you give me an indescribably familiar feeling. Yet, I know we're strangers. Tianchen froze. Of course. His combat style, his survival instincts, every single thing he knew was taught to him by Luo Han in the future. Back at the base, everyone said I was exactly like him. That I learned the most from him. That must be why he senses it. Tianchen stepped closer. Uncle, what is this? What happened? You were supposed to be stationed in Chuzhou. Why are you here? And why have you become like this? The old soldier's face fell. There's no point in hiding it anymore. Keeping secrets won't save us now. I'll tell you. It all started on the day the great catastrophe began. My unit was stationed in the suburbs of Chuzhou. The zombies were everywhere, but we were soldiers. We cleared the base. Then, the order came. Enter the city. Save the civilians. But the reality was a nightmare beyond our imagination. The city center was a slaughterhouse. The zombies weren't just a crowd, they were an endless ocean. Very quickly, our vanguard squads lost contact with the main company. We had no choice. We gathered the few lucky survivors we could find and decided to retreat, hoping to regroup with the main force outside. But, when we returned to the garrison, Luo Han's voice cracked. It was gone. The ground was covered in corpses and wandering monsters. Despair swallowed us whole. The main company had been completely wiped out by the zombies. We were dead men walking. Tianchen muttered to himself, disbelief washing over him. How is that even possible? He recalled what Uncle Luo had told him in his past life. It was true the man had returned to the garrison to resupply and gear up. The real silence fell only after the massive zombie tide hit Chuzhou. Something catastrophic must have happened there. Tianchen was baffled. When the apocalypse first broke out, the zombies were weak. How could they possibly wipe out an entire elite military unit? Luo Han dropped the bombshell. It wasn't ordinary zombies that destroyed the company. What are you suspecting? His fists clenched tight, barely containing his seething hatred. It was a demon. That damned red fiend. It's the reason I ended up like this. Tianchen's eyes widened. A red fiend? A high-tier zombie? He described the creature. It wasn't massive, just the size of an average human. Its skin was blood red, but terrifyingly, it had intelligence. It could speak human language. Gaofei froze in shock. It could talk? Tianchen pondered. A zombie with high intelligence? He knew they existed, but they were incredibly rare, and they definitely shouldn't be appearing this early in the timeline. Tianchen asked sharply, did that red fiend keep capturing living humans? Luo Han looked at him, confused. How did you know? Tianchen couldn't believe it. The red fiend. It was way too early for it to appear, and in Chuzhou of all places, Gaofei frowned. What exactly is a red fiend? Tianchen explained grimly. The red fiend is one of the very few zombie types that possesses human-level intelligence. It has blood-red skin. Even though it's close to a Tier 5 entity, its actual physical combat strength is only equal to a standard Tier 2 zombie. Gaofei scoffed, thinking that if its combat power was only at Tier 2, then even with human intelligence, it shouldn't be able to wipe out an entire army. Right? Tianchen shook his head. No. While the red fiend is physically weak, it possesses two absolutely terrifying abilities. Wherever a red fiend appears, total destruction follows. Its first ability is zombie control. It can dominate any zombie lower than its own level. At its peak, a single red fiend can control an army of 5,000 zombies. With those 5,000 puppets, it can trigger a zombie tide at will. Wherever it goes, the horde follows. And it gets worse. The horde a red fiend commands isn't just fodder, it can be composed entirely of Tier 2 zombies or higher. Luo Han nodded heavily. You're right. That thing was surrounded by almost every type of mutated horror imaginable. They hid in the shadows, specifically ambushing soldiers and civilians trying to regroup with the main unit just like us. Even worse, The zombies under its control didn't just kill us. They captured some of us alive as prisoners, to use as test subjects. Gao Fei turned pale. Test subjects? Tianchen continued, his voice grim. That brings us to the Red Fiend's second ability, mutagenic infection. The Red Fiend doesn't just control zombies, it captures humans to manufacture high-tier monsters. Its body carries a massive concentration of the virus with extreme mutagenic properties, causing a terrifyingly high mutation rate in humans. Tianchen realized the pieces were falling into place. So, that's why Uncle Luo. Luo Han interrupted, pointing to his injury. I got scratched on my left leg by that thing. That's why I ended up like this. After it attacked me, it threw me into a massive warehouse. It was packed with other people who had been scratched by the demon. Most of them turned into zombies shortly after and walked out like mindless drones. Only a few of us survived the transformation. Then, the survivors, myself included, noticed something strange. Our wounds had completely healed. Not only that, our physical strength skyrocketed. Some even awakened special abilities. We all thought we had survived the worst. We used our new powers to break out. Tianchen muttered under his breath. Just as I thought. Those infected by the Red Fiend become evolvers, which means the Red Fiend's plan actually succeeded. Because every single mutant who becomes an evolver is just a carrier, a seed meant to spread the virus further. Anyone who evolves after being infected by a Red Fiend carries a parasitic, highly mutated virus seed deep within their body. The stronger the evolver becomes, the more the virus evolves. Once those seeds absorb enough energy, they trigger a second mutation. That is exactly how the Red Fiend spreads its plague. Luo Han continued his story, unaware of the horrific truth. 70 people escaped with me that day. We joined a group of refugees and made it to Lihua County. But then, one of us suddenly turned. He mutated into a zombie flower. He was the very first one to appear in Lihua County. Our team was strong. Even though the zombie flower attacked out of nowhere, we managed to save most of the civilians. But soon after, we discovered the secret ticking inside our own bodies. We all realized just how screwed we were. It was only a matter of time before we all mutated, just like our fallen comrade. It was inevitable. If we hadn't found this ancient tree, we would have all died back in Lihua County. This tree is the only true counter to the zombie flowers. By the time we found it, those monsters had been rampaging through Lihua for nearly 2 weeks. And what we saw there, well, two left us absolutely terrified. Not only are there no zombie flowers around this ancient tree, but even the volatile virus inside our bodies has quieted down significantly. To survive, this was our only choice. Gao Fei came to a realization. So, you and the ancient tree, you fused together? But where are your teammates? Where are the others? San Bian stepped forward. We are his teammates. Boss used his own body to trade for all of our lives. Tianchen seemed to figure out the truth about Uncle Luo's condition. The older man smiled. What's with that surprised look? I told you guys already. Don't bring that stuff up again. San Bian bowed his head sincerely before him. Brother, I truly apologize for earlier. This is our base's biggest secret. We didn't want anyone to know about Boss Luo's condition. Because it's just two. Tianchen cut him off urgently. Let me ask you, did Uncle Luo extract all the virus seeds from your body? He absorbed the virus seeds from every single one of you into himself, didn't he? Am I right? The man was shocked. How? How did you know? Tianchen went from stunned to heartbroken as the truth sank in. He bit his lip until it bled. Just a little bit more. Clearly. Just a little bit sooner. And I could have saved you. Gao Fei looked confused. Tianchen, what's wrong with you? Tianchen spoke gloomily. The reason this ancient tree can suppress the zombie flowers is that its ability is energy absorption. Any energy source that comes close gets drained gradually. It's especially sensitive to the viral energy of the zombie flowers, but it only absorbs energy that's valuable to itself. It has no interest in energy that's worthless or harmful. That's why my spiritual power barely works here. Gao Fei was puzzled. Then how did Uncle Luo? How did he? Tianchen couldn't bear it. Because after evolving to rank 2, the ability Uncle Luo gained was fusion. Originally, this power was meant to fuse with metal to strengthen his own body, but he took a risk and fused with this tree instead. He borrowed the tree's power to save others, but now, he can never leave. Luo Han sighed with regret. I didn't expect you to understand the virus so well. If I had met you sooner, maybe things wouldn't have come to this. Tianchen recalled the past. All of this knowledge was taught to me by Uncle Luo in my previous life. But in this life, Uncle Luo is only rank 2, but this tree is rank 4. With his current power, it's almost impossible to fight for control. Worse, he might get absorbed by it instead. He's in such a rush to see Lan Sha because I'm afraid he doesn't have much time left. Luo Han was grateful. I'm already thankful you brought Sha Sha here. That friend of yours, his style is always like that. Taking Sha Sha away on his own accord wasn't right at all. Hope you don't blame him. Tianchen spoke up. Uncle Luo, can you listen to my advice just this once? Give up on your plan. Really, you've done enough. The older man froze. You know about it? Tianchen tried hard to persuade him. Knowing your personality, if it was just about missing your daughter, you would never let little Luo see you like this. Because you're afraid. Afraid that if she sees you, she'll be heartbroken and traumatized. You definitely don't want a reunion to turn into a final farewell. You want to see little Luo so badly because you have a bigger plan, right? Your own strength and will aren't enough to resist the ancient tree. Only your biological daughter, with the closest genetic match, can help you in the battle to wrestle control from the tree. You want to borrow the ancient tree's power to wipe out the zombie flowers. Am I right? Uncle Luo, I have a way to help you live. You won't return to normal, but I can extend your life by 5 years. Maybe even 8 years, no problem. Please, just stop. You've really done enough. The zombie flowers appearing in Lihua district was an accident. It has nothing to do with you. Everyone has their own fate. Can't you think of yourself for once? The Sanbian group asked anxiously. Is that true? Little brother, are you telling the truth? If you can help boss live, I, Da Fei, will give you my life, Luo Han shouted. Enough! The two men instantly fell silent. He spoke. That friend of mine once told me the same thing. Thank you. Truly, thank you. But as you said, everyone has their own fate. Perhaps this is mine. I am a soldier. My duty is to charge forward in the most critical moments to protect as many people as possible. The zombie flower invasion in Lihua district was our negligence. I was the one who led my teammates here. I must reclaim the ground I lost. Da Fei and Xiao Qi burst into tears at his words. Even San Bian and Gao Fei were deeply moved. Tianchen whispered quietly, I knew it. Fei, let's go. Luo Han called out urgently. Wait, Tianchen reassured him. Don't worry, Uncle Luo. I'm not going far. Just taking a walk outside, and picking up little Luo while I'm at it. Once upon a time, there was a young man. He understood nothing, knew nothing. But a soldier saved that dying boy's life. That soldier taught him everything, helping him grow from a clueless idiot into a real man. That boy owes that man a debt he can never repay in a lifetime. So today, whatever your decision is, I will support you unconditionally. I'll handle this for you, Uncle. Back in the resting quarters, Gao Fei hands him a bag. Here, a coat. I'm wearing one too. Found them in Sanbian's warehouse. Try it on. Tianchen nods. Thanks. Gao Fei can't hide his curiosity. So, what's the real deal with Uncle Luo? Judging by your face, it's bad, isn't it? Tianchen sighs. Honestly, there's not much we can do. That ancient tree is fighting for control of his body every single second. He gets zero rest. His body and mind are completely drained. It's a miracle Uncle Luo has held on this long. 3, maybe 5 days. That's all he has left. Gao Fei goes silent, the reality sinking in. Didn't you say there was a way to buy him more time? Tianchen shoots back. Yeah, but if you were him, what would you choose? Gao Fei hesitates. I don't know. But living like that? I'd rather just die. I think his family wants him to live, Tianchen says softly. But him? He probably just wants to be free. But Uncle Luo is a soldier through and through. When danger strikes, he's the first to charge in. When there's a reward, he steps back. Gao Fei nods in agreement. Yeah, that's a true soldier. Tianchen thinks to himself. Uncle Luo's ideal is simple. He wants everyone around him to live happily. For that, he'd sacrifice everything. He fights for that belief. It's the fuel that pushes him to get stronger every single day. Xuan Xuan, Fei, Zhang Dingyu, Uncle Luo. The friends who didn't survive in my past life. That is my biggest regret. To ensure I never feel that regret again, I've fought my way to this very moment. That is my drive. In my past life, Uncle Luo was critically injured, protecting me. We lacked supplies, and he died on the way back to the safe zone. I remember his last words. His biggest regret was dying without seeing his daughter one last time. And now, in this life, it seems Uncle Luo can't escape that tragic fate. I'm not the type to sacrifice myself for others, but I absolutely won't let Uncle Luo die with regrets. Scene cuts to Ruo Xuan. Is the base camp just ahead? Are you sure you want to go? Lan Sha asks skeptically. Don't you want me to? She replies. Honestly? Not really. As long as you're alive, there's hope. I never supported Uncle Luo sacrificing himself like this. I originally planned to take you away, then find a way to save him. But after meeting you, I've changed my mind. I don't know what power made you grow up so fast. Well, aside from that Tianchen guy, you might be the strongest evolver I've ever met. And to think, back in junior high, you were just a notorious delinquent. But now, you're calm. You're different. Lan Sha beams with pride. It's all thanks to brother Tianchen. Without him, I'd be dead on the battlefield. Forget maturing, I wouldn't even be here. This Tianchen guy must be something else. Every third sentence out of your mouth is about him. I was going to take you far away. But you're strong now. You've earned the right to decide for yourself. So, will you help Uncle Luo, or leave? It's your call. Lan Sha waits for the answer. If my dad's plan works, how much longer can he live? Ruo Xuan calculates. 3 months. At most. Lan Sha says sadly. 3 months, huh? That sounds just like him. Always thinking of others, never himself. If I leave now, even if he lived to be 100, he'd never be happy. I never listened to him. He told me to join the army, and I threw a fit and refused. He wanted me to study. I played gangster. The last time he left, we had a huge fight. I've never been a good daughter. But for some reason, this time, I want to listen to him. They exchange a look. Ruo Xuan despondent. I'll walk the rest of the way alone. She pauses. You aren't coming? Tianchen has been looking for you. Go see him. Lan Sha shakes her head. I have important business in Chuzhou. Fate will bring us together again. Ruo Xuan walks away. She puts down Xiaobai. Quick, take me to find brother Tianchen. She remembers Tianchen saying the base was close. She has to find him fast. We've searched for so long, we can't fail now. Arriving at the tree, she lights up with joy. There's the base. Brother Tianchen is right there. Tianchen appears behind her. Kid, I'm here. Ruo Xuan cries out happily. Brother Tianchen. Brother Tianchen, I have something important to tell you. He shakes his head. No rush. The most important thing right now is you. She blinks, surprised. You know? He nods. Gao Fei and I met Uncle Luo. He told us everything. Come on. He wants to see you more than anything. Ruo Xuan bursts into tears. Go. No matter what happens, we've got your back. She wipes her tears. Thank you, brother Tianchen. But there's something I need to tell you right now. I met Xuan. She was that figure in black we saw earlier. Tianchen was shook. Xuan? Where is she? Lan Sha explained. She said she didn't approve of my dad's sacrifice. Then she mentioned having urgent business and headed for Chuzhou. She just left, so she's probably on her way there now. He rejoiced inwardly. That Tier 3 psychic master was actually Xuan. She's already broken through to Tier 3, as expected of Xuan. Looks like I'm still one step behind her, Lan Sha urged him. Brother Tianchen, if you chase her now, you can still catch up. Go. Hurry. Gao Fei chimed in. Yeah, go ahead. I'll hold down the fort here. Tianchen refused. No, we're staying right here. We aren't going anywhere. If Xuan wants to go to Chuzhou, let her go. We'll meet her there. Gao Fei looked doubtful. Wait, didn't you guess that the red demon is in Chuzhou? Sister-in-law probably went there to avenge Uncle Luo. What if she runs into danger? Tianchen explained. Once a psychic evolver reaches Tier 3, they undergo a qualitative change. With Xuan's power, even if she can't kill the red demon, she's strong enough to protect herself. Besides, Xuan has her own reasons for not coming here. She isn't good at expressing her emotions. It's only when she's with the people closest to her that she shows her brighter side. Uncle Luo saved her life. Knowing Xuan's personality, she wouldn't want to witness what's about to happen here. Maybe this is just fate. She and I were destined to meet in Chuzhou. Luo Han put on his military uniform. Take a look. Is this okay? Dafei and Sanbian couldn't stop praising him. Oh man, that is so cool. When Lansha gets here, she's definitely going to think her dad looks the coolest. He made up his mind. All right, I'll wear this. I just didn't expect this day to come so soon. Dafei covered his mouth, trying to stifle a sob. Yeah, it's finally here. Lansha walked in and called out, Dad, I'm here. Father and daughter locked eyes. Dafei was weeping openly now. The moment had finally arrived. Tianchen stepped aside to give the two of them some space. Let's go. We'll wait outside, Tianchen said. Suddenly, Luohan called out, Tianchen. He turned back, puzzled. What is it, uncle? The older man raised his hand in a crisp military salute. Thank you. Tianchen returned the gesture. It's the least I could do. Take your time talking. I'll handle everything outside for you. Lansha stood silently for a moment. Luohan spoke first. Sha. It's been over a year since we last saw each other, hasn't it? She replied sadly. Yeah. More than a year. Since you went back to the army last time, a whole year has passed. Lansha suddenly shouted. You jerk! Why? Why did it have to be like this? Why do we have to meet now? Of all times. Since I was 10, you dumped me at Grandma's house. When she died, you just shipped me off to that all-girls boarding school. You only came back once a year. Sometimes not even that. Everyone at school called me an orphan. I couldn't stand hearing that trash, so I got into fights with them every single day. Do you think I wanted to be a delinquent? If I had a father who actually showed up for me, would I have needed to act like that? When the apocalypse started, if it weren't for Brother Tianchen, I'd be in a zombie's stomach right now. I kept waiting, and waiting for you to come find me. I thought you forgot you even had a daughter. And now, we finally meet like this. Luohan's heart broke. Sha, I'm sorry. I failed you as a father. Since the virus outbreak, I've been terrified. I was so afraid I'd never see you again, afraid something happened to you, but orders came down. And as a soldier, I had to obey. Seeing you now, I'm so relieved to see you've become this strong. You must have suffered a lot, haven't you? Lansha wiped her eyes. It was okay. Brother Tianchen taught me everything. Luohan reached out his trembling hand. I just have one request. Sha, can I hug you? The last time I held you was your elementary school graduation. In a blink of an eye, so many years have passed. Lansha ran toward him. She threw herself into Luohan's arms, sobbing uncontrollably. Dad, I missed you so much. He whispered softly. I know. I'm so happy I got to see you. Suddenly, tree roots wrapped around her legs, startling her. What is this? He revealed the truth. Sha, there's something I've been hiding from you. And everyone else. I didn't just call you here to destroy the zombie threat or fix my mistakes. I did it for you, my daughter. This ancient tree has absorbed a massive amount of viral energy. I can't control all of it, but I can release it. I've already purified this energy. It won't harm you at all. Lansha gasped. You want to give that energy to me? She panicked. No, absolutely not. Brother Tianchen told me evolvers can't just transfer energy to others. It damages your lifespan. At best, you'll regress. At worst, you'll die. Luohan looked at her with guilt. Since you were small, I neglected everything. Everything about you. I didn't care for you enough, and I missed seeing you grow up. It's all my fault. I spent my whole life thinking about others. But now, at the end of my life, I have to leave something for you. I thought about it, and this energy is the only thing I have to give. Lansha begged. No, don't do it. You'll die. Dad, I just got you back. I have so much I want to tell you. Please, stop. Don't do this. But Luohan just gave his final instructions. Once you have absorbed every drop of the ancient tree's energy, you will be in complete control. That is when this cocoon will open on its own. He smiled, bursting with pride. The day you emerge, you are going to be incredibly powerful. Lamsa screamed, heartbreak tearing at her voice. No, don't say that. His expression darkened with sorrow. It means, Daddy won't be there to see it. Lamsa was fully enveloped, trapped inside the tightening cocoon. Her muffled screams echoed from within. No, Daddy. In the dead of night, the team gathered around the conference table. Thienthon took the head seat, his voice grave. I know it is late, but this could not wait. We have a major crisis incoming, and if we don't prep now, we are all dead. Simply put, within 3 days, the flower zombie is going to launch an all-out assault on us. Dai-Fi's face went pale. What the hell? Didn't Uncle Law and his daughter already start taking control of the ancient tree? Why would that flower zombie dare to come here and throw its life away? He explained, to control the tree, you first have to dominate the viral energy inside it. Neither Uncle Law nor Little Law are psychic types. Taming that much power, it is going to take them at least 5 days. The ancient tree's roots and the flower zombie's roots are tangled together deep underground. That thing is going to sense the change in the tree's status almost immediately. The reason I gave you a 3-day window is because the flower zombie needs time to gather enough power for a strike. 3 days should be just enough for it. And one more thing, don't expect any help from the ancient tree while the flower zombie attacks. We are on our own. This safe zone isn't safe anymore. The group exchanged worried glances. Without the tree's protection, can we actually hold off the flower zombie? Maybe. Tutu was frantic. What do we do? If we only rely on the patrol team, there is no way we can withstand a full-scale assault. Tam Bien piped up. If we don't have enough muscle, then mobilize the civilians. Dai-Fi shot the idea down instantly. What? What the hell can those useless freeloaders actually do? Aside from bowing and praying to the divine tree all day, all they do is eat and sleep. We are lucky if they don't cause trouble. Tutu nodded in agreement. He is right. The locals are extremely xenophobic too. In their eyes, we are just outsiders. Getting them to cooperate is going to be a nightmare. He cut them off cold. If they won't fight, kick them out. They are only alive because Big Brother is risking his life to control that tree. This is do or die. We can't tolerate dead weight anymore. Xiao Zhang. Xiao Li, notify the patrol team. Gather all supplies immediately. Tell those civilians we are about to have a final showdown with the flower zombie to protect their precious divine tree. Anyone who refuses to fight, they can pack their bags and leave. Tam Bien turned to him. Brother, we know that our camp owes you a lot, but right now, we have no choice but to ask for your help again. Please, for the next few days, we will fight to the death to protect the tree, but there are high-level zombies we just can't handle. If they show up, could you possibly? Thinthan interrupted. Say no more, I get it. He glanced at Cao Fi. Fi, give us a minute. He stood up. Sure. Tam Bien watched Cao Fi leave with a suspicious look, then turned back to ask, Brother, what's going on? Sit down. I have something to discuss. First off, congratulations. You all passed my test. In the upcoming battle against the flower zombie, my team and I will fight alongside you. Flashback. 10 minutes earlier. In a room with just the two of them, Cao Fi looked curious. Thinthan, you have been scribbling away for a while now. You've got a plan cooked up, don't you? He replied, I have 2 plans actually. I just haven't decided which one to execute. Plan A. Starting now, we guard the tree hollow exclusively. We kill every single zombie that comes near, wave after wave, until Little Law finishes the absorption process. Plan B. We rally the survivors to defend the ancient tree. We set up defenses in advance and try to save the entire camp. Which one are you picking? Sounds like the second one has a higher success rate. Strength in numbers, right? 2 hands can't fight 4. True. Protecting the whole camp is a hassle, but the success rate is higher. The problem is, the risk is also much greater. That is why I am hesitating. This camp looks fine on the surface, but internally, it is a mess, divided and weak, especially those civilians who just worship that tree all day. Once the fight starts, they are unstable variables. Who knows? They might even sabotage us or get in the way. If Dai-Fi's group can give me a satisfactory answer, we will defend the camp. If not, starting tomorrow, we stick to the tree and just protect the kid. Thinthan made his promise. Rest assured. Since I have decided to fight alongside you, I have obviously made preparations. But starting right now, I need to be absolutely certain that anyone remaining in this camp won't become a liability. Is that clear? Tutu spoke up. I can guarantee most people will fall in line. But what about the elderly and the children who want to stay? We can't send them to the front lines. They would be useless in a fight. Thinthan decided immediately, then put them on logistics. Bandaging wounds, moving supplies, they can handle that much. When the fighting starts, have them hide inside the tree hollow. As long as our defense line holds, they will be safe. Thinthan handed him the blueprint. Here, by tomorrow night, I want a trench dug around the ancient tree. Make it over half a meter deep, exactly like the diagram. Hold on a second. This workload is way too much. Dafei looked skeptical. Digging isn't the problem, but do we really need trenches for flower zombies? Even normal zombies just walk right over them. Xiaoxi nodded in agreement. Yeah, we mostly fight them hand to hand. Trenches will just limit our movement and get in the way. Tianchen kept it vague. The trenches aren't for you guys. Just get it done, you'll understand when the time comes. How many wooden weapons does the patrol team have left? Sanbian patted his chest. Don't worry about that. We've got enough to arm everyone at HQ. Plus, we just hauled in a massive load of ancient timber. I'll have the boys sharpen them into spears later. What about ammo and explosives? Sanbian hesitated. We have explosives, but bullets? Xiaoxi chimed in. Didn't we raid a police station recently? There should be about 100 rounds we haven't touched. Sanbian suddenly remembered. Right. I totally forgot. Guns are useless against flower zombies, so that ammo has just been collecting dust. Tianchen nodded. Perfect. Keep the explosives, but bring every single bullet to me. Also, use that ancient timber to build a platform up in the trees. We need a vantage point. Dafei and Sanbian looked shocked. A vantage point? You planning to snipe them? Do we even have a sniper? Dafei pressed. And brother, if we're defending the ground, shouldn't we use the explosives? We've tried guns before, bullets barely scratch them. Let's not waste time on a tower. Digging more trap pits would be better. Sanbian cut him off. Enough. Just do as he says. To Brother Zuo, we're just amateurs. I'm sure he has a plan. Just follow his lead. Brother, you're setting up a lot here. You must have a specific strategy in mind. We won't ask questions. But there is one thing we need to discuss. Once the fight starts, it's going to be chaos. If a flower zombie, or any zombie, sneaks into the tree hollow, the consequences would be unthinkable. We need a final defensive line around Uncle Luo. We can't let anything happen to him. I think you should be the one to hold that line. With you guarding Uncle Luo, we'd feel completely safe. Tianchen shook his head. No, I've already thought about the final defense. There's someone better suited for it. Sanbian looked puzzled. Huh? Who? Tianchen pulled out Xiaobai. This guy is our final line of defense. The group stared in disbelief at the harmless-looking hamster. Dafei stammered, brother, isn't this a bit risky? What can a hamster actually do? Xiaoxi nodded vigorously. Exactly. That thing is supposed to save us? But Sanbian misunderstood completely. Ah, I get it. He means that if we execute the plan perfectly, we won't even need a final line of defense. He's showing us how confident he is. Sanbian slammed his hand on the table, fired up. All right, let's do this. Don't you guys get it? It's just a hamster. He's saying as long as we work together, we have nothing to fear. With Brother Zuo here, we're definitely going to push those flower zombies back. The other two got hyped up. Yeah, who needs a final defense? We're going to win this. Seeing their delusion, Xiaobai questioned his entire existence. Sanbian asked, by the way, brother, where's that expert who was with you? Did you send him on a mission? You mean Gao Fei? Tianchen rubbed his chin casually. He's probably out walking the dog. The trio was left confused for the second time. Walking the dog? 20 minutes later, Gao Fei walked in carrying a crate. Egg yolk spat out a glowing green cloud crystal. Tianchen inspected it. Which one is this? Gao Fei replied. The third one. Tianchen sighed in relief. That should be just enough. Gao Fei picked up egg yolk. This dog is scary smart. I totally forgot about him, but he managed to track us down on his own. He used to be a tier 3 beast, Tianchen explained. His intelligence is naturally high. Even though he's degenerated, he's still at a tier 2 level. Tianchen checked his inventory. With what we have in stock, this should be enough. 120 rounds total. That's all we got. Gao Fei pressed a handful of items into Tianchen's palm. Take these too. They're precious, don't lose them. Don't worry. But Gao Fei still looked anxious. Tianchen, can we really hold them off? As long as you get back on time, we'll be fine. Gao Fei panicked. Don't tell me you're pinning all our hopes on me? What if I mess up? Tianchen didn't hesitate. I trust you. Now go. You have to be back within 3 days. Watching the man and dog disappear, Tianchen muttered to himself. I've done everything I can. The rest is up to them. Meanwhile, Sanjin was dangling in the air, captured by the flower zombies. Let me go! Let me go! Where the hell are you taking me? Put me down! The vines lowered Sanjin to the ground and released him. He looked up, paralyzed by the sea of flowers before him. Is this? Sanjin trembled. The flower zombie nest? Suddenly, a cold voice pierced the air. Human. A flower zombie behind him was speaking. You come from the great tree. I need you. Sanjin stared in horror. That's a person being controlled. The flower zombies could puppet humans just to speak? That zombie flower didn't kill me. Instead, it led me right here. It definitely has a hidden agenda. It mentioned the tree. Earlier it must mean the ancient tree. Does it want me to help destroy the base? The voice booms in his head. Human, answer me. Do you know the tree? He stammers. Yes, Lord Zombie Flower. I came from the ancient tree. I know everything happening at the base. As long as you spare me, I'll do anything you want. My lord, I wish to surrender. I'll help you breach their defenses. The zombie demands confirmation. You know. The tree. And you are willing to speak? Sanjin drops to his knees. Yes. I'm ready. From this day forward, I am your loyal servant. I am ready to fight for you. He sneers internally. My luck hasn't run out yet. Just you wait, you bastards. When the time comes, none of you will escape. Suddenly, vines wrap around his entire body. Sanjin panics. What is this? What are you doing? Lord Zombie Flower, I'm willing to submit. I want to be your servant. The zombie rejects the plea. I don't need a servant. I need memories. A sharp vine shoots straight into Sanjin's mouth. His eyes roll back into his skull as blood spurts out. 2 days later, trenches have been dug around the tree roots, and high scaffolds are rising fast. Inside the tree hollow, Tianchen checks the condition of Blue Snake's cocoon. Sanbian asked with deep concern. Well, how is she? Tianchen replied, Little Luo's condition is relatively stable, but to fully control that energy flow, she still needs more time. Sanbian frowned, his voice worried. It's been 2 days and the Flora zombies haven't made a move. Should we send more scouts? Tianchen rejected the idea instantly. No need. I predict the Flora zombies will strike tonight. Sanbian was skeptical. Tonight? Tianchen explained. Flora zombie activity peaks at night. Plus, the energy they've been storing for the last 2 days is about to reach its breaking point. However, that is also their fatal weakness. If we can stop their attack tonight, they'll retreat by morning. Suddenly, Da Fei rushed over, shouting, Brother, they're here. They're actually here. The scouts just got back. They found tracks of a massive swarm of Flora zombies heading straight for us. At this speed, they'll be here before dark. Sanbian was shocked. It's really happening, he muttered. Just as you predicted. It's starting. Go prepare. Tonight will be a brutal battle. But if we can hold the line, we'll earn a morning of peace to regroup. The group gathered densely in front of the pear tree, tension thick in the air. Tianchen asked, What's the situation? Da Fei reported, We have 2 reserve squads ready. Once the fighting starts, they can mobilize instantly. Sanbian added, The elderly and children are safe inside the tree hollow. Everyone capable of fighting is armed and ready for war. Tianchen looked with satisfaction at the zombies surging forward. Good. Suddenly, screams rang out. Help! Save me! Help! The team was shocked. No one expected the enemy to use humans as a vanguard. We don't want to die. The group controlled by the Flora zombies begged, Help us! Please, save us! The defenders hesitated. What do we do? Do we have to kill them? Sanbian hardened his gaze. Stupid question. If you don't kill them, are you waiting to die? Suddenly, Han Shi shouted, Dad, that's my dad. Let me go. That's my father. Sanbian yelled. Don't be rash. Do you have a death wish? Seeing the boy in tears, Sanbian hesitated. This. You give the order. Tianchen spoke coldly. Light the fire. Da Fei was terrified. Light it now? Wasn't that trap saved for the perfected form? Tianchen predicted. Light it. Now. If our morale collapses here, we'll lose before the perfected form even shows up. Da Fei obeyed. Screw it. Light the fire. 2 subordinates arrived with torches immediately. They tossed them into the oil pit below. A line of fire raced toward the crowd, incinerating them instantly. Inside the ferocious flames, the crowd screamed for salvation, but none came. Every face on the wall went pale. Han Shi collapsed, sobbing and calling for his father. Tianchen walked over coldly and ordered, Stand up, the boy stammered. Be Brother Chen. Smack. Tianchen slapped Hansi across the face. He grabbed the boy's collar. No matter who they were, once a flora zombie parasitizes them, they are no longer human. They are zombies. They are enemies sent by the flora zombies to wipe us out. Your job is to slaughter those monsters and avenge your family, not stand here crying snot and tears like a coward. Listen to me clearly. Anyone coming through that fire is an enemy. If you want to live, grip your weapons and fight. If you stay, there is no retreat. Tianchen gave them a choice. Risk your lives or die. Defei gripped his staff tightly. Damn right. That's the spirit. Brothers, we put our lives on the line against the flora zombies. Kill. A unified roar echoed. Kill. 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 Music. Suddenly, the ground beneath them shook violently. For a moment, they couldn't tell if it was an earthquake or the zombies. From a crack in the earth, a flower vine shot up. It was a flora zombie. It lunged at a soldier, but the flower had exploded. I gave the order. Why are you standing there spacing out? Cut it down before it extends, Tianchen praised. Excellent. Da Fei, lead the special squad to handle the flora zombies in the trenches. Everyone else, follow me into close combat. The fire is dying down. Da Fei shouted. Squad 1, with me. Let's chop some weeds. They used spiked poles to destroy the flora zombies. Da Fei exerted all his strength. Damn it. You like growing? Let's see if I don't chop you to pieces. He finally understood. No wonder he told me to dig trenches. If the flora zombies want to climb up, they have to cross this ditch. We can stop them before they even take form. This feels amazing. With Brother Chen here, we can definitely hold this place. Da Fei roared. Brothers, get hyped. Follow Brother Tian and keep fighting. Battle cries echoed across the field. Kill! By the time dawn broke, they cheered. We won! We won! The zombies are retreating. Tianchen directed the cleanup and medical treatment for the wounded. He thought to himself, we survived the first night. Scaffolding and barricades were being erected under the tree. The logistics team was cooking dinner. Everyone, line up. They also assisted the injured. Easy, gentle. Bring more bandages to the scaffolding for the snipers. An inspector urged, hurry up, tighten those joints for me. Tianchen observed everyone giving their all. He praised, looks like this bunch is really putting in the effort today. Da Fei swelled with pride. That's because everyone's completely sold on you now. We all know what you're capable of. As long as we win, we'd even slather ourselves in shit if you told us to. Listen up, kid. Just follow his lead, and we'll definitely crush those zombie flowers. Tianchen gave the order. Tell the trench diggers and the bridge crew to swap shifts. Get some rest before dark so you can recover your strength. The real battle is only just beginning. As the sun dipped below the horizon to make way for the moon, the second wave of the zombie horde launched an all-out assault. The group was ready, their stance radiating far more confidence than before. Da Fei roared, charge! Let's butcher these bastards. He thrust his wooden spear straight into a zombie's chest. Someone noted that tonight's offensive was far more ferocious than yesterday's. Wave after wave surged forward, yet everyone fought with manic intensity. Kill! The man marveled. That's an evolver for you, different league entirely. Suddenly, Da Fei sensed danger. Careful! Move! Now! A mutated zombie appeared, impaling a man instantly. Sanbian stared, stammering in shock. Z-zombie. Mutated? The creature stepped toward them, its towering frame dwarfing the others. Panic set in. It's still here. They looked up to see a whole pack of mutated zombies. Are you kidding me? There's so many of them? The battle line began to crumble. Run! Run for it! Da Fei cursed. Damn it! Don't run around like headless chickens. Sanbian despaired. We're screwed. You idiots are breaking formation? You'll die faster that way. Shit. If this keeps up, the whole defense will collapse. Da Fei scanned the chaos and screamed, Sanbian, behind you. Luckily, just as the evolved zombie attacked, it was intercepted by Tianchen. He stared, too stunned to speak. Tianchen had sliced the zombie in two with a single strike of his blade. Sanbian stuttered, "B brother." Tianchen barked, "What are you dazing off for? Regroup everyone immediately." Strange movement stirred beneath Tianchen's feet. While they were still in shock, zombie flowers burst from the ground. They were suddenly surrounded by a blooming forest of these deadly plants. Da Fei was terrified. "What the hell is this?" Tianchen deduced. It seems they used the zombies to root themselves and spread seeds, trapping all the high-level evolvers here in one spot. You guys, head back to the ancient tree immediately. If the zombie flowers are spending this much effort, they definitely want to destroy the ancient tree. Sanbian received a message. Sanbian, a horde of zombies is swarming the ancient tree. We can't hold them off much longer, he muttered. It's really happening, Tianchen ordered. Just charge your way out. A blade slashed forward, carrying a terrifying sharpness. Tianchen coldly reminded them, go. Now. I'll stay here and defend. I'll hold them back. He faced the brutal zombie flowers without flinching as a massive vine slammed down toward him. He dodged just in time, standing alone in the center of the zombie flower encirclement. He thought to himself, these zombies haven't been rushing to attack me. Seems they're just trying to pin me down here. They probably want to break through the weak point first. A voice crackled in his earpiece. Brother, these sons of bitches just keep coming. The defense line at the ancient tree is about to break. Tianchen reassured him. Hold on a little longer. It should be soon. The man on the other end was confused. Huh? What did you say? Hello? Tianchen thought. This diversion tactic is pretty smart. If I don't go all out, I won't be able to break their encirclement quickly. But if I drain my stamina, the zombie flower will just send more zombies. That's when the real danger starts. Right now, I can only stall. Whoever can't handle the pressure and plays their trump card first, loses. A subordinate ran up, reporting, Brother Fei, we can't hold on. We have to retreat. Da Fei roared in rage. Retreat, my ass. Shut your trap. My brother is out there fighting the toughest enemies all by himself to save us. As long as I have breath in my body, not a single one of these beasts is getting past me. Da Fei led the charge, screaming for blood, but they were being overrun. Someone screamed, help! There's too many of them. Sanbian received another update. We can't hold them off anymore. Brother Sanbian, the reinforcements. It's no good. The reserve team is already in, but we're collapsing. Despair washed over him. It's really over. Just as all hope seemed lost, a projectile whistled through the air. The center of the horde suddenly exploded, flames spreading wild. The group was stunned. The zombies. They got bombed. Look, it's a bomb. From the distance, projectiles kept flying in, blasting every cluster of zombies to smithereens. Sanbian was dumbfounded. A bomber plane? Dan Huang barked excitedly. Someone spotted the source on a high scaffold. Attack from above. Holy crap, we have a sniper. Tianchen smirked. Damn brat. Finally decided to show up. Gao Fei teased. Haven't seen you for a day. Did it feel like 3 years? Sorry to keep you waiting. The uninvited bomber has arrived. 2 days ago, Tianchen held a bullet in his hand. He was surprised. Is this a bullet enchanted with the energy of a blue cloud crystal? Gao Fei confirmed. Bingo. It costs a precious blue cloud crystal and takes way longer to recharge than normal bullets. But I'm confident the power rivals a tank shell. Tianchen reckoned that firepower of this caliber would be hard for even a dark demon to withstand. Gao Fei sighed. But unfortunately, with our current stock of blue cloud crystals, the number of enchanted bullets is extremely limited. Tianchen immediately asked, how many cloud crystals do you need? Gao Fei replied, to enchant this entire stockpile, I need at least 10 blue cloud crystals. Even if I take the hound out to hunt flower zombies right now, it'll take 2 days at minimum. Deal. I'll buy you the time you need. He looked at Tianchen curiously. But aren't we critically short on manpower right now? Tianchen reassured him. Your bombardment capabilities are indispensable. I'll cover your post for the next 2 days, no matter the cost. Besides, I trust you. Gao Fei felt the weight of that heavy responsibility settle on his shoulders. He slammed the magazine into his rifle. If the heavens won't save us, then I'll do it myself. He unleashed a hellish barrage, the enchanted rounds spiraling like guided missiles straight toward their targets. The onlookers muttered in disbelief. Am I watching a full-scale military airstrike right now? Since when did we have an artillery division? Sanbian finally understood. So that's why. Tianchen set up that vantage point specifically for him. With the zombies clustered this densely, it's the perfect kill zone for a bombardment. Turns out, Brother Zuo was waiting for this exact moment. He roared, brothers, this is our chance. Wipe them out. Their morale skyrocketed, their battle cries echoing, kill. Tianchen smiled to himself. Looks like those flower zombies won't even get the chance to play their trump card. He activated his evolution. Since you're back in action, I don't need to hold back anymore. Tianchen prepared to slaughter the entire horde. Now, it's my turn. A terrifying aura of energy exploded from his body, sweeping across the battlefield where the zombies had already been blasted into massive craters. As smoke drifted from his gun barrel, Gao Fei clicked his tongue in regret. That's it? That wasn't nearly enough to satisfy the itch. Da Fei couldn't believe his eyes. That zombie tide nearly wiped us out. Sanbian stood there, stunned. And he just cleared the whole thing. By himself? I thought Tianchen was the only monster among them. Turns out, none of them are simple. With that kind of firepower, if we hadn't allied with them, Da Fei suddenly snapped back to reality. Wait, Tianchen is still holding off the flower zombies alone. Assemble the squad, now. However, the commotion from Tianchen's direction was immense, leaving him confused. What is going on over there? Gao Fei smirked. Looks like he's already wrapped things up. Tianchen walked out, casually resting his massive blade on his shoulder. Took you long enough. I thought you went for a stroll in the park. Gao Fei leaped down to the ground, replying with cocky arrogance. Is that how you talk to the strongest fighter here? They fist bumped. Good work. Right back at you. Gao Fei then tossed an item over. I fully charge this with blue cloud crystals. Absorb it and recover your stamina. Thanks. The real show is just getting started. Tianchen sat down and began channeling the energy to heal. A subordinate whispered to Da Fei, Boss Da Fei, those two handled everything. Are we out of a job? Da Fei smacked him upside the head. Keep dreaming, kid. Nothing is ever that simple. Now go clean up the battlefield. For all we know, the next wave of flower zombies is already on its way. The subordinate rubbed his head. Yes, Captain. Da Fei turned to give orders. You guys check that side. I'll search this area for survivors, salvage any usable supplies and bring them back. A subordinate turned his head, hearing a faint noise. A figure was lying on the ground, groaning in pain. He rushed over to help. Hey, are you all right? Don't move. Let me help you up. He didn't notice the fatal wound piercing the stranger's chest, or the way the stranger's eyes began to glow with blood-red veins. The survivor was actually a zombie with hollow, pitch-black eyes. It yanked its hand back, and the subordinate collapsed, lifeless. Another team member walked over, confused. What's going on? Is he okay? Before he could react, his throat was slashed open, spraying fresh blood everywhere. The creature had shapeshifted into human form to slaughter them inside their own base. It was executing a sinister plot to infiltrate the stronghold. A sentry at the gate spotted two figures supporting each other. He shouted, "We've got wounded over there. Move the barricade. Let them through." The zombie remained silent, supporting the dead body as it limped past the gate and into the base. Suddenly, the sentry called out from behind. Hey, hold on a second. He walked towards them. The zombie's hand began to elongate, growing razor-sharp claws, but the sentry just handed him a first aid kit. The medics are swamped with critical cases, so they can't attend to you right now. Take this and patch yourselves up. Nearby, Gao Fei sat in silence, looking conflicted. He hesitated before asking, "Are we really just going to ignore that?" "Yeah, let it happen." Tianchen seemed unbothered. "Let them in." The infiltrated zombie had already reached the divine tree zone. It crept into the hollow of a pear blossom tree, then lifted its injured hand to its mouth. As it licked the blood, the wound healed instantly. The Night Stalker slowly advanced deeper inside, completely unaware that it had walked straight into a trap. Xiaobai was already waiting in the shadows, eyes glowing a menacing red. In a flash, the Night Stalker's arm was sliced into segments. The severed limb hit the ground with a thud. Terrified, the creature whipped around to see what had attacked it. Xiaobai's razor-sharp claws flashed right in front of its face. The monster let out a pathetic squeak as a dark, suffocating killing intent filled the air. Tianchen revealed the intel on the Night Stalker. It's a Tier 3 variant mutated from a flower zombie. It possesses limited shape-shifting abilities, allowing it to disguise itself as a human. It can also use the virus in its body to control human actions to a certain extent. Gao Fei looked worried. Tier 3? You purposely let a high-level zombie like that inside? Are you sure that's safe? Tianchen smirked confidently. Scared? Although it's Tier 3, its strength lies in intelligence and infiltration. In actual combat, it's weaker than a high Tier 2. Little White has enough power to hold his own. The Nightshade strikes first, launching a blast of energy straight at him. Little White stares down the cheap attack, eyes cold. One swipe of his razor-sharp claws, and the energy blast is sliced into nothingness. He dashes forward, sliding right under the Nightshade's guard. Instead of dodging, Little White begins draining the monster's energy directly into his own body. Squeak, squeak! The sound cuts through the air. Da Fei catches it, and Sanbian pinpoints the source. It's coming from the hollow of that ancient tree. Da Fei shouts, "Move it! On me, now!" But Zuo's team stands still. Sanbian steps cautiously into the tree's hollow alone. Something feels wrong. The ancient tree is in danger. Suddenly, a deafening roar shakes the earth, releasing a pressure so heavy it makes the two brothers freeze. Whoosh, something massive flies right over their heads. It's the Nightshade hurled back like a rag doll. As it snarls, Little White steps forward, his body now hulking and muscular, eyes glowing a demonic red. Da Fei's crew whispers in shock. When did that zombie sneak in? Doesn't matter, look, that beast is completely dominating it. The clash explodes. They strike simultaneously, but Little White is faster, slicing the Nightshade into confetti in mid-air. Sanbian gasps, "Holy, that is god-tier strength." Da Fei can't help himself. What the hell kind of breed is that? Steam rises from Little White's back. "Wait," someone shouts. "It's transforming." In a flash, the hulking beast shrinks down into a harmless, fluffy hamster. The crowd drops their jaws. It finally clicks for them. "It's the rat?" Da Fei stammers. So when Brother Zuo talked about a last line of defense, he wasn't just hyping us up, he meant literally this hamster? "You're telling me Zuo's pet rat is stronger than I am?" Da Fei groans. Sanbian nudges him. "Hey, focus. Quit gaping and clean up this mess." Suddenly, vines burst out of the Nightshade's corpse, shooting straight for Little White. "Watch out, too late." The vines impale the hamster. Little White's eyes bulge out, rolling back until they're completely white. More vines erupt from the zombie's remains, spreading like a plague. Sanbian and Da Fei freeze in horror. A massive zombie flower blooms right in front of them. It was hiding inside the corpse the whole time. Sanbian charges. "Keep it away from the ancient tree." But a vine smacks him down before he can even scratch it. They're forced to fall back. How? Sanbian stammers. Suddenly, the motionless Little White snaps his eyes open and launches himself straight into the zombie flower's maw. Gulp! The flower swallows him whole, leaving everyone bewildered. Da Fei roars, "The rat's alive. Charge!" But Sanbian holds him back. "Hold fire, I think. I think the little guy is destroying it from the inside." Zuo steps out from the shadows, smirking. "Not bad. Worth every penny of food I bought him." He looks at the flower with satisfaction. Finally took the bait. The flower shudders violently, its petals clamping shut tight. Da Fei barks at his men. "Spread out. What are you staring at, a circus? You want to die." Sanbian ignores him, turning to Zuo. "Brother Zuo, was this entire mess your plan?" Zuo nods. "Yeah. I'll brief you later." Zuo raises a hand, eyes locked on the trembling flower. "Just watch." Flashback. 2 days ago. Cao Fei stares in shock. "You're seriously feeding Little White the red nectar? That stuff came from the mother plant. Can he even handle it?" Zuo is calm. "The nectar's main property is immunity boosting and rapid regeneration. 0 side effects. He'll absorb it just fine. Plus, once he digests nectar from the queen herself, he'll gain absolute immunity to the zombie flower virus. We hold the perimeter. The mother plant is smart. She'll send elites to infiltrate our rear lines. We leave Little White as bait. If the mother plant sees him, she'll try to assimilate him immediately." Cao Fei blinks. "Assimilate? The mother plant is physically weak," Zuo explains. "Her power comes from hijacking other powerful hosts to fight for her. A rare shape-shifting beast like Little White? She'll feel like she hit the jackpot the moment she sees him." Cao Fei snaps his fingers. "I get it. Since he ate the red nectar, he's immune to the virus. She can't assimilate him." "Bingo," Zuo confirms. "And with Little White's raw power, he can reverse the connection. When she tries to assimilate him, he'll trace the signal right back to her main body." Cao Fei pales. "You want her location? Don't tell me you're planning a decapitation strike on the queen." "Take a guess." Present day, Rai IP. Little White tears the flower bud apart from the inside and leaps down, landing casually in front of the group. Sanbian shakes his head. "That thing is a tank. Absolute beast." Zuo looks at his pet. "Did you get the coordinates?" "Squeak." "Good boy." Meanwhile, deep in the zombie flower's lair, the queen senses something is wrong. She lets out a silent frequency to her swarm. Back at the base, a scout rushes in. panic on his face, looking for Da Fei. "Boss, the scouts are back, the zombie horde. They were swarming us, then suddenly just turned around and left." Da Fei is stunned. "What? Retreated? The sun isn't even up yet." Da Fei frowns. "Is it a trap?" Zuo smirks. "No, they're panicking because we found their queen. She's pulling back every unit to protect herself." Da Fei's eyes go wide. "Brother Zuo, don't tell me we're going to raid the main nest?" He issues orders. "Reinforce the defensive lines, and gather every evolved human in the base for an emergency meeting. Tomorrow is the final showdown between us and the zombie flowers." 30 minutes later, everyone gathers for the war council. Sanbian speaks up. "Brother Zuo, all the evolved members of the base are present." Tianchen scans the room. 10 people in total. Only Da Fei and Sanbian are tier 2. But this should be enough. He gets straight to the point. "I'm sure you're all wondering why I kept the full plan a secret during the last battle. I know some of you might hold a grudge about that. I understand." Da Jin shakes his head. "No way. How could we? As long as we win, we'll do whatever you say." Tianchen waves his hand. "It's fine. I'm not that petty. Your concerns are normal. I didn't reveal the full plan to prevent the zombie flower from stealing your memories. That is a special ability of the high-level zombie flower mother. If too many people know the plan and one of you dies, the whole operation could collapse. So, for the upcoming mission, it will be the same. I will only tell you what you need to do at the moment. Understood?" The 2 men nod in support. "I'm with you. Don't worry. We only survived the last wave thanks to you. Tomorrow, whatever you say goes." Tianchen smiles. "Good. If I call your name, stand up." He calls them out one by one. Da Fei, Onion, Xiao Li, Xiao Zhang. The group shouts in unison. "Here." Tianchen commands. "Tomorrow, you 4 will come with me to the zombie flower's lair. We are going to destroy the mother. Once the mother is dead, the zombie flowers won't be able to organize large-scale attacks on the base anymore. The danger will disappear. Don't be in such a hurry to agree. I haven't finished. I'm giving you all 1 minute to think it over. Decide if you really want to go. I cannot guarantee I'll bring everyone back safely. Tomorrow, there will likely be casualties." Onion raises his hand. Brother Chen, I want to go with you. To be honest, I'm terrified of dying. But if we don't deal with these flowers, none of us sitting here will ever sleep soundly again. Besides, I know you're capable, Brother Chen. Fighting alongside you always brings big rewards. Anyway, I don't really know how to say it, but I trust you." Da Fei slaps Onion hard on the back. "Well said. Brother Zuo is skilled, and he's our great benefactor. Tomorrow, whatever he orders, I'll do it." The other 2 shout in agreement. "Me too. I'm in. Screw it. Let's gamble our lives. It's just a zombie flower. Let's kill it." Suddenly, Sanbian interrupts. "Wait a moment. Brother Zuo. I don't mean to intrude, but can I join the team raiding the lair tomorrow? I'm very confident in my strength. I won't hold you back." Tianchen refuses immediately. "No, the zombie flowers are weaker during the day, but once we engage the mother, it will summon nearly every flower and zombie in the city. You must stay here to command the defense. Protect the base until we kill the mother. Besides, the people I'm taking are mostly speed types, with strong survival skills. This formation ensures higher safety. Tomorrow's battle is critical. You absolutely cannot underestimate it. Just to be safe, I'm leaving Gao Fei behind to assist you." Sanbian realizes. That sniper from earlier? If Brother Zuo is leaving him here, tomorrow must be a truly brutal fight. But with him here, I'm certain we can protect the ancient tree. He nods. "All right, if you say so, Brother Zuo, I will hold the fort." Tianchen speaks up. "Great. Da Fei and Onion, stay behind for a moment. Everyone else is dismissed." The 2 look surprised. "Us?" Tianchen turns to Gao Fei. "Go ahead, Gao Fei. This is your specialty." Gao Fei grins, relaxed. "No problem." He throws his arm around Da Fei. "Hey, Big Fei. Lend me your pickup truck for a bit, yeah?" He's surprised. "A pickup truck?" Gao Fei smirks wickedly. He's itching for the action ahead. Gao Fei is loading up the pickup truck. The vehicle has been heavily modified and geared up. Sharp, jagged iron spikes have been welded all around the frame to shred any zombies that get too close. Da Fei bursts into tears, wailing, "My beloved truck." Gao Fei crawls out from underneath the chassis, groaning, "I'm exhausted to death." Tianchen asks with concern, "How's it looking?" Gao Fei reports. Impact-resistant bumper, blades on both flanks, and a reinforced undercarriage. I pulled an all-nighter to get everything done. The durability of this beast is now absolutely no problem. Next, I'll check the engine and remove the speed limiter. That's the only way to make it sprint. Tianchen asks, "Can you finish before noon?" Gao Fei nods. "I can. But once I kill the limiter, I'm afraid this truck won't last long before the engine blows completely. What a waste of a good ride." Da Fei tries to hold back his heartache, whimpering, "My poor pickup." Tianchen pats his shoulder to comfort him. "It's a necessary sacrifice, buddy. Zombie activity is at its lowest under the midday sun. Striking the zombie flower host right then gives us the highest chance of victory. Gao Fei needs to stay behind to guard the ancient tree, so we'll be using this truck to carve a bloody path through." Da Fei looks shocked. "Carve a path? At noon? The heat is scorching, and the streets will be packed wall to wall with zombies." Sitting inside the truck, Onion gasps in horror. "There's so many of them." Da Fei is puzzled. "I still remember these green zombies. They're incredibly aggressive and tough to deal with. But I've never seen them just standing perfectly still like this before. In my experience, their first reaction to seeing humans is to attack." Tianchen reveals the truth. "Those are the guards of the zombie flower host. This is exactly what makes the zombie flower host so terrifying. A normal Tier 3 zombie can make perfected forms follow it, but it's extremely difficult to command them with this level of unity. Yet, the zombie flower has done it." Tianchen asks, "Xiao Bai, is the host straight ahead?" The spirit confirms it. Tianchen shifts gears. "Hold on tight." The truck roars, shooting forward like a bullet straight into the horde. Da Fei is slammed back into his seat, clinging on for dear life. Some zombies even manage to crawl onto the vehicle. Slam. They are instantly sliced apart by the spinning blades welded to the frame. The truck tears through, unstoppable. The horde is decimated, left far behind in the blink of an eye. Onion can't believe it. "We actually broke through." Da Fei sobs again. "My poor baby car." Tianchen's voice turns stern. "Don't celebrate yet. It's not over. Unless they're dead, those zombies will keep chasing us. If they swarm us when we reach the host's lair, we'll be in serious trouble." Onion panics. "So, what do we do?" Tianchen decides instantly. "You, get off the truck." Onion freezes, wide-eyed. "Hey," Tianchen snaps. "Have you forgotten what I taught you last night? Use that technique, and you can slaughter every single one of these perfected forms." Onion's face goes pale. "Use that? But I haven't mastered it yet. Is that really safe? What if Tianchen cuts him off with a firm pat on the shoulder? "I trust you completely. You can do this." That unwavering belief instantly ignites Onion's fighting spirit. "Brother Tian, I get it. I definitely won't let you down." Tianchen nods, satisfied. "That's the spirit. Now go." He shoves Onion out of the moving truck, leaving him behind. Onion lands, heart pounding. What just happened? The zombie horde is charging straight at him. He realizes there's no turning back. He spins around to face them. "Time to go all in." Onion clasps his hands together, channeling his energy. He tells himself, "Calm down. Focus. Compress the spiritual force." His eyes roll back, turning completely white, as a fiery aura erupts from his body. Clutched in his hand is a cloud crystal. "This is the treasure Brother Tien lent me. Today, I'm using it to wipe you bastards out." Staring down the approaching swarm, he roars bravely, "Come on." Flashback to last night. Onion is panting heavily, gasping for air. Okay, I really can't take it anymore. Brother Tian, this drains way too much energy. I seriously can't handle it." Tianchen stands over him coldly. "If you were facing a zombie right now, would you just kneel down and give up like this?" Onion stammers. "Sorry. I was careless. But I really didn't expect compressing spiritual force to drain me this fast. At my current level, I can't hold it." Tianchen demonstrates the move again. "You still haven't fully utilized what I just taught you. I'll do it one more time. Watch closely. Your evolution mark is on your head, currently distributed around the origin point. All Tier 1 evolvers are like this. When you trigger the mark, it spreads, enhancing your physical functions and your special ability. What you need to do now is concentrate these marks, so that the viral energy is completely under your command. Only then can you manipulate your ability exactly how you want." Onion looks worried. That state is definitely powerful, but I can't hold it for more than 2 seconds. 2 seconds later, my viral energy is totally drained. In a real fight, I won't last long enough. Tianchen thinks to himself, 2 seconds? That's actually impressive. He only just learned the introductory breathing technique and mark triggering method, yet he managed this so quickly. He might actually be a genius, a psychic-type evolver who can condense their mark at merely the beginning of Tier 2. His potential is massive. If he advances to Tier 2 and uses the method I taught him, he'll be able to condense the mark in no time. He tossed the Cloud Star Orb to Onion. Guard this with your life. It'll restore your energy. Train hard tonight. Onion stared at the item, curious. What? What is this thing? Now, clutching the orb, Onion stared down the squad of zombies. He felt a surge of confidence. Brother Zuo gave him this treasure personally. The energy inside felt infinite. Finally, his powers had a real chance to shine. The zombie pack was 10 meters away. The gap shrank rapidly. 5 meters, 3 meters. Zip. He teleported instantly from his spot. The lead zombie swung and missed, smacking its ally instead. Onion grinned. Yes, it worked. The zombie froze, confused, looking at Onion, then at the guy it just hit. Whack. The victim zombie retaliated, smashing the first one in the back of the head. Suddenly, the entire pack erupted into a chaotic brawl. Onion cheered from the sidelines. That's it. Keep fighting. Hit him harder. Harder. Watching from the car, Big Fei was dumbfounded. Huh? Onion's power. He can make zombies slaughter each other? That kid's a genius. Why didn't he show off this skill before? Tianchen explained. Before, it was nighttime. The corpse flower mother's control is absolute in the dark. Onion couldn't break through, but during the day, her activity drops, and her grip loosens. This is Onion's golden opportunity to dominate. Besides, we were running for our lives earlier. I didn't exactly have time to give him a tutorial. Big Fei shook his head in awe. Brother Zuo, you planned this from the very start? You don't miss a beat. Little White squeaked in agreement. Cheap. Screech. He slammed the brakes. We're here. The flower mother's lair loomed ahead, a massive building completely choked by zombie vines. The other two dropped their jaws. This is the main nest? It's freaking huge. Big Fei nudged them. Oi, quiet down. Inside, Big Fei was sweating. I can't let Brother Zuo see me losing my cool before we even start. Stay calm. Big Fei turned to the boss. Brother Zuo, what's the play? Give us the order. Tianchen replied. No rush. We just got here. First, we scout. He turned to the passengers. You two are locals, right? You must know this area well. Little Lee nodded. I do. I used to be a construction engineer. I actually helped build this place. It was supposed to be a world park to attract tourists. We built replicas of famous ancient landmarks from all over the globe. But the apocalypse hit before we could even finish. This structure is a replica of the Zhengyang Gate from the Ming Dynasty. Tianchen asked, is there any other entrance besides the main gate? Little Li shook his head. No. The Zhengyang Gate was built for defense. It's a fortress. Breaking in from the sides is near impossible. Big Fei scanned the area with his binoculars. Looks like we've got zombies guarding the main gate. They seem to be asleep, but if we get close, they'll wake up instantly. Tianchen looked at the mouse. Little White, you sure this is the target? Cheap, it confirmed. Tianchen thought, the corpse flower mother loves hiding inside human structures. This is definitely the main nest. Big Fei frowned. Brother Zuo, this doesn't look like a walk in the park. Fighting that flower inside a building is suicide. And without Onion here, we can't exactly stealth our way in. Little Zhang piped up. What if we climb the side walls? The mother is probably at the top, right? Little Lee agreed. That sounds solid. It's ancient architecture, so the surface isn't slippery. We're all evolved ones now. Climbing that should be easy. Tianchen looked at them calmly. Who said anything about sneaking in? Stealth or assault, it doesn't matter. We're still going to end up fighting a swarm of zombie flowers inside. If the building is an obstacle, we just remove the building. He popped the trunk. It was packed to the brim with explosives. Big Fei stared, stunned. Explosives? You calculated all of this back then? We're using explosives on the flower mother. Tianchen nodded. Grab the ammo. Set up a sniper nest on the high ground. Now, Big Fei gulped. Brother, don't tell me you're planning to blow up the entire building? Tianchen shot back. Why not? You think I'm saving them for New Year's? Look, is this enough explosive power to level that place? Big Fei stuttered. If we detonate at the gate? Yeah, probably. Tianchen tossed Little White into Big Fei's arms. Hold him. Wait here. I'll be right back. Vroom! The car tore off toward the lair's entrance, leaving the trio in the dust. Big Fei gasped. He's actually doing it? Little Zhang squinted. Looks like it. There are zombies guarding the gate ahead. Tianchen kicked the door open and rolled out, but the car kept speeding forward. The sleeping sentries snapped awake. They looked up just in time to see 2 tons of metal hurtling at them. Crunch. The car mowed them down, severing bodies instantly. Tianchen stood in the distance, watching his handiwork. Calm as ever, he held the remote. Click. A massive fireball erupted, tearing the fortress gate apart. The shockwave hit them. Big Fei screamed in agony, but not from pain. No! My car! My beautiful car! Smoke swallowed the scene. What a waste! My baby! A silhouette emerged from the dust and debris. Little Li shouted, Look! Is that Brother Zuo? Big Fei cheered up instantly. That's him all right. Little Zhang and Little Li were shaking with admiration. Beautiful play. Absolute savage. Only Big Fei was still mourning his ride. My poor car, Tianchen muttered, then cut them off. Don't celebrate yet. The zombie flower matriarch has insane vitality. That attack didn't even scratch it. Tianchen glanced back. The real danger was just beginning. Here they come. Countless zombie flowers burst from the ground, draining the color from everyone's faces. There are so many. Can we even fight this? We're dead. We are absolutely dead. Da Fei stood firm, his faith unshakable. Shut your traps. Giving up before we even throw a punch? Have you forgotten we've got Brother Zuo? With him here, victory is in the bag. Guaranteed. Tianchen suddenly barked an order. You 3, listen to me. With Xiaobai on his shoulder, he turned and bolted. The trio stood there, dumbfounded, until a massive branch smashed down right in the middle of their formation. Da Fei roared, Don't just stand there. Do what Brother Zuo says. Run. Gasping for breath, he yelled ahead, Brother Zuo, why the hell are we running? This wasn't part of the plan. Tianchen shot back. What do you think I am? A god? Fighting that many zombie flowers at once? Even 10 of me would be slaughtered instantly. The matriarch's life force is endless. As long as it breathes, it spawns infinite minions. Fighting there is suicide. We have to lure them away. Da Fei recalled a detail. Wait, didn't you say the matriarch was cunning? Will it really fall for a lure the tiger from the mountain trick? Tianchen smirked confidently. Before? No. But now? Absolutely. That matriarch planted countless seedlings in its lair. Those were its lifeblood, accumulated over ages, and we just wiped them out in a single blow. Right now, it wants nothing more than to skin us alive and crush our bones. Look, they're coming. The swarm of zombie flowers surged forward. Da Fei's jaw dropped. It's actually coming. The creature's massive body twisted grotesquely. The matriarch tore itself from the earth, roots churning like legs to give chase. Da Fei ran for his life. Since when do plants know how to sprint? Music, Tianchen shouted. It can't maintain that form for long. Get ready to split up. We have to scatter the guards, Da Fei gasped. Split up? Are you crazy? Tianchen tapped his earpiece. Young, what's your status? We're heading your way. The voice crackled back. No problem. It's all taken care of. Good. Wait for my signal. Tianchen suddenly skidded to a halt. Xiao Li and Xiao Zhang stared in confusion. Why did he stop? Brother Zuo, move. Da Fei grit his teeth. You idiots. Don't you get it? Run. He's buying time for us. He barked. Listen up. At the intersection ahead, we split. Do not, I repeat, do not become a burden to Brother Zuo. The two nodded in unison. Understood. Da Fei thought. When it counts, Brother Zuo always steps up. Facing that monster alone to protect us. What a hero. He's timing this perfectly. The zombie flower matriarch roared, towering over Tianchen. Da Fei screamed, Brother Zuo, get out of there. But the monster ignored Tianchen completely, surging past him to chase the trio. Their jaws hit the floor. What the hell? Tianchen stood calmly in the chaos as the horde rushed past him. Xiao Li ran like his life depended on it because it did. Brother Fei, this wasn't the plan. Why are they chasing us? How should I know? Just run. Split up. I don't know what Brother Zuo is planning, but we have no choice but to trust him. At the intersection, they scattered. The zombie flowers split off to pursue them. Da Fei yelled one last warning. Stay alive. You hear me? Watching from the rear, Tianchen smiled. Plan successful. He called out, you can come out now. Yang stepped out from the shadows, gasping for air. I thought I was a goner back there. Tianchen replied calmly. Relax. That was just the warm-up. The real battle starts now. Meanwhile, Da Fei was being chased like a stray dog, legs pumping furiously. Brother Zuo, where are you? Are the comms working? He sighed in relief when the static cleared. Finally! What's the next move? Tianchen's voice came through. Keep running. Just stay within signal range. Da Fei almost tripped. Still running? But if Brother Zuo ordered it, he had to keep moving. Counting on you, Brother Zuo. Back at the safe spot, Yang sat down to recover. So, how's it looking? Give it a minute, Tianchen replied. Internally, he was impressed. I thought wiping out those adult forms would drain him completely, but he's recovering terrifyingly fast. Improving at this speed. Could it be? Yang exhaled sharply, energized. Brother Tianchen, I'm fully recharged. Tianchen narrowed his eyes. Did you break through to Tier 2? Yang grinned. Yeah, I think so. I was fighting and suddenly felt this weird surge inside me. Next thing I knew, boom, breakthrough. Does this mean I'm on the same level as Brother Fei now? Tianchen shook his head. No, because of your unique ability. If you fought Da Fei, he'd only have a 20% chance of winning. Yang gasped. 20%? Tianchen thought. He was already at the peak of Tier 1. Breaking through to Tier 2 now isn't that surprising. However, Yang's breakthrough drained a massive amount of the Cloud Star energy. That's outside my calculations. I'll have to be stingy with what's left. He turned to leave. Let's go. We're heading to the zombie flower matriarch. The boy was startled. The matriarch? Didn't that explosion just kill it? Tianchen warned. A Tier 4 matriarch won't go down from one blast. This next fight is going to be brutal. Stay close to me. Onion realized the danger immediately. Even Brother Chen is saying, it's hard? Meanwhile, the main base was under heavy attack. Zombie flowers hunted down the survivors, striking from the shadows. Casualties were mounting. A group of 4 was cornered. Suddenly, bullets rained down. Gao Fei stood on the scaffolding, firing relentlessly. Gao Fei gritted his teeth. Where the hell are these things coming from? Even 10 of me couldn't handle this swarm. His earpiece crackled. Brother Fei, Sector 3, East-West, needs backup as soon as possible. Sector 4, Southeast, help. Sector 1, due north is collapsing. Save us, Cao. Gao Fei checked his pocket. Empty, save for a handful of rounds. I have to save these for the critical moment. Looks like I'm going in personally. Suddenly, he froze, staring in shock. The ground shook violently as massive roots shot out from behind him. The roots impaled the zombie flowers, tearing them apart instantly. The swarm was decimated by the wood erupting from the earth. The group cheered. The ancient tree is saving us. Thank God, we're saved. Gao Fei grinned. It really is the tree. Did little Luo wake up? Luo Han appeared. It's me, young man. Gao Fei's eyes went wide. Uncle Luo? Aren't you supposed to be controlling the tree with little Luo? The old man replied, Emergency. I had to step in. It's the only way to help Sha finish the control process safely. This is the last of my energy. After this, I'm afraid I'll be useless. Gao Fei went pale. The last of your energy? Don't tell me. Luo Han patted his shoulder. Young man, I know my fate better than anyone. I'm a soldier. Dying for my country is my duty. I should have died with my squad when the virus first hit, dragging this old body along until I could see Sha again, and meeting you fine young men. I'm satisfied. But before I go, I have one favor to ask. A flower bloomed from his hand, revealing a small box. Gao Fei looked at it curiously. Luo Han instructed, Give this to Tianchen. It's a gift. To repay him for bringing my daughter to me. Gao Fei's voice trembled. Uncle Luo. Luo Han smiled. It's time. I have to go. Please, hand this box to Tianchen personally. I'm counting on you. Gao Fei nodded fiercely. Don't worry, I won't let you down. The roots on the ground suddenly went limp. Someone screamed, The tree! It's collapsing! The leaves of the spirit tree turned brown and withered. Panic set in. It's over. The ancient tree is down. Nothing can stop the zombies now. When the next wave hits, who's going to protect us? We're dead. We're all dead. Gao Fei's voice roared like thunder. Everyone calm the hell down. What are you afraid of? Did you forget who owns Lihua District? Just because the tree is gone, you can't do anything? You want to die? Fine. But in this world, if you want to keep your life, you depend on yourself. If you want to live, then fight for it. The crowd realized he was right. Yeah, I want to live. I don't want to die, someone shouted. Then what are you standing there for? Reinforce the defenses before they get here. Everyone scrambled into action. Hurry up. If you want to live, move. That's right. Let's kill every last one of those flowers. The situation stabilized. Gao Fei let out a breath. His only worry now was how Tianchen was doing on his end. Back at the nest, the matriarch was emitting waves of purple gas. Onion asked, Brother Chen, what's happening to it? Tianchen narrowed his eyes. If I'm not wrong, it's about to evolve. Onion gasped. Evolve? The explosion didn't kill it, but it scared it. It wouldn't risk evolving right in front of us unless it felt threatened. Onion suggested, then we should attack now while it can't fight back. Just then, a surge of energy erupted. Tianchen grabbed Onion and jumped back. Careful, buds coming from the ground. Onion shivered. The zombie flower still has backup moves? Tianchen warned, don't get cocky. This thing isn't simple. Green smoke began to spew out. Tianchen nodded. Just as I thought. As the creatures emerged, Onion stammered. What? What the hell is that? Tianchen replied, black demons, likely the matriarch's final royal guards. Onion gulped. That aura is terrifying, and there are 3 of them? This is bad. Tianchen stepped forward. Back off. This isn't a fight you can handle. Watch for my signal. Onion nodded obediently. Understood. Tianchen stood alone, blade in hand, facing the black demons. They growled low, circling him, waiting to strike. Chen gets it, this is gonna be a pain. It's a classic tag team strategy. They're dead set on stalling for the zombie flower matriarch. Blitzkrieg tactics. Take out the front 2, then worry about the rest. The dark demon freezes, losing sight of its target. Too late, the blade is already slicing down. Chen teleports to the second one. One slash sends it straight to hell. Onion cheers. We did it. But Chen knows better, it's not over yet. Watching the demons advance, Chen confirms his suspicion. It really is a rotation battle. Injured ones retreat. The matriarch heals them. And the cycle repeats. A head-on clash is useless. He tells Onion to find another way. Onion nods seriously. On it. Chen turns back to face the 2 dark demons. Bring it. The 2 beasts roar and charge. Chen leaps high, dodging the blow, then rains down precise slashes. Onion peers through the thick dust, shouting, Brother Chen! 2 silhouettes emerge from the smoke. They shriek. Chen answers with another slash. The dark demon can't pinpoint him. Suddenly, it's knocked flat. A blade drives straight into its eye. Blood spurts as the beast howls and collapses. The battle inside is chaotic. Thick smoke blinds Onion. He has no idea what's happening in there. Seeing the demon growl, Chen sneers. Tired already? He channels firepower into his blade. My turn. He unleashes a flaming slash. Die! Fire erupts, drowning out the demon's roar as the blaze swallows them both. As the smoke clears, 2 dark demons stand there. Chen is speechless. Onion stammers. Not dead? You still couldn't kill it? Chen charges again. One demon lunges forward to shield its kin. Chen is shocked. Even the matriarch's personal guards are joining the fray. Seeing the vines behind pumping power into the demons, Chen realizes this won't be easy. I went for the kill, but their combined form blocked it. With my current strength, taking down 2 at once is a stretch. Onion panics, Brother Chen cuts him off. Don't worry. Just do your job. Onion swallows his fear, eyes hardening. Got it. He turns and runs. I'm listening to you. Chen faces the overwhelming odds alone. He stares them down. The healed demon has already retreated to the back line. This matriarch is way too cautious. 0 risks taken. This drag-out fight is pointless. A combined attack comes flying in. Chen darts backward. I have to take out the matriarch to stand a chance. He slashes at the nearest demon, but the beast clamps down on his blade. 2 more attack from behind. He's in deep trouble. A massive shockwave blasts Chen backward. He thinks, damn, their defense is airtight. I'm screwed. The two dark demons rush in, giving him no time to recover. Claws graze his body. He barely scrambles to dodge. One demon corners him. His foot slips. Balance lost. The demon slams a heavy punch into Chen. Chen flies backward, crashing hard onto the ground. Heavy footsteps shake the earth. Chen groans, speechless. Before he can recover, the beast lunges. Blood sprays into the air. The demon's arm drips crimson. The body on the ground is crushed. The demon gloats, thinking it won. But the corpse on the ground twitches. The beast freezes. Its eyes bug out in horror. That's its own ally lying there. In the chaos, the demon had turned and decapitated the figure behind it, mistaking its partner for Chen. The guard and the zombie flower matriarch stare blankly at the falling body. Chen steps out from the shadows. Did you even look before you swung? They're still reeling from the psychological shock. Onion stumbles out. Boss, I'm dry. Squeezed totally dry. The demon realizes the truth. Chen smirks. Figure it out yet? While I was tangling with those two, I used high speed to mess with your senses and switch positions. The mist blurred your vision. I gave my star cloud aura to Onion so he could lure you away. You love controlling humans to kill each other, right? How's it taste? Onion gasps for air. Boss, I did my best. The rest is on you. I got it. Yeah. Good job. Onion collapses, out cold. Chen feels a weight lift. Just one guard dog left. His voice turns icy. Prepare to die. The dark fiend teleports from its spot, lunging straight at Tianchen. He sneers, idiot. Xiaobai has already made its move. Before the dark fiend can even recover, Xiaobai's claws thrust toward the opponent. One of its eyes is impaled by the razor-sharp claws. The dark fiend stumbles, its roar echoing through the air. Xiaobai looks at it calmly. Tianchen speaks up. We're missing a member, and you didn't even notice? He raises his blade from behind, slicing through its lower body. Die. Finally took it down. Tianchen exhales in relief. You did great too. Squeak. He estimates that while the dark fiends are dealt with, he probably only has enough energy for one more explosive burst. Tianchen approaches the mother flower. He declares, no matter what, today, I am tearing you out by the roots. The mother flower clamps its jaws shut, its petals closing tight. Tianchen is surprised, wondering what trick it's planning. The bud slowly blooms. From the center of the flower, a vine connected to a human figure shoots up. The figure's feet touch the ground. Tianchen is shocked. Your Wang Sanjin? Has he been controlled by the zombie flower? The mother controls Sanjin to open his eyes. His pupils are empty and glowing red. It commands gloomily, humans, get out. The mother keeps demanding, humans, get out. Tianchen thinks to himself, it's that guy who was taken for public execution. Did that zombie flower drain his memories and hijack his body? Well, look at him now. He really reaped what he sowed. A flower blooms from Sanjin's palm, revealing a glob of nectar inside. The queen host is offering Tianchen a deal. Get lost. He snatches the nectar. This red resin looks way higher quality than the junk he got from the last zombie flower queen. Does this monster think it can buy its life with this? It stammers out, broken and raspy. Human. Trade. Leave. Tianchen lets out a cold laugh. Slash. He swings his blade right at Sanjin's corpse. He knows at a glance that's not floral resin. He crushes the object in his palm. Instantly, the fake resin reveals its true form. It's a zombie flower seed. You think a cheap trick like that can fool me? You aren't trading. You're stalling for time. The queen blooms again, facing him down. He furrows his brow. Just as he thought attacks like that aren't enough to deal fatal damage to this thing. The pieces of the queen merge, forming a massive, grotesque shape. Tianchen shouts for Xiaobai. The beast immediately jumps in front of Onion, standing guard. He can't help but wonder just how much viral energy is packed inside this zombie flower for it to evolve to this level. One of the queen's tendrils shoots forward. Tianchen follows its path and spots Heimo's corpse. It's trying to absorb Heimo's energy to speed up its evolution. He raises his blade and slashes through the air to cut off its scheme. In your dreams, the tentacle is sliced clean in two. Tianchen kicks Heimo's body toward Xiaobai. Catch. Tianchen barks an order. Dig out their cloud crystals. Feed the energy into the collector, now. Move it! Xiaobai gets the message. The Flower Queen roars in fury, its tentacles lashing out desperately toward Heimo's body. Xiaobai works fast, while Tianchen slices through every branch that gets too close. Hey, remember me? I'm your opponent. The zombie Flower Queen unleashes its trump card. It screams out a high-pitched SOS signal to its kin. Tianchen recognizes the sound immediately. It's summoning backup. Dafei's voice crackles over the comms. Little bro, the zombie flowers. They stopped chasing us. They're turning. They're heading somewhere else. Tianchen freezes. What? Oh shit, he screams. Get back to base. Right now. They're going after the ancient tree. The Flower Queen slams its massive limbs into the ground. Boom. Sharp, wooden spikes burst from the earth, surrounding him. They shoot upwards, forming a cage with Tianchen dead in the center. The branches twist together into a solid sphere, no way out. He scans the trap coldly as fresh buds sprout from the ground, hissing out a toxic green gas. Dafei yells, panic in his voice. Hey, little bro, what's happening over there? That was a massive quake, you okay? I'm fine, Tianchen replies, voice steady. Order Xiaobai to double back. Support the base. Now, I need to focus 100% on this queen. Xiaobai obeys instantly, tearing a hole through the wooden cage and vanishing into the distance. Tianchen knows the score. As long as he stands his ground here, the queen can't send its main forces to hunt down Xiaobai. Xiaobai can't help him fight this thing, but protecting Onion and charging the Cloud Crystal Collector, that's a walk in the park for him. Guess I just have to hold the line until the charge is complete. Meanwhile, Lan Sha is deep in a trance, absorbing energy. Lan Sha's eyes flutter open. She's awake. Outside, the battle for the base has turned into a slaughterhouse. Seeing the horde rushing in, the defenders grit their teeth. There's too many. We can't hold them back. Kill them. Don't let them inside. Terror spreads. These are mutant zombies. Fall back. This position is lost. Gunfire erupts, bullets tearing into the mutants, sending blood and debris flying everywhere. Gao Fei barks orders. Reinforce the barricades. Now! Another wave is incoming. The team scrambles, shouting frantically at each other. Hurry up, bring more timber, medic, we got a man down. The situation is grim. Gao Fei gets on the radio. San Bien pants. I'm out of juice. Reached my limit. Gao Fei's eyes widen. What? Already? That was too fast. Yeah, if this keeps up, we'll be fighting them with our bare hands. We have to hold the line until Tianchen is done. Dafei's voice cuts through the static. Can you hear me? Static. Hear me? This is Dafei. They tense up at the sound of his voice. Dafei, you back? How's the kid? Is the queen dead yet? Negative. Get ready for impact. There's a pack of giant zombie flowers heading straight for the base. That's what the kid said. They're launching an all-out assault on the ancient tree. San Bian pales. What? Gao Fei lands hard on the ground, trying to keep order. Don't panic. All evolved. Weapons out. Front line. Civilians, fall back behind us. Now. The wave of zombie flowers surges forward, a tide of death. Gao Fei draws his twin daggers. Hold. Don't do anything stupid. Wait for my signal. The defenders nod, knuckles white on their weapons. Copy that. Gao Fei starts the countdown. 3. The flowers inch closer. 1. Suddenly, a massive wooden spike erupts from the earth, skewering the monsters. Gao Fei gasps. The ancient tree? He looks back at the glowing green tree and realizes. Little Luo is awake. The zombie flowers can't take another step. The ancient tree's roots are tearing them apart. Cheers erupt from the crowd. Yes! The divine tree is alive! We won! We actually won! Gao Fei lets out a long, shaky breath. That was way too close. Dafei hollered, help me! Get this thing off! Once the trio made it back, they let out a breath of relief, cursing, damn it all. That ancient tree actually came back to life. That was terrifying. Thank God we're okay. Seriously, I thought we were done for back there. Suddenly, he received a mental transmission. Gao Fei, go help Brother Tianchen, now. Little La, is that you? Yeah, it's me. I'm using the ancient tree's power to talk to you. Brother Tianchen is in serious danger. You have to go help him. The tree can't extend its reach fast enough. You need to go ahead. Hurry! If you don't leave now, it'll be too late. Hearing this, Gao Fei immediately demanded, tell me where Tianchen is, right now. Meanwhile, Tianchen was completely surrounded. He unleashed a barrage of slashes, hacking desperately at the mother body looming in front of him. Tianchen retreated, looking for an opening, but it was useless. Even though his blade could suppress the zombie flower, dragging this fight out wouldn't damage its core. I have no choice. I have to gamble on this move. He infused raging flames into his blade and slashed down, cleaving the zombie flower's mother body in two. Die! After the strike, he immediately leaped back to create distance. Tianchen was exhausted, forced to stab his sword into the ground just to stay standing while he gasped for air. Suddenly, a branch sprouted from the earth, rising higher and higher. He thought to himself, just as I expected from a mother body. It won't reveal its true form until it's drained every ounce of its opponent's strength. Looking at that budding flower, Tianchen knew this was the main body. As the petals slowly unfurled, he froze, completely stunned by who he saw. Inside the flower, the figure of Ruo Xuan appeared. He shouted, "Xuan, Xuan." She opened her eyes, staring coldly as she spoke his name. Tianchen, human. The mother body, wearing Ruo Xuan's face, made a demand. I want all of your memories. He was in shock. Xuan, Xuan, how is this possible? It replied indifferently. Are you humans really that surprised? Tianchen snapped back. Why the hell have you taken her form? The mother body revealed. During our battle earlier, I obtained some of your blood. With it, I acquired a fragment of your memories. I figured if I appeared before you in this form, you wouldn't attack me immediately. He let out a dry, bitter laugh. Attack? Do I look like I still have the strength to attack you? But the creature saw through his lie instantly. His eyes turned cold. The mother body continued. There is a concept I learned from your human memories. Never fully trust the actions of a human, no matter the situation. Tianchen recalled his past life. Back then, I was only a Tier 3 evolver. Most of my intel came from things friends shared with me. I never knew much about high-tier zombies. This flower mother body's intelligence is extraordinary. I might actually be able to extract some information from it. Resting his sword on the ground, he began his psychological manipulation. From what I know, don't you zombie flowers usually prefer to just assimilate evolvers the moment you see them? You kept me alive, and now you've taken this form. Don't tell me you just wanted to have a little chat. It repeated its demand. I want all of your memories. Your kind has the power to drain human memories by force. Why go through all this trouble? I want them intact. Your tier is very high. If you resist, I cannot do it. Tianchen thought to himself. Is that so? The zombie flower can't forcibly extract all the memories of a high-level evolver? It seems the higher the evolution tier, the harder it is for them. Is it because of spirit power? Hold on. He smirked. You want to share my memories? Fine. But we humans have a saying. Give and take. If you want something from me, you need to show a little sincerity first. The mother body extended its hand, a long vine reaching out toward Tianchen. It handed him a cloud crystal. It negotiated, give me your memories, and I will help you restore your strength. You can leave here safely. He scoffed. I traveled all this way, and you think you can dismiss me with just this? The mother body asked, what is your requirement? Speak. He replied, I'm not a greedy person. I'll ask you a few questions. You answer truthfully. Then, I'll give you the memories. The mother body challenged, how will you know if I am telling the truth? Tianchen shrugged. I have my ways of figuring it out. It hesitated. I do not like human behavior. It lacks stability. I will answer your questions, but you must give me the memories. He nodded. Deal. Let's begin. You want my memories, which means there's something specific in them you crave. Tell me, what exactly are you looking for? It answered instantly. Systematic order. Tianchen narrowed his eyes. Systematic order? The mother body explained, I want to evolve, but my current evolution is based on mutation. It is random. I could stop evolving at any moment due to unknown variables. But inside your body, there is a system. I need that order, he realized. Systematic evolution. Is it talking about my breathing technique? Are you talking about this? The creature's eyes lit up. Yes, that is the system. Give it to me. Tianchen smiled cold. So, you've already evolved to Tier 5, haven't you? You fought me for this long, not just to wear me down, but to buy time, didn't you? That's why you dared to reveal your true form so brazenly, because now that you've hit Tier 5, you're not afraid of me fighting back anymore, are you? I have to hand it to you. 4. A zombie flower mother. Your ambition is terrifying. You've reached tier 5, yet you still want to go further. But, tell me, how can you be so sure I wasn't the one stalling for time? In a flash, one of the creature's arms was sliced clean off. Gao Fei appeared behind the creature, grinning. Looks like I got here just in time. Trailing behind him was Little White, furious at being tricked. Deceitful humans, you tricked me. I will kill you all. The matriarch reverts to its terrifying true form. Gao Fei panics. What kind of monster is that? He calls out to Xiao Bai. The beast understands, tossing the cloud star orb to assist. Tianchen senses the surge of energy. Excellent. It's fully charged. He yanks his blade from the ground, declaring, "Now I can finally fight without holding back." Tianchen leads the trio in a charge. A sharp slash severs one of the matriarch's arms. Xiao Bai and Gao Fei unleash their ultimate moves, but suddenly, branches sprout from the severed wound. It regenerates in seconds. Die, humans! Gao Fei gasps. Tianchen, this matriarch is insane. It just won't die. Tianchen explains. Plant-type zombies are all like this. Their attack power is average, but their vitality is more tenacious than anything else. Gao Fei guesses. This matriarch must be rank 5, right? Can we even kill it? Tianchen retorts. Obvious answer. To deal with a rank 5 zombie, we'd usually need to be at the peak of rank 3 at minimum. Gao Fei worries. So what do we do? Are we just going to lose? Tianchen analyzes the situation. No. It hasn't been rank 5 for long. Its actual strength is just slightly above rank 4. Besides, it's not just the two of us. If you made it here, then Little Law should be arriving soon. Gao Fei realizes what he means. Just then, pear blossom branches burst from the ground, shocking even the matriarch. Gao Fei's jaw drops in amazement. Tianchen remains calm. Everything is proceeding according to plan. Watching the branches wrap around the matriarch, he shouts, just in time. The matriarch struggles and screams as the flower zombie attacks it. Gao Fei cheers. Little La is here, thank God. Suddenly, a branch shoots up from the ground, startling him. Lan Sha, Gao Fei yells. Little La. She slowly opens her eyes. Gao Fei is shocked. What the hell? Why do you look like a monster too? She replies, no, this isn't my real body. I'm actually still at the base. Tianchen is surprised. This is Uncle La's fusion ability. Did you inherit it? Lansha looks sad. It seems my father passed this power on to me. Tianchen urges. Let's finish this quickly. If we wrap this up now, you might still be able to see him again. Uncle La didn't just help you reach rank 3. He opened the door to spiritual power for you. Although his body has completely fused with the tree, his consciousness hasn't vanished. He's sleeping deeply inside the ancient tree. Let's settle things here. Maybe you can get back before he falls into eternal slumber. Go see him one last time. Lansha nods with determination. Yes, Tianchen instructs. The ancient tree is the nemesis of the flower zombie. You can control it completely now. So, you know how to deal with the matriarch, right? She confirms, this won't be hard. The ancient tree can absorb and suppress the flower zombie's virus energy. I have it under control now. It just needs a fatal blow to die. Flames coat Tianchen's blade. Then this is easy. Hold it tight. I'm putting everything I have into this strike. The matriarch struggles violently, but cannot escape the branch's grip. It tries to find a way to flee. Roots begin to lift from the ground. Lansha screams, Brother Tianchen, the matriarch is trying to run. Cut those vines on the ground. Tianchen barks an order. I'm leaving that to you guys. Gao Fei and Xiao Bai charge forward. The two of them make short work of the vines. Lansha shouts, Brother Tianchen, do it now. Aiming at the exposed core, he slashes. Die! The blade cleaves the matriarch in two. A massive explosion shakes the district. The tree trunk crashes down, and the smoke clears. Lansha looks at her fading hand. Looks like I've reached my limit. Brother Tianchen, the flower zombie's life source is severed. I have to go back now. Make sure you give it one last slash. Tianchen assures her. Don't worry. The matriarch mutters, stopped. Gao Fei and Tianchen are stunned that it can still speak. Tianchen thinks, it took that hit and still has a breath left? Rank 5. Zombies are tough, the monster announces. I stopped evolving. Evolving? Want to evolve. Gao Fei is curious. Tianchen, what is it saying? What does it mean by evolve? Tianchen delivers a decisive slash, ending the matriarch's life. Gao Fei whispers his name. Tianchen ponders the creature's desire. The thirst for evolution. In my past life, evolved humans divided the 10 apocalypse years into 3 eras: the infection era, the transformation era, and the extinction era. The crucial turning point from infection to transformation was the appearance of massive numbers of zombies and special creatures that rivaled humans in intelligence. And just like humans, these zombies possessed an almost sickly obsession with evolution. The infection era has only lasted 3 months. Is it already shifting toward the transformation era? Outside, Da Fei is furiously stabbing his dagger into the barrier surrounding Tianchen's location. He urges, "Hurry up, put some back into it." The person beside him struggles. "This thing is too solid. We can't cut through." Suddenly, the light of a slash shines from within, shattering the outer shell. Tianchen and Gao Fei step out, unharmed. Da Fei rejoices. "Is it over?" Tianchen turns back and orders, "Fei, I'm leaving this place to you." He asks, puzzled, "You're not even going to check the loot?" Tianchen replies, "With Xiaobai on the case, nothing can go wrong. But listen, I just discovered something huge. I had to tell you right away." He looks surprised. "Kid, you're dropping a bombshell here." Then he nods thoughtfully. "Yeah, there might actually be a way to save Uncle Luo." Gao Fei gasps in shock. "Seriously?" Lansha is just as stunned, her voice trembling. "Really? Can you really save my dad?" Tianchen confirms it with a steady look. "Yeah, there's a chance," he warns gently. "But don't celebrate just yet. Saving Uncle Luo won't be as simple as you think." She grabs his arm, urgent. Tell me what I have to do. I don't care how hard it is, if there's even a sliver of hope. I have to try." He reassures her, keeping his voice calm. "Easy now, don't get worked up. Just listen. Uncle Luo isn't technically dead. If he were, even I couldn't do anything. To pass on his energy and control of the ancient tree to you, Uncle Luo's body and soul completely merged with it. They're inseparable now. In other words, the ancient tree is Uncle Luo, and Uncle Luo is the ancient tree. He can't just walk out and stand before us like he used to." Lansha slumps, shoulders dropping. "Oh, so it's my fault." He shakes his head immediately. "Don't think like that. It's actually because of that decision that Uncle Luo has a shot at survival. And right now, you have a nearly perfect foundation to make it happen. You're currently at Tier 3, but that's only because your control over the energy is limited to that level. As your control improves, you'll naturally break through to Tier 4, Tier 5, and maybe even higher. Once you hit Tier 5, you might be able to craft a new body for Uncle Luo." She frowns, confused. "Wait, what do you mean? Tier 5 can create a new body?" Tianchen explains simply, "The key lies in the fusion ability you inherited from him. That power is the only reason he still has a tether to life." Lansha looks skeptical. "Fusion?" He hands her an item. "Yeah, try fusing with this dagger." She takes it, hesitant. Gripping the blade, she focuses. Instantly, the metal ripples and vanishes, becoming one with her hand. She stares blankly at her hand. It looks perfectly normal again. He asks, "So? How does it feel?" Lansha flexes her fingers. "The mass isn't huge, so it was easy to fuse. But honestly, it didn't boost my physical strength much. I doubt it would make a difference in a real fight. Try fusing 2 daggers then." She nods. "That boosts my strength significantly, but the fusion process is much harder." He presses on. "And if you don't want it fused anymore, what do you do?" Lansha answers automatically. "Then I just separate it." The word separate hits her like a lightning bolt. Her eyes go wide. "Wait, if I hit Tier 5, does that mean I can separate Dad's body from the ancient tree?" Tianchen smiles, satisfied. "Looks like you finally got it. Uncle Luo's fusion ability isn't just about combining things. It implies the power of separation too. But listen carefully. Fusing with a living entity is incredibly dangerous, especially when the thing you're merging with is stronger than you. Do that, and there's a high risk the other side will consume you instead. Once you reach Tier 5, or even higher, your control over separation will mature. That's when we'll have a shot at prying Uncle Luo's body away from the tree." Lansha nods eagerly. "So, I just need to hit Tier 5, and I can save him." He cuts her off. "No, that's not enough. To save Uncle Luo, we need to meet 4 specific conditions. Reaching Tier 5 is just the first one." Her jaw drops. 4 conditions? Tianchen starts counting them off. First, your fusion ability needs to be at tier 5 or higher. We already covered that. Second, we need a high-level psychic user to help guide Uncle Luo's spirit. Xuan should be able to handle that when the time comes. Third, we have to eliminate the red demon virus traces remaining in the ancient tree. We can't afford any mutations during the process. And fourth, this is the most critical one. During the extraction, we have to help Uncle Luo break through to tier 4. If he doesn't, his spirit won't survive the energy shock of resurrection. Lan Sha looks down, overwhelmed. I guess bringing Dad back is going to be a lot harder than I thought. Even if I hit tier 5 today, it's useless without the rest. He places a hand on her shoulder. Hey, some things are impossibly hard, sure. But isn't hope better than nothing? Once Gao Fei gets back, I'm making preparations to head to Chuzhou. Use this time to think it over. Do you want to stay here with Uncle Luo, or come with us? Lan Sha nods obediently. Okay, he softens his tone. You've been through hell recently. You need some peace and quiet to clear your head. Just take your time deciding. Stay or go, whatever you choose, we've got your back. I'm heading out. Get some rest. Later, deep in the silent night, moonlight bathes the area in a pale glow. Gao Fei dumps a pile of items onto the ground. Check it out. Here's our total haul from this run. I stashed the 5 high-quality flower resins, fed the rest to the pup to convert into cloud crystals. But these two? I pulled them straight out of that giant zombie flower's corpse. This little bead. Surely that's the high-tier core you were talking about? But this thing? Looks like a coconut. I have no clue what it is. Tianchen mutters, inspecting it. Size of a coconut. He looks up. Got a throwing knife? Gao Fei hands one over. Here. Tianchen tosses him an empty water bottle. Open that and hold it steady. Without hesitation, he jams the knife into the coconut-like shell. Bright red fluid gushes out, filling the bottle. Tianchen's eyes light up. Jackpot. The highest quality flower resin is actually liquid. Even though that thing had barely hit tier 5 and was unstable, it still produced liquid resin. We got seriously lucky today. This amount should be enough for 2 doses. Go find a glass jar. We're splitting this right down the middle. With this, plus the cloud crystal and the high-tier meteor core, I can finally break through to tier 3. Gao Fei cried out in pure bliss. Tier 3? Seriously? We really hit the jackpot this time, Tianchen replied. Yeah, I saved half of this liquid flower nectar for you. Wait until your strength improves a bit more. Then you can use it to aid your breakthrough. Suddenly, he remembered something. Oh, right. He handed a box over. Uncle Luo asked me to give this to you. He insisted I hand it to you personally. He wanted to repay you. Uncle Luo gave this to me? Yeah. Tianchen opened it and froze in shock. This is a power core. Gao Fei looked confused. What is it? What's a power core? Tianchen's voice turned serious. This is a genuine rare treasure. Gao Fei blinked. A rare treasure? Tianchen explained. Once an evolver reaches tier 4, they can absorb this crystal, the power core, and each evolver can only absorb exactly 1. This thing is even rarer than a cloud crystal. Gao Fei was intrigued. Only at tier 4? And just 1 per person? Why is that? Tianchen explained. It determines an evolver's cultivation path. You guys weren't at that level yet, so I didn't mention it. Whether human or zombie, there are only 6 paths of evolution, corresponding to 6 types of power cores. Strength is red, fusion is orange, elemental is blue, speed is green, transformation is purple, and mental is gray. This power core is gray. It belongs to the mental class, Gao Fei realized. So if you hit tier 4, you can absorb this mental core? I can, Tianchen confirmed. But I haven't fully decided yet. I'm an omni class. I can choose any of the 6 types. But just like everyone else, I only get 1 shot. Once I absorb a core, my future path is locked in. I still haven't thought it through. I'm not sure if I should commit to the mental path. Tianchen recalled his past life. Even at the moment of his death, he had been stuck at the peak of tier 3, never once glimpsing anything tier 4 or above. Everything he knew about power cores came from Ruo Xuan after she broke through to tier 4. Back then, she had warned him, if you ever reach tier 4, do not try to absorb a second core just because you're an omni class. There was a tier 4 expert who tried that, and he exploded during the absorption process. Tianchen had been shocked. What? She explained. All 6 classes have their own unique strengths. Mastering one pushes you to the limit. But as an Omni class, you have to find the one that fits you best. That path. You have to discover it on your own. I can't help you with that. Back then, Tianchen had replied gloomily, I understand. Back in the present, he decided to set the issue aside. I'll stash this away for now. Uncle Luo can't use it anyway. Let's see who hits tier 4 first, you or Xuan Xuan. Gao Fei had to agree. I never expected Uncle Luo to give you something this precious. He really treats you like family. Tianchen didn't deny it. Yeah, Uncle Luo has always been like that. His mind drifted to recent events. It hadn't exactly been peaceful lately. Ever since I was reborn, I've had this strange feeling. And lately, things are just getting weirder. At first, I thought the accelerated evolution was just a fluke. But now, it's clear their evolution speed is way too fast. The appearance of Tier 2 evolvers. Hufeng breaking through to Tier 3. I could explain those away. But the zombie flower appeared way too early. And then there's Uncle Luo encountering the red demon. In my past life, that specific type of zombie didn't show up for at least another 3 years. The biggest shock was that zombie flower host. It had intelligence, reasoning skills that almost rivaled a human's. Its power was a solid Tier 5, and it was desperate to get my breathing technique. The other stuff was just odd, but the thing about the breathing technique, that completely shattered everything I thought I knew. In my past life, I never once heard of a zombie coveting a breathing technique. Is there some hidden secret to the technique Uncle Luo taught me? Did I miss something? Strange things keep piling up since my rebirth. But it doesn't matter. As long as I keep getting stronger, I can handle anything. He popped the cap off the flower nectar and downed it. Time to break through to Tier 3. For him, Tier 3 was a major threshold. To pull this off, I need the perfect trifecta: virus resistance, energy, and support items. The liquid flower nectar provides a massive boost to virus resistance. With this, I'll be safe absorbing the cloud crystal and the high-tier meteor core. Because of that accident, I've already absorbed 2 refined meteorite fragments. Luckily, my body's resistance was strong enough. That, and the meteor blade, helped me survive the danger. But the payoff from that accident was undeniable. I might be at the peak of Tier 2, but my combat power is already at Tier 3. If I go all out with the meteor blade, I can even unleash an attack on par with a Tier 4 revolver. With this breakthrough to Tier 3, my overall strength is definitely going to skyrocket. Plus, since I absorbed that meteorite shard earlier, I might even get a nice little surprise bonus. Staring at the Cloud Star Stone, he feels a rush of anxiety. Actually, he's pretty excited about this. Let's get started. But as Tianchen begins absorbing the power, he realizes something feels off. This isn't right. This sensation is nothing like back then. Theoretically, jumping from Tier 2 to 3 should be at least 10 times harder than the first breakthrough. But right now, the virus energy flowing through my veins isn't resisting at all. In fact, it's incredibly smooth. His face flushes with warmth. It feels amazing. Tianchen leans back, his expression totally peaceful. He drifts into a dream. Ruoshuan is fighting right beside him, the entire city drowning in a storm of arrows and bullets. Suddenly, a blazing meteor screams down from the sky. It obliterates a corner of the city, swallowing it in a sea of fire. Tianchen jolts awake from the nightmare, sitting up instantly, his heart pounding like a drum against his ribs. Wasn't I just breaking through to Tier 3? How did I fall asleep? Wait a second. He looks at the small flame in his palm, overjoyed. The energy is condensed, not leaking out at all. I actually did it. I hit Tier 3. In my past life, I couldn't control energy this perfectly until I was at the peak of Tier 3. But now, I've mastered it instantly. All that time and effort building my foundation really paid off. He's itching to test his new power. The silent moonlit night suddenly erupts in a massive cloud of dust. The guards panic, whispering among themselves. What is that? What's going on? Looks like Tianchen is testing out a new move. Everyone rushes over to watch the show. Whoa, awesome music. Tianchen finds Lan Sha. She places her hand on a massive tree trunk. I'll start now, okay? With his nod, she whispers internally, Dad, lend me your strength. The ground violently shakes, knocking people off balance. Is that an earthquake? What are they doing? The entire tree trunk trembles wildly, ripping up the earth and stones around it. Lan Sha calls out, the density of this wood is incredibly thick. It's super tough too. It's as durable as the Black Demon's armor. Back then, if you wanted to cut this, you'd have to use a full-power meteor strike. Tianchen replies, well, I probably won't need that anymore. She blinks in surprise. Really? I thought hitting tier 3 meant you'd grow wings or something. He smirks. What kind of logic is that? Suddenly, black spots swarm onto Tianchen's blade. Gao Fei gasps. The armor. It's latching onto the meteor blade. Lansha adds, it's moving so fast. Tianchen reveals, this is the technique I mastered after hitting tier 3. Armored movement. Look, the black armor has fully coated the blade, Tianchen declares confidently. Now, I can control my body armor at will, shifting it to different spots to reinforce attacks or lighten the load. I just tested it. Even the meteor blade can be armored up now. Adding that meteorite shard during the forging process was definitely the right call. It didn't just save my life. The virus energy in the blade now syncs perfectly with my own. The meteor blade feels like it's alive. Watch this closely. The two spectators widen their eyes in anticipation. Slash. The blade shears through the trunk, leaving a mirror-smooth cut. The trio, Onion, Big Fei, and Three Petals, drop their jaws in shock. Lansha and Gao Fei can't believe his strength spiked this much. Xiaoxi looks up, completely unable to process the shock. Tianchen lands softly. Not bad. He glances at the blade in his hand. I'm very satisfied with this result. The smoke clears, revealing a massive crater. The trio mutters, too strong. That's absolutely insane. Gao Fei analyzes. That single slash hit way harder than my bullets ever could. Lansha nods. Yeah. Lu Chuan notes that after being armored, the meteor blade has leveled up significantly. Tianchen thinks, he's right. With that extra layer of armor, the explosive force and piercing power of the meteor blade have increased drastically. That was just a basic slash no energy control, no area of effect skills. But as a single target attack, it's perfect. This move is flexible, practical, and saves a ton of stamina. With my current energy reserves, I can fight non-stop in this state for about 2 minutes. No problem. I won't have to gamble my life against high-defense zombies like the Black Demon anymore. But if I go full burst with energy control, I'd probably last about 10 seconds. Looks like with my current power, nothing below tier 4 can threaten me now. In this life, I've finally caught up to Ruo Xuan's pace. I'm not a burden to her anymore. Ruo Xuan, I'm coming. The next morning, the time has come. The group gathers to see them off. Tianchen asks Lansha, are you sure you want to come with us? You could stay here with Uncle Luo. She nods firmly. Yes, I've thought it through. I want to go with you too. It's the only way I'll get strong enough to revive my dad one day. Besides, this trip to Chuzhou isn't just to find Sister Ruo Xuan, right? We need to kill that red demon too. That wretch destroyed my father. I have to kill it with my own hands. Tianchen pats her head. As long as you've made up your mind, Tianchen instructed Da Fei and the others. I've passed on the complete breathing technique to you. Make sure you practice exactly as I taught you. While we're gone, guard that ancient tree with your lives. They pounded their chests, promising, don't worry, Brother Zuo. As long as we're breathing, that tree stays standing. He handed the pup over to them. This bulldog has a nose for zombie flowers and can refine evolution crystals. Leaving him here is the best play. Take good care of him. Onion lifted the pup. Why not give him a name? It'll make bonding easier. The others chimed in, tossing out terrible ideas. Big cat, 2 dog, 3rd pan, 4th cookie. Tianchen couldn't take it anymore. Enough. I'll do it. Look at his left eye. Doesn't it look like a runny fried egg? They squinted at the dog. Yeah, he had a point. Tianchen made the call. Let's name him Yoke. Yoke nuzzled into his chest, guess he liked the name. Tianchen thought back to when he controlled the ancient tree. Little Luo had deliberately left a patch of zombie flowers in the northeast sector. Zombie flowers are a resource, after all. Wiping them all out would be a waste. Just keep them under control so they don't spawn a matriarch. With Yoke here, you guys can farm high-quality crystals indefinitely. That'll be crucial for expanding the base and boosting everyone's power. Onion took the pup back. Got it. Tianchen patted his shoulder. He knew Onion's talent and potential were top tier. Train hard. You're going to be a heavy hitter one day. Onion blushed at the praise. I won't let you down, boss. He knew that with the zombie flowers as fuel, the base would rise quickly. But listen, don't get cocky. Your top priority is always protecting the ancient tree. Sanbian swore an oath. Don't worry, Brother Zuo. You and Uncle Luo saved our lives. I, Sanbian, never bite the hand that feeds me. Da Fei wished them a safe journey, and Onion nodded. We've got this, boss. With the instructions set, Tianchen finally felt at ease. Good. We'll meet again. 2 days later, they took a break on the highway while Tianchen checked the map. At this pace, we should hit the outskirts of Chuzhou by tomorrow night. Lansha stayed quiet, so he turned to little Luo. Hey, she snapped to attention. Huh? Yeah? What is it? Tianchen sighed. Nothing. Just keep eating. He was worried. She'd been gloomy for 2 days straight, clearly still hung up on Uncle Luo. She was only 15, yet she'd been through hell. Still, her strength and emotional stability were miles ahead of where they used to be. A little sadness was expected, but she was holding it together. If anything, this focus was helping her solidify her cultivation rank. Suddenly, Gao Fei called out, Tianchen, over here. He waved frantically. You guys need to see this. Something's wrong. Tianchen went on high alert. Wrong? Gao Fei pointed at a patch of sunflowers. Do you see that? They aren't withered, but look at them leaning every which way. It's creepy. Shouldn't sunflowers be facing the sun? The sky is clear. So why do they look so lifeless? Tianchen squinted. He was right. Stay back. He stepped closer to inspect the roots. They were stained a deep, unnatural red. Is the virus infecting the plants? No. That's impossible. In his past life, plant mutations didn't happen during the initial outbreak phase. This was a symptom of the transition era. Is the apocalypse evolving faster than before? This makes no sense. Suddenly, Lansha screamed, her face pale. Tianchen, she pointed ahead, trembling. Look! He spun around just in time to see a massive sunflower towering over them. A wall of flowers taller than men was rushing straight at them. Tianchen leaped backward. Get back, now. Gao Fei panicked. What the hell? Are the sunflowers mutating? Tianchen's expression was grim. I don't know. The virus must have got to them. We can't stay here. Run. The three of them bolted, the predatory flowers glaring at their backs like hunters. They didn't stop until sunset. Lansha looked concerned. Tianchen, are you okay? You've been acting weird since we ran. You haven't said a word. Gao Fei shrugged. Something's definitely eating at him. Tianchen was lost in thought. It's not right. Something is seriously wrong here. The zombie flowers could be explained by the red demon's presence, but the virus infecting regular plants? That shouldn't be happening yet. In the early stages, the virus isn't strong enough to cause these mutations. That only happened 3 years into the apocalypse. Wait. The red demon. The zombie flowers. Infected plants. In his memory, all of these things appeared 3 years after the fall. 3 years. That can't be a coincidence. He flashed back to his past life, when he was with Ruo Xuan. His eyes widened. 3 years. How could I forget? He whipped around. Give me the map. He snatched it and tore it open. Gao Fei frowned. What is it? Are we going the wrong way? Tianchen ignored him. Do you guys know if there's an astronomical research center near Chuzhou? Gao Fei scratched his head. I think so. It's pretty famous. Supposed to be one of the best in the country. Lansha nodded. Yes, there is. Back in elementary school, I even visited here for the spring trip. The teacher pointed to a spot on the map. I remember it being right here. If we go to Chuzhou, we'll pass right by this area. Tianchen decides. We're taking a detour to check it out. Lansha is confused. Why go to the observatory all of a sudden? Gao Fei chimes in. Yeah. Shouldn't we go to Chuzhou to find sister-in-law? Is a detour to the observatory really okay? He replies. No, we must go there. There's something that if I don't clarify, I might die in Chuzhou. The two of them are shaken hearing this. Tianchen urges, let's go. We need to hurry. Gao Fei pats his shoulder. Tianchen, wait. How about we split up? I know you have your reasons for doing this. You go to the observatory to do your thing. Little Lan and I will head to Chuzhou to reinforce sister-in-law first. Tianchen is surprised. Why go ahead? He answers. Didn't she go to Chuzhou to kill the Crimson Fiend? Something that dangerous. With me and Little Lan there, we can help each other out. Tianchen repeats. I remember telling you two already. Right? A psychic type evolver reaching Tier 3 undergoes a qualitative change. If Ruo Xuan was still Tier 2, going to Chuzhou alone would indeed be dangerous. But she's already hit Tier 3. Ruo Xuan can now completely dominate Chuzhou. Lan Sha is astonished. Dominate? Meanwhile, in downtown Chuzhou, Ruo Xuan furrows her brows, looking at the evolved zombies in front of her. Zombie roars echo through the area. Two zombie factions are fighting each other. The dark fiends are frantically slashing at the evolved horde. Ruo Xuan stands aside, observing the chaotic battle. She is facing the Crimson Fiend. They stare at each other. The moment it sees her, it turns tail and runs. Ruo Xuan frowns. Running? She cuts through the zombie crowd, chasing it. The Crimson Fiend runs panting, trying to escape the situation. She orders her zombies to flank it. Two of them leap in front of the Crimson Fiend, blocking it. Ruo Xuan steps forward. Let's see where you run now. The Crimson Fiend howls continuously, signaling. Two shadows shoot forward. She is stunned to see two things latching onto the zombies. Ruo Xuan realizes they are parasitic zombies. They are biting into the bodies of the dark fiends, making them roar in pain. Ruo Xuan feels the mental control she placed on those two dark fiends weakening. The two dark fiends regain consciousness and stand on the Crimson Fiend's side. Seeing them rush at her, she thinks, didn't expect this beast to still have tricks. Both of them simultaneously slam their fists down, but Ruo Xuan has vanished. She mocks them. Where are you looking, having dodged far away? Next, Ruo Xuan grips the air towards the two dark fiends and commands, explode. Their bodies self-destruct, thick smoke rising up. She lands, saying regretfully, wasted two high-level puppets for nothing, and let that bitch escape. Ruo Xuan holds a grudge. Just wait, I won't let you off. Early the next morning, sunlight shines down on the mountain road. They are standing at a fork. Gao Fei points to the right. Looking at the map, this path probably leads up the mountain. But this map isn't very detailed. The observatory symbol is just a rough location. Once we're up there, we'll still have to search. Tianchen dismisses it. Just go up first. We'll figure it out later. Gao Fei can't help but ask curiously, Tianchen, what is actually going on? You've looked anxious and restless since last night. Yeah, did something happen? He hasn't planned to explain fully yet. I'm just considering a possibility, but I'm not completely sure yet. The two are surprised. A possibility? Tianchen confirms, I have to go to that observatory to verify my thoughts. Suddenly, the roadside foliage rustles. The group glances warily. Lan Sha notices the noise over there. Gao Fei asks for an opinion. Should we go check it out? He reports, I sense it. It's likely zombies. Tianchen is surprised, thinking, zombies in the deep mountains and forests? Yeah, he decides to go look. The zombies in the forest are in a chaotic brawl. They hide behind a distant tree, silently observing the situation. Lan Sha whispers, look. Two Tier 2 zombies, leading their packs into a brawl. Judging by the uniforms, those monsters used to be observatory staff. Gao Fei nods grimly. Guess we're getting close to the target. But Tianchen's voice drops low, grave, and serious. This is bad. Tier 2s don't just fight each other, not unless a higher-level monster is controlling them, building up a zombie tsunami. From the looks of it, there's gotta be at least two Tier 3 zombies hiding somewhere on this mountain. The observatory is probably a slaughterhouse by now, and if there aren't any survivors left, this whole trip was a waste of time. Suddenly, thwack! 3 arrows fly out of nowhere, nailing the zombies instantly. Lan Sha's eyes widen. Someone's here. Gao Fei flinches. They're attacking already? He wants to wait and see, but it's too late. A group charges in with makeshift clubs and hammers, battle cries echoing through the trees. Hiding in the distance, Lan Sha nods. Perfect timing. The zombies were distracted, their formation broken. Half of them drop before they even know what hit them. Gao Fei gauges their strength. Their leader. Probably an evolver. Tier 2, maybe? Tianchen confirms it. Yeah, looks like it. Long Chuan holds his ground against 2 rushing zombies with just a staff. Tianchen analyzes the impact only a Tier 2 evolver could tank a direct hit like that. This guy, he's actually got some moves. In a flash, Long Chuan shifts behind a trapped zombie. He hurls a sharpened wooden stake straight at the monsters. Die! With the beasts down, he rips his weapon free and roars. All right, everyone, wipe them out. 15 minutes later, the horde is silenced. A subordinate reports, Director Long, no casualties this time. But, we still couldn't find the specimens. Long Chuan nods, wiping sweat from his brow. All right, clean up the battlefield. Let's move. Suddenly, he turns toward the tree where Tianchen's team is hiding. Coast is clear. You guys hiding in the bushes. Come on out. Sighing, Tianchen steps forward to break the ice. As the trio emerges from the forest, the survivors start whispering. Whoa, look at that thing on his back. It's huge. Is that a blade? Gotta be heavy as hell. That kid must be a serious powerhouse. Don't judge a book by its cover. Maybe he's just some cosplayer? Long Chuan squints. He can't sense any evolutionary energy radiating from the boy. Just a regular human? But looking at the bloody battlefield, these three aren't flinching. Not even a little. They're not rookies. They've seen blood. Making it all the way here through the city means they're skilled. These are good potential recruits. He steps up with a friendly smile, extending a hand. Hey there, I'm Long Chuan, and this is my crew from the base. Tianchen shakes his hand politely. Pleasure. Long Chuan tilts his head. So, what brings you guys out here? Get lost? Tianchen shrugs. Something like that. What about you guys? Why set up a base way out in the sticks? We used to work at the local observatory, Long Chuan explains. When the apocalypse hit, the research center had enough supplies to keep us safe. Tianchen's eyes light up. Staff? He steps closer, voice urgent. Then, do you know about C1521X? Long Chuan blinks. C1521X. That's a comet designation, right? Why do you ask? Tianchen presses on. I need the specific data on that comet. You guys have records, don't you? His intensity startles Long Chuan. Whoa, easy there, kid. Let go of my arm first. Long Chuan pulls back. The Institute tracks thousands of comets. We can't remember every single one off the top of our heads, especially the long-period ones starting with C. If you want that data, you'd have to log into the main server at the research center. Tianchen pauses. Is that so? Long Chuan chuckles, misunderstanding completely. Didn't expect to meet an astronomy buff out here. Did you come all this way just to stargaze? Tianchen realizes the mistake but rolls with it. So just finding the staff isn't enough, Tianchen thinks. I have to physically get into the observatory up the mountain, but to access those files, I'll need their clearance. He glances at the group. Looks like I need to play nice. Long Chuan smiles warmly. You guys aren't locals, are you? Must be exhausted. Why don't you come back to our base and rest up? We'd appreciate that. Tianchen nods. Sorry for the trouble. Long Chuan waves them forward. Let's move out. Back to base. As they walk, Gao Fei whispers to Tianchen, Is this comet thing what you were so worried about? Tianchen looks at him. Do you remember how the apocalypse actually started? Of course I do. A massive meteorite crashed down, shattered into 1,000 pieces, and spread the virus everywhere. Tianchen cuts him off. Who told you there was only one meteorite? Gao Fei stammers. Wait, not just one? Tianchen's expression darkens. That's exactly what I'm afraid of. All the recent signs. I'm pretty sure the second meteorite is about to hit. In my past life, Tianchen recalls grimly. 3 years into the apocalypse, the infection phase shifted to the mutation phase. Right after the signs appeared, the second rock fell. That was the catalyst. Zombie evolution skyrocketed across the globe. The apocalypse officially entered the mutation phase. And human survival? It became hell on Earth. Tianchen whispers to his team, zombie flowers, red phantoms, infected flora. None of these mutations belong in the infection phase. 1 anomaly is a coincidence, 2 is strange, but 3? We've seen too much. This isn't just a fluke anymore. If the transition era is simply starting early, we can handle it. With our current power, we've got nothing to fear. But if the second meteorite crashes down ahead of schedule, that's a different story. Gao Fei looked surprised. That comet you mentioned earlier. You mean that meteorite might hit us sooner than expected? Lan Sha chimed in. But how can we be sure they have data on that comet? Are you confident? Tianchen nodded firmly. Absolutely. Tianchen remembered it clearly. In his past life, this very observatory in Chuzhou was the one that broadcast the global warning about the second meteorite's descent. Xuanxuan had already broken through to Tier 3. She was safe enough in Chuzhou for now, but if that meteorite fell early, things would get ugly fast. I have to get the exact details on this impact. Long Chuan led them to the base. It used to be a resort farm, but it was abandoned when they arrived, so they renovated it. They installed electric fences and basic infrastructure. Tianchen surveyed the area. Not bad. It's actually pretty complete. Tianchen understood the rules. To survive the apocalypse, brute strength wasn't enough. You had to use your brain. They built this entire infrastructure in such a short time? Truly, technology is the #1 productive force. Just then, a subordinate rushed over to report to Long Chuan. We've checked everything. The wiring down here is fine, so the problem must be up on the mountain. He pressed on. How much longer can we hold out? The subordinate replied, if we ration it strictly, we can make the power last for 3 days. Long Chuan sighed, clearly frustrated. Is that so? Looks like there's only one option left. He turned to the group. You 3 must be starving. How about we grab a bite first? Thanks, he replied. They headed into the cafeteria and took their seats. Moments later, steaming hot food was served. Long Chuan spoke apologetically. Special times call for simple measures, so this is all we have. Please, don't mind the humble spread. Eat up. Gao Fei replied, don't worry, this is actually great. Thanks. Lansha, unable to curb her curiosity, piped up, I visited the observatory once when I was a kid. Why didn't you set up your base inside the observatory up on the mountain? Wouldn't that be way safer? She figured there had to be plenty of staff working up there originally. They probably all got infected, Long Chuan said gloomily. Of course, the conditions at the research institute are far better than here. We wanted to stay there, believe me. Too bad we got kicked out. The group froze, stunned by the news. Kicked out? Tianchen was certain this man had already reached Tier 2. Anyone capable of driving them out had to be even stronger. 2 others at the table started muttering. There's always someone like that in this world. They get a tiny bit of power and suddenly think they're above everyone else. Zombies are just zombies at the end of the day. But people with hearts like wolves? They're more disgusting than the undead. Xiaoxi couldn't believe her ears. You guys are talking nonsense. My dad isn't like that. He's a good person. He would never do something like that. Long Chuan heard this and fell silent, at a loss for words. The little girl pouted angrily. I'm not eating anymore. The man looked awkward. Vice Director, but Long Chuan cut him off. Let it go. Xiaoxi is still just a child. Watch your tongue next time, don't say things like that in front of her. Long Chuan turned to Tianchen, apologizing. Sorry you had to see that. About your question. It's fine. Can I explain what happened earlier in more detail? He sighed deeply and began his story. It's our fault, really. We shouldn't have made that decision back then. I'm the vice director of the research institute. Not long after the catastrophe hit, the director and I happened to awaken our powers. We felt the institute was a safe spot, so we led our brothers there. That's where we built our first base. You saw the battle between us and those zombies earlier, didn't you? That is the power of evolution. What's more, it grows stronger through training and slaughter. The only reason we've managed to survive out here is thanks to this ability. Tianchen understood immediately. In the early days of the apocalypse, a team with 2 evolved users was a force to be reckoned with. It was no surprise they managed to take over the observatory, Long Chuan continued. After establishing the base, we wanted to know what was happening outside. We discussed it and decided to send someone to Chuzhou to gather intel. After talking it over, the director decided to go to Chuzhou himself, while the rest of us stayed at the observatory to wait for his return. Gao Fei muttered, Chuzhou again. Lansha bit back her words, wondering, could his prediction really be true? Tianchen probed further. So, did something happen to your director after he went to Chuzhou? That's right, he replied. When he came back from Chuzhou, his personality changed completely. His power skyrocketed too. I was no match for him anymore. After he kicked us out, we tried to find a chance to return. But he attacks anyone who gets close. A man beside him chimed in. Exactly. Director Lin hits hard, some of us nearly died. That bastard. Honestly, he's not even human anymore, he continued. Since high-level zombies started swarming the mountain, staying near the observatory wasn't safe. We had no choice but to come down here and settle in this farm. Tianchen had a grasp of the situation now. So that's how it is. The observatory director. Chuzhou. Looks like this trip up the mountain won't be a walk in the park. He then asked curiously, did you guys build all those tools yourselves? Yeah, Long Chuan answered. We're preparing to go up the mountain, Tianchen guessed immediately. Planning to take back the observatory? He shook his head. I wouldn't dare. Unless my power jumps another level, taking back the observatory is impossible. Tianchen was surprised. Then why are you going up there? Liu Hong cut him off sharply. Hey kid, this is internal business for our base. You show up here asking question after question. Who it's not polite, is it? Lansha glared challengingly. What? You want to fight? The guy slammed the table and stood up, shouting, "Pretty stubborn for a brat, aren't you?" She fired back instantly, her temper flaring. "Try calling me a brat one more time." Tianchen was used to this. Looks like Lan's explosive temper hasn't changed a bit. Long Chuan had to step in. "Liu Hong, shut your mouth. They are our guests. You're a grown man. Why are you arguing with a kid?" He turned back to Tianchen. "I won't hide it from you. The farm's power lines run down from the mountain, but recently the grid has been acting up. We're currently running on emergency backup power. The generator only has enough juice for 3 more days. Once that's gone, our defense systems will be critically compromised. That's why, first thing tomorrow morning, I'm leading a 2-man team to escort Xiaoxi up the mountain to check the lines. It'll probably take a day or 2. Gao Fei suddenly asked, "Xiaoxi, is that the little girl from earlier? Why bring a child when it's so dangerous up there?" Long Chuan looked helpless. "We have no choice. The director's office can only be opened with his fingerprint, or Xiaoxi's. The master breaker can only be reset from that location. If we don't go there, we can't inspect the power supply. Besides, Xiaoxi is the chief's daughter. If negotiations go south, having her there might actually smooth things over. Don't worry though, we'll be back in 2 days tops. The grid will run fine for those 48 hours. You guys can stay here safe and sound." He made the situation clear. "But these defenses, they're fine against regular trash, but they won't do much against high-tier zombies, will they?" Long Chuan reached into his pocket. "Looks like you've tangled with zombies before. You're right, basic defenses aren't enough. That's why we have this." Tianchen stared in shock at the green cloud crystal. He slid it across the table. "Bet you kids haven't seen one of these before, right? This drops from high-tier zombies. Grind it into powder, mix it with hydrochloric acid, and coat your weapons. It massively boosts damage against the infected." The 2 of them were stunned. "You can use it like that?" He was impressed. As expected of a scientific expert, to figure out how to use cloud crystals this quickly. Applying it directly to weapons is a bit wasteful, sure, but in the early days of the apocalypse, before evolvers become common, it's a viable strategy. Tianchen proposed, "Chief Long, can we tag along up the mountain tomorrow?" Long Chuan froze. "You guys?" Hearing this, Liu Hang slammed the table in a rage. "Don't push your luck, brats. You've already been asking endless questions. Do you even know what we're doing up there tomorrow? Are you clueless? That mountain isn't a playground for kids like you to stick your noses into. Just because we saved you once doesn't mean we're your permanent bodyguards." Long Chuan frowned at the attitude. "Liu Hang, enough. You head back first." The guy looked bewildered as his teammate dragged him away. "Come on, the chief has spoken. Let's go." Liu Hong shouted, "Don't pull me." Long Chuan tried to smooth things over. "Liu Hong is blunt and rude, but he has a point. You 3 might have some experience, but it's not enough to face high-tier zombies. Once we're up there, our priority is protecting Xiaoxi. We won't have the bandwidth to look out for you." Tianchen assured him. "We can take care of ourselves. Besides, we were heading up that mountain whether we met you or not. We just want to tag along because we're unfamiliar with the terrain. If it's really an issue, just point out the route, and we'll go on our own." He weighed the options. These kids seem normal, but they're sharp, and if they made it here from the outside, they won't be dead weight. Finally, Long Chuan nodded. "Looks like I can't talk you out of it. But let's be clear. The mountain is a death trap. I can only protect Xiaoxi. Your survival is on you. Deal." Tianchen warned his team, "Stay sharp tomorrow. This trip isn't going to be a walk in the park." Outside, Gao Fei asked anxiously, "Tianchen, did you notice something?" He nodded. "Yeah. The zombie horde suggests there are at least 2 Tier 3 zombies nearby. What worries me most is what the deputy chief mentioned about the observatory." He theorized, "Could this be connected to the Red Demon?" Tianchen mused. "Not sure, but it's possible. The chief changed after returning from Chuzhou. It's too much of a coincidence. Tomorrow, focus on gathering intel. Suppress your aura. Unless a Tier 3 zombie shows up, do not engage." The next morning, Tianchen stepped out of his tent, only to be immediately confronted by Liu Hang, trying to assert dominance. "Well, look at that. The little chicks are up early. Let me officially introduce myself. I'm Liu Hang, Chief Long's right-hand man and your squad leader for this trip. I didn't want to babysit a bunch of brats up the mountain, but since the chief personally asked, guess I'm just unlucky enough to be stuck wiping your asses. Get this straight. Once we're on that mountain, you follow my orders. I don't know how you kids survived this long, but do yourself a favor, throw away that book smarts crap. Surviving the apocalypse isn't like playing house. Wake up. He was already lecturing them the moment they opened their eyes. The three of them just stared blankly. Liu Hang threatened. Hiding is useless on this mountain. The only way to survive is to smash those zombies in the face. If you're scared, turn back now. Gao Fei ignored him completely, continuing to brush his teeth. Lan Sha tugged at him for candy. He scolded her. Not first thing in the morning. You'll get cavities. Eat a bun instead. I don't want a bun. Give me a lollipop. Being ignored made the guy furious. What the hell is with that attitude? Are you even listening to me? Liu Hong reached for his blade. Especially you, carrying this flashy, useless piece of junk. Think you're cool? Don't you know heavy baggage gets you killed? Suddenly, his wrist was seized by Tianchen. He spoke coldly. Don't worry about us. We can handle our own safety. Tianchen let go. Liu Hong rubbed his wrist, cursing angrily. You think a little grip strength makes you tough? You think I actually care if ungrateful brats like you live or die? I'm just worried you'll drag us down. Long Chuan stepped in, calling out to Liu Hang. Youthful impulsiveness is unavoidable, but listen up. Once you step onto this mountain, safety is the only thing that matters. I got it, he replied, turning to leave with his team. Liu Hang scoffed, feeling disrespected. Vice Captain, look at their attitude. Long Shuyan interjected. Enough. They've survived in this hellish environment until now. A little arrogance is to be expected. As they ascended, the roar of battle echoed across the mountainside. He shouted, "Watch your formation!" before charging into the horde of zombies. Liu Hang's spear, coated in cloud star dust, thrust forward, piercing a zombie's skull, while others drew their bows and fired into the pack. The angel trio stood back, casually observing the chaos. 3 of them remained silent. Little Xiaoxi hid behind one of them, too terrified to look at the bloody scene unfolding. He silently evaluated them. Not bad. Their movements are fluid, and they know how to handle zombies. Especially with those weapons coated in cloud star dust. It nearly doubles the lethality against zombies. Sure, in my past life, this method was considered inefficient and obsolete. But for ordinary people, it's genuinely effective. A rustling sound came from behind. He glanced back calmly, just as a zombie lunged. Long Shuyan panicked. Not good, Liu Hang roared. What the hell are you standing there for? Watch out! The zombie's claw reached out. He watched with indifference, while Xiaoxi trembled in fear. Suddenly, a shield flew from Long Shuyan's hand, smashing straight into the creature. He glanced at the man who threw it. Long Shuyan was still holding his follow-through pose. Liu Hong drew his bow, sending an arrow plunging into its skull. The zombie collapsed. Long Shuyan rushed over. Xiaoxi, are you all right? She threw herself into his arms. He comforted her. Don't be scared. Uncle is here. Liu Hang scoffed. You saw that, didn't you? That brat froze up the second the zombie lunged. They can't even handle standing in the back and protecting a kid, and yet they still act so high and mighty in front of me. Mark my words, they're going to get our team killed sooner or later. Liu Hang, that's enough. It's their first time. Weren't we exactly the same when we started? Long Shuyan sighed. He announced, we'll reorganize the formation here. Let's take a quick break. He brushed past Thien Than, whispering, young man, a word? Once they were alone, Thien Than spoke up. Vice Captain Long, just say what's on your mind. No need for formalities. Brother, I really think you and your group should head back down the mountain. Long Shuyan was genuinely worried. Brother, I can tell you're not just some astronomy enthusiasts. But no matter how important your reason is, your life matters more. You simply have too little experience fighting zombies head-on. I don't blame you for freezing up when danger hit, but if this keeps up, I honestly won't be able to protect you. Thien Than replied, Vice Captain Long, I think you've misunderstood. We can't go back down. He tried to compromise. How about this? Tell me what information you're looking for, and I'll investigate it for you. Thien Than shook his head. I appreciate your kindness. It's not that I don't trust you, but I have to confirm this with my own eyes. Long Shuyan sighed helplessly. If you're that set on it, I won't say any more. But remember next time, I'll only be protecting my own men. You're on your own. He turned and called out, Xiaoxi, come here with Uncle. Long Shuyan led Xiaoxi away. Lam Sa waved goodbye from the back. Long Shuyan instructed, from now on, you stick with me. Understand? Xiaoxi asked, confused. But what about the others? Long Shuyen gave a vague answer. They have their own things to do. Just be a good girl and listen to Uncle. Tianthun silently approved. We may have different goals, but I have to admit Long Shuyen is a good man. As they moved out, Lu Hong glanced back, annoyed. Are those losers seriously still following us? He sneered internally. Arrogant brats don't know the immensity of heaven and earth. Just wait, you'll get what's coming to you. Long Shuyen advised. Let it go. They have their resolve. We just need to focus on being responsible for the lives of our own team. Don't distract yourself worrying about them. I've already made it clear they're responsible for their own safety. Fine, he muttered. At the mountain peak, the research institute came into view. Someone shouted, I see it! We're almost there! Another member grew wary. We're halfway there. Isn't this a little too quiet? Long Shuyen scanned the area. He's right. We haven't encountered a single zombie for the last half of the trek. Lu Hang laughed. You guys are overthinking it. No zombies? That's a gift from God. Meanwhile, Tianthun remained on high alert with every step. Long Shuyen sensed the danger this wasn't right. He suddenly screamed, Everyone, retreat! Fall back, now! A monstrous roar echoed through the forest. Something descended with terrifying speed. Long Shuyen's face went pale. That muscular build, he knew it instantly. A Tier 3 zombie. I can't believe it left its territory to come here. We were too careless. Long Shuyen turned and shouted at the boy. Run. That's the Mountain King. Even if we all attack at once, we can't beat it. He shoved the girl towards Lu Hang. Get Xiaoxi down the mountain. Go. I'll hold it off. The zombie unhinged its jaw, its mouth splitting wide open. Long Xuan stepped in to block the path, buying time for his team to retreat. Tianchen barked, Get ready to move. As the split mouth charged, a sphere of crackling lightning shot out. Before the monster could react, the bolt slammed straight into its face. The impact triggered a massive explosion. Dust and lightning intertwined, blinding everyone in that corner. Long Xuan stammered, What? What is this? What the hell? What just happened? He thought. Mind racing. That bolt. An elemental awakened. One shot killed a rank 3 splitmouth? They must be at least low rank 3. He looked into the distance. From the observatory, Liu Hong pointed up, screaming, Look, it's coming again. Spheres of lightning rained down on them at breakneck speed. The group scattered in panic, screaming for everyone to run. Right at that moment, Xiaoxi tripped and fell. Long Xuan's heart stopped. A lightning sphere was hurtling straight toward the little girl. Disregarding the danger, he threw himself forward to shield her. Liu Hong yelled in terror, Vice Chief. But Tianchen had already gripped his hilt. As Long Xuan held Xiaoxi tight, waiting for the end, a figure stepped in front of them. With a single slash, Tianchen obliterated the lightning sphere. The shockwave from the impact sent Long Xuan flying backward. Jian rushed over, anxious. Vice Chief, Xiaoxi, are you two okay? Helping them up? Long Xuan replied, I'm fine. But what happened? Did someone block that? I think someone jumped in to block it. The group stood frozen, staring blankly. The one who saved them was Tianchen, the guy they had completely dismissed. Long Xuan gasped, Brother. Tianchen was busy examining his hand, which was still crackling with residual electricity. Gao Fei and Lan Sha ran up to him. You hurt? You okay? Tianchen shrugged. Little itch, nothing serious. Liu Hang slumped to the ground in disbelief. What? Just happened? His face went pale with terror as he realized he's an awakened. The other two didn't even look surprised. Are they all awakened? I'm dead. What kind of trash did I talk to them this morning? Long Xuan stepped forward. Brother, who exactly are you guys? Tianchen replied calmly. Just like you said, lucky survivors of the apocalypse. Long Xuan was stunned. Survivor? He effortlessly blocked an attack that instantly killed a rank 3 zombie. Is that really his level? I just need some information. Let's drop the rest. Vice Chief Long, do you know anything about that lightning bolt? Long Xuan shook his head. I don't. If I knew someone could launch attacks like that, I never would have decided to climb this mountain. However, the director of our observatory is also a lightning elementalist. He recalled the director screaming, Get out! All of you, get out! Long Xuan frowned. But the director isn't that powerful. At best, he's just a little stronger than me. There's no way he could launch an attack of that magnitude. Tianchen mused. A rare elemental type. and one that controls electricity. At that, Gao Fei inspected the crater. This destructive power. It rivals my Cloud Star rounds. Lan Sha added, if they can unleash this kind of power from the sky, they must be at least rank 4, right? But jumping from rank 2 to rank 4 in such a short time? That's impossible. Gao Fei nodded. I agree. It must be someone else. Tianchen interrupted. No, think about it. Look closely. That volley had exactly 10 shots, and we haven't left the shooter's maximum range yet. So why did he stop attacking? Gao Fei realized, it's not that he doesn't want to, it's that he can't. Exactly. If he were a true rank 4 master, he could have kept firing those lightning spheres until he wiped us all out. I suspect he's like you, Gao Fei, relying on some special tool or artifact to generate those attacks. Tianchen calculated. 10 consecutive shots, 2-second intervals. If I had to block 10 of those in a row like I just did, even I would struggle. Long Xuan looked horrified. Then, it really was Director Lam attacking us? Tianchen nodded. It's possible. Long Xuan clenched his fist until the veins popped. That bastard. How dare he? Xiao Shi is his own flesh and blood. Jian asked. What do we do now? Liu Hong chimed in, trembling. Yeah, the director already treats us as enemies. Negotiation is off the table. Long Xuan turned to Tianchen and bowed deeply. Brother, I know I might be overstepping by calling you that. I hope you don't hold a grudge. We were blind and looked down on you before. Please, forgive our ignorance and continue working with us. His attitude shocked the two behind him. Long Xuan continued. Of course, I won't ask for your help for nothing. I am the vice chief, in charge of technical equipment. I know every inch of that observatory like the back of my hand. This child has the fingerprint clearance for the control room. And Liu Hang and myself. He bowed again. I'm sorry. I was arrogant. If you want to blame someone, blame me. Tianchen waved his hand. No need for that. Even if you hadn't asked, I plan to propose an alliance. The investigation I'm doing requires technical experts anyway. It's mutually beneficial, no need to lower yourself. Long Xuan beamed with relief. That's wonderful. We just need to. Once the power station is back online, I swear I'll do everything within my power to help you out. Meanwhile, up at the Mountain Peaks observation deck, a figure sat hunched before the surveillance monitors, tracking their every move. Seeing them still alive and safe, he slammed his fist onto the desk in a fit of rage. Director Lin's face was a roadmap of bulging veins. His eyes rolled back white and shot through with blood-red streaks. Down below, Long Chuan led the group to a halt in front of the research institute. We're here. This is our facility. I'll head in first to scout the area. Once I confirm it's safe, you guys can follow. Tianchen grabbed his arm. No need. I'll handle this. He closed his eyes, unleashing a wave of spiritual energy to scan the surroundings. The spiritual shockwave made Long Chuan flinch. It's too powerful. How can his aura be this overwhelming? Compared to him, I'm not even in the same league. The other two stared blankly. What's wrong with the vice director? I have no idea. I've never seen him act like this before. Gao Fei chimed in. There are some things you guys just can't sense. The aura of an evolver can only be detected by another evolver, and the closer you are in strength, the clearer the pressure feels. Put simply, you'd need 10 Long Chuans attacking at once just to stand a chance against Tianchen. At Vice Director Long's level, the only way he can pressure Tianchen is by overwhelming him with sheer numbers. Because of that gap, he can actually feel the crushing pressure coming off of Tianchen. But you guys, you can't feel a thing. Even if there were 100 of you, standing in front of Tianchen would just be a suicide mission. As long as Tianchen has stamina, you could keep coming, and you just keep dying. The two gasped in unison. Seriously? Long Chuan thought to himself. 10 of me? Could 10 of me really even hold a candle to him? Tianchen cut through their chatter. All right. There's no one inside the observatory. No evolvers either. Long Chuan was stunned. No one? How is that possible? Gao Fei spoke up. Is it possible Director Lin has some way to cloak himself from a spiritual scan? Tianchen analyzed. Judging by the intensity of that lightning ball earlier, the target is likely an elemental specialist. It's highly unlikely they possess a stealth ability like that. Besides, I didn't just use a spiritual scan. I projected the full aura of a Tier 3 master. He might be able to dodge the scan, but facing the pressure of someone at the same rank, he definitely would have flinched. If there's no immediate danger, let's head in. Long Chuan issued orders. You two, Head over to the transformer station. Once we breach the main control room, we'll radio you, he added sternly. Any issues, contact us immediately on the comms. Long Chuan nodded. Let's move. I'll lead you to the archives. Xiaoxi asked, her voice trembling. Uncle Long, where is my daddy? He sighed, gently patting her head. I really don't know. Sweetheart, once we fix the power lines, we'll go find your dad together, okay? Xiaoxi nodded obediently. Okay. The group moved cautiously into the research facility. Long Chuan paused, surprised. I didn't expect the internal power grid to be interconnected like this. He spoke into his radio. Liu Hang, the facility's grid is linked up. The solar detection system seems to be intact. Check the main line running down the mountain. That might be where the glitch is. Copy that, came the reply. We're almost at the transformer station. Suddenly, Xiaoxi screamed. She bolted toward a door. That's my daddy's office. I'm going in. Tianchen grabbed her. Wait. Let me check it first. He noted the door was ajar. Everyone, stay back. Tianchen stepped forward and pushed the door open. The sight inside froze the blood in their veins. The room was a slaughterhouse. Scattered body parts and dried blood stained the walls and floor. Xiaoxi broke down, sobbing uncontrollably. Daddy, what happened to you? Tianchen barked an order. Hold her back. Don't let her inside. Long Chuan grabbed her. I've got her. Lan Sha sensed something. The viral energy in this room. It's incredibly aggressive, and it feels familiar. I think I've felt this signature before. You probably felt it near Uncle Luo, Tianchen revealed. Lan Sha pursed her lips in shock. Tianchen stated grimly, I'm certain. This viral energy comes from the Red Demon. The name sent a shiver through her. Red Demon. She glanced back at Xiaoxi. So, her father, he was infected by the Red Demon too? Long Chuan's radio crackled. Vice Director, we've reached the transformer station. The door, it's already open. We didn't even have to unlock it. Long Chuan frowned. Open again? He commanded. Stay sharp. Watch your backs. We'll grab the data and rendezvous with you shortly. Copy that. Tianchen walked over to the control console. He turned to Long Chuan. From now on, aside from you, no one sets foot in this room again. Long Chuan nodded solemnly. Understood. They moved on to the next room. Long Chuan opened a cabinet. This is our data archive. Given the massive amount of data we process, we use a server matrix. The system automatically backs up everything here daily. Just plug it into a terminal, and you can access it all. The power never cut out here, so the data should be fully up to date. Finally, Long Chuan spotted it. C1521X. Here it is. This is exactly what you need. You can read it on the computer later. Tianchen took the drive. Thanks. Suddenly, the radio screeched. Vice Director, we found something. Long Chuan pressed the button. Urgent. Go ahead. Lu Hong, speak to me. Lu Hong. Suddenly, the power died. The world plunged into total darkness. Panic set in. The power. It's gone. How is that possible? He flicked a lighter on. Something's wrong. Tianchen ordered them to lead the way to the substation. 5 minutes earlier, Liu Hang had reported in. Deputy Director, we're at the substation. The door's already open. No need for the keys. Long Chuan was surprised. Open? Already? Stay sharp. We'll join you once we grab the documents. The team pushed the door open and stepped inside to investigate. Jian froze in his tracks at the sight. Liu Hong muttered, What the hell happened here? Careful, he warned. This place isn't safe. He reached for the switch. Jian, terrified, suggested, Maybe we should wait for Deputy Long's team? Liu Hong shook his head. It's fine. If there's trouble, we might not win, but we can definitely run. He scanned the floor. A trail of blood led downstairs. Probably just zombies messing with the wires. Come on, let's check it out. Flashlights cut through the dark as they descended. Jian's fear grew with every step. Liu Hong, do you smell fresh blood? He sniffed the air. Yeah, I think I do. Suddenly, something dropped from above with a wet thud. Jian stared at a severed human hand. Liu Hang noticed his teammate freeze. Why are you just standing there? Jian's face went pale. Words stuck in his throat. Liu Hang followed his gaze and saw a figure in the shadows. It was Director Lin, but he looked like a zombie. He turned, lightning crackling around his body, and let out a long, guttural roar that echoed through the darkness. Liu Hong lost his nerve instantly and scrambled to run. He yelled into his radio, Deputy! We found. Before he could finish, lightning coiled around his leg. The monster behind them yanked them both back. They begged in terror. Director Lin, it's me. It's Liu Hong. No, please don't. They were dragged across the floor, fingernails scraping uselessly against the concrete, screams fading into the dark. No, no. 2 minutes later, the door opened. Director Lin walked out, licking blood from his arm. He stepped out calmly. Tianchen arrived just in time to see it. Looks like we're too late. Your two friends are already dead, Tianchen thought. No wonder this guy evaded my detection. This place is too far from the observatory. It's outside my scanning range. Xiaoxi saw him and burst into tears. Daddy! Long Chuan grabbed her in panic. Don't go there, he stammered. Xiaoxi pleaded. Let me go. That's my dad. But Long Chuan wouldn't let go. No, Xiaoxi, stay back. Director Lin's consciousness flickered. He clutched his head and screamed, No, don't, stay away. Then, Director Lin lunged, sprinting straight at them. Tianchen faced him calmly. Hand gripping his hilt, he swung. One strike sent Director Lin flying backward, crashing heavily onto the ground. Tianchen watched his opponent closely. Director Lin struggled to rise, whispering through gritted teeth, Run, quickly. I can't control it anymore. As he spoke, lightning exploded from his body. His pupils turned cloudy, and green veins bulged across his face. Xiaoxi stared in shock. Daddy. Tianchen barked orders. Fei, take Deputy Long and Xiaoxi to the observatory. Once the Red Devil virus takes over, every zombie on this mountain is going to go berserk. Gao Fei nodded immediately. Got it. Long Chuan hesitated. Brother, he's the director. Is there any way to? Tianchen cut him off. Just go. I know what I'm doing. Long Chuan had no argument left. Gao Fei shouted as he dragged them away. You guys be careful. Director Lin was still fighting it, yelling at the two remaining fighters. Go, get away. Lansha looked on sadly. Can he still be saved? Tianchen shook his head. He can't suppress the Red Devil virus anymore. He only held on this long to keep his daughter safe. That's why he drove everyone away. She sighed. She's so young. Lansha drew her dagger. I'll give him a quick end. Tianchen stopped her. Don't be rash. Unless you want that little girl to lose her father and us to die. This mutant has reached peak tier 3. His intelligence is almost human. We can beat him, sure. But killing him? That won't be easy. If we strike together, we have a chance. But stay sharp. We can't let him escape. Besides extreme mutation, the red demon virus drives these evolved ones with a primal urge to devour other living beings. And worse, as time passes, that power only grows more terrifying. If a variant consumes the genes of a blood relative, their power skyrockets. It stabilizes the virus within them, even allowing them to break free from the red demon's control. That's why, when facing their own flesh and blood, that hunger to devour them alive becomes uncontrollable. If we don't put him down here and he escapes, he'll stop at nothing to hunt that child down. We can protect her while we're here, but the moment we leave, she's dead meat. Lansha looked down, dejected. Then, back then, didn't my dad also? Tianchen nodded silently. Exactly. Uncle Luo used sheer willpower to fight off the red demon's control. The truth is, if he had just consumed your genes, his own daughter, he could have survived. But he chose to leave everything to you instead. Fighting a hunger that's wired into your DNA is nearly impossible. Uncle Luo only managed it because he loved you more than life itself. Lansha wiped her tears. Stupid old man. I swear, I'm going to find a way to save him. Tianchen snapped her back to reality. All right, save the sentiment for later. He's reaching his limit. I'll take the heat head on. You stay on the perimeter and be ready to land the killing blow. Got it. As she spoke, Director Lin raised his fist and smashed it down, shattering the floor beneath them. Director Lin had lost all control, his power exploding outwards. Lansha instantly teleported away from the impact zone. As Director Lin charged, Tianchen signaled her, Kid, go! Lansha understood immediately and sprinted toward the forest. On it, Tianchen blocked the heavy strike with his blade, using the momentum to counter with a slash of his own. Director Lin launched himself into the air, muttering continuously, Kill! Kill! He conjured a sphere of lightning and hurled it at Tianchen. Tianchen leaped back, barely dodging as the explosion kicked up a blinding cloud of dust. Hiding behind Director Lin, Lansha thought to herself, Is Brother Tianchen holding back? Whatever. He must have a reason. She touched the tree beside her, its wood merging seamlessly into her arm. Tianchen could feel it. This guy's strength was abnormal. Even with his current power, he should be able to suppress him, even if he couldn't kill him outright. But just now, he was the one being pushed back. Is this guy actually on the verge of hitting rank 4? The highest rank a red demon-infected zombie can reach is always one tier below the source. If he's hitting rank 4, that means the red demon in Chuzhou is close to rank 5. Tianchen grit his teeth. Fine. Let's see just how strong you really are. He triggered his evolution, coating his blade in black armor. With the heavy blade resting on his shoulder, Tianchen charged. The two clashed violently. His next strike severed Director Lin's arm clean off. But instead of fighting, Lin turned and ran toward a high-voltage tower. Tianchen paused. Running away? Wait. Don't tell me. Director Lin's crackling hand slammed onto the metal tower. The entire tower surged, channeling massive voltage into him. In seconds, the severed arm regenerated completely. He let out a roar, his body wreathed in lightning. Tianchen narrowed his eyes. So that's it. That explains how he's launching those attacks. He's siphoning electricity from the grid, using this entire solar power station as his personal battery. He's the reason for the blackouts at the observatory and the base of the mountain. Good. If he's not a true rank 4, I can handle this. Director Lin's body trembled as he fought to hold on to a shred of sanity. Kill me. He wept in pure agony. Please, end this. Tianchen realized the man had regained his senses. Director Lin clutched his head, begging, do it, kill me now. Suddenly, he lost control again, generating a massive ball of lightning and hurling it straight at Tianchen. Tianchen yelled toward the forest, Kid, get ready. The lightning struck, triggering a massive explosion of light and dust. When the thick smoke cleared, the spot was empty. Tianchen wasn't surprised. Instinct took over. He ran. Director Lin was scrambling away when thick vines burst from the ground, wrapping around him and hoisting him into the air. Lan Sha emerged from the shadows. I'll make this quick. Lightning crackled, illuminating the entire clearing. Lan Sha landed gracefully. Opposite her, Director Lin gasped for air. Tianchen stood perched on a high branch, looking down. Director Lin, it's time to say goodbye. Tears streamed down the director's face. Please, finish it. Kill me. Tianchen granted his wish, bringing his blade down in a final, merciful arc. Meanwhile, the situation with Gao Fei was heating up. Flying daggers shredded through the horde. Gao Fei was dancing through a group of 7 zombies, with Long Chuan providing backup. Long Chuan watched in awe. This guy is a monster, taking on multiple high-tier zombies like it's a walk in the park. Suddenly, a massive tremor shook the ground from afar. They both froze, turning toward the source of the quake. Gao Fei smirked. Looks like Tianchen wrapped things up. Long Chuan's jaw dropped. That explosion, they caused that? Gao Fei casually dispatched the last zombie. Meh, it's alright. Too bad I'm out of ammo, or I'd make a bang way louder than that. Long Chuan stared in disbelief. Where the hell did these freaks come from? They're absolute monsters. With the horde of zombies slaughtered right at the Research Institute's doorstep, he called out, It's done. You can come out now. Xiaoxi. The little girl obediently stepped forward. Okay. He scanned the surroundings, assessing the situation. Looks like there aren't many fully evolved ones left on this mountain, Lan Sha announced. We're back. Xiaoxi's eyes lit up the moment she saw them. She rushed over, asking anxiously, Big sister, how is my dad? Is he okay? Lan Sha fell silent, her face heavy with sorrow. She didn't know how to break the news. One look at her expression, and Xiaoxi understood everything. Long Chuan stepped in to comfort her. Xiaoxi, don't blame them. They had no other choice. In his state, Director Lin would have hurt even more people. The little girl burst into tears. I don't blame you guys. Xiaoxi, sensible beyond her years, sobbed. Thank you. Thank you all so much. My dad, he must have been in so much pain. She choked out, Thank you for setting him free. Lan Sha pulled the girl into a tight hug, her voice gentle. Silly girl. If you want to cry, just let it all out. Finally, Xiaoxi couldn't hold back anymore and wailed loudly in her arms. Tianchen watched silently. Uncle Luo fell into the same state because of the red demon. Lan Sha probably sees herself in this kid. He turned to Long Chuan. Vice Director Long, you haven't forgotten what you promised me, have you? Long Chuan nodded. Of course not. I'll go check and repair the power lines right now. It'll take 2 hours tops. Call Gao Fei. Let's head in first. Give them a moment. Tianchen understood. Facing a tragedy like this, little Luo needed time to process everything. Lan Sha was right there with her, sharing the pain. 2 hours later, they were settled in the monitoring room. Long Chuan fed the data into the system. Comet C1521X was discovered ages ago. Our research institute started gathering data on it 20 years ago. You guys were spot on. Any other observatory wouldn't have data this comprehensive. Suddenly, a red alert flashed on the screen. Collision warning. Risk of impact for C1521X. Increasing. Analyzing data. Long Chuan gaped in shock. No, that can't be right. Why is this happening? Tianchen leaned in. What is it? Long Chuan stammered. The data. C1521X wasn't supposed to pass this close for another 3 years, but it suddenly accelerated. It's not just passing by. It's going to crash into Earth. The acceleration has spiked the collision probability to critical levels. Tianchen froze. Accelerated? How is that possible? Long Chuan shook his head. I don't know. I've worked at this observatory for 15 years, and I've never seen anything like this. Tianchen's voice turned sharp. Vice Director Long, check exactly when that comet started to accelerate. Long Chuan ran the numbers. The data points to May 14, 2018, the day the apocalypse began. Tianchen trembled. What? No. Impossible. That's the exact day. Seeing him this rattled for the first time, Gao Fei called out, Tianchen? Hey, what's going on in that head of yours? It means the moment I was reborn, the second meteorite started accelerating. Did my rebirth trigger the end of the world? He snapped back to reality. Vice Director Long, the impact zone. Where is it going to hit? Can you pinpoint the coordinates? Tianchen knew the truth. Once that comet hit the atmosphere, it wouldn't stay whole. It would disintegrate. It'll be exactly like the meteorite from 3 months ago, he revealed grimly. It's going to shatter and scatter fragments across the entire globe. Long Chuan stared. How? How could you possibly know that? Tianchen slammed his hand on the desk. It's the same pattern. Forget the how. Can you calculate the time? When does it hit Earth? I can't give you a precise second, Long Chuan admitted. I can only estimate the window. 2 weeks at minimum. A month at most. It's coming. And it's coming fast. Tianchen wasted no time. He turned around. Fei, call little Luo. We need to move. Now. Vice Director Long, I won't lie to you. This impact will be catastrophic, far worse than the meteor shower 3 months ago. If you trust me, start your preparations immediately. Long Chuan nodded firmly. Understood. As soon as I get off this mountain, I'll initiate emergency protocols. Tianchen's memory flashed back. In my past life, the largest fragment of the second meteorite obliterated Chuzhou. It was a massacre. This time, I have to find Xuan. I'll slaughter the red demon and get her out before the sky falls. He clenched his fist. Xuan. Wait for me. The team pushed into the city center. Zombies shrieked at the scent of fresh meat, only to be slaughtered one by one in seconds. Lan Sha frowned, examining a corpse. These zombies, they don't look right. And their skin is incredibly thick. Gao Fei sighed. Man, I wish we had some spare ammo. Suddenly, Tianchen noticed Little Peach digging into a zombie's chest. It pulled out a cloud crystal. Tianchen's eyes widened. A cloud crystal? Tianchen gasped. Zombies that produce cloud crystals are at least Tier 2. Standard completed forms don't drop these. Have the zombies in Chuzhou already evolved this far? The deeper they went, the more they found. It seemed this new, deadlier breed was spreading outward. Lan Sha looked down, her voice trembling. Is all of this because of the meteorite? I wonder if Xiaoxi and Vice Director Long made it to safety, she whispered. And the people here in Chuzhou, they probably have no idea the meteorite is coming. Do they? Director Long's team has the intel. They'll be fine, Tianchen assured her. But as he thought of the civilians, memories of his past life flooded back. In my last life, the observatory sent the warning to Chuzhou. But by then, the national broadcast system had already collapsed. The report read, astronomical observation of comet C1521X indicates that due to tidal forces, the comet will disintegrate within 3 days. The debris field will cover. But without mass communication, only a handful believed the flyers and fled Chuzhou. It wasn't until the burning rock pierced the sky that they realized the truth. Then came the explosion, an inferno that swallowed everything. I can't save everyone, he told himself. But this time, I swear I'll save Xuan and Uncle Luo. Tianchen made a decision. We'll spread the warning to the survivors in Chuzhou. But we don't have the time or manpower to conduct an evacuation. We have to prioritize our own survival and the people close to us. No more delays. Let's move. Soon, the city limits appeared. A battered sign loomed ahead. Welcome to Chuzhou. They passed a wrecked bus on the roadside, packed with frenzied zombies clawing at the windows. Gao Fei frowned. Here they come again. Fighting them is a waste of stamina, Tianchen ordered. Go around. But a cold dread settled in his chest. We've been in the city for over an hour, and we haven't seen a single living soul. Don't tell me Chuzhou is already a dead zone. He racked his brain. No way, Chuzhou fell this easily. This scenario never happened in his past life. Tianchen glanced at a nearby supermarket. Time for a pit stop. The supermarket. He hauled up the rolling shutter. After sealing it tight behind them, Tianchen issued a warning. You two check for any food stockpiles. Gao Fei spotted a portable gas stove. Tianchen, look at this. He touched the burner. It was still warm. Someone had just been here. Gao Fei realized. So there really are survivors left in this city. Suddenly, he sensed a pair of eyes watching them from the shadows. Tianchen spoke up. Rude to take stuff without asking. Might as well invite the host out for a chat, right? Gao Fei grinned. Totally. With that, he wound up a kick. Bang! Gao Fei smashed open the door where the spy was hiding. Hey buddy, come on out and greet your guests. Gangzi leveled a gun right at them. Yuba whoosh. A flying knife froze millimeters from his eyeball. Gao Fei warned coldly. There's a horde of zombies outside. You want to scream? You got a death wish? The guy slowly lowered his weapon. This is our turf. You're breaking the rules. Which faction are you with? From that slip of the tongue, Tianchen analyzed the situation. Looks like Chuzhou is crawling with survivors. They've even formed organized factions. Howls echoed from outside as moonlight bathed the city. The thug muttered, Nightfall is here. Tianchen wondered what's so special about nightfall. Lansha gasped, staring out the window. You guys. Look at this. The three of them peered out. The zombies were migrating out of the city. She pointed toward the distance. Over there, a group of humans was gathering in the open. Someone stepped off a truck, clutching a covered cage. Tianchen narrowed his eyes. What was inside that cage? Then, the man pulled something from his pocket. Suddenly, a shadow flashed behind them. Tianchen and Gao Fei spun around instantly. They saw Lansha held hostage, a gun pressed against her temple. Don't move, the thug gloated. Surprised? Gangzi here is always one step ahead. Caution is my middle name. You guys are walking arsenals. Do exactly as I say, or I'm gonna get real nasty with this little girl. The tension was palpable. Suddenly, a foul stench wafted from the gun barrel, making Lansha gag. Hold on. That smell. Where the hell was this gun hiding? Ew, get it away from my hair. Gangzi sneered. Relax, sweetheart. As long as your two buddies behave, I promise I won't hurt a single hair on your pretty head. Tianchen calmly lit a cigarette click. Gao Fei muttered, How did we miss that gun? Tianchen exhaled smoke. Would you want to scan that guy's crotch? Gangzi roared. Hey, did you hear me? Kneel down. Hands behind your heads. Now. The two men just stared at this idiot who clearly had a death wish. Gangzi fired a few shots into the ceiling. Bang. Bang. See that? It's loaded. Don't think I'm playing games. Don't you care about your friend? The stench from the heated barrel made Lansha wince. In a blur of motion, the gun disintegrated. Clatter. Components rained onto the floor. Lansha had stripped it bare. Gangzi's jaw hit the floor. Before he could blink, she hoisted him up and slammed him into the ground like a sack of trash. Thud. Tianchen asked coldly. Still want to play? Behind him, Lansha scrubbed her hands frantically. Ugh, I feel like my hands are gonna rot off. Gangzi scrambled back, begging, No more. I'm done. Take whatever you want. Just please, don't kill me. We don't want your junk. Tianchen cut in. Just answers. Gangzi blinked in confusion. Tianchen didn't waste time. What was that alarm earlier? Why did everyone hide before it went off? Gangzi realized, wait, you guys aren't locals, are you? Tianchen cut him off. Less chatter. Answer the question. Gangzi stammered. Right, yes. That alarm tells the residents night has fallen. It means it's safe to go out and work. He thought to himself, wait, these guys entered Chuzhou before nightfall? Does that mean, is this girl actually an evolver? Tianchen pressed on. What else? Why is it only safe at night? Gangzi spilled the beans. Because at dusk, the toughest zombies go into hiding. They don't come back until dawn. We use the darkness to scavenge for supplies and do our business. Tianchen frowned. Are the frenzied zombies affected by the red mist? Do they really have nocturnal hibernation habits? Tianchen continued. Who controls the alarm? And where exactly do the zombies go when they leave the city? Gangzi shook his head. Look, I only know what every survivor here knows. I don't know the deep secrets. Tianchen grabbed him by the collar. Got it. You're just a grunt, but your boss, he definitely knows more. Take me to your leader. I'll ask him myself. Gangzi panicked. That's a bad idea, bro. Really bad. Lansha stepped in. All right, Lansha. We don't need this fatty anymore. Do whatever you want with him. Gangzi turned to see her face twisted into a demonic grin. He shrieked in terror. Gangzi threw his hands up. Wait. Wait. Breaking the rules once is death. Breaking them twice is death. Screw it. Today I'm breaking them all. After listening to the plan, the group moved to the outskirts, arriving at a fenced-off perimeter. Gao Fei looked around skeptically. Here? Seriously? This flimsy fence couldn't even stop a regular zombie. Xiangzi replied, this symbol marks a safe zone. It's not meant to physically block them. Lansha blinked in surprise. A safe zone? Those still exist out here? He nodded firmly. That's right. I don't know why, but the new mutated zombies don't dare set foot in this small area of the city center. Tianchen narrowed his eyes. A zone the new zombie types won't approach. Xiangzi led the way. Just through this alley, and we're there. The group felt like they were walking in circles. Gao Fei snapped. This place is a damn maze. How much longer are you going to drag us around? Xiangzi panted. Almost there. Suddenly, a sharp bang rang out. Tianchen froze. Gunshots. Xiangzi sprinted toward the sound. It's Brother Bao's team. Quick, this way. Zombie heads exploded like ripe melons, blood spraying everywhere. Bullets rained down relentlessly from a trio positioned in the distance. They stood on a rooftop, unleashing hell. Gao Fei watched calmly as the undead fell, surprised that such a stronghold was hidden inside the alley. Tianchen looked up at the structure. I feel like I've seen that building somewhere before. A voice roared from inside. You tired of living, Xiangzi? Who gave you permission to bring outsiders here? Tianchen recognized that voice instantly. He recalled the guy's nickname. That was Bucktooth. Tianchen let out a cold snort. So it's him. In his past life, this guy was a shady merchant in Chuzhou. He scammed Tianchen badly once. To think the first acquaintance I meet is this piece of trash. Xiangzi shouted back, No, Brother Bao, I brought you some fat sheep. Big customers. Brother Bao frowned. Fat sheep, huh? He leaped down from the roof, landing right in front of Tianchen. Bao jerked a thumb behind him. Talk inside. And keep it down. If you lure any more zombies here, I won't be polite. The moment they stepped inside, Bao started smacking Xiangzi. How many times do I have to tell you? Use your brain for once. If you keep screwing up and the boss gets mad, I can't save your ass. The boss has been in a foul mood lately. Don't ruin his vibe. Got it? Tianchen glanced past him. Is that the leader? He doesn't have the scent of an evolver. Just a regular human? Though most people in this base are normal, they're well trained. Quite a few are close to hitting Tier 1. Brother Bao glared at the group. These snot-nosed brats are the VIP guests you mentioned? Xiangzi defended himself. Their skills aren't normal, Brother Bao. They're experts. I saw them walk into the city in broad daylight. Especially that girl. She might be an evolver. Lansha shifted uncomfortably. Stop staring and whispering. It's creepy. Bao cleared his throat loudly. He put on a fake smile. Xiangzi probably told you. I look after the boys here. Help everyone get a bite to eat. Everyone calls me Brother Bao. Tianchen thought, this buck-tooth thug actually made a name for himself in this life? Brother Bao, please? In the past, he was just a hooligan, everyone beat up for scamming people. Bao got straight to the point. I hear you need information? Tianchen nodded. That's right. I'm looking for someone. They likely arrived in Chuzhou recently. Brother Bao slapped his chest. You came to the right place. In Chuzhou, I know every fly that buzzes in or out. Male, female, even the ones missing wings, I know 'em all. But you know the situation here. Time is gold. Everyone's got to scramble for resources before dark. I can't let my brothers work on empty stomachs, right? High-quality service requires appropriate compensation. Tianchen cut him off. Fine. I know the rules. He held out his hand. Is this enough? In his palm sat a glowing red cloud crystal. Bao knew his goods, the color indicated at least Tier 2. Tianchen calculated. Tier 2 crystals are useless to the three of us now, but for an evolver with a shaky foundation, it's a treasure. A single Tier 2 cloud crystal is a fortune to most people here. Bao's eyes lit up. Well done, Qiangzi. You really did bring a fat sheep. Qiangzi whispered. Brother Bao. They're paying with a Tier 2 crystal. Doesn't that mean they're strong enough to kill a Tier 2 zombie? Bao scoffed. You think masters like that are common? Yesterday, some high-tier zombies went crazy in the suburbs. They tore each other apart. A bunch of high-level crystals scattered all over the street. I heard some lucky scavengers picked up a fortune. We got the news too late, or we would have had a share. I bet these kids just got lucky and picked it up fast. Qiangzi nodded slowly. Oh, I get it. You're sharp, Brother Bao. Bao thought to himself. Plus, this brat doesn't look hesitant at all. I bet he's still got plenty of good stuff on him. How about it? Is this price enough? Tianchen asked. Brother Bao leaned in, trying to be chummy. Say, brother, I didn't catch your name. What should we call you? He gave his name Tianchen. Brother Bao acted all friendly, reaching out for a handshake. Ah, so it's Brother Tian. My apologies, my apologies. Normally, we don't take on missing person cases. He grinned. But since Brother Tian is so generous, everything is negotiable. So, who exactly is this person you're looking for? Tianchen described her vividly. I'm looking for a girl, about this tall, 16 or 17 years old. She has bangs, dyed blonde hair, and she'll likely have her face covered. Brother Bao rubbed his chin, pretending to think deeply. That rings a bell. Actually, I think she bought supplies from us a while back. Tianchen's eyes widened. Are you serious? Positive. The thug smirked. The girl you're talking about, she's a psychic type evolver, right? And a powerful one at that. Seeing the look on Tianchen's face, Brother Bao knew he'd hit the jackpot. That was definitely the person Brother Tian was hunting for. I know her movements. I can help you find her. But be warned, the places your little friend visits, they're fairly dangerous. The price, of course. Tianchen cut him off, his voice icy. Just find her. This cloud crystal is merely the deposit. But if you dare feed me fake information, a terrifying killing intent exploded from Tianchen, making the entire gang shiver. Brother Bao gulped loud enough to hear. Gulp. That pressure. That wasn't some punk kid. That was the aura of someone who had bathed in blood. He forced a laugh. Brother Tian, you're joking. We run an honest business here. We wouldn't dare cross you. Boys, let's get to work. Move it. Grab the gear. Let's move out. Bao turned to a massive guy nearby. Boss, sorry to bother you, but you'll need to come with us on this one. Tianchen glanced at the man Bao addressed, secretly surprised. That musclehead is the leader? I don't sense a trace of evolver energy from him. Besides, looking at their dynamic, the real leader is clearly that bucktooth guy. Brother Bao turned back and whispered to his lackey, Qiangzi, you go out first. Gather the boys. Tell everyone to wait for me at the old spot. Qiangzi caught the hint immediately. He realized what Bao was thinking. Judging by that killing intent earlier, it wasn't just the missing girl. This kid was an evolver too. But boss, should we still? Qiangzi stammered. Brother Bao scoffed confidently. What are you scared of? We'll drown him in numbers. Don't forget, we've got a few evolvers in our crew too. 2 evolvers? That means he's definitely carrying a fat stash of cloud crystals. We can't take him down with just a few of us. We need to set a trap. Brother Bao stood in the room, looking relaxed, casually tossing the cloud crystal in his hand. Suddenly, Tianchen appeared right behind him, making him jump out of his skin. Be Brother Tian. We're just about ready here. When should we head out? Tianchen narrowed his eyes. Why did that other guy leave first? Brother Bao scrambled for an excuse. Well, it's like this. That friend of yours tends to move around a lot. I told Qiangzi to run ahead and contact our brothers in different areas, to check all the spots at once. Come on, let's hit the nearest location first. As the group moved out, Lansha looked worried. Can we really trust these guys? She whispered. Something feels off. Gao Fei nodded in agreement. I think so too. But for Tianchen, everything was under control. He let out a cold, silent laugh. Trust? In my past life, I dealt with Bucktooth Jiang for nearly 4 years. And I never trusted that snake for a single second. He's cunning and well-connected. That makes him useful. We'll play along for now. Ahead, at a traffic light, Brother Bao was making subtle hand signals to his crew. They were standing at a major intersection. Tianchen glanced up at the streetlights overhead. That broken red light. I saw it earlier. Tianchen stopped in his tracks. Hold on. We've already been down this road. Are you leading us in circles? Brother Bao pointed down a side street, grinning nervously. Brother Tian, your observation skills are terrifyingly sharp. We did just circle back. But take a look over there. You see that pack of zombies? He continued. I know it's night, and most of the high-level mutants have left the city, but we can't afford to get tangled up with strays. That's why we scout and detour. We avoid what we can. It takes a bit longer, but it's the safest way to survive. Tianchen didn't answer. Instead, he slowly unsheathed his blade. I'm in a hurry. I don't have time for circles. He walked straight toward the zombie pack. So we just need the path to be safe, right? Slash. In a split second, his blade cleaved a zombie cleanly in two. He tore through the horde like he was taking a leisurely stroll. Brother Bao's crew watched in horror, while Gao Fei and the others just shrugged. They were used to the show. Brother Bao sweated. That skill. Is he a high-level Tier 1 evolver? There's no way he's a Tier 2 already, right? Tianchen flicked the blood off his blade. Path is clear. Lead the way. Brother Bao let out a shaky breath. Thank God we didn't try to jump him back at the base. He ran up, trying to act buddy-buddy again. Brother Tian, that was incredible. In all of Chuzhou, I haven't met 5 people with skills like yours. Tianchen ignored the flattery, his mind racing. I'm already a day behind schedule. The meteor is going to crash in less than 2 weeks. The apocalyptic vision of the meteor fall flashed through his mind. For a second, Tianchen prayed it was just a nightmare. They reached a desolate, gloomy stretch of road. Brother Bao gestured ahead. Once we get past here, we'll be in the city outskirts. Combat-type evolvers usually take advantage of the night. Since the big monsters are gone, they come out of the safe zones to farm weak zombies for cloud crystals. We made a decent haul, but there's nowhere to hide out here in the suburbs. The risk of running into unexpected trouble is way too high. Heavy footsteps thud against the ground as the man continues. That's just the situation in Chuzhou now. If you want to survive, you have to put your life on the line. Gao Fei calls out, Tianchen, confirm target. Yeah, I know. The 3 of them are completely surrounded. Brother Bao speaks up. Our main combat force is out hunting tonight, so I had to trouble Mr. Zuo to make this trip personally. Don't get me wrong, brother. It's not that. We're robbing you. Think of it as crowdfunding. When Chuzhou is liberated, your investment will definitely be repaid. Zuo Tianchen's face darkens. Did you already forget the warning I gave you? The man starts to panic. Brother Bao forces a smile, though he's tense inside. Mr. Zuo, stop posturing. No matter how talented you are, can you really handle this many people? We're just in it for the money. In times like these, there are fewer living people every day. Let's not spill our own kind's blood. Seeing Tianchen laugh, the man grows even more terrified. Tianchen says coldly, Bucktooth, you really are regressing the longer you live. The man stammers, You. Where did you hear that name? Don't you dare call me that. I am Brother Bao. Charge. Everyone, get him. Take him down. The whole mob rushes forward. Memories flood back into Tianchen's mind. Back then, Brother Bao had driven him to a dead end. Don't get me wrong. We're not robbing you, brother. Call it a capital contribution. When Chuzhou is liberated, your investment will be repaid. Stop acting tough. We just want money. There aren't many survivors left these days. Let's not kill each other. He lights a cigarette, thinking to himself. Seeing a familiar face makes it hard not to dwell on the past. It really is the cycle of karma. Heaven spares no one. With all his minions defeated, Brother Bao kneels and begs. A misunderstanding? This is just a misunderstanding, Mr. Zuo. Ah no, Boss Zuo, I wouldn't dare rob you. The road ahead is dangerous. I just wanted to test your team's skills. Tianchen sneers. So, did my skills pass the test, Brother Bao? The man shrinks back, groveling. Oh please, what Brother Bao? I'm just Bucktooth. Since birth, this Bucktooth's mother has been a lifelong subordinate of Boss Zuo. I had eyes but couldn't see Mount Tai. I made a fool of myself. Please don't take it to heart. Gao Fei is fed up. In his entire life, he's never met anyone this shamelessly thick-skinned. Lan Sha is speechless. Humans evolved to lose their tails just to stop people like him from wagging them everywhere, right? Brother Bao spills some info. Boss, you truly are the boss. Besides you, only Sister Xuan has ever beaten me this badly. Tianchen grabs him by the collar. Who is this Sister Xuan you're talking about? Bao replies. Wait, aren't you here to find Sister Xuan? Tianchen presses on. So, you really know where she is? The man nods frantically. It's true, I swear, it's definitely true. Every few days she comes to my place to buy supplies. She's strong, doesn't talk much, and never haggles. Tianchen cuts him off. So, you treated her like a fat sheep to slaughter, didn't you? Brother Bao gives a forced laugh. Well, maybe I quoted her a slightly high price, but I really know where she is. I can take you to her. Please, just spare us. Suddenly, a quack-quack sound erupts from a nearby cage in the dark. Brother Bao looks terrified. Gao Fei is curious. What's that? A rooster crowing? The whole gang scrambles up in panic. Dawn is breaking. We're dead. The sun is coming up. Brother Bao bolts. Damn it. The boss has spoken. He tramples over his own men, running toward the cage. The rooster inside squawks, greeting the new day. Bao hugs the cage, screaming, Brothers, run! Retreat to the safe zone! The team is shocked. So the boss was that chicken? Tianchen blocks Bao's path. What is going on? Explain yourself. The man is trembling. Boss Zuo. I'm not messing with you this time. There's no time to explain. You guys need to run too. When the rooster crows and the sky brightens, the demons descend. If we survive this, I swear I'll take you to Sister Xuan. Just then, something comes flying at them. An entire bus is hurled toward the group. Qiangzi points, screaming, Brother Bao, look, behind you. Bao stammers, what is it? Qiangzi replies, that thing threw the bus. A hulking zombie appears on the scene. Gao Fei is shocked. A split mouth? Lan Sha adds, a tier 3 zombie appearing this early? It locks onto them. Both dodge swiftly, leaping backward to avoid the attack. Tianchen throws a flying dagger at the split mouth, but the dagger doesn't even scratch it. Gao Fei assesses the situation. This thing's skin is tough. Lan Sha points out, the split mouth's weak point is on its back. You won't break its defense attacking head-on. Tianchen confidently pulls out 2 more daggers. Watch this. Brother Bao's minions clutch their heads, wailing. It's useless. We're no match for it. Bao weeps, hugging the chicken cage. I was so stupid. We strayed too far from the safe zone. Boss, I'm so sorry. Tianchen speaks up. You said if you survive, you'll take me to Xuan. That wasn't another lie, was it? Bao interjected, sneering. We're about to die. And you're worried about fixing wires? What's the point of discussing this now? We're all gonna die anyway. Tianchen glanced at him coldly. Good. Just remember, I don't give second chances. Tianchen stepped forward to handle the threat. Gangzi and the others watched in confusion. What is this guy doing? Is he planning to solo that thing? He's crazy. Definitely crazy. The gaping maw monster locked eyes on him and lunged. Tianchen didn't flinch. With a single, calm slash, he cleaved the beast in half. Pieces of the monster's body rained down, sizzling and smoking on the ground. Bao's group stood there, jaws dropped, unable to process what they just saw. Tianchen ordered, Xiao Bai, search the corpse. That thing wasn't normal. There might be some good loot. Tianchen looked back as the sun began to peek over the horizon. Dawn is breaking. He ordered Gao Fei to find a high vantage point to scout the area. Gao Fei saluted. On it. He walked up to a building. Bao tried to warn him, Hey buddy, the elevator's busted. You can't get up there. Gao Fei ignored him, crouching down and launching himself upwards. Whoosh! He drove his blades into the concrete wall to climb. Gao Fei used the momentum to scale the building. Tianchen gave instructions to Lan Sha. Kid, you stay hidden and trail behind us. Wait for my signal. She nodded firmly. Understood. Bao, furious, grabbed Gangzi by the collar. You idiot! Is your intel garbage? These aren't normal evolved humans, are they? Gangzi stammered, defensive. Didn't you miscalculate too, boss? He glanced fearfully at Xiao Bai, who was aggressively tearing apart the gaping maw's remains. Look at that! That single rat could tear us all to shreds. From the rooftop, Gao Fei radioed down. Bad news. The route to the safe zone is swarming with zombies. We can't go back the way we came. Tianchen asked, how far is the zombie tide? Gao Fei estimated 5 minutes, tops. Bao and Gangzi turned pale. The zombie tide. In 5 minutes? We're done for. We're actually done for, out of the wolf's den and into the tiger's mouth. Tianchen drew his blade. Since time was running out, he pointed the tip directly at Bao. Tianchen commanded, then let's make this quick. Talk. Where is Xuan right now? Bao stuttered, trembling. Brother Zuo. I promise, I swear I'll take you to Sister Xuan. Just get us to the safe zone. Tianchen's voice dropped to 0. I don't like people making conditions with me. Bao frantically waved his hands. No, it's not a condition. It's an exchange. If you get us to the safe zone, I won't just give you the route, I'll let you take whatever supplies you want from our base. Everything. The air felt like it had frozen solid the moment that blade pointed at his face. When Tianchen finally sheathed his weapon, Bao let out a long breath. Tianchen demanded, speak. What's the other route to the base? Bao hesitated. There is one, but it's extremely dangerous. There's a zombie nest there. Tianchen frowned. A zombie nest? Gao Fei jumped down to join the conversation. What's a zombie nest? Tianchen explained. It's a tiger's den for the undead, usually led by high-level Tier 3 zombies, controlling a massive swarm of evolved ones. The danger level is extreme. Bao nodded vigorously. Exactly. That's why we should find a place to hide instead. With Brother Zuo here, maybe we can hide until nightfall? Tianchen cut him off instantly. No, we're going through the zombie nest to the safe zone. Bao begged. Don't do this. Brother Zuo, surely you know how terrifying a nest is. Those are Tier 3 zombies we're talking about, and there isn't just one. Tianchen remained dead serious. Gao Fei has no weapon, and we lack the means to handle a massive zombie tide in the open. The best option is to wipe out the nest. Bao looked like he was about to faint. Wipe out the nest? Tianchen released his killing intent. Shut up and lead the way. Bao mentally wept for his fate. It's over. I'm actually going to die today. As the sun climbed higher, a few evolved zombies appeared on the road. Xiaobai's eyes glowed as it locked onto them. Once it moved, it was a blur of slaughter. The zombies fell in seconds, Xiaobai's claws dripping with fresh blood. The minions were hit with serious déjà vu. How many waves has it been? 5? Is that thing even a hamster anymore? Bao says, you said you were nervous? Just this hamster alone took out dozens of perfected forms. Its combat power is scarier than a Tier 2 evolver. He swallows in fear, glancing nervously at the young man behind him. If his pet rat is this savage, just how strong is the master? Tianchen speaks up. Is there a zombie nest nearby? Brother Bao is startled. Huh? Yeah. How did you know? The boy replies calmly. Because we're already surrounded. Thud. A zombie crashes to the ground nearby. Staring at the split jaw in front of them, the minions stutter. It's a Tier 3 zombie. Someone points frantically behind them. More incoming. With enemies ahead too, Tianchen's face darkens. This nest isn't weak. Gao Fei stammers, looking over. Heavy, bizarre footsteps approach. He squints. It's a zombie with razor-sharp blades for hands. Tianchen identifies it, Tier 4 Razor Claw. And it's leading 2 Tier 3 Lone Walkers. That must be the boss. Brother Bao stammers in terror. Who what? Tier 4? Tianchen assigns tasks. I'll handle the 3 in front. You guys take the rest. Remember, you're not allowed to die yet, Brother Bao. Gao Fei agrees. Got it. Piece of cake. The razor claw growls, launching itself at the target. But it gets intercepted. Tianchen's blade pierces straight through it. As he pulls the blade out, the zombie collapses. The horde watches, instantly on high alert. Tianchen looks at his slightly numb arm. After evolving external bone armor, these Tier 3 Lone Walkers are definitely harder to chew. Not easy to break. My slash killed one, but the recoil nearly injured my right arm. He decides, fine, let's play for real. Tianchen activates his evolution, and energy explodes around his body. Gao Fei throws shurikens at the mob. Xiaobai fights furiously. Gao Fei sighs. If only I had bullets left, this wouldn't be such a drag. Brother Bao and his crew squat in a corner, screaming, holy crap! Are they fighting like gods or what? He turns around just as a split jaw lunges to eat him, but it gets sliced in half before it can even touch Brother Bao. He blinks, confused at what just happened. Before him is Lan Sha, fading away and melting into the ground. Bao is terrified. An ability? They've already unlocked powers this strong? The sun blazes down. Gao Fei sees the zombies ahead smoking. Red-orange veins on their bodies glow, pumping them with power. He wonders, is this that new type we saw in the city yesterday? Brother Bao shouts a warning. Watch out, brother. When the sun rises, the red patterns awaken and their strength skyrockets. Gao Fei calls out, Lansha, Xiaobai, and I got this side. Go check on Tianchen, she thinks. Even if the Tier 4 senses are buffed by the sun, Tianchen has already sliced off its claws. Clang! The sound of metal colliding rings out. The razor claw blocks every one of Tianchen's attacks. Crack! Another collision. The razor claw roars, smashing its hand down, but Tianchen blocks it. Its jaw drops as it gets restrained, then eats a punch. The physical impact sends the razor claw flying backward. Tianchen notices something off. No. Tier 3 Lone Walker, armor is hard, but not this durable. Strength, speed, defense. This Lone Walker is way stronger than the last one. Is it linked to those patterns? Lansha appears in the shadows, waiting for her moment while he fights two zombies. She spots the razor claw, looking for an opening in Tianchen's defense. Lansha draws her dagger. Good chance. Its attention is fixed on Brother Tianchen. At sonic speed, I can kill it in one hit. Tianchen glances back. Satisfied. This girl knows how to seize the moment. As the zombies attack, Tianchen blocks with his blade. Lansha strikes. Now! She rushes in at sonic speed from behind for a fatal stab, but the blade bounces off the skin. She's shocked. How? The zombie sneers. She frantically dodges its counterattack. The glaring sun beats down, feeding them even more power. Red veins glow brighter. They growl. One's eyes burn with fire. It grins. The sun is triggering their evolution. Tianchen frowns, sensing danger. He slashes out, saving Lansha just in time. Move. They jump back. He asks, You okay? She replies, I'm fine. The two zombies look at each other, communicating. Their arms touch and fuse together. They are merging into a single entity. Lansha realizes immediately. They're fusing. Tianchen warns. Don't go there. Their viral energy has already combined. Going now means facing two Tier 4s at once. She worries. So we just watch them do it? It's all part of Tianchen's plan. Of course. The cloud crystal produced after fusion is worth way more. As the two razor claws merged, their outer carapace hardened into an impenetrable shell. With the fusion complete, the beast hissed relentlessly at them, ready to kill. They stood in a tense standoff, the silence so profound that only the whistling wind could be heard. Lansha frowned, puzzled. Why isn't it attacking? Tianchen understood immediately. For this monster, holding its ground was the ultimate combat strategy. The razor claw zombie had evolved heavy armor. He calculated that even his meteor saber couldn't easily breach that defense in a head-on clash. The moment we attack, we expose a weakness. It's waiting to counterstrike. Staying stationary makes it practically invincible, he thought to himself. The zombies in Chuzhou have definitely been tainted by the Red Demon. Not only has their combat power skyrocketed, but their intelligence has evolved too. If we don't deal with that Red Demon soon, surviving in Chuzhou is going to be a living hell. Tianchen radioed to check on Gao Fei. Can you hold the line? Gao Fei replied instantly. No problem here. Take your time and finish it. He signaled Lansha. Kid, you know what to do. Got it. Lansha burst forward, breaking the sound barrier as she rushed the razor claw. Her blade struck its body, but glanced off, the metal bending under the impact. Undeterred, Lansha launched a flurry of hit-and-run attacks, striking and vanishing in an instant. Her speed was blinding. The beast couldn't keep up. In seconds, its body was riddled with shallow cuts. Clang, clang, the sound of metal hitting shell rang out constantly. The razor claw could only endure the barrage, grinding its teeth in fury. Tianchen smiled, satisfied. After reaching Tier 3, her speed has reached a whole new level. In terms of pure velocity, no other Tier 3 evolver could possibly match her. She still needs to work on her control, but this is enough. That razor claw can't find a single opening to counterattack. Suddenly, a sharp crack echoed as a blade pierced its hide. Tianchen shouted, Kid, fall back! Lan Sha returned, panting but triumphant. I wounded it. Tianchen nodded. I know. That's enough. She pleaded. Let me try again. I can do this. He refused. No need. You can hurt it, sure, but didn't you notice? Its regeneration speed is faster than your attack speed. Under your barrage, it healed in mere seconds. Even with my meteor saber, fighting it like that won't kill it. Remember, against a razor claw, you have to find the weak point and end it in one strike. Lan Sha muttered. Weak point? He continued. In terms of raw power, that razor claw is stronger than you. In a head-on clash, it has the advantage. But why is it playing defense? Have you thought about that? It's forced to defend. The spot it's protecting is its fatal weakness. Its weakness is the chest. The beast suddenly roared and lunged at Tianchen. He smirked. Looks like I hit the bullseye. Tianchen raised his saber, blocking its massive muscular arms. Man and monster locked in a violent contest of strength. Lan Sha watched his feet slide backward. It's so strong. Even brother Tianchen is being pushed back. Suddenly, Tianchen channeled fire into his blade. Are you done yet? My turn. The blazing light startled the beast as the saber's edge angled towards the razor claw's chest. It desperately brought its arms in to block. Lan Sha gasped, watching in slow motion as the tip of the blade inched closer to its chest. Tianchen sneered. Think you can stop this? The monster's feet slid backward, its entire body trembling under the pressure. The blade tip pressed relentlessly toward its chest, the fatal weak point. He surged with power. Die! The saber punched through its chest. The impact sent the massive beast flying backward like a rag doll. Dust billowed into the air. The razor claw collapsed, its life force extinguished like a dying candle, leaving a crater in the ground behind it. Lan Sha stood frozen. So strong. I thought once I reached Tier 3, I could finally catch up to brother Tianchen's speed. But looking at the destruction he just caused, I was wrong. I'm still light years away. Her eyes shifted to the glowing crystal in his palm. Is that a level 5 cloud crystal from the razor claw? He nodded. Confirmed level 5. We got lucky. Just this one crystal is enough to fully charge the cloud crystal collector. Go help Faye clean up the battlefield. Don't leave anything behind. I need a word with Brother Bao. That night, back at the base, Brother Bao was weeping tears of joy, grateful to have survived the calamity. I really caused you too much trouble this time, Brother Chen. I don't even know what to say. Me and my guys, we're scumbags. If you hadn't repaid our cruelty with kindness, we'd all be dead meat. This favor, it's like you gave us a second life. From today on, you are my blood brother. If you tell me to go east, I swear I won't dare look west. Tianchen cut him off coldly. All right, save the drama. I know exactly what kind of person you are, Bucktooth. The man forced an awkward smile. Heh. You really do know me best, Brother Chen. Tianchen thought to himself. In my past life, this Bucktooth was infamous for his treachery. The guy only sees money. He doesn't have a shred of honor. But for now, that works in my favor. As long as I show him I'm strong enough, he wouldn't dare cross me. He patted Bao's shoulder. I still have plenty of use for you. When we get back to the safe zone, you can pay off your debt to me, slowly. At the desk, a map was spread out. Bao pointed at it. That's everything. I've marked the zones on the map. The blue circle is the safe zone perimeter. The red circles are zombie nests. And this spot marked with an X, that's where Sister Xuan usually hangs out. Tianchen frowned, staring at the map. This map. Why are the notes so incredibly detailed? You guys stalking her? Bao denied it instantly. Me? Dare to stalk her? Those places are crawling with zombie nests. That other spot is just where Sister Xuan likes to hang out. We didn't gather that intel ourselves. Sister Xuan tells everyone openly whenever she comes back to the safe zone. Tianchen asked, She told you herself? What does that mean? Bao replied, Actually, Sister Xuan comes back to the safe zone every few days. She trades for daily supplies and swaps intel with the people there. But honestly, she spends most of her time outside the safe zone. Sister Xuan is probably the most hardcore scavenger in all of Chuzhou. Her strength is legit too, might even be on par with you, Brother Chen. Tianchen pressed, When is she coming back? Bao answered, Hard to say. I just sent a guy out to check. She swung by 2 days ago. Heard she bought a massive haul of supplies this time. Lan Sha studied the map. If Xuan bought that much stuff, she won't be returning to the safe zone anytime soon. Waiting here isn't a great plan, but checking every marked location is too much work. We might even miss her. Gao Fei suggested, why don't we split up? There are 5 spots she hits up, and 3 of us. With any luck, we'll find her in 2 runs. Tianchen shot it down. No. Zombie nests are death traps. Splitting up is too risky. Lansha frowned. So we just sit here and wait? We don't have the time. Suddenly, Tianchen noticed something. Wait, that building in the center, is that the Xianchu department store? Bao nodded. That's the one. One of the oldest malls in Chuzhou. You've been there, Brother Chen? He slammed his hand on the table. Perfect. We wait. Lansha was skeptical. Wait? Tianchen declared. 3 days from now. 2 in the afternoon. We head to the area near that mall to find Xuan. She will be there. Gao Fei asked. How do you know she'll be there? Yeah, Lansha added. And you're sure it's at 2 o'clock? You're that confident? I am certain. In Tianchen's memories, 3 days from now was June 18th, the exact day he met Xuan right next to that mall. 2 p.m. sharp. He couldn't be wrong. Since his rebirth, a lot of things had changed, but he had a gut feeling. In this life, their paths would still cross at that very spot. Bao spoke up. If you've decided to head out in 3 days, why not crash at my place until then? Tianchen said politely, Thanks. The thug fawned immediately. No need for thanks. You're my savior. Hey, what are you idiots standing around for? Go prep the best room for Brother Chen's group, the VIP suite, he thought to himself. I have to treat these 3 like royalty. Can't let them remember how I offended them before. Just survive these 3 days and I can kick them out. Tianchen suddenly spoke. Hey, we still have a debt to settle, don't we? I recall you saying, if you survived, I could take whatever I wanted from this base, right? Bao's smile froze. Crap, no getting out of this. Reluctantly, Bao led them to the warehouse. This is our base's warehouse. All our stock is here. Please, take whatever you like. Tianchen stepped in. I won't be shy then. Bao whispered to Qiangzi behind him. How's it look? Confirmed. Relax, Brother Bao. I hid all the good stuff. They won't find a thing. Bao let out a huge breath. Good. Now I can breathe easy. Gao Fei dug out a box of ammo. Hey, this fits my gun perfectly. I'm taking it. Lansha frowned, prying open a few crates. Just cheap protective gear. Useless. She sighed. Brother Chen, I don't see anything valuable here. Gao Fei reported, I'm done too. Just grabbed some bullets. Bao lied without blinking. I am so sorry. Our place is small. We don't have anything fancy. You guys are elites, of course. Our junk wouldn't catch your eye. Brother Chen, your friend needs ammo, right? I've got a little more stashed away. I'll bring it right over. I feel terrible. You helped me so much, and I have nothing to repay you with. Tianchen knew better. This buck-toothed weasel hadn't changed a bit. Bao stammered, yeah. Tianchen flicked his cigarette towards the door. Clang! A large box crashed down from the ceiling. Everyone stared. Bao started stuttering. He panicked as he saw Tianchen's face darken. Tianchen smirked coldly. Got something you want to tell me? Bao sweated profusely. Well, Thinking fast, he spun around and smacked Qiangzi. Whack! You moron! Is this how you do your job? Qiangzi was confused, trying to speak, but Bao cut him off. Shut up! I asked you what the hell you're doing. I told you to bring everything out, Qiangzi gasped, but Bao slammed him to the ground before he could finish. Shut it! I never should have trusted you with this important task. Open that box now. Don't keep Brother Chen waiting. He turned to Tianchen, bowing and scraping. Brother Chen, these guys have no manners. I'll teach them a lesson later. Tianchen just said, let's go. Bao's heart bled. It's over. I'm getting fleeced dry. Bao turned his rage back on the kid. You little punk. How did you screw this up? You said they definitely wouldn't. Find it? As if. I practically welded that cupboard shut myself. No way they'll spot the hidden door. He prayed silently, leaving his fate to the heavens. Please, don't let them find the stash. We'll be ruined if they do. He and Zhang shared the same desperate thought. But the group marched straight for the cupboard. Lansha and Gao Fei started rummaging. Look at all this frozen food. Not bad at all. Chicken, meat, fish. Whoa, jackpot. They've even got lobster. Lansha sneered. Brother Bao, you really know how to hoard the good stuff, don't you? Bao immediately barked orders to cook the lobster for a feast to honor the boss tonight. Brother Bao wept internally. My precious lobster. The boss narrowed his eyes. Is that everything? Food is scarce after the apocalypse. Honestly, boss, this stash is our most valuable treasure. It's all we have. Tianchen was just testing him. This guy's stubbornness, he really won't shed a tear until he sees his own coffin. Bam! He kicked the crate aside, leaving Brother Bao stunned. Underneath, a trapdoor to the basement was revealed. Bao's face went deathly pale. Lansha and Gaofei gasped. A secret door? Tianchen glared. Do I have to open it myself? Brother Bao scrambled forward. I'll do it. I'll do it. He thought bitterly. I'm totally screwed today. He obediently hauled out a heavy chest. Here, everything from the secret compartment. Watching Gaofei pry it open, Bao felt his heart bleed. This was gonna hurt. Seeing the gun inside, Gaofei went wide-eyed. Holy crap, an M500. This beast could drop an elephant with one shot. If I infuse my energy into this, the firepower will be insane. He looked at Bao. Thanks. Bao forced a smile. Oh, it's nothing. You deserve it. But inside he was screaming. My gun, my beautiful gun. Suddenly, Lansha called out. Boss, come look at this. Another box opened, revealing a gleaming collection of cold weapons. Tianchen nodded. Great craftsmanship, excellent materials, high-quality stuff. Lansha shrugged. But you already have the meteor blade. Even at their best, these can't compare to what Lin Wei crafted for you. Brother Bao, though heartbroken, stepped up. You have a sharp eye, boss. These are rare treasures. If you like them, please, take them all. He knew he wasn't getting them back anyway. But there are so many swords here, he reasoned. Surely they can't carry them all. Besides, their gear is already top tier. They probably won't care about my collection. Better to just play the generous host. But reality slapped him in the face. Thanks, Tianchen said coolly. I'll take the lot. Bao stuttered. All of them? Tianchen ignored him, thinking, little Luo's fusion ability needs a ton of metal fodder. These high-quality blades are perfect for that. He smirked. Looks like this trip wasn't a waste of time after all. But I can't shake the feeling Bucktooth Jiang is still holding out on me. Never trust a weasel. Better double-check. Meanwhile, Jiang prayed fervently, please let that be it. Just don't find the rock. As long as I keep that, I haven't lost everything. Tianchen pointed a finger. Open it. The secret compartment under that chest. Now. Brother Bao felt faint. Game over. Tianchen lifted the false bottom, revealing strange, dark ores. He picked one up, eyes gleaming. Meteorite ore. Brother Bao blinked, confused. Meteorite ore? What's that? Tianchen grabbed him by the collar, hoisting him up. Where did you get this? Boss, I swear. Bao squealed. I found it outside the safe zone while scavenging junk. We saw zombies walking around it, avoiding it like the plague. We figured it must be a treasure, so we brought it back. Boss, please, calm down. We don't even know what it does. If you like it, take it. It's yours. Calm down? Tianchen released him. I'm taking this. But I won't take it for free. I'm heading out to find Xuan soon. I'll give you a cut of the cloud crystals we harvest as compensation. But you have to promise me one thing. Brother Bao nodded vigorously. Yes, anything, I'm listening. From this day on, you never speak of this ore to anyone, and you especially don't tell a soul that I have it. Clear? Crystal clear. Don't worry, hardly anyone knows about it anyway. Tianchen turned to his team. Let's move. We're done here. He smiled, satisfied. I never expected to find meteorite ore in a dump like this. Now this is the real treasure. Back in the break room, Gaofei couldn't hold back. So, what's the deal with that rock? You seem pretty obsessed with it. Lansha nodded. Yeah. Even when you found that meteorite fragment before, you weren't this hyped. This is different, Tianchen explained. Meteorite fragments are rare, sure, but you can track their trajectory. But meteorite ore? There's no pattern. How it forms, where it comes from, it's a total mystery. Gaofei whistled. So it's super valuable. Got it. But what does it actually do? This ore emits a special radiation that deals massive damage to zombies. You only need to mix a tiny pinch of it into a weapon, and the lethality skyrockets. Lansha tilted her head. But doesn't cloud crystal powder do the exact same thing? Cloud crystals work, Tianchen admitted, but they're consumable. Once the coating wears off, You have to reapply it. This is permanent power. Plus, the damage against high-tier zombies is limited. But this meteorite ore? That's a different story. If we'd had this when forging the Starblade, dealing with that zombie flower matriarch would have been a breeze. One slash, and that matriarch would have lost half its life instantly. She gasped in horror. That powerful? He sighed with regret. It is, but using it like that would still be a waste. The best way to max out its value is using its radiation to create a truly absolute safe zone. The two of them looked bewildered. A safe zone? Tianchen confirmed. Exactly. The radiation from this ore is lethal to high-tier zombies. That's why when Bucktooth's gang found the ore, the zombies were steering clear of it. We just need to find a skilled tech to build a signal amplifier. With that, this chunk of ore can create an impenetrable safe zone, Gao Fei asked impatiently. If we pull that off, how big of an area can this thing cover? He replied confidently. Covering the entire Lihua district won't be hard. Lansha finally understood. No wonder you forced Bucktooth to keep his mouth shut about this. This thing's value is through the roof, Tianchen instructed. For now, let's just leave it there. Whether we face the Red Demon later or build a sanctuary, this is going to be a game changer. Right now, the priority is finding Ruo Xuan. Gao Fei frowned, skeptical. Hey, do you really think we can trust that Bucktooth guy? He looks shifty as hell. I don't buy a word he says. Lansha nodded in agreement. I'm with him. We definitely need a plan B, just in case. Tianchen shook his head, explaining calmly. You two are overthinking it. Character matters, sure. But the only real line between a friend and an enemy is profit. Bucktooth might be a snake, but he's not an idiot. He knows exactly where our lines are drawn. He has the guts to haggle and play little mind games with us. But when it comes to Ruo Xuan, he wouldn't dare lie to me. After what happened yesterday, he knows the score. If I wanted him dead, he'd be a corpse before he hit the ground. So, you confirmed he had intel on my sister-in-law yesterday, then just played along to get us out of the safe zone? Gao Fei realized the strategy. You knew how Jiang operates. If you didn't flex a little power, he would have walked all over us. Lansha looked concerned. But we couldn't just show our full hand, right? If we went all out and started a death match with Bucktooth, we'd never get the information we needed. That's why Tianchen held back. He saved their skins, made Bucktooth owe him a life debt, and fleeced him for supplies all at the same time. Tianchen smirked. I told you before, I don't do bad deals, ever. The two of them looked at him in awe. The guy was a genius. Tianchen waved it off. Get some rest. In 3 days, we hunt for Ruo Xuan. 3 days later, outside the Chuzhou safe zone, the team launched an assault on the horde. A zombie was sliced clean in half before it even knew what hit it. Tianchen barked the order. Kill them all. Music. Clear this square. His teammates grinned. You got it. Watching them slaughter the undead, Bucktooth was stunned. These three are absolute monsters. Tianchen finished off the last one and turned to him. How much further? Bucktooth stammered. Almost there. The department store is just ahead. It's almost 2 o'clock. Gao Fei warned. I know, Tianchen replied, his heart racing. Ruo Xuan, I'm coming. They arrived at the Chutian department store. Outside, the undead growled and snapped. But standing opposite them was Ruo Xuan. Finally, the reunion he had been fighting for. Gao Fei blushed instantly. That's sister-in-law? She's gorgeous. Lansha puffed out her chest. Of course, she was the beauty queen of our school. Bucktooth's jaw dropped. She's actually here? Suddenly, a split-mouthed zombie let out a deafening screech. Lansha stepped forward. I'll go help her. Tianchen blocked her path. No need. She's got this. And Ruo Xuan did not disappoint. She moved like a blur, unleashing a torrent of attacks while weaving through their strikes effortlessly. Lansha and Gao Fei watched in shock. She's dodging everything. Perfectly. Zero wasted movement. Gao Fei gasped. Her speed. It's on par with little Luo, before he hit tier 3. With moves like that, even 2 black demons couldn't touch her. Tianchen beamed with pride. In terms of spiritual power, she's even stronger than me. She had blanketed the entire battlefield with her sensory perception. Even moving at breakneck speed, she could predict every single move her enemies made. Her body control and coordination were nothing short of god tier. She could dance through a hail of gunfire without a scratch. That's my Ruo Xuan. Even in this timeline, she's just as magnificent as before. A true genius. Ruo Xuan leaped, landing squarely on a black demon's shoulders. Gotcha. She gripped its skull, seizing control. Instantly, the manipulated black demon spun around and tore into the split-mouth zombie. The other zombies froze, totally confused. The black demon didn't hesitate, decapitating two of its own kind in a spray of blood. Lan Sha and Gao Fei couldn't believe their eyes. What the hell is happening? Tianchen remained calm. He'd seen this power before. Ruo Xuan patted her puppet. Good boy. Now, goodbye. Snap. The black demon's head exploded in a burst of flames. Suddenly, Ruo Xuan froze, clutching her chest in agony. It's happening again, Tianchen screamed. Ruo Xuan. Her cheeks flushed an unnatural red, her eyes squeezed shut, and she collapsed backward, completely limp. Tianchen dove forward, catching her just in time. The others rushed over. What's wrong with her? Is she okay? Tianchen's face was grim. We need to get back to the safe zone. Now. Once there, he carried her to a room and gently laid her on the bed. Lan Sha hovered anxiously. Well, what's actually wrong with her? Tianchen sighed, looking troubled. It's complicated. If I'm right, when Uncle Luo tried to extract the red demon virus from her team, he didn't get it all. I warned you guys before. The red demon's mutant virus gets stronger as the host levels up. Ruo Xuan's base power was already higher than Uncle Luo's. It makes sense that he couldn't drain the infection completely. He bought her some time, at least. Without his help, considering how fast she's evolving, the virus would have consumed her long ago. Tianchen stared at the mark on her forehead, his mind racing. The infection is surfacing. It's about to erupt. Thank God I found her when I did. Gao Fei immediately asked, Is there a way to solve sister-in-law's problem? I'm guessing the red demon factor can only be neutralized by the red demon itself. I think Xuan knows that too. That's why she came to Chuzhou personally, not just for Uncle La, but for herself as well. Lan Sha spoke up. Looks like we definitely can't let that beast escape this time. Seeing her eyelids flutter, she shouted, Her eyes! She's moving! Sister Xuan is waking up. Gao Fei suddenly remembered something. Right. Tianchen, come with me. Tianchen was confused. What are you doing? Xuan is about to wake up. Why are you dragging me out here? He scolded. Stupid question. Why do you think? You planning to meet her looking like that? I heard from Little La that Xuan still hasn't recognized you yet. You've been pining after her for years, right? Just listen to me. Wooing a goddess needs a strategy. Tianchen blushed. That kid is talking nonsense again. He advised, Don't ignore me. Back in school, you couldn't hold a candle to me when it came to picking up girls. Fighting? Sure, I'm no match for you. But for this? You gotta listen to me, or you'll regret it. He started, Fei, listen to me. Gao Fei cut him off. Tianchen, this is a life-altering event, not something to joke about. I know you hate this stuff, so I whipped up a crash course. Master this secret technique, and I guarantee you'll sweep her off her feet instantly. When you go in there later, first thing is to establish the CEO persona. He cleared his throat, performing, This girl is interesting. What's wrong? You have successfully caught my attention. You are playing with fire. Remember, I do not want to hear the word no. Leave those lips of yours. He shoved a rose and the suit jacket he was wearing into Tianchen's hands. He instructed, Memorize these 3 moves. It's the ultimate combo for dealing with girls. Confused, Tianchen asked, Where on earth did you get a rose and a suit? Gao Fei replied, Don't sweat the small stuff. Just do as I say, you'll thank me later. Lan Sha threw the door open, calling out, Brother Tianchen, Sister Xuan is awake. She wants to see you. His cheeks turned bright red. Xuan wants to see me? He tossed the flower aside and bolted. I'm coming, Gao Fei warned. Hey, the flower. He arrived and immediately called out, Xuan. She was standing by the window and turned to look. Her appearance was just as beautiful as in Tianchen's memories. Suppressing the trembling in his heart, he walked over and asked, You're awake? Ruo Xuan spoke politely. First, I must thank you for saving me. I will etch this kindness into my heart. Second, I want to ask you something. I heard from Lan Sha that you've been searching for me for 3 whole months. Why would you do that? Behind them, Gao Fei prompted him. Image. Watch your image. Do the CEO combo. His reason was simple. Because I love you. Ruo Xuan was taken aback, flustered by the suddenness. Lan Sha's face turned pale, speechless at her brother's lameness. As for Professor Gao Fei, he was grumpy. You grabbed the wrong script, bro. Tianchen was dead serious. You didn't mishear. It really is because of love. Because I love you, I pushed myself to become stronger, step by step, to come here and meet you. Because I love you, I had the motivation to travel all the way from the Bone Sands to Chuzhou. It was all for love. Maybe this feels a bit sudden to you, but these are my honest thoughts. I don't want to deceive you. I know you won't accept me right away, but I believe that whether it's the past life, this life, or the future, you will always be the one I'm searching for. I've said so much, yet I haven't even introduced myself, have I? I am Tianchen, same age as you. Looking at his outstretched hand, Ruo Xuan blushed even deeper. She shook his hand. Hello. I am. Suddenly, Gao Fei cut in. Hold it right there. They both turned to look in confusion. Lan Sha scratched her head, awkwardly stepping forward to explain. Well, I need Brother Tianchen for a sec. You guys talk later, okay? Gao Fei pushed Tianchen out the door. Get out here, now, Tianchen protested. Fei, what are you doing? Ruo Xuan wasn't annoyed by the interruption at all. This guy is actually quite interesting. Outside, Gao Fei didn't stop lecturing. Tianchen, that speech just now was terrifying. Lan Sha chimed in. Yeah, you totally scared Sister Xuan. Who in their right mind confesses the moment they show up? He brushed them off. I got it. I know my limits with this stuff. It's better to let things flow naturally between us. Some things can't be forced. Besides, neither of you understands the bond between me and Xuan. The two of them blinked, thinking they'd misheard. Bond? What bond? Tianchen stopped them right there. You guys don't need to cook up any more love strategies for me. Let me handle the most important event of my life on my own. Memories flooded back. In his past life, it wasn't love at first sight with Xuan. They came together after fighting side by side, surviving the line between life and death countless times. Their love was forged in blood and fire. He didn't need cheap tricks or unnecessary schemes. Seeing him walk in alone, Ruo Xuan's curiosity piqued. Where are the others? Why did you come back by yourself? Tianchen met her gaze. I have something to discuss regarding your physical condition. She looked surprised. You know? He nodded. I noticed it early on. We still have time. But she immediately put up a wall. I can handle my own problems. Tianchen knew exactly how she ticked. You just don't want to owe me a favor, do you? To me, your saving my life is a debt I owe. But since you confessed your feelings, that debt feels like a heavy burden. I don't want to owe you any more than I already do, so I'm refusing your help. Is that right? She hesitated, unable to deny it. He continued, Xuan, I understand you. I know you better than anyone else. You might find that hard to believe, maybe even scary. You might reject it, but it is a truth you cannot change. However, you can't treat your own life like a joke. Without my help, you can't kill the red demon. Besides, I'm not the only one you owe a debt of gratitude to. There's also Uncle Luo. Killing the red demon is the only way to save him. You must have realized that by now. Tianchen grabbed her arm. Stay here. Once we resolve your health issues, if you still want to leave, I won't stop you. Ruo Xuan pulled her hand back, avoiding his touch. I admit, you are the most unique out of all the guys who have chased after me. Your offer is good, and I have no reason to refuse. But I need to say one thing clearly so there's no misunderstanding. I'm agreeing to stay because you are strong, not because I accept your feelings. Tianchen smiled. I'll take that as a compliment. She replied coldly. Don't mention it. That night, while sleeping, Ruo Xuan dreamt of a pulsating sphere slowly emerging. It was glowing bright red and beating like a heart, leaving her stunned. Ruo Xuan curled up in the crimson void, terrified. Where is this? Why can't I move my body? A shadow materialized in front of her, leaving her dazed. She was shocked it was her own face. But then, the face twisted and deformed, horrifying her. Red demon! She bolted upright, waking from the nightmare, gasping for air in terror. She exhaled in relief. It was just a dream. Tianchen opened the door and walked in. You're awake? He grabbed her wrist, checking her pulse. Recovery is going well. The viral energy in your body has basically stabilized. She replied, I'm fine. Wait, didn't you say you were going out to gather intel yesterday? He explained, that was just an excuse to make you rest. Why waste time searching when I can just ask you directly? After all, You are acknowledged as the strongest scavenger in Chuzhou. Ruo Xuan thanked him. She picked up the food he brought and started eating. Tianchen sat aside, just watching her. This is it. This feeling. I only get it when I'm by her side. He watched Ruo Xuan without blinking. She brought him a sense of peace, security, and comfort. Whether in his past life or this one, Xuan always radiated a calm serenity, as if the apocalypse couldn't touch her. After eating, she got straight to the point. What do you want to know about the situation in Chuzhou? Tianchen began. Even though you've only been here for 2 weeks, your strength has allowed you to explore a vast area. I need information that I can't pry out of anyone else. She replied, I don't know the Red Demon's exact location. This was expected. I know, Tianchen said. But you've been active this whole time, which proves you have a lead, right? Ruo Xuan nodded, confirming his suspicion. It's true. I can sense the concentration of the Red Demon's viral energy, but the range is too wide, making it hard to pinpoint. I've only searched a tiny fraction of the area. You're guessing it's the zombie nests? She continued. Looks like you already figured it out. Tianchen asked. The locations marked on this map. These are the zombie nests you've already scouted, aren't they? Correct. Based on my senses, the Red Demon is likely hiding inside a nest, but it's cunning. Across Chuzhou and the surrounding areas, there are at least 20 large and small zombie nests. Tianchen deduced. That means besides what's on this map, there are still many unmarked nests in the vicinity. Ruo Xuan advised. Actually, you don't need to worry so much. With my strength, destroying these nests is just a matter of time. The Red Demon's infection rate is high, but its actual physical power is extremely weak. He interrupted. No. We're running out of time. We must leave Chuzhou within 2 weeks. The reason the Red Demon keeps creating zombie nests isn't just to hide. It's buying time. If it can command the zombie horde, it effectively stands in an invincible position. There's no reason for it to let you corner it like this, unless, I suspect it's evolving. Ruo Xuan was surprised. Evolving? That actually makes sense. Ever since it fled right in front of my eyes, I haven't seen it show itself again. But how can you be sure the Red Demon will finish evolving in 2 weeks? Tianchen revealed the truth. I don't know how long its evolution takes, but in 2 weeks, a great catastrophe will strike Chuzhou. We have to be gone by then. She hesitated. A great catastrophe? This catastrophe. Are you talking about a meteor strike? Now it was his turn to be surprised. You know about that? She confided. Not long ago, I had a dream. I saw the ruins of Chuzhou, and I watched with my own eyes as a meteor fell from the sky. Was I in that dream? Tianchen asked anxiously. Did you really dream that? Are you sure? She stammered. I'm sure. Why are you acting like this? What's wrong? Tianchen thought to himself. It seems Xuan still doesn't know about her true ability. A prophetic dream. It makes sense. Even when she reached Tier 4, Xuan still couldn't fully control that power. If even Xuan is dreaming about that scene, it implies there's a very high chance it will actually happen in the future. She added, Lately I keep having these strange dreams, but then they actually play out in reality. I just have this feeling it's a premonition. Tianchen reassured her, You're overthinking it. It's just a coincidence. As long as we leave Sochao within 2 weeks, none of that will happen. He had his own calculations, deciding not to discuss this with Xuan just yet so she wouldn't worry. Besides, even if it really was a prophetic dream, it didn't guarantee anything. Tianchen instructed, Get some rest. Let me handle this. Ruo Xuan stopped him. Wait. Even though the two of us are strong, wiping out an entire zombie nest in 2 weeks is impossible. You're not planning to reorganize the entire military force of Sochao City, are you? He replied. That's exactly it. But you know how difficult that is. When I first arrived, I had the same thought. But the Sochao safe zone is a mixed bag of all kinds of people. It's extremely hard to bring order to them quickly. If you want to do this, watch out for a man called Fifth Master. Hearing that name, his fist clenched tight. Fifth Master. Originally, I planned to find Xuan, kill the Red Demon, and leave immediately. But it looks like I have to jump into this muddy mess of Sochao after all. 2 weeks. I have no choice. Tianchen turned to leave. I know. Just leave it to me. He then went to find Brother Bao. I have something I need to ask you. The man replied casually. Ask away, Brother Chen. If I know the answer, I'll tell you everything. He asked directly. Where do most people gather in the safe zone? Brother Bao guessed, that would definitely be the trading street. Anyone with good items brings them there to swap. My little faction was built up by flipping supplies in that market. Tianchen suggested, take me there tomorrow to have a look. The man stammered, tomorrow? He asked back. Why? Is that inconvenient? Brother Bao looked awkward. It's not that. But tomorrow I have a batch of weapons and equipment to trade. And the one who ordered this shipment is Fifth Master. He was surprised. Fifth Master? Is that the guy who had beef with Xuan? Brother Bao praised him. Brother Chen, your intel is fast. It's true. Sister Xuan got into a conflict with Fifth Master as soon as she arrived in Soxiao. You know how it is with Sister Xuan's beauty. It's hard to avoid trouble. His face darkened. What did he do to Xuan? Brother Bao quickly denied. No, he hasn't done anything yet. Fifth Master wanted to, but he didn't have the skills. Back then, he brought 4 evolvers with him, 5 against 1, and they still couldn't touch Sister Xuan. Tianchen thought to himself, 5 people holding their own against Xuan? The leader must be at least peak tier 2, and the others are likely tier 2 as well. So Chao really is a place of hidden dragons and crouching tigers. No wonder even Xuan found it tough. He spoke up. Looks like I'll be joining you tomorrow. Brother Bao looked terrified. Brother Chen, don't tell me you're planning to. Tianchen's voice turned cold. He dared to covet Xuan. I was just worrying about not having anyone to make an example of, to establish my dominance. When Brother Bao arrived at the exchange, he was furious. 1 box of ammo, and you're only paying 10 packs of biscuits? Keep dreaming, kid. 5 packs max. Take it or leave it. Standing on high ground, observing the scene, he spoke to Qiangzi behind him. Your brother Bao isn't bad at business, is he? The lackey replied. Trading is Brother Bao's specialty. Our little faction can survive in this Soxiao territory all thanks to him. Tianchen smirked. Guys like Bucktooth can easily play gangster in the apocalypse, as long as they don't offend the truly strong. He asked, didn't we have a meeting scheduled with Fifth Master? Why isn't he here yet? The lackey sighed. You don't understand. In Soxiao, Fifth Master does whatever he wants. We're the ones who have to wait for him. Actually, this Fifth Master guy wasn't always this glorious. Originally, he was ranked 5th, but somehow, he used some dirty tricks to team up with high-level experts and killed off the 4 bosses above him. Since then, he's been the top dog in Soxiao. Tianchen scoffed. Quite the ambitious climber, isn't he? Wait, this Fifth Master you're talking about, did he used to go by the name Little Five? Qiangzi nodded. That's right. It is Little Five. Brother Chen, have you heard of him too? He muttered. So that's it. It's him. Tianchen had memories of this man. In his past life, he arrived in Soxiao right when a massive zombie horde hit. Back then, I was just a weak nobody fleeing with a group of civilians. But that bastard called Little Five took advantage of the chaos to demand a toll. So many people died because that scumbag blocked our path. Luckily, I met Xuan later. Otherwise, Little Five would have been the death of me. Qiangzi pleaded. Brother Chen, please don't spread stories about Little Five. Fifth Master hates it when people bring up the name Little Five. Nowadays, in Soxiao, no one dares to say that name. Down below, someone interrupted the negotiation. Get lost! Are you blind? Fifth Master's crew was incredibly arrogant, shoving people aside as they walked. Fifth Master is here. Make way. Brother Bao's group looked terrified. Fifth Master is here. He threw the bag of goods at the other guy. Scram. That's all you get. Take it or leave it. Then he turned to Fifth Master. I've been waiting for you forever. Wulong asked coldly. Where's the goods? Seeing him lay out the items. They're all marked. Take a look. He evaluated them. Not bad. You little brat. You know how to behave. Tianchen narrowed his eyes. It was him. He knew this guy had clout in his past life, but he never expected him to be the absolute kingpin of Chuzhou. He turned to Gangzi. Those 4 standing next to him. What's their story? Gangzi leaned in to explain. Those are his top lieutenants. Together, they call themselves the 5 Dragons and 4 Tigers. Boss Wu only keeps his iron grip on the Chuzhou safe zone thanks to those 4. But make no mistake, the strongest one is Boss Wu himself, Wulong. The one-eyed guy is Smiling Tiger, the strategist. The one-armed guy is Roaring Tiger, he's the muscle. His main job is basically looking down on everyone else. The guy missing a leg is Cloud Tiger, Wulong's personal bodyguard, and the one in the mask is Phantom Tiger. Rumor has it he used to be a hitman. He's a freak. Do not mess with him. Tianchen nodded, just as he suspected. All 5 of them were Tier 2 awakened, especially Boss Wu. He had already hit peak Tier 2, and judging by their aura, the rest of them had likely unlocked their unique abilities too. No wonder even someone like Xuan Xuan couldn't touch them. These guys were the real deal. Wulong picked up a rifle, inspecting it. Not bad. Top-tier stuff. I like it. Bao immediately started bootlicking. You've got a sharp eye, Boss Wu. I saved the best stash specifically for you. Wulong tossed 4 tiny cloud crystals onto the table. Sold. Bao froze, staring at the payment. 4 crystals? But these are just low-grade, level 1S. Wulong ignored him, signaling his men to haul the crates away. Bao panicked. Wait, you can't do this. 4 level 1 crystals for 5 entire crates of guns and ammo? That's robbery. Who does business like that? Wulong's voice dropped to a chill. What? You don't want to sell to me? Bao tried to negotiate, sweating. No, it's not that. It's just, the price isn't right. Let the crowd decide. Your offer is way too low. Behind him, Bao's men started whispering nervously. 4 level 1 crystals? That's dirt cheap. Who's gonna do business with him after this? Yeah, that's messed up. Shh, shut up, don't get involved. Wulong overheard them and roared, shut your damn mouths. What do you trash know about anything? I'm buying these weapons to raid Yongle. If we win, everyone in Chuzhou gets to eat. Bao's jaw dropped. Raid Yongle? The crowd instantly erupted into murmurs. Is Boss Wu serious? Raiding Yongle? That place is a death trap. He's got guts, I'll give him that. Tianchen jogged his memory. Yongle. Isn't that the food processing plant? In his past life, Yongle was just a public zone, a scavenger's paradise. It wasn't dangerous at all. He'd never heard of anyone claiming it, let alone it being a forbidden zone. Gangzi looked over, curious. Brother Chen, you know Yongle too? Tianchen shrugged. Heard the name. Why? Is it that dangerous? Gangzi shivered. That place is cursed, man. Seriously evil. At first, it was just a regular safe point. A small faction set up shop there to manufacture supplies. But then, one night, poof. Every single one of them vanished into thin air. Someone finally went to check it out. Turns out, the place wasn't just crawling with mutant zombies. There was this massive, 3-meter-tall fat zombie. That monster swallows a human whole in a single bite. 5 evolved hunters went in to scout. Only 1 made it back. Tianchen raised an eyebrow. 1 bite? Gangzi nodded, looking terrified. Yeah, just 1 gulp. If that thing grabs you, you're lunch. Rumor is, it's already devoured at least 10 evolved hunters. Now, Yongle is a forbidden zone. Nobody goes near it. Tianchen's mind raced. Wait, is he talking about a corpse eater? The fat zombie isn't actually a zombie at all. It's a host. A vessel for a viral parasite. Once the parasite takes hold, the zombie becomes a puppet. It just keeps eating and eating other creatures to force its own evolution. The higher the level, the bigger it gets. If that corpse eater is 3 meters tall, it has to be at least tier 4. Its presence in Yongle must be connected to the Red Demon. That place isn't just a factory anymore. It's a massive nest. Below, Bao spoke up again, voice trembling. Sounds like you're planning something big. Wulong grinned shamelessly. You heard the rumors. Taking down Yongle is a public service for everyone in Chuzhou. I should be charging you a tax for the privilege. 4 cloud crystals is generous. Bao looked pained. But boss, this is just Wulong cut him off. Enough. Stop acting like I'm ripping you off. Didn't you want to let the crowd decide? Fine. Let's hear it from the people. I'm offering 4 crystals for 5 crates. If anyone here has the balls to outbid me, I'll step aside. Well, fair is fair. Anyone want to make an offer? Step right up. Just think very carefully before you open your mouth. What? Scared? I'm giving you a chance here. The crowd was dead silent. No one dared to breathe. Wulong sneered. See that? No other bids. That means my price is perfectly reasonable. Load it up. Suddenly, 5 cloud crystals flew through the air, landing on the table with a clatter. 5 level 3 cloud crystals. Tianchen's voice rang out from the upper floor. You said it yourself, highest bidder takes it. I'm taking the lot. Wulong cursed under his breath. Son of a BTH. Where did this punk come from? Ruining my sweet deal? Tianchen stated it again, loud and clear. I said, I'm taking the lot. Roaring Tiger's face went dark. You got a death wish, kid? He started to move, but Smiling Tiger held him back. Stand down, third brother, Smiling Tiger whispered to his boss, eyes locked on Tianchen. Boss, this guy isn't simple. He's been up there the whole time, and I didn't sense a shred of spiritual energy from him. Don't you remember? The only other person who can hide their presence like that is her. Wulong muttered to himself. Psychic power, huh? The thought of Ruo Xuan made him sneer. Sooner or later, you're mine. He stopped there. But this brat, he's no ordinary punk. I need to be careful. Wulong stomped his foot. Boom! The ground instantly caved in, forming a massive crater. Brother Bao and the crowd went pale. Wulong smirked internally. I only used 60% of my strength. That little display should be enough to crush his confidence. Let's see if you can keep acting tough after that. Wulong called out. You're quite generous with your strikes, friend, but I don't recognize your face. Tianchen replied. I'm new here. It's normal you haven't heard of me. His calm attitude threw Wulong off balance. He saw my power, yet he's completely unfazed. Did I misjudge his strength? Wulong challenged him. Isn't it tiring talking from up there? Why not come down? Tianchen agreed instantly. Sure. He landed, and his aura was even more terrifying than the show-off before him. The shockwave forced Wulong to stumble back. What the? Tianchen calmly shoved his hands in his pockets, staring them down without a hint of fear. Wulong stammered, It. The lackeys behind him gasped, so strong. The crater Tianchen created was massive, dwarfing Wulong's. It made Wulong's display look like child's play. Tianchen pressed him. I'm down here. Speak up if you have something to say. Wulong gritted his teeth in fury. Where the hell did this kid come from? The news spread like wildfire. Hot news. Someone's standing up to the Wu family. The survivors were stunned. For real? Someone dares to defy the Wu clan? Hurry. It's over there. Let's go watch. Crazy. I can't believe someone has the guts. Crowds scrambled to the scene. Move it. Come on. The guy leading the crowd was actually Tianchen's plant. He glanced back at Gao Fei, who was lurking behind a wall. I did my part. Time to pay up. Gao Fei tossed him the reward. The man caught it. Thanks. Gao Fei watched, eager for the show to start. He's waiting. The audience has arrived. The rest is up to you, Tianchen. Yanhu whispered. Boss, something's wrong. A huge crowd is swarming us. If we don't handle this right, it's going to be chaos. I see them. Wulong snapped. He analyzed the situation. This guy is likely a power type, evolved one. Pure offense. He's stronger than any of us. I'd say I only have a 60% chance of winning, but if I fight him now, it'll ruin our plans. Plus, there are too many eyes on us. Wulong asked his men. What if we all rush him at once? Yanhu whispered. How about we try this? Tianchen interrupted. Hey, little Wu, we're in the middle of something. What's with the whispering? Wulong's face went dark. What did you just call me? Tianchen kept provoking him, enjoying the ugly look on his face. What? Aren't you little Wu? Shanhu and Yunhu snapped. Boss, let me kill him. You don't get to use that name, you punk. Shut up, Wulong roared at his men. Where are your manners? He tried to regain his composure. I haven't asked for your name yet, friend. Tianchen gave a short reply. Zuo Tianchen. Wulong probed. Ah, so, it's Brother Zuo. May I ask what you need these goods for? Tianchen replied. The same reason as you, to attack Yongle. Even Brother Bao was shocked. Attack Yongle? The man went pale. Damn it. He never told me he wanted to raid Yongle yesterday. What is going on? Wulong exchanged a glance with Yanhu. Attacking Yongle? What a coincidence. If that's your plan, Brother Zuo, why don't we team up? How about we join your squad? Tianchen refused flatly. No need. But if little Wu wants to help, you can sponsor me some gear. Didn't you just say it yourself? Raiding Yongle is a noble cause. You even paid Jiang for his trouble since you know him. Since it's our first meeting, I won't stand on ceremony. 5 crates of ammo and 5 crates of protective gear. That's not too much to ask, is it? Wulong sneered. Brother Zuo, you really know how to calculate, don't you? You just got to Chuzhou and you're already trying to rob us? Tianchen shrugged. What are you saying, little Wu? Think of it as an investment. Once Yongle is liberated, your investment will pay off huge. Isn't that right, Brother Bao? Bao forced a smile. Brother Chen is absolutely right. Inside, he was screaming. It's been days. Why does he still remember that? Oh God, please don't hold a grudge against me. Yanhu saw Wulong about to explode and whispered, "Boss, stay calm. Remember the big picture." Wulong cursed under his breath. Little bastard. He tossed a bag of cloud crystals to Bao. Give it to him. Then he turned to Tianchen. Brother Zuo, you better walk the talk. Don't take the goods and back out. Shanhu asked, confused, "Boss, we're just leaving?" Yanhu hissed, "Shh, shut up. Boss has a plan." Shanhu blinked. A plan? Wulong suppressed his rage. Whatever that kid ate today, I'll make him vomit it back up tenfold. The next day, a group of survivors watched a pickup truck speed by, buzzing with gossip. Isn't that the Wu clan's truck? Did they actually sponsor Tianchen? Damn. Who is this Tianchen guy? He actually extorted the Wu clan? Chuzhou is about to change. I heard Tianchen is even stronger than Wulong. With things like this, does it mean the Wu clan is bowing down? Looks like it. It's the first time I've ever seen the Wu clan eat dirt like this. One of Wulong's lackeys spoke up, his voice dripping with annoyance. "Boss, you're giving that Tianchen guy way too much respect. Why don't we just rush him tonight and wipe him out?" Smiling Tiger cut in sharply. "Shut your mouth. Can't you see the boss is pissed?" Shanhu gritted his teeth, frustrated. "I don't know what scheme you two are cooking up, but I can't stomach this insult." Smiling, Tiger scoffed at the attitude. "You're always so impulsive. Listen, the boss never planned to attack Yonglei in the first place. It's a smokescreen. The real goal? We're baiting the remnants of the other major factions so we can crush them all at once." Shanhu frowned, confused. "A smokescreen? I don't get it. That Tianchen guy is actually planning to hit Yongle. Is he faking it too? If we gathered this many men and weapons out of nowhere, people would get suspicious. But if we claim it's for a raid on Yongle, that's a different story. It's a risky move, but with all the major powers watching that place like hawks, it becomes the perfect trap. The boss is waiting for everyone to focus on Yongle. Once their guard is down, we ambush them from behind. They won't know what hit them. And once Tianchen captures the factory, we'll wipe him out right along with it. We take the guns, the ammo, and the factory. Even if he fails, he'll be half dead from fighting zombies. Either way, we're the ones who walk away with everything." Shanhu scratched his head, finally catching on. "Oh, is that it? I still don't really get it, but it sounds awesome. Following the boss means we eat good tonight." Wulong finally spoke up. "Number 3, you're the sharpest one here. Tell me, what's on my mind right now?" Smiling Tiger rubbed his chin thoughtfully. "Are you thinking about our next move after unifying Chuzhou?" Wulong shook his head. "No. To be honest, I'm losing interest in ruling Chuzhou. Do you remember that blade on Tianchen's back? Now, that is a true treasure." Smiling Tiger blinked. "Is the sword really that special?" Greed flashed in Wulong's eyes. "I used to be a collector. I know a masterpiece when I see one. I can spot quality instantly. The only reason I held back today was because of that weapon. It's a god-tier artifact." Number 3. Once this is over, I'm handing all the administrative work to you. You're better suited for it. I need to evolve. In this new world, only the strong command respect. That punk Tianchen dares to strut in front of me only because he thinks he's more powerful, and he only secured that blade because of his strength, right? Once I claim that weapon, I'll ascend to the next level. Forget Chuzhou, even the kings of this apocalypse won't dare stand in my way. Wulong slammed his fist down. So remember this well. Our target this time isn't the city. Our target is Tianchen. Back in the car, Bao was already kissing up. "Boss Tian, you're incredible. One word from you and they folded. 2,000 rounds, 20 rifles, and a stack of body armor. That's enough to outfit an entire platoon." Tianchen smirked. "He didn't do it out of respect. He's sponsoring me because he wants me to attack Yongle for real." Bao's jaw dropped. "Wait, we're actually attacking Yongle?" Tianchen glanced at him. "I announced it to the whole market last night. A man keeps his word. Look over there. Lansha is already distributing the gear. I called you here to assemble the team. We're moving out." Bao stammered. Right now?" Nearby, Gao Fei was drilling Bao's men. "Boss, these guys are green. They have zero combat experience. I doubt they can hold the line." "Hey you, your grip is all wrong. Watch how I do it." One of the men was trembling. Are we really doing this?" Jiangzi whispered nervously. "Brother Bao, what do we do? Can we really take Yongle with just this crew? Feels like a suicide mission." Bao swallowed hard, deciding to trust Tianchen. "Shut up. Tianchen is with us. We'll be fine. Hand out the vests. One for everyone. Suddenly, Tianchen cut in. Drop the vests. Those things will just get you killed faster. Most of you are unawakened civilians. Even the strongest here are only tier 1. Rule number 1. Don't let them get close. Rule number 2. Run. That armor won't stop a tier 2 zombie from tearing you in half. Don't weigh yourselves down. Travel light. If things go south, your speed is the only thing that will save you. Bao felt his soul leave his body. Why do I feel like I'm definitely dying today? Changze and Trung nodded grimly. We've got that same bad feeling, boss. Ruo Xuan stepped forward. Tianchen. His gaze softened instantly. She asked, "Is there anything I can do to help?" He shook his head. "You just suppressed the virus. You need to rest." She stood firm. "I appreciate the concern, but I hate sitting around doing nothing." Tianchen smiled. "All right, I actually have a rearguard task that needs your specific set of skills." Ruo Xuan blinked. "Rearguard? By myself? That might be too much for me." Tianchen signaled. "Lan Sha!" The girl blurred into view. "You rang?" Ruo Xuan gasped. "That speed. Did you already break through to tier 3? Lan Sha grinned. "Yep, Grandpa Ba helped me out." Ruo Xuan realized the plan. "You want her to go with me?" Tianchen nodded confidently. "Exactly. With Lan Sha watching your back, no one can touch you." Ruo Xuan nodded, relieved. "It's a deal then." As she walked away, Lan Sha tilted her head. "Did you already tell Sister Xuan the real plan?" "No," he replied. "I wanted her to stay in the safe zone and recover." Lan Sha frowned. "Then why did she act like she knew everything?" "What kind of telepathy do you two have?" Tianchen chuckled. "She's smart. She's been watching us for the last 2 days. She figured it out on her own. How could anyone hide their IQ from Xuan? But if it were you, I bet you wouldn't guess it. Maybe this is just unspoken chemistry." Bao rushes over to report. "Brother Chen, I have something crucial to tell you. I found a lot of people tailing us nearby. We're being watched." He adds, "Brother Chen, this isn't simple. I'd bet at least half the factions in the safe zone are tracking us." Tianchen corrects him. "You're wrong. It's everyone. Every single faction in the safe zone is tracking us." Bao's face turns ash gray at the bad news. Tianchen adds, "Not only that, the moment we leave, they'll follow. And once we take down Yongle, they'll rush in to steal our victory." Bao panics. Then what do we do? He isn't afraid of anyone. It's a good thing. We're putting on a show. How can we do that without an audience? Besides, the villains only get their chance to shine when the drama hits its climax. Elsewhere, a group watches from a rooftop. It's Wulong and his gang, lying in wait. Someone bursts in with news. "Boss, Tianchen is moving. Almost every major force in the city is tailing him." He praises. "Good. Tianchen keeps his word. I like that." Zhonghu asks, "Aren't we going to follow?" Wulong counters, "No, we have other work." His plan is the mantis stalking the cicada, unaware of the oriole behind. Back in the truck, they approach a fork. "There are 3 roads to Yongle. We'd better choose our path now." He looks at the map. The Red Demon's arrival has caused massive shifts in Chuzhou. In his past life, there were only 2 roads to Yongle. But now, a 3rd path has appeared. Tianchen asks Bao, "What's the difference between these 3? Bao points out the left 2 are detours, but safe. Before the monster at Yongle appeared, scavengers always used those. Tianchen asks, "What about the right one?" Bao answers, "Only Sister Xuan uses that road. She gave us the intel." Tianchen frowns. "What do you mean? You didn't go?" Bao replies, "Not exactly. You know how strong Sister Xuan is. The road isn't hard, but it's full of zombie nests. It's incredibly dangerous. We have too many people. We're a big target." Tianchen asks, "So taking that road would cause a huge commotion, right?" Gao Fei looks over with interest. Tianchen orders, "I'm leaving it to you. We're taking the right path." Bao is shocked. "You can't be serious? Really? The right path?" Gao Fei hooks his finger. "Come here." Bao leans in as Gao Fei whispers, getting excited. "That's fun. Let's do it." He grins. "Just wait. It's going to be even more interesting than you think." Gao Fei gives a meaningful smile. On the rooftop, the observers chatter, "I can't believe they took that road. That's suicide. They'll get beaten back by zombies before they even reach Yongle. Do we still follow?" "Of course." Huanming calculates. "If they take that road, they're bound to clash with the zombie horde. We'll be the fishermen. Forget everything else, just scavenging the crystals they drop might get us that weapon shipment. Let them fight the zombies. We're not the only ones here. Once they're done, we'll keep tailing. Two lackeys reply, "Boss is brilliant." Got it. Gao Fei secretly rejoices. Just as predicted, everyone is following. Perfect. Tianchen signals. Your turn to perform. He smiles confidently. Don't worry, my gun is starving. Bang! The first shot rings out. The bullet flies like it has eyes, homing in on its target. One by one, their ambush spots in the city are blasted apart. He shouts, "Hell yeah, that was dope. Bow. It's all thanks to your M500. Large caliber, faster speed, and enchanted, the damage is insane." Bao smirks. "What do you mean? That's your M500, Brother Fei." Longshi thinks, "Holy mother, what a freak. These guys, are they even human?" Huan Ming's group freezes. Two lackeys whisper, "Boss, what now? Should we?" He snaps. "Go up there and die? Are you stupid?" The guy stammers. "Then what?" Huan Ming replies, "I have a way." He turns around. "You saw that. One team can't handle this alone. Come out." Old Lu and Old Tian step out. "Zhao Huan Ming, you've gotten smarter. Boring. I thought you'd sneak attack us." He sneers. "You guys improved. Standing so close without being detected." Old Liu cuts in. "Enough time wasted. Let's plan." Huan Ming agrees. "Fine. Let's be open. You saw it. Straight up. I can't tank that damage." Old Liu admits. "It's strong. Unless we get close, we can't touch him." Chen Luo chimed in. "With this many people, getting close isn't exactly impossible. No matter how strong they are, they can't defend every angle. But the one we really need to watch out for is that Tianchen guy. I've heard rumors. They say he's even stronger than Master Wu. Apparently, he specializes in close combat." The subordinates went silent, fear written on their faces. Seeing this, he raised his voice. "Brothers, we're out of time for planning. We underestimated Tianchen's power. Our only chance now is to stick together. Besides, if we want to snatch Yonglei back from them, this crew isn't enough. Go get backup. Call in every elite fighter we have." On the other side, Tianchen calmly brought a cigarette to his lips and took a long drag. Gao Fei looked at him with anticipation. "Tianchen, how many do you think they'll bring this time?" He replied coolly, "The more, the better." "That's the spirit. By the way, it feels like your power has improved again." Tianchen raised an eyebrow. "You noticed?" "Duh. There's no way just that M500 would be this effective on its own." Gao Fei explained. "The M500 uses large caliber rounds. Sure, my enchantment boosts its destructive power, but there's a limit." He held something out. "Look at this." Seeing the bullet in his friend's hand, Tianchen was stunned. "Projected energy? Did you hit tier 3? Gao Fei shook his head. "Not yet. Remember that meteorite shard energy you let me absorb? I've actually started sensing it recently. Before I knew it, I'd mastered this technique. I thought I'd hit tier 3 too, but..." False alarm. Tianchen knocked him on the head. "Be grateful. That's a tier 3 technique. Mastering it means you're knocking on the door of tier 3. Besides, grasping a high-level technique early is incredibly rare. It's a mix of talent and luck. Make sure you get the hang of it." Gao Fei still looked a bit unsatisfied. Just then, Brother Bao returned to report. "Brother Chen, the boys are ready." The ground was littered with sparkling cloud crystals. Tianchen gestured. "Go ahead. I'm giving you 40% of the loot." Brother Bao's eyes widened. "Understood. Brothers, get to work. For Brother Chen." The chant echoed as knives plunged into zombie corpses. It was Brother Bao's first time seeing so many cloud crystals. Tianchen and Gao Fei watched with satisfaction. Everything was going exactly according to plan. Brother Bao harvested a massive haul. He jumped up and down in sheer joy. "We're rich. We're actually rich. I've never seen this many cloud crystals in my entire life." Jiangzi looked at him like he was crazy. "Brother Bao, are you all right?" Brother Bao hugged the pile of crystals like a newborn baby. "You don't get it. I've been hustling in Chuzhou for years, and every scrap I earned, I had to risk my neck for. Now I just have to dig them out without doing the killing myself. Does it get any better than this? First time I've ever felt this easy. Being bossed around is totally worth it. Hurry up, gather every last crystal for Brother Chen." Tianchen was inspecting the goods. Color isn't bad. Mostly Tier 3 cloud crystals. It seems zombies affected by the red mist get a significant level boost. Gao Fei grinned. Sweet. He turned to Qiangzi. How much is left? Almost done. Brother Bao's crew is just sweeping the perimeter. They'll be back shortly. Tianchen smirked. Let them have their moment. Old Bucktooth is probably in heaven right now. But aside from gathering supplies, we have a bigger fish to fry. We moved too fast. How could they possibly rally enough men? Meanwhile, back at the enemy camp, Huan Ming had barely delivered his report when a fist knocked his teeth out, sending him crashing to the floor. Zhao Hai stood panting, sweat dripping after his training session. He roared, "Come on! Anyone else want a piece? If you've got guts, step up." The subordinates hesitated, terrified. He's a monster. You go first. Do I look stupid to you? If you're eager to die, be my guest. Suddenly, a voice cut through the noise. Make way! Master Wu is here. A cold-faced man flanked by 3 enforcers strode into the room. Zhao Hai immediately snapped. Wu Long, it's you. My camp has no quarrel with you. Aren't you afraid of karma pulling a stunt like this? Wu Long sneered, mocking him. Look at you. You barely have the strength to curse me out. What karma should I be afraid of? Right. What did you just call me? His hand clamped around the guy's throat, squeezing hard. Wu Long leaned in, menacing. Listen up. From now on, you address me as Fifth Master. Even if you get dragged down to hell to meet the devil himself, you better remember, it's Fifth Master. Zhao Hai's face turned purple from oxygen deprivation. Thud. He hit the ground hard. Seeing Tiger return, Ngu Long smiled. You're back? What did you find? The scout reported immediately. It's confirmed. It really is because of Tianchen. Ngu Long narrowed his eyes. You mean all those people suddenly swarmed out of the safe zone just to deal with Tianchen? Tiger nodded. Yes. Rumor has it Tianchen has a long-range evolver with him, someone capable of massive area of effect bombardment. They took the main road to Yongle, and Tianchen didn't lift a finger the whole way. They relied entirely on that single evolver to wipe out every zombie in their path. Ngu Long's face darkened. This Tianchen. He really knows how to keep delivering surprises. Smiling Tiger chimed in. Boss, why don't we move now? The safe zone's elites are mostly gone. The ones left behind are trash. He refused flatly. No. You guys stay put. I'm taking the main squad over there. The minions were stunned. What? Ngu Long's expression was deadly serious. We can't do that. We absolutely cannot underestimate Tianchen's strength. It's best we stick together. Number 3. There's something I haven't told you yet. That ability of mine. It's fully recovered. What? Smiling Tiger lit up with joy. It's back? Then doesn't that mean… Exactly. This time I can fight at full power. No matter how strong Tianchen is, it's useless. Besides, with the safe zone elites gone, the real prize is right there for the taking. Leave Tianchen to me. You lot can go have some fun around the safe zone. It's been a while since you've been able to cut loose, hasn't it? The gang cheered. Boss really knows what we need. If you say so, boss, we're all in. I've been itching for some action. Ngu Long thought to himself. Tianchen, you better bring your A-game. Don't disappoint me. Meanwhile, Huan Ming was lying in ambush at the Yongle welcome gate, right where Tianchen's vehicle was parked. He checked with his subordinate. How long has it been? Almost 30 minutes, the man replied. Huan Ming frowned. Nearly half an hour inside that car. You think it's a trap? Zhao Hai whispered suspiciously. Maybe we should go check? Finally, it clicked for Huan Ming. No, we've been played. The car is empty. They bailed ages ago. The group erupted in confusion. We've been watching the truck the whole time. We never saw anyone get out. There had to be a blind spot. Or maybe they didn't get out all at once. Hell, the truck might have been empty before it even got here. So what do we do now? We lost Tianchen. Do we still raid Yongle or what? Huan Ming calculated. Nearly every elite from the safe zone was gathered here. Even if Tianchen turned on them, it wouldn't change the outcome. I say we take a squad of evolvers in. Even if we don't kill the boss monster, we can scavenge some supplies. Can't let this trip be a total waste. What do you think? The group nodded. Agreed. He barked the order. It's decided then. Leave the regular humans outside to keep watch. If you see even a shadow of Tianchen, alert the rest of us immediately. The evolvers moved into the reeds. Brother Bao whined. Brother Chen, how much longer? Are we there yet? Tianchen pointed ahead. Right there. Once we clear these reeds, we'll be at the rear of Yongle. Bao scratched his head. But the back gate of Yongle has been sealed shut for ages. How do we get in? Tianchen corrected him. We aren't using the back gate. Not using the gate? Then how? Tianchen brushed away some dirt on the ground. Found it. Right here. A hidden trap door was revealed. Tianchen remembered his past life back when he was just a scavenger with Zhang Tingyu in Chuzhou. They had stumbled upon this secret entrance. This hatch leads directly to the factory's cold storage. I found a lot of good loot down here back then. Never thought those memories would actually come in handy. He signaled the others. Bao, Jiangzi, you two are coming down with me. The rest of you, hide in the reeds. If anything happens, report it immediately. Yes, sir. Oh, and it's dangerous down there. Stay close. Bao stammered. Dan. Dangerous? They climbed down into the darkness. The tunnel was flooded, their footsteps splashing in the murky water. A chill ran down Bao's spine. He glanced around nervously, then gasped. He jumped out of his skin at the sight of a floating corpse. Damn it. That thing isn't going to pop up and bite me, is it? Xiangzi was just as terrified. Brother Bao, let's keep moving. This place gives me the creeps, Bao stuttered. You go first then. Xiangzi shoved him back gently. No way, Brother Bao. You lead. I'll, cover the rear. Suddenly, a drop of warm liquid splashed onto Bao's chin. Drip. He slowly looked up and stared directly into a bloody skull peering down at him. His eyes rolled back in terror as he bear-hugged Qiangzi. Qiangzi shrieked, Brother Bao! Brother Bao! I'm scared! Bao lost all his usual bluster. I'm scared too. Brother Chen, we can't handle this. What the hell is this place? Tian Chen remained perfectly calm. This tunnel used to be packed wall to wall with zombies. You should be grateful they're all dead now. Bao was terrified. This was straight-up horror movie material. The stench of fresh blood was overwhelming. Tianchen explained, anywhere a carrion eater lives looks exactly like this. The carrion eater is a solitary creature, he said. It brutally slaughters any living thing that dares to get close to its territory, whether it's humans or zombies. After months of accumulation, its lair gets soaked in the stench of fresh blood. Bao couldn't help but ask out of curiosity, if this thing is a solitary creature, why do we have to sneak around like this? There's only one of them, right? Why don't we just rush in and finish it? Tianchen revealed his true motive. I need to find something first. It should be right around here. Bao stood there, dumbfounded. Looking for something? Just then, Gao Fei called out. Tianchen! Over here! You were right. There really is a cold storage unit. Bao was surprised. This was what Brother Tianchen was looking for? A freezer? Gao Fei tried the handle. This door is completely rusted shut. I think I can just rip the whole thing off. He hoisted the entire freezer door up. Foul water splashed right onto Bao's face, and the stench was unbearable. Gao Fei smirked. Didn't you want to know what Tianchen was planning? Just take a look inside. Bao had a bad feeling about this. Inside? His face went pale as he peered in. Seeing the corpses hanging within, Bao was struck speechless. Bodies. Why are there so many dead bodies? What the hell is this place? Finally, neither of them could hold it back. They both turned aside and puked their guts out. I can't take this, Bao stammered, wiping his mouth. Brother Tianchen, what is actually going on here? Tianchen revealed the grim truth. What you're seeing is the carrion eater's pantry. Exactly. This is its treasure trove. Bao was shocked. Pantry? Treasure trove? Tianchen explained. The carrion eater's puppets don't just fight for the parasites, they are food for the parasites. That's why it instinctively stockpiles rotten flesh and corpses for later use. The larger the carrion eater grows, the faster it consumes its puppets. A monster that size? If it didn't save up some food, it would never keep up with its own consumption rate. The two of them realized in horror. No wonder living creatures became scarcer the closer we got to Yongle. This thing killed them all. It's not just that, Tianchen corrected. He poked one of the corpses with his blade, releasing a hiss of green gas. These rotting carcasses are the perfect breeding ground for parasites. A body of this size usually holds hundreds of parasite eggs. The two of them couldn't handle it round 2 of vomiting. That's disgusting. What kind of monster does this? So gross. I can't take it anymore. I'm never eating meat again. Bao retched until his face turned completely gray. Brother Tianchen, if there are so many bodies here, doesn't that mean? Tianchen nodded. Exactly. If these eggs hatch, we're talking a few thousand at minimum, maybe tens of thousands. He slashed at the corpses. This place was my target from the very beginning. Looking at the entire Yongle factory complex, the only place that could store this many bodies is the cold storage. If we don't destroy this place, all these corpses and eggs will become a massive disaster in the upcoming battle. Qiangzi finally understood. No wonder you told me to bring so much fuel. Suddenly, Bao froze. The bodies are moving. Qiangzi grabbed onto him in panic. Brother Tianchen, what's happening now? Tianchen warned, the eggs are hatching. Gao Fei shouted a command. Fatty, get ready to torch them. Bao nodded frantically. Got it. The eggs burst open, releasing swarms of small worms. Tianchen called out, Fei, on it. A flying dagger slashed through the air, slicing 2 worms instantly. They hit the floor and began to smoke. Gao Fei was shocked. That acid is incredibly strong. But what surprised him more was that his blade remained completely undamaged. Tianchen explained. Lin Wei forged that blade. She added some flux stone powder to the mix, making it far more durable than standard alloy. Bao asked nervously, Brother Tianchen, why did they hatch all of a sudden? Did they spot us? I don't think so, Tianchen replied. He watched the spot where the worms fell, sizzling and smoking from the acid. He surmised. Those worms were corroded by their own acid. They probably hadn't finished developing yet. The carrion eater outside must have been provoked, causing these eggs to hatch prematurely. But besides us, what else could possibly threaten a carrion eater? Tianchen looked up. It was the group upstairs. He scowled at their interference. Those idiots. Meanwhile, Huan Ming's group had stopped in front of a warehouse door. This is the last one. Everyone, stay quiet. He cracked the door open to peek inside. Then, Huan Ming threw the door wide open. He scanned the room. No zombies. It's safe. Old Liu let out a sigh of relief. The group started grumbling. We've searched the entire Yongle complex and haven't found a damn thing. We hit the jackpot. The zombies must have abandoned Yongle. Huan Ming got an idea. Screw Tianchen and Boss Zhang. Why don't we seize this opportunity and take over Yongle for ourselves? Little Zhang tried to talk sense into them. Don't celebrate just yet. Did you guys forget that old Mu's team got wiped out near here just a few days ago? I think we should be careful. Let's do one more sweep just in case. Huan Ming frowned. Again? We've already searched this place twice. If you don't trust us, go search it yourself. Come on, little Zhang. You're supposed to be a faction leader. If you're this indecisive, who's going to respect you? Someone stepped in to intervene. Forget their nonsense. Come check out this haul. These guys found a gold mine, wheat seeds, even salt. The other guy puffed up his chest. See? Told you it was the good stuff. Huan Ming glared, leaning in. What the hell are you two up to? They reported excitedly. Boss, it's seeds and salt. There's a ton of sugar too. He went silent at the news. The crowd erupted. Seeds? Salt? And sugar? How long has it been since we tasted anything sweet? How is there so much rare loot here? Huan Ming's voice turned ice cold. Looks to me like you two were planning to hoard it all for yourselves. Finders share my ass. Hand it over, now. They protested, stammering. But Boss Zhao. This is straight up robbery. Yeah, just because your turf is big doesn't mean you can bully us. Everyone knows you play dirty, but we're not scared of you. He let his fists do the talking. What did you say? Suddenly, old Tian grabbed his wrist and spoke up. Boss Zhao, no need to get violent. They've got a point. Finders keepers, that's how it works. Isn't that the golden rule of Chuzhou City since the beginning? Think about it, everyone. Yongle is massive. The supplies in there are endless. What we're seeing here is just a drop in the ocean. Besides, Yongle is completely clear of zombies now. Sooner or later, Old Wu is going to snatch this whole place up. If we walk away without even a grain of sand, wouldn't that be a damn shame? So, here's my play. We split up and hunt for supplies separately. Once we deal with Tianchen, we haul the loot out. We go our separate ways and leave Old Wu with nothing but an empty shell at Yongle. Doesn't that sound fun? Huan Ming smirked internally. With my numbers? I don't fear a single soul. If we stick to this plan, 80% of the loot falls right into my lap. Worst case scenario, I'll just kill them and take the rest. I'm the strongest one here, anyway. The others made their choice quickly. I'm in. Me too. Old Tian nodded. It's decided. Then, The group split up immediately. Fine, we'll take this side. Then I'll head over there. A subordinate whispered a warning to old Tian. Boss, they're already moving. Shouldn't we start grabbing supplies, like, right now? Old Tian remained calm. No rush. Those two idiots are definitely plotting something. One plans to use his numbers to hog all the loot. The other is itching to kill us and take our share. Too bad. They're trying so hard to be clever. They're digging their own graves. You guys, disguise yourselves as old Zhao and old Lu's lackeys. Start a brawl. I want them tearing each other apart while I sit back and reap the rewards. As for me, it's been ages since I went scavenging personally. Call it a little life experience for today. His lackeys immediately started bootlicking. Boss, you're brilliant. But they had no idea. A dangerous zombie was lurking right behind them. As the group moved out, the last man in line was suddenly snatched away. Old Tian turned around, suspicious. Huh? Where's Xiao Wu? Where the hell did he go? I don't know. Suddenly, another man vanished. Panic set in. Where's Chao? Why is Chao gone too? The man next to him pointed up, trembling. Boss, look up there. The scavenger was staring right down at them. Old Tian's face went pale. The monster from the cold storage. Gao Fei gasped. What? They actually went in? Tianchen analyzed the situation calmly. Yeah, most likely, they stormed into Yongla. The scavenger sensed the threat, so it hatched its eggs early to defend the nest. Gao Fei looked troubled. So, what do we do now? Tianchen made a decision. Those guys were still useful. He couldn't let them all die yet. We split up. Bucktooth. How are preparations on your end? Brother Bao reported. Flamethrower is rigged with the auto-ignition system. It's ready to fire at a moment's notice. Changzi added. The kindling is soaked in gasoline, but because of the insect eggs, we haven't spread it out yet. Tianchen calculated internally. It's fine. In such a short time, the scavenger could only have hatched a limited number of parasites. Right now, it's focused on the group upstairs, so we should be safe here. He turned to Gao Fei. Once I head up, I'll engage the scavenger immediately. It'll take about 10 minutes. You stay here. For the next 10 minutes, no matter what happens, do not light that fire. All right, everything is set. Now, we wait for the scavenger. Huan Ming's group was in shock as the scavenger hunted them down. Where the hell did this giant zombie come from? What is going on? He snapped back, furious. You ask me, who do I ask? I heard screams from old Tian's side, but when we got there, it was just this monster. I don't get it either. Suddenly, a subordinate grabbed his head, screaming. Xiao Zhang gasped. Hey, what's wrong with you? A glowing red line appeared on the man's neck, matching the markings on the scavenger's shoulder. It hurts. My head. It's splitting open. His pupils turned a blazing crimson. Instantly, the infected men transformed. The survivors watched in horror. Did they just turn into zombies? How is that possible? They were still alive a second ago. How can they turn without dying first? One of the creatures opened its mouth, spewing out a swarm of parasites. Realization hit them. No, these aren't normal zombies. It's the bugs. Those damn parasites are controlling them. Huan Ming's subordinate begged. Boss, we have to run. But Huan Ming was helpless. Run? Run to where exactly? Look around you, old Liu cried out in despair. Damn it, we're finished. Panic screams filled the air. Help, help me. I don't want to die. Suddenly, Tianchen's blade whistled through the air, piercing through part of the scavenger and skewering the zombies behind it. Under the stunned gaze of Huan Ming's group, Tianchen landed, resting his weight on. The hilt of his blade slammed into the ground. They couldn't believe their eyes. Tianchen? They were shocked to see him here. Why is he here? He's a monster. One strike and he took that thing's arm off. We're saved. The scavenger growled, glaring at the attacker. Parasites from the corpses launched themselves at Tianchen, but he sliced them all into ribbons. Corrosive acid again? The equipment in here is pretty well preserved. Might come in handy later. Be a shame if it all got wrecked. As the scavenger lunged, Tianchen unleashed another devastating slash. The other group whispered among themselves. It's chaotic over there. What the hell is happening? The smoke's too thick. I can't see a thing. Should we send 2 guys to check it out? No. Boss said don't move until we see the signal. The thick smoke obscured their vision. Inside the haze, Tianchen faced down the scavenger, whose body had already fully regenerated. The ghoul lunged at Tianchen again, desperate to take him down. A blade slashed its body, spraying green liquid everywhere. He leaped back, mind racing. This ghoul's regeneration is stronger than I thought. Must be linked to the red demon. I can't drag this out until dawn. I need to end this fast. Tianchen didn't let up. He swung his blade at its neck, slicing right through the parasite embedded there. It hit the ground and started to swell. In seconds, boom, it detonated, spewing black gas. Huanming hid behind a wall. Explosion? What's happening out there? This is... The ghoul was still standing. Tianchen's blade sizzled, smoking from the corrosive acid in the slime. Tianchen faced off against the ghoul, a pool of slime separating them. The onlookers gasped. Holy crap, he actually hurt the monster. Huanming and old Liu hugged each other tight. We're saved. We're finally gonna live. With Tianchen here, we won't die. Someone screamed at them. You idiots. The real nightmare is just starting. That's not a wound. Back when I scavenged in Yongle, I saw this beast fight 3 Tier 2 masters. It has a trump card. It expels all the parasites from its body. The moment they touch anything living, they explode. Their faces went pale. All of them? How many bugs are we talking about? Even Tianchen won't be able to dodge that. Tianchen shouted coldly. If you know that, why aren't you running? Waiting to die? The crowd scrambled in panic. Run! Go, don't stop, help me! The ghoul growled, eyeing the fleeing prey. But a blade slashed down. Tianchen called out from behind. Hey, instead of chasing them, shouldn't you be worrying about your nest? It whipped around to see its lair smoking. Realization hit. Tianchen charged from behind, blade raised. Too late to notice now. The ghoul gaped, unable to react. With a grim expression, Tianchen put everything into a piercing thrust. Parasites poured out as the ghoul collapsed. The ejected bugs swelled up instantly and detonated, while the goo worms shot forward. The survivors ran for their lives. Help! Save us! Reaching safety, they collapsed on the ground, gasping for air. Damn it! I'm out. Think what you want, but I'm quitting. I'm going home. We should be safe here. Suddenly, a gun barrel pressed against Huanming's head. Quitting so soon? Zhao Huanming, I'm the dealer now. You play whether you want to or not, a subordinate whispered. Boss, there's too many of them. Huanming gritted his teeth. Old Wu. What's the meaning of this? The man smirked. Nothing personal. Just wanted to ask you something. Is Tianchen inside? Huanming hesitated. What if he is? What if he isn't? Wulong pistol whipped him. That's not for you to worry about. Just watch. He laughed coldly. The real show is just beginning. Corrosive smoke hissed into the air. Wulong's lackey reported, Lord Wu, all the evolvers have been subdued. We tied up the easy ones. The tough ones? I slashed their tendons. Even the civilians have been disarmed. We have total control of the scene. No chance of a comeback. Wulong nodded, satisfied. Excellent. Now, it's just Tianchen inside. That explosion was massive. Even if he's not dead, he's barely breathing. Exactly. From now on, Chuzhou belongs to Lord Wu. The smoke's clearing, let's go take a look. They stepped into the haze. Ugh, the smell. This acid is potent. Tianchen must be toast. Wulong looked anxious. The acid. Is that blade okay? Someone shouted. Lord Wu, look. His saber is stuck in the ground. It's the blade. It's still in one piece. He ran over, ecstatic. Thank God, the weapon survived. Even this acid couldn't dissolve it. What a masterpiece. And now, it's mine. Suddenly, something moved blindingly fast. Where did the blade in front of me go? Wulong gapes in shock. What the hell is this? Tianchen's voice pierced the air. Brother Little Wu and his gang snapped their heads toward the sound. He smirked, teasing them. Taking things that don't belong to you? That's just bad manners. Wulong froze in pure shock. How is this possible? Wasn't he swarmed by the insect horde? There's no way he could have survived that hellhole. And he's completely unscathed? Calm down. Stay calm. There is no way he could have withstood that explosion earlier. He must have used some trick to dodge it. Looks like this brat isn't just strong. His speed is terrifying too. It doesn't matter. Even with his strength and speed, he must have drained a massive amount of stamina in that last fight. I haven't even revealed my trump card yet. The advantage is still mine. Wulong sneered. Tianchen, not bad. You actually survived that blast? Tianchen shrugged. So what if I did? Gao Fei's voice crackled over the headset. We made it out. We've regrouped with the others. No casualties. Tianchen replied, good work. I've already taken care of the scavenger. Take Bucktooth inside to check the supplies and loot everything. I'll handle things out here. Gao Fei warned. Watch your back. Wulong's face turned grim as he overheard. Tianchen, don't you think it's a little too early to be talking about splitting the loot? Do I look like thin air to you? Bring them here. Zhao Huanming and old Liu, bound tight, were thrown onto the ground with a heavy thud. Wulong spoke up. Tianchen, I know exactly what you're thinking. You're looking down on me because my 4 elites aren't here, right? That's right. Without their power, I'm truly not your match. But didn't you stop to think? Why would I dare to show up here knowing that? Wulong clamped his hand onto Zhao Huanming's head. Instantly, the man's face began to shrivel and desiccate. No! Stop! Tianchen was stunned by the sudden twist. This ability, its absorption. Zhao Huanming's body was reduced to a withered husk, while Wulong's muscles surged with power. Yes, this is the feeling. His upper body swelled to massive proportions. His name was Zhao Huanming, a powerful strength-type evolver. His ultimate skill was rapid muscle activation for explosive power. And now? That energy belongs to me, Tianchen thought to himself. In my past life, this guy was only Tier 1. I never expected his Tier 2 awakening ability to be absorption. This ability allows him to drain the skills and strength of others to enhance his own body. It grants a massive spike in power for a short time, but the only side effect is that once used, it's irreversible. The victim who gets drained dies without fail. In my past life, during the base era, evolvers with this ability were public enemies. Once discovered, they were hunted down by everyone. Old Liu trembled in terror as Wulong turned his gaze toward him. Don't come near me. Tianchen made up his mind. Looks like killing you now will save the world a lot of trouble later. Wulong found it hilarious. Kill me? You're going to pay the price for looking down on me. Seeing the hand reach for his head, the man screamed in despair. No, please don't. Old Liu withered into a dry husk. The ropes loosened around his shrunken frame, and his head hit the dirt. Crackling bolts of lightning began to spark around Wulong's legs. Electricity surged across his hulking physique, his fists crackling with terrifying voltage. He roared, releasing his power. I've wanted this lightning strike ability for a long time. The bystanders whispered in awe. That aura is insane. Is this Master Wu's true power? Between Tianchen and Master Wu, who's actually going to win? Wulong laughed triumphantly. I've broken through. This is the power I needed. Ruo Xuan called out to Tianchen. I smell a Tier 3 expert nearby. What is happening over there? He replied. Xuan, you're here? She reported back. Almost. I've taken care of everything on my end. Tianchen asked, how's the safe zone? Ruo Xuan sounded excited. Everyone who needs to be here has arrived. The audience is seated. We're just waiting for you to start the show. He smirked. Don't worry. The opening act is done. Tianchen stood calm and composed. Now, it's time for the climax. The two stood facing each other, locking eyes with their opponent. The crowd buzzed with nervous whispers. Can you feel that pressure? Master Wu's aura is terrifying. It might even be stronger than Tianchen's. Who's going to win this? Old Tian prayed aloud. Please, let Tianchen beat Master Wu. If he loses, we're all dead meat. Don't you see it? Master Wu's ability is absorption. If Tianchen falls, none of us are making it out of here alive. Panic set in. So what do we do? He replied grimly. What else can we do? Just pray to every god you know that Tianchen wins. If he wins, we might just have a chance. Suddenly, Wulong's eyes began to glow, a sinister red. Tianchen watched the transformation with surprise, waiting to see what happened next. Wulong glared at his opponent, his voice guttural. Energy. Sensing the aura surrounding Tianchen, Wulong licked his lips greedily. Such powerful energy. If I absorb you, I'll be invincible. He lunged forward, launching a ferocious attack. Wulong raised his fist, screaming, Tianchen, you belong to me. A deafening boom echoed as thick dust and smoke billowed into the air. The survivors watched in fear. That power was insane. Is Tianchen still alive? A sizzling sound emerged from the smoke. Seeing Tianchen standing there unharmed, Wulong scoffed. You think you can dodge forever? Tianchen narrowed his eyes. That mark in his eye. Is it connected to the Scarlet Moon? Wulong, consumed by his hunger for power, let out a roar as red veins pulsed across his body. Give me your energy. Your blade is sparking. Is this the energy you craved? Tianchen unleashes a blinding slash straight at him. Is that him? The crowd gasps in shock. Over on Ruoxuan's side, they witness the gruesome sight. Wulong's body has been sliced into ribbons. Pitch black smoke billows from the corpse. But Tianchen notices something wrong. The red demon mark hasn't faded. In fact, it's spreading. A sickening gurgling sound erupts from the marks, putting him on high alert. Suddenly, Wulong's remains start stitching back together. He swells up like a balloon being overinflated, the bubbling noise inside getting louder and louder. He's going to blow. A blinding light erupts as Wulong self-destructs. Tianchen frowns. That explosion wasn't from his meteor blade. Wulong was definitely dead after that slash. Did the virus decompose his corpse? Was he infected with the red demon virus before we even fought? Old Tian, wipe out Wulong's men. The fifth master is dead. Show these bastards no mercy. Hit them hard. The enemy panics. Run. Retreat. The 4 tigers are still at the safe zone. They'll handle this. Go. Move. But Old Tian barks an order. Chase them down. Don't let a single one escape. They scream, run. If we make it back to the safe zone, we live. Suddenly, 4 familiar objects come flying through the air, landing with a thud right in front of them. One of them stammers. This is the 4 tigers' gear. Why is it here? Ruoxuan steps out from the shadows. Do I really need to spell it out? Those 4 are already dead. They freeze, recognizing her instantly. It's Su Ruoxuan, the #1 scavenger of Chuzhou. Su Ruoxuan killed the 4 tigers? She's allied with Tianchen? Impossible. Doesn't she always work alone? Since when did she join Tianchen's crew? If he recruited the strongest scavenger, no wonder the 5th master met such a gruesome end. She issues an ultimatum. Surrender and live. Take one more step, and you die. Your call. They have no choice. They whisper frantically. What do we do? One snaps back. Are you stupid? Do you want to die? Shut it. Ruoxuan glances at Old Tian. What are you staring at? Round them up. He blinks, stunned. Oh, right. Old Tian barks at his men. Tie them up. Ruoxuan walks over to Tianchen. Congratulations. Everything went according to plan, didn't it? Tianchen shakes his head. Not everything. Look at Wulong. He points to the blast site. She gasps. What? What happened here? Tianchen looks grim. It's complicated. My mental power isn't strong enough to sense the details yet, but yours is. Ruoxuan realizes what he implies. Don't tell me. You suspect others are infected too? Tianchen nods. It's very likely. My worst fear might be true. The entire population of Chuzhou City. They might already be infected by the red demon. And it's happening way faster than we thought. Ruoxuan's eyes widen in horror. What? Tianchen lowers his voice. Keep it down. We can't panic yet. First, we need to bring these prisoners under control. After processing the theory about the virus, she suddenly grabs his arm. I understand, but Tianchen, promise me something. If I turn into one of those things, kill me. The air goes heavy. He stares at her in silence. Tianchen swears to himself he will never let that happen. Back at a safe house in Yongle, Brother Bao dumps a massive bag onto the table. It's their haul of cloud crystals from the zombie horde. 75 level 1 crystals, 30 level 2s, and 10 level 3s. This pile rivals the entire safe zone's treasury. Tianchen keeps his word. You get 40%. Take it. Brother Bao shrinks back, looking terrified. No way. I can't take that. Too much money gets a man killed. I love money, sure, but a fortune this size? I'd be dead before I could spend it. It's safer with you. Besides, I have a different idea. Tianchen raises an eyebrow. What idea? Speak. Bao grins nervously. Boss Tian, I know you took Yongle for something big. I want in. Let me work for you. Brother Bao slides a document across the table. Here's the inventory I just tallied up. We seized 25 assault rifles and 2,000 rounds of ammo from Wulong's stockpile. We spent 500 rounds but gained 115 cloud crystals. After taking Yongle, 2,011 people joined us immediately. We also captured and absorbed 187 of Wulong's remnants. That includes 32 awakened 29 at level 1. and 3 at level 2. Tianchen nods. Better results than I expected. Ruo chimes in. With the 5th master and the 4 tigers dead, there's a massive power vacuum in the Chuzhou safe zone. Taking over now is the natural move. They all just watched you slaughter that abomination and the 5th master. Your reputation is skyrocketing. Bao jumps in, flattering her. And Sister Ruo deserves credit too. A lot of people joined because they heard the #1 scavenger was with us. I'm planning to split the new recruits into 3 squads, led by the level 2 awakened. Just give the order, boss. Tianchen slams the list onto the table. Wham! Do you know why I called you here? Right person, right job. I'm not a manager. But you? You're a natural at this. Bao stammers, boss. You mean? Tianchen smiles. Before, holding on to wealth would have gotten you killed. But from now on, you keep it, because you earned it. Get ready. We're building a new safe zone right here in Yongla. I called you here for a reason. I need you to handle the construction of the new safe zone and manage the refugees coming in from the old camp. Bao accepted the order immediately. You got it, boss. I'll go get those guys working right now. Tianchen stopped him. Hold on. He turned, signaling to Ruo. Go ahead, he told her. Ruo stepped forward. Stand still. I need to check something inside your body. She pressed a finger against Bao's forehead. Instantly, red veins surfaced on his skin. Ruo turned back to Tianchen and nodded. All done, Tianchen said. Go handle your business. As Bao left, Tianchen dropped his voice. What number is he? 15th, she reported. You 3 are clean, but the long-term residents of Chuzhou, even I have traces of the red demon virus. Your worry isn't paranoid. I'm afraid every single person in Chuzhou is already infected. Tianchen made his decision. Looks like. Our plan to slaughter the red demon needs to happen now. The sooner, the better. Just then, Xiaobai scurried in, squeaking frantically at Tianchen's feet. Gao Fei and Lan Sha chased after it. Tianchen scooped the creature into his palm, suspicious. What's wrong with you? Gao Fei explained, panting. You told me to take Xiaobai treasure hunting, right? Well, out of nowhere, it just went crazy and bolted straight here. Couldn't even stop it. Tianchen realized what that meant. That proves it found something good. He turned to Ruo. Wait for me here. He walked out with the others. Lansha, ever the gossip, asked, any progress with her? Tianchen shut her down. Quit being nosy. Focus on the job. Gao Fei snickered. Classic. Xiaobai led them to a wall, stopping abruptly. Tianchen looked surprised. Here? He glanced back at Lansha. Fei and I won't fit through that. You give it a shot. On it. She squeezed into the small hole. Immediately, a wave of rot hit her face. Lansha grimaced, pinching her nose. Then her eyes went wide at what lay before her. It's insect eggs. Bringing an egg out, they realized this was Xiaobai's prize. Lansha asked, is this left behind by those rot-eaters? Gao Fei gagged. That's disgusting. Should we just torch them? Tianchen inspected it closely. This isn't an egg. It's a poison sac from a rot-eater. It's filled with the high-concentration corrosive acid they secrete. This stuff is way more potent than the acid in their bodies. We need to store this carefully. It's dangerous, sure, but at the right moment, it'll be a game-changer. You two, go find some glass bottles. We need to drain this liquid and seal it up. Be extremely careful. One drop, and you can say goodbye to your hand. Lansha stared at her palm, horrified. My whole hand? Brutal, Gao Fei muttered. He let out a sigh of relief. Lucky I didn't push that rot-eater too hard earlier. If it had used this on me, I wouldn't be standing here. Tianchen headed out. I've got things to do. You two handle the storage. Lansha watched him go. Is it just me, or is the boss in a rush? Gao Fei grinned. Of course he is. A moment of spring night is worth 1,000 gold, right? But the truth was, Tianchen had returned to teach Ruo a breathing technique. This breathing method won't just help you refine the virus energy, Tianchen explained. It'll boost your mental strength and your resistance to the infection. Watching her cultivation speed, Tianchen was impressed. As expected of Ruo, Fei and old Luo took 20 minutes to get it. She nailed it on her very first try. Back when Uncle Luo taught me, it took me a whole afternoon just to complete one cycle. I guess I really can't compare to these natural-born geniuses. Once she masters this breathing, Ruo should be able to suppress the red demon mark much better. Her combat power is recovering nicely too, but to actually deal with the red demon threat, just throwing an army at the zombie nest won't cut it. Even if we lure the red demon out, I need an ace up my sleeve to finish it. It's time to upgrade the meteor blade. He began to channel energy, wrapping it around the blade. Later, Gao Fei returned with 2 bottles. This is all we got. That poison sac looked huge, but it was mostly skin. We only got enough juice for 2 bottles. Tianchen nodded, satisfied. That's enough. If we had this earlier, fighting that giant zombie wouldn't have been such a struggle. 1 bottle of this stuff could dissolve its entire lower body. You two keep a bottle each. Use it as a trump card if things get desperate. Lansha looked at the powder on the table, curious. Why are you grinding the meteorite ore into powder? She asked. Tianchen explained. The radiation from this mineral is lethal to high-tier zombies. I'm grinding it to coat the meteor blade. She frowned. Why only grind a little bit? Isn't there still half a huge chunk left? This stuff is rare, Tianchen revealed. We have to conserve it. Besides, this small amount is enough to deal with almost any zombie we face. Even if we run into the red demon itself, this powder will do some serious damage. There's enough here for you two to coat your weapons too. Let's upgrade together. Their eyes lit up. Sweet. Best boss ever. Suddenly, a loud hissing sound erupted from the blade. All 3 turned to look. The meteor blade was smoking. What's going on? Gao Fei asked, suspicious. The blade feels different, Lansha noted. Tianchen grabbed another handful of powder. Let's add a little more and see. The entire blade began to vibrate violently. Tianchen thought, I've felt this sensation before. When I first applied the armored coating to the meteor blade, it felt just like this. It's like the blade is coming alive, reacting to me. Is it because I added those meteorite fragments when I forged it? I thought the meteor blade was just sharper and tougher than normal weapons, but this is something else. It seemed the meteor shard had unlocked a massive potential for the meteor blade to evolve. Could the meteor ore have triggered this hidden power? Tianchen made his choice. It was all or nothing. He was going all in. Lansha gasped. Brother Tianchen, surely you're not. Gao Fei thought it was madness too risky, but Tianchen ignored the danger, placing the raw ore directly onto the meteor blade. The intense heat of the blade began to melt the ore. Smoke hissed and spiraled up. In a blink, the meteor blade had completely devoured the mineral. Gao Fei and Lansha shouted in disbelief. It fused! Tianchen watched closely as the fiery veins within the blade began to converge, a blood groove. The meteor blade reverted to its original form, but now, a menacing crimson groove ran along its length. Gao Fei and Lansha were dumbfounded. That's it? What just happened? Tianchen closed his eyes, gripping the hilt. The strange resonance was gone, as if nothing had changed at all. Had he really wasted half a block of precious meteor ore just to add a decorative groove to the blade? Gao Fei stepped forward. Let me try. He pulled out a throwing knife to test it against the blade. Nothing. No reaction. He sighed, disappointed. Looks like it was a dud. Lansha was puzzled, but Sister Linwei crafted Brother Fei's weapon too, using the exact same materials. Why did only the meteor blade react? Tianchen realized the difference. When forging this blade, he had added a meteor shard. Plus, during his slumber, he had mentally connected with its energy. That bond was the key. Now that it had absorbed the meteor ore, the blade surely harbored new, hidden abilities. But he would only find out what they were in the heat of combat. Bao returned with a report. Brother Chen, it's done. I've split the new recruits into 3 squads, each led by a Tier 2 evolver. We also finished inventory at the Yonglei warehouse. We've got enough rations to last us 2 months. Tianchen nodded. Great work. Looks like we can move up our timeline. Bao blinked, confused. Move it up? Tianchen spread out a map. I confirmed the intel with Xuan earlier. There are over 20 zombie nests scattered across Chuzhou. I plan to wipe them all out. Within 2 weeks. Bao's jaw dropped. All of them? Brother Chen, I knew you were ambitious. But this is insanity. Tianchen smirked. Why? Getting cold feet? Bao shook his head vigorously. No. I'm just shocked we're going this hard. Look, everyone wants those nests gone. They know clearing them would make survival in Chuzhou a hell of a lot easier. But historically, anyone who pokes a zombie nest ends up dead. Before you got here, a few major factions teamed up to raid a nest. But they left their rear unguarded. They got backstabbed, ambushed, and stripped clean. Lansha gasped. Ambushed? Who would have the guts? Aren't they afraid of retaliation? Bao spat on the ground. Who else? It was Wu. Tianchen wasn't surprised. So it was him. That explains how he got so powerful, profiting from everyone else's misfortune. Bao clenched his fists. Exactly. That's why everyone cheered when you took him out. But after that betrayal, nobody dares to even whisper about raiding a nest. Besides, people die in those raids. It doesn't matter how famous you are, you can't justify leading people to their slaughter. Tianchen thought to himself, no wonder the early days of the apocalypse were such a lawless mess. In my past life, 10 years from now during the extinction era, raiding a safe zone while its defenders were fighting zombies was the ultimate taboo. The Alliance elites would hunt you to the ends of the earth for that. But right now, everyone in Chuzhou is terrified and paranoid. Uniting them won't be as easy as I hoped. He looked at Bao. So you're saying if I lead them out, they'll follow, but only if the death count stays low, right? Bao nodded. Exactly. With your reputation, Brother Chen, you could definitely rally enough troops for 1 or 2 strikes. After all, everyone believes in your strength. Tianchen smiled, satisfied. Then it's simple. I have a strategy to wipe out a nest with 0 casualties. He circled a location on the map. This nest is closest to our base at Yongle. For our own safety, we take this one out tomorrow. Consider it a training exercise. Bao broke out in a cold sweat. A training exercise? Since when is raiding a zombie nest just practice? Under the cover of darkness, they approached the target. Shadows shifted on the road, zombies shambling aimlessly in the night. Bao peeked out as a zombie shuffled past their hiding spot. He whispered into his comms, "Listen up. I'm going over the operation plan one last time. Memorize this. The low-level trash out here is just the perimeter defense. The real nest is in the underground parking garage in the back. Our job is to lure the fodder away towards Yongle and wipe them out. That clears a path for Brother Chen to storm the garage and take out the boss." The team hesitated. But there have to be at least 1,000 of them out there. How can a handful of us handle that many? And what makes you think luring them to Yongle will make them any easier to kill? It feels wrong. Bao cut them off. Relax. If Brother Chen says it can be done, then it gets done. Besides, Brother Chen promised that the first wave raiders get 60% of the loot. 60%. Eyes lit up around the circle. Bao grinned, playing them. And that's 60% of the entire nest's horde, boys. Even if things go south, Brother Chen is strong enough to bail us out. This is a zero-risk, high-reward jackpot. The men were hyped. You're right. Let's do this. Bao gripped his gun tight, his boys locking and loading right beside him. Gunfire erupted. Zombie heads popped like melons. Screeching in fury, the horde surged forward. Bao didn't hesitate. He turned tail. Run. Lure 'em all to Yongle. Tianchen got the signal. It had begun. He glanced at his squad, eyes sharp. They're moving. Let's roll. Bao's crew was buzzing with adrenaline as they sprinted. Holy crap, that was intense. Never had a whole army of freaks on my tail before. The guy next to him was gasping for air. Save your breath, idiot. I'm about to collapse here. His buddies snarled back. Run or die. Just make it to Yongle, and we're home free. Panic set in. Boss Bao, Yongle doesn't have the firepower. How the hell are we supposed to fight 1,000 zombies with a few pistols? Yeah, even with Tianchen's genius plans, this is suicide. Bao cut them off. Shut it. Just get to Yongle, and you'll see. Bang, bang. Gunshots rang out ahead. Bao looked up. A squad was already there, unleashing hell on the horde. Reinforcements. They were mowing down the stragglers. Yongle was close now. Stay on their 6. Move. Stay close. Bao barks out the order. Team 2 has arrived. Dive into the reeds and herd those zombies into a kill zone. Tianchen smirks, teasing, Bucktooth. You're surprisingly quick on your feet, aren't you? The man snaps back, frantic. Is this the time for jokes? Hurry up. Follow the trail back to Yongle. 2 massive hordes of zombies face off, growling incessantly. Driven by instinct, the 2 groups clash violently, tearing at each other in a brutal battle for territory. They hiss and roar at their rivals, neither side backing down. Fists fly and bodies collide, turning the area into absolute chaos. Gao Fei watches the carnage below, impressed. It's just like Tianchen predicted. When 2 different zombie nests meet, war is inevitable. The territorial instinct is etched into their very blood. Now is the perfect moment to strike. Gao Fei aims his weapon right at the center of the horde and pulls the trigger. Boom, boom. A massive explosion rocks the ground. The group watches in awe as pillars of fire and smoke rise high into the sky. The power is terrifying. They whisper among themselves, "Is this Brother Chen's strategy?" Another scoffs. "Strategy? What strategy? You only use strategy when you can't win with brute force," Bao quips. "Poor folks have to be crafty to survive, little brother." As the dust settles, a stray zombie emerges from the haze. Spotting the target, the team roars a battle cry and charges forward to wipe them out. Lan Sha leads the charge, slaughtering the strays and harvesting loot on the spot. "Push forward. Let's take down the boss and rack up that experience." Seeing their overwhelming momentum, the zombie probably wishes it could die a second time. Dust billows up again, drowning out the echoing screams of the undead. Gao Fei figures the low-level mobs are handled. Tianchen's side should be wrapping things up by now, too. Meanwhile, at the Research Institute's observatory, keyboards clatter furiously. Long Chuan paces impatiently. "Well, what's the status?" The technician reports, "New data input complete. Results coming up now, sir." Xiaoxi asks curiously, "Uncle, what is everyone calculating?" He replies, "Before he left, that big brother instructed us to keep a close watch on the meteorite. The data from the last few days has been strange. We have to recalculate its trajectory." The little girl asks, "Is another meteorite going to fall?" Long Chuan's face turns grim. "This is a natural disaster. We can't stop it. All we can do is gather accurate data and prepare for the worst." Suddenly, the screen flashes red. Collision risk increasing. He gasps, "What the hell is happening?" The staff member reports, panic in his voice. "Sir, data shows the meteorite accelerated 20 minutes ago. Impact with Earth is now confirmed in just 7 days. 7 days? Panic sweeps the room. Long Chuan makes a decision. Tianchen is still in Chuzhou. We have to find a way to warn him immediately. In an underground parking garage, Tianchen finishes off the last undead. He turns to Ruo Xuan. "Was that the last one?" She confirms, "Yeah, I've scanned the area. Not a single fish slipped through the net." Tianchen presses, "Did you find any traces of it?" Ruo Xuan closes her eyes, focusing her senses. "Nothing. The red demon didn't leave a single trace here. I can't sense that specific viral energy signature either. It wasn't in this zombie." She sighs. "You know how this works. The red demon is cunning. Finding it won't be easy. But these zombie nests are its creations, its hard work. If we destroy a few more, it'll have no choice but to show its face." She pauses, then speaks up. "Wait. I need to ask you something. Back there, during the fight, were you helping me?" Tianchen tilts his head. "Does it matter?" She snaps back. "Of course it matters. I noticed you were steering the weaker zombies toward me, making it look accidental. That proves you know exactly what my power level is. But I've never told you about my abilities. So, tell me, how do you know?" Tianchen smiles knowingly. "Your abilities look diverse on the surface, but at the core, it's all just the manipulation of spiritual force. You use your spiritual force to mimic the vibrational frequency of matter. You sync the enemy's body with your own frequency until, snap, they collapse. That's exactly how you've been exploding zombie brains. And your ability to control them? That goes without saying. I'm guessing you only unlocked that specific skill after reaching Tier 3. Once your control over your spiritual force improved. The higher your spiritual force grows, the more applications you'll discover." Ruo Xuan narrows her eyes. "What else do you know about me?" Tianchen pauses. The memory's hazy. Too much to list, honestly. He waves it off, dodging the question. "Let's not talk about it. Come on, little white. Time to go home." Ruo Xuan changes the subject. "I heard Lan Sha say, there's something wrong with your blade. Is it okay?" Tianchen nods thoughtfully. "Back there, when I was slicing through those high-tier zombies, I felt the damage output increase slightly. But it wasn't very distinct." She shrugs. "Any increase is good, isn't it? Though, if you used up that entire chunk of meteorite ore just for a tiny damage boost, that's a huge waste. Maybe the blade still has dormant power waiting to be unlocked." He grins mischievously. "Wait a second. Asking all these questions. Are you worried about me?" Ruo Xuan spins around, hiding her face. "Don't flatter yourself. Mission complete. We hit the next zombie nest tomorrow." She walks off, leaving Tianchen behind to whisper, "Xuan Xuan." 5 days later, Ruo Xuan stares in absolute horror at the sight before her. It's a massive horde of zombies converging on Dong Yi from every direction. No, not a horde. A literal flood of undead, containing every mutation imaginable. They cover the landscape, swarming toward the city like a plague. Ruo Xuan jolts awake, screaming in terror. The zombie flood. Tianchen is instantly by her side. What's wrong? She sits up, gasping. It was a dream. They are safe on the rooftop, but Tianchen looks at her, concerned and curious. I was just practicing my breathing technique. How on earth did I pass out? She rubs her throbbing temples. Must be burnout. I've been overdrawing my mental energy lately. We've wiped out 12 zombie nests, yet still zero trace of the red demon. Could we be wrong? What if the red demon isn't actually hiding inside these nests? Tianchen's voice is firm. I've considered that possibility, but regardless, we still need to purge every last zombie nest. We need to clear them out as soon as possible. Normally, it takes over 2 years for a zombie nest to form, but the catastrophe only began 6 months ago. These nests? The red demon forced them into existence. Creating these nests drains a massive amount of the red demon's viral energy. We've destroyed 12 in a row. That is huge. Ruo Xuan catches on. So you mean, as long as we keep destroying his work, we'll eventually force the red demon to reveal a clue? You think it'll be forced to attack us, expose its real location? He nods. Exactly. We've already crushed 12. If we take out more today, that brings the count to 15. There is no way it sits idly by while losing 70% of its total forces. Gaofei spots something. Bucktooth is back, but there are no zombies chasing him. Did the plan fail? Tianchen frowns. They've returned, but with 0 zombies on their tail. That isn't right. Tianchen immediately asks, Brother Bao, what happened? Did the bait fail? The man shakes his head vehemently. No, that's not it. That nest, it's empty. There wasn't a single zombie inside. The team freezes in shock. Empty? You mean literally empty? Brother Bao explains, panting. Not just the perimeter, the inside too. The whole nest is completely deserted, just hollow. Gaofei speculates. Did the red demon command the zombies to relocate? Lan Sha furrows her brow. Is it hiding from us? Tianchen shakes his head. If it knew we were coming, it would have set an ambush. Hiding isn't in the red demon's nature. Ruo Xuan gasps. Or maybe the red demon has already made its move? He nods grimly. Very possible. Tianchen barks orders to Brother Bao. Tell the other 2 squads to send their evolved ones to scout the other nests. Everyone else, stand by. Just to be safe, we're going to investigate that empty nest ourselves. If this is a new play by the red demon, it definitely left a trail. The team moves out, heading straight for the abandoned lair. Gaofei scans the area, confused. Huh? There's way more of this residue here than at the last nest. It's covering the entire floor. He turns to Ruo Xuan. Well, find anything? She hesitates. This nest, it feels strange. There's an abnormal viral energy blanketing the area. The aura is intense, and it feels fresh. Tianchen presses. Is it the red demon's signature? She frowns. It's similar, but the aggression is way stronger than before. If it really is him, his power has skyrocketed. Suddenly, her eyes widen. Wait, I found the source. Ruo Xuan points directly at the ground beneath their feet. Something's down there? Tianchen concentrates. He hadn't noticed it earlier. This strange residue seems to block mental scanning. Even with your level of mental strength, it's easy to miss if you aren't looking for it. He instantly executes a few basic blade strikes, carving a deep pit into the earth. Gaofei steps up. I'll go down and take a look. Lan Sha interjects. Let me do it. I'm the fastest one here. Tianchen cuts them off. No. Ruo Xuan and I will go. You 2 stay here and keep watch. Both of them jump into the pit. Tianchen looks around, surprised. I didn't expect it to be this clean down here. Ruo Xuan calls out, Tianchen, look at this. He turns, and what he sees stops him cold. This is an elite gathering. Razor Claw zombies, dark demon types, split maws, 10 high-tier zombies, and they're all connected to that broken egg. Tianchen realizes the truth. They've all been drained dry, turned into husks. Ruo Xuan is stunned. The red demon did this? Most likely. Tianchen calculates rapidly. These zombies, almost all of them were peak tier 3 or Tier 4. The red demon has started consuming its own kind. Is it trying to break through to Tier 5? If that monster actually hits Tier 5, we are all dead. He makes a decision. Let's get back to the rendezvous point first. Soon, the team regroups. Brother Bao reports immediately. Brother Chen, we scoured the other 2 nests. It's the same story, completely empty. Looks like our attacks forced the red demon's hand. Ruo Xuan bites her lip, frustrated. But we were still too slow. If we'd been faster, he wouldn't have had time to absorb those nests. Tianchen shakes his head. No, we were fast enough. That's exactly why the red demon had to rush the absorption process. Of the zombies he drained, the strongest was only mid-tier 4, nowhere near their evolution limit. The fact that he cannibalized them prematurely proves we pushed him into a corner. There's just one thing I don't get. The red demon absorbed the high tiers. But where did all the low-tier zombies go? How did they just vanish? I still can't wrap my head around it. I scanned the area before we left. There's no place to hide that many bodies. You can't just make an entire swarm of low tiers disappear into thin air. Brother Bao raises a hand. Brother Chen, sorry to interrupt, but dawn breaks in 1 hour. Tianchen looks up, startled. Already? The man nods. We lost a lot of time searching those nests. There is no way the main force can make it back to Yongle within an hour. Maybe we should head back to the safe zone and regroup first. Tianchen muttered to himself. A safe zone? He thought to himself. I decided to build our base in Yongle because the old safe zone was a ticking time bomb full of hidden dangers. Plus, I've always had this indescribably weird feeling about that place. But it's true, the main force can't possibly make it back in just an hour. Marching such a massive crowd at daybreak isn't safe either. He gave the order to notify everyone, return to the safe zone and reorganize the ranks immediately. We'll wait for nightfall, then head straight for Yongle. 3 hours later, the Chuzhou safe zone. The sun had already risen. Bao led 2 men over for introductions. Brother Tian, these 2 are famous evolvers from the old safe zone. They're also the owners of this building. He nodded. I see. Sorry for the trouble. The 2 hurried to reply. Oh, not at all. This building is usually empty. Having Brother Tian here makes it so much livelier. We couldn't be happier to have you. Exactly. Who in Chuzhou doesn't know Brother Tian by now? Hosting you is our absolute honor. Tianchen cleared his throat, giving a signal. Bao caught the hint and spoke up. Brother Tian and I have matters to discuss. You 2 should go about your business. They headed for the door. Understood. If you need anything, just call us. Once they were alone, Tianchen asked, Those 2 want to join our faction? Bao reported, Yes. They're both Tier 2 evolvers with about 50 subordinates under their command. They used to be big shots in Chuzhou. Even the Wu family had to show them respect. Actually, it's not just them. A lot of factions in the safe zone have already come to cozy up to us. Right now, there are 7 different factions asking to join. I think coming to this safe zone was the right move. We can use this chance to expand our power a bit. Tianchen agreed. Taking people in is fine, but make sure they're trustworthy. And they must have combat ability. We don't just accept anyone. Bao nodded. I understand. I'll get on it right away. He knew it clearly. Hongmo had already started to move. They would likely face a massive battle very soon. Replenishing our forces now is the logical decision. But why do I still have this uneasy feeling? Have I forgotten something? Lansha opened the door, calling out, Brother Tian, Xiao Bai is acting really strange. I don't know what's wrong with him. Hearing this, Tianchen was surprised. Xiao Bai? Lansha explained. Ever since we entered the safe zone, Xiao Bai started behaving abnormally. He keeps shivering uncontrollably. This has never happened before. Is he about to evolve? It doesn't look like it. There's no energy fluctuation around him. Plus, we haven't fed him anything weird lately. It looks more like he's terrified. Tianchen muttered. Xiao Bai has always been sensitive. His ability to judge danger and opportunity is deadly accurate. If he's scared to this extent, something huge is definitely about to happen. Suddenly, Ruo Xuan slammed the door open, shouting, Tianchen, we have a problem. A zombie tide. The zombies are flooding into the safe zone. The 2 of them froze in horror. A zombie tide? Yeah. Tianchen rushed to the rooftop and looked down. The zombie tide. They were swarming below, packing the entire street. Gao Fei gasped. How is this possible? How could so many zombies gather without you or sister-in-law detecting them? Lansha added, it's a pitch-black sea of them. Just how many are there? Tianchen estimated, at least 100,000. He remembered that in his past life, Chuzhou had fallen to a zombie tide of this exact magnitude. If we get surrounded in here, even a Tier 4 expert would struggle to find a way out, Tianchen revealed. At this speed, the zombies will breach the safe zone in 30 minutes tops. Tell the main force to retreat immediately. Bao asked, confused. But why? How can zombies just flood into a safe zone? This place is supposed to be absolutely secure. There used to be plenty of scattered safe zones in Chuzhou. But whenever a zombie tide hit, the others were completely wiped out. This is the only one that survived every single disaster. Qiangzi agreed. That's right. A zombie tide has never hit this safe zone before. Tianchen spun around, grabbing him by the collar. What did you just say? Qiangzi repeated, stuttering. The zombie tide has never come to this safe zone before. Brother Tian, everyone knows that. This safe zone repels zombies. Otherwise, why would they call it a safe zone? Tianchen cursed himself. I should have realized it sooner. Chuzhou doesn't have any safe zones. It's impossible for Chuzhou to have a safe zone, he screamed the order. Get out! Get everyone to evacuate immediately. Suddenly, a deafening rumble erupted from beneath the building. The floor tilted as the structure shook violently. Bao shouted in shock. An earthquake? Ruo Xuan pointed toward a smoking corner of the city, yelling for Tianchen. The ground below suddenly cracked wide open, splitting in two. It was happening everywhere. Cracking sounds echoed through the air as the group stared in that direction, stunned. Seeing a massive, deep pit opening up in the city center, someone couldn't help but ask, what the hell is that? Gao Fei yelled urgently. Tianchen, over there. There's another one over there. Tianchen demanded. Hand me the binoculars. Through the lenses, he saw zombie tides in every direction swarming from the southwest, flooding from the northeast. Not only that, but every single exit route out of Chuzhou surrounding the safe zone was packed tight with zombies. They're all over the city. We're completely surrounded. Ruo Xuan finally realized the horror. It was real. Tianchen looked skeptical, but then Bao collapsed to his knees, trembling. It's real. It's all actually happening. A man behind him muttered like a lunatic. It's here. It wasn't a dream. We're doomed. We're all dead meat. Tianchen snapped. What the hell is going on? What truth are you talking about? Bao looked up, eyes wide with fear. The dream. I saw this exact scene in my dream. It wasn't a nightmare. It was a prophecy. We're all going to die here. The crowd erupted in panic. Me too. I had the same dream. So did I. The voices overlapped. Tianchen whipped around. Ruo Xuan, but she, Gao Fei, and Lan Sha just looked confused. I didn't dream anything, she stammered. Me neither, Lan Sha added. Then what is happening? Tianchen roared. It's the red demon mark. Everyone in the safe zone has it. It's not a prophecy, it's the mark. It's messing with your heads. Bao scrambled over, frantic. Boss Tianchen, it's bad. Look at us, everyone's breaking out in these red marks. Chaos erupted below. Screams of terror filled the air. The red mark. Bao held up his arm, revealing a glowing, crimson sigil etched into his skin. This red thing. Is this it? Others checked themselves in horror. I have it too. What the hell is this? Panic turned to hysteria. Am I turning? Is this an infection? No, I don't want to be a monster. They grabbed at Tianchen. Boss, are we turning into zombies? Tell me it's not true. Boss, do something. I don't want to die. Tianchen. Amidst the wailing, Ruo Xuan's soft voice cut through. Tianchen. She pulled down her collar, exposing her shoulder. I have the mark too. Despite the danger, Tianchen felt his face heat up. Ruo Xuan ignored his reaction, her face grave. I can feel it spreading, my energy. It's becoming unstable. When this covers my whole body, I think that's when I turn. Do you remember what I told you? If I turn into one of them, kill me. The memory hit him. Tianchen pulled her into a tight embrace. No, never. I won't let that happen. I don't care if it's a zombie tide or a red demon. I finally found you. I won't let history repeat itself. We just have to kill the red demon. That ends it all. Below them, the sea of zombies surged forward, packed like sardines, and beneath the city, A deep, dark abyss hid a terrifying secret. "Trust me," he vowed. "I will save you." Suddenly she pulled back. "With your power, you and the team could still escape, right? I can feel the red demon down in that pit. Take Lansha and go. Leave this to me. We met by chance. You've already done enough. Don't throw your life away for me." Tianchen gripped her shoulders hard. "Ruo Xuan, no matter what happens, I am never leaving you behind. We kill the red demon, the mark vanishes. Trust me. We can do this." He turned to Bucktooth Bao. "Do you trust me? That red mark on you, it's the same one Ruo Xuan has. It comes from the boss zombie. You won't turn immediately, but if we wait, your bodies will give out. The only cure is to kill the source. That zombie is the red demon. You've heard us talk about it. We're going to hunt it down. But I can't do it alone. I need you to rally the men. Can you handle that?" Bao stammered, fear gripping him. I. But then, steel entered his eyes. "Boss Tianchen, don't worry. I got this." Tianchen nodded, satisfied. "Good. Let's move." Below, the crowd was losing their minds. "Run! They're coming! It's a tidal wave of them." People screamed, trampling each other. "I don't want to die. I don't want to become a monster. Help me!" A drunk man laughed bitterly, stumbling. "Run? What's the point? Might as well down a few more bottles and go out happy." Others turned violent, shoving through the mob. "Move it, you bastard! Get out of my way!" Lansha watched the chaos, stunned. Just yesterday, this was a sanctuary. How did it all fall apart so fast? Tianchen shook his head. This place was never a sanctuary. The safe zone was a trap from the very beginning. Now, there's only one way out. Kill the red demon and end this nightmare. Tianchen receives a radio message from Brother Bao. "Brother Chen, it's Bucktooth here. What's the situation on your side? Everyone is losing their minds over the mark. I couldn't rally as many men as I hoped. Nearly 100 people bailed, but the good news is, most of the evolvers stayed put." Tianchen praises him. "Great work. Hold your position on the building and wait for my command." The man acknowledges, "Roger that. But you guys need to move fast. The zombie horde is closing in." Seeing Ruo Xuan's sorrow, Lansha whispers, "Sister Xuan." Gao Fei dashes past her, warning, "Don't say a word." She understands the situation better than anyone. Right now, what she and Tianchen need isn't comfort, it's trust. This battle is completely different. We're about to face an enemy that even Tianchen isn't sure he can defeat. All we can do is stand by them and keep moving forward. When they stop at the edge of a massive crater, the group murmurs, "It's too quiet here. Is the red demon really down there?" Ruo Xuan answers with absolute certainty, "It's down there. I'm positive." Tianchen lights the fuse on an explosive round and tosses it into the abyss. The pit is incredibly deep. As the explosive falls, it illuminates the darkness below. Lansha looks down, her jaw hitting the floor in shock. Gao Fei is tense. The scale of this thing is terrifying. For the first time, Tianchen actually looks terrified. It's the red demon's cocoon, a colossal, pulsating red shell. Gao Fei draws his gun and fires into the pit. Bang, bang, but the shell remains scratch-free. He reports back, panic rising. "It's useless. My explosive rounds aren't having any effect. How is that even possible?" Tianchen grits his teeth, his body trembling with rage. "This is Tier 4. Peak Tier 4? No, it doesn't stop there. I can feel the energy hidden inside the red demon right now. It far exceeds Tier 4. With these conditions, it could absolutely break through to Tier 5. It's reached this level but refuses to hatch. Instead, it's hoarding even more energy. What exactly is the red demon planning?" Suddenly, a heavy thumping sound echoes behind him. Tianchen turns, realizing the noise is coming from the meteor saber. He draws the blade. The meteor saber is vibrating as if it has a life of its own. Tianchen hesitates, unsure. Is it reacting to the red demon? He unravels the bindings around the handle, curiosity taking over. Does the meteor saber really have a connection to that monster? The blade is coated in a crimson glow. Lansha asks, concerned, "What's wrong, brother?" Tianchen responds grimly, "It seems the meteor saber is sucking the virus energy right out of my body. But this absorption, it's uncontrolled. I can't stop it." He strains his muscles, fighting the pull. "I can't let go. This is the first time this has ever happened." With the speed the saber is draining me, my recovery rate is barely keeping me alive. If I don't solve this fast, I won't be able to fight at all. Ruo Xuan notices the blood groove on his blade glowing intensely. Is that phenomenon charging up? Tianchen is confused. Charging? The meteor saber was forged from a meteor shard. The birth of the red demon is also linked to a meteor shard. Maybe there's a link between them that I don't know about. The meteor saber is beginning to devour my energy. Is it because it senses the red demon? Right now, I can clearly feel myself and the meteor saber merging into one entity. The blade feels like a living being. Perhaps the red demon is the key factor for the meteor saber's evolution. Bao shouts over the comms. Brother Chen, you good over there? The zombies are closing in. The horde. They turn around as a deafening rumble shakes the ground. Tianchen starts. Damn it. Everyone was so focused on the meteor saber that they forgot about the speed of the zombie tide. Once we get swallowed by that horde, we're dead meat. Tianchen barks an order. Fei, get ready to open a path. Gao Fei nods. Understood. He calculates rapidly. My explosive rounds can fire 40 shots in quick succession. That's enough to get us out of here. But leaving is easy. Coming back to deal with the red demon will be the hard part. Bao chimes in with strange news. Brother Chen, something's weird. The zombies. They aren't attacking people. Tianchen is shocked. Not attacking people? They brush past Bao. He gasps. It's true. I'm standing right in the street. It's like I'm invisible. They're just rushing straight toward the pit. I don't think you guys should engage yet. They're acting really strange. Watching the horde approach, Tianchen replies, Copy that. They watch the creatures rush past them and plummet into the abyss. The mouth of the pit is black with zombies, many already diving in. Lansha and Gao Fei are baffled. The zombies are lining up to jump into the pit? What the hell is going on? Suddenly, a massive tentacle shoots up from the darkness, wrapping around a zombie. Watching the tentacles drain the creature, Tianchen realizes it's absorption. The red demon lured every zombie in the city here. It wants to absorb the entire zombie population of Chuzhou to complete its evolution. Ruo Xuan hears that word and shudders. Evolution. She begins to mutter it repetitively. Evolution. Evolution. Like she's lost her mind, Ruo Xuan walks toward the edge. Come, evolve. Tianchen grabs her just in time. Xuan! She snaps out of it, panting. That was close, I think. I heard someone calling me to jump down just now. After hearing it, she went into a trance, almost doing it for real. Tianchen notices a crimson mark glowing on her chest. It's the red demon's mark playing tricks. It's already spread this much. The energy needed to break from Tier 4 to Tier 5 is immense. Even if the red demon evolves to Tier 5, it will face a very long, weakened state. Earlier, we destroyed the zombie nest, which made the red demon lose its highest quality food source. Now it wants to use quantity to make up for quality. That's the only way it can skip the weakened period. Not only that, it's eyeing evolved humans too. Once the mark completely controls Xuan, she'll become nutrients for its evolution. We have to kill the red demon immediately, Tianchen announces. The virus energy inside this pit is reacting violently. The terrain isn't suitable for combat. If we go down there recklessly, I'm afraid we won't be coming back up. We need another way to get close to that cocoon. Bucktooth. Is there any other route to access the pit? The man reports, going through the subway might work. Bao reveals, the place where the pit appeared is the Chuzhou Central Square subway station. There are 3 rail lines passing through there. In the safe zone, there's a subway entrance that's still intact and leads right to it. It's only 3 stops away. Tianchen suddenly recalls, I remember now. I did see a section of tracks earlier. Tianchen issues the command, everyone, grab your weapons and gear. Rendezvous at the subway entrance, now. The group moves to the subway entrance. Everyone gathers around, buzzing with loud chatter. Bao leads the men over to report. Brother Chen, we've got 15 evolvers and 73 civilians here. I managed to convince them to stay, but morale is. Tianchen cuts him off. I understand. Looking at the gloomy crowd, he thinks to himself that these people have been through too much today. Just getting them to stay was hard enough. But fighting in this state, they'll fall apart in seconds. He addresses the crowd. Things have reached a critical point, so I won't hide anything from you anymore. I actually discovered the marks on your bodies a week ago. This revelation shocks them. His friends don't understand why Tianchen is choosing to reveal this now. He continues, That mark comes from an incredibly powerful zombie. Its name is the Red Demon. Right now, it's sitting directly beneath that pit you saw. And the marks on your bodies? It's already activated them. Slowly, you will all turn into zombies and become nutrients to help it evolve. Panic spreads through the crowd. Nutrients? Are we really going to die? Didn't Brother Bao say there was hope? I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Bao snaps and roars at them. Quiet. Listen to Brother Chen. The crowd falls silent. Bao asks, Brother Chen, there's still hope, right? You told me before that if we kill the monster, we'll live. Tianchen nods. True, but that hope is incredibly fragile. Tianchen holds up his blade. This is my weapon, the meteor blade. For certain reasons, I have to constantly feed it energy. Until it's fully charged, I can't unleash my full combat power. That is why I need your help. The subway station behind me leads straight to the Red Demon's lair. I need people to go down there with me and clear a path so I can face the Red Demon for a final showdown. It's crawling with danger down there. People will die in this battle, I guarantee it. So, I won't force anyone. We're out of time, so I'll skip the motivational speech. Any evolver willing to descend with me, step forward. This is your only chance to survive. Tianchen knows that true strength and courage often only emerge when people are staring death in the face. The fight against the Red Demon will be brutal. Without the resolve to sacrifice their lives, victory is impossible. If they can't handle this pressure now, forcing them down there would be useless. Surprisingly, Bao, the guy usually terrified of dying, is the first to volunteer. Brother Chen, I'm going with you, Bao screams out to the crowd. Don't you guys get it? Why do you think Brother Chen keeps leading us to fight these zombie nests? From the very beginning, he's been helping us hunt that monster. Everything Brother Chen does is to save us. Hearing this, Tianchen's team feels a surge of warmth. Bao keeps hyping them up. Why hesitate now? Even a sliver of hope is better than turning into a zombie. Today, we fight these freaks to the bitter end. The evolvers roar in agreement, spirits blazing. Damn right, anything's better than becoming a zombie. Kill 'em. Kill every last one of those bastards. Brother Chen, I'm with you. Me too. We're all going. Let's slaughter them. This changes Tianchen's opinion of the guy. He never expected Bucktooth to be the one to ignite their fighting spirit. He smiles. Good. Tianchen leads the charge down the stairs. Let's go butcher that thing. Beneath their feet, the ground bulges with vein-like structures, causing whispers among the group. I can't believe this place looks like this now. It reeks. The smell of blood is everywhere. Someone glances at a pulsing vein on the wall and fires a shot straight at it. It's Bao. You think a pile of rotten meat and chicken blood can scare your daddy? Let's get fired up, everyone. The assault team carries the lives of all our brothers on our shoulders. Changzi's team is blocking the entrance so we don't get surrounded from behind. Our job is the most important. We have to get Brother Chen's team to the deepest level. Gao Fei asks Tianchen, how goes it? Tianchen explains. Since we went underground, the absorption speed has skyrocketed. I have to use the star cloud convergence just to barely keep up with it. But the charging process is faster now too. I should be battle ready soon. Ruo Xuan speaks up. Doesn't it feel too quiet? We've been in this subway tunnel for 5 minutes. How could the Red Demon not notice us? She glances at the fleshy veins lining the walls. The deeper they go, the denser they get. It's not a good sign. Suddenly, a zombie appears ahead. The group freezes. It bursts out from the fleshy wall. Someone screams, "Zombie! Open fire!" A shout comes from the back. We've got them here too. Seeing zombies spawn directly from the bloody veins shocks them. Is the subway tunnel birthing zombies? I didn't know the Red Demon could do this. Tianchen reveals the truth. Aside from controlling you through the marks, the Red Demon uses its own body as a database for zombies. Once it absorbs enough energy, it can reconstruct special zombies. It might even spawn Tier 3 or Tier 4 monsters. Ruoxuan realizes something is wrong. The formation. The rear guard is getting separated. They can't handle the pressure. Leave it to me. Brother Bao charges out, guns blazing at the zombies. A subordinate calls out, "Brother Bao!" The man roars back, "Don't just stand there. Form a tight circle and watch our backs. If you want to live, stop dragging your feet. If we all get infected, nobody survives. We only have one way out. Protect Tianchen's team so they can tear that Red Demon apart." Tianchen has already taken note of everyone's sacrifices. Brother Bao urges over the comms, "Brother Chen, we'll hold them off here. You go on ahead." Gao Fei worries. The zombies are swarming. You guys will be overrun eventually. Bao yells back. Then you need to move even faster. The red demon wants to drain your time and stamina right here. It doesn't give a damn about a cheap life like mine. But too bad for it today. The most it's gonna get is this one cheap life. Go! As Tianchen rushes past Brother Bao, he says, Bucktooth. Tianchen gives a nod of respect. Not bad. Then he sprints away. Suddenly, a zombie lunges at Bao. He bellows, You want a piece of daddy? Keep dreaming, son. He blasts the zombie's head into smithereens. Brother Bao thinks to himself, Back then, to the Wu family and other gangs, I was just trash. To the Red Demon, I'm probably less than trash. Before the apocalypse, my boss treated me like garbage. After the world ended, those arrogant experts treated me like garbage too. I've been trash my whole life. Only when I followed Brother Chen did I finally feel like a human being. Brother Bao screams, I'm done being trash. For once in my life, I'm going to be a hero. Tianchen's team runs for their lives. Gao Fei checks the map and reports. Next checkpoint is 100 meters ahead. We're 2 stops away from the Red Demon. He adds anxiously, Do you think Bao's team can hold out? Tianchen replies, The Red Demon's power isn't infinite. If we break through and reach it fast enough, it won't have the focus to spawn more zombies. They reach the new checkpoint and freeze. Tentacles appear in front of them. Lansha hesitates. Isn't that? Gao Fei gasps. Please tell me I'm hallucinating. Tentacles are woven together in a dense web, armed with claws. From the center, an unopened flower bud rises. They are in shock. A zombie flower? And it's a matriarch? Tianchen senses something off. No, that's no ordinary zombie flower. Lansha frowns, examining the scene. Seeing the root system, she suspects something. Is that an ancient tree? What is going on? Tianchen deduces. I'm afraid it's like the zombies earlier. The Red Demon is using the genetic data it stored. This is a zombie flower that has fused with a divine tree. It's the ultimate form of the matriarch. Gao Fei stares in disbelief. I didn't expect the Red Demon's gene bank to include a divine tree. Lansha panics. If it fused with a divine tree, isn't it a rank 5 entity? Tianchen realizes. The divine tree and the zombie flower must have fought countless times in the past. The zombie flower likely stole the tree's genetic data long ago, but with the Red Demon's current power, it can't possibly create a full rank 5 zombie. This matriarch is probably at peak rank 4. Its vitality isn't as high as the one we beat in Lihua district, but it possesses all the abilities of a rank 5. Not only that, it will likely use that move. Beneath a tentacle, something begins to bulge. The group recoils in horror. Tianchen curses, You animal! Just as he feared, it takes the form of Luohan. The creature opens its arms wide. Shasha, you came. Come here to Daddy. Lansha stands frozen. Dad? Why? Ruo Xuan rushes to stop her. Don't go. That's not your father. She turns to Tianchen. What the hell is going on? Why is Uncle Luo here? Tianchen explains grimly. During battle, the zombie flower can absorb genes and memories through blood and wounds. All that information is transmitted back to the Red Demon through its mark. The Uncle Luo standing before us now likely possesses most of the real man's memories. In other words, the enemy we have to fight is basically a clone of Uncle Luo. The fake Luohan calls out again, Hurry up, let Daddy get a good look at you. Cao Fi racked his gun, eyes wild. I'll blow it to Kingdom Come. Thianthan stepped in, blocking him. Stop. We can't use your explosive rounds in here. The underground subway is already crumbling from the Red Demon and that zombie flower infestation. Toss a bomb in here, and you'll bury us all. We'd be digging our own graves before the Red Demon even lifts a finger. Lansha stepped up. You guys go. Leave this to me. Gao Fei hesitated. Kid, she cut him off, gritting her teeth. That monster morphed into my dad. It's personal. It wants me. If it's got the guts to start trouble, I've got the guts to finish it. Gao Fei, Sichuan, Tianchen, seriously, I've got this. They squeezed Lansha's hand, a silent promise. She blinked, surprised. Tianchen's voice was low. Stay alive. Then, they turned and ran. Move! As they fled, the creature wearing Luohan's face roared. Stop! Tentacles lashed out, but Lansha sliced them to ribbons. She glared. Eyes on me, ugly. I'm your opponent. The fake Luohan sneered. Fine then. Let Daddy see just how much you've grown. Oh, I won't disappoint you. Meanwhile, as they sprinted away, Tianchen spoke. I know what you're thinking, but she can't hide under our wings forever. If she's going to survive this world, she has to learn to stand alone. Gao Fei frowned. Tianchen, that's a tier 4 zombie flower fused with a divine tree. It even has Uncle Luo's memories. I don't like it. Tianchen didn't slow down. The flower is dangerous, sure, but Lan Sha, she isn't the same weak kid anymore. Trust her. Suddenly, Ruo Xuan shouted, "Trouble ahead!" They skidded to a halt. Tianchen looked down, vines were slithering beneath them. Zombie flower vines. A familiar dread hit Gao Fei. Tianchen, look! It looked like Lan Sha was being dragged into the flower's maw. Gao Fei roared, "Get your hands off her!" He lunged, but Ruo Xuan grabbed him. Gao Fei, wait! Ignoring the warning, he charged. Wham! He planted a brutal kick right in the Lan Sha's chest. The image shattered. Gao Fei scoffed. Well, if it isn't the one-eyed mutant, small world. Ruo Xuan gritted her teeth. Careful, the red demon buffed it. Its illusions are strong enough to fool even me. You can't take it alone, she warned. Gao Fei didn't flinch. Tianchen, leave this freak to me. Last time, this thing put me in a coma. I owe it a receipt for that nap. I have to do this. You two are the only ones who can kill the red demon. Don't waste time here on my account. Tianchen watched 4 flying daggers levitate around Gao Fei. 4 blades? His control has leveled up. Gao Fei grinned. Relax. I'm not the same punching bag I was before. Tianchen clapped a hand on his shoulder. Got it. We're counting on you. As the others vanished, Gao Fei sneered at the mutant. Wow, you let them pass? You're way smarter than that stupid flower. Blades whizzed through the air. Die! Metal sliced into the mutant's flesh. Gao Fei laughed wildly. You want to dance with Big Brother Fei? You're 100 years too early. Snap. The world shifted. Gao Fei blinked, staring blankly at a dark hallway. Where? Panic set in. This is my front door. Why am I here? I was just in the subway tunnels. I need to help Tianchen. No. His hand drifted to the doorknob. His eyes glazed over. That's not right. I need to go home. Click. The door swung open. Warm, golden light spilled out, bathing him in a glow. He stared, wide-eyed. It was exactly as he remembered. Every picture, every chair, frozen in time. Then, a voice that stopped his heart. Why are you home so late? We almost started without you. Come on, sit. Gao Fei slumped into a chair, rubbing his temples. I think I just had the weirdest dream. It felt like I hadn't seen you guys in years. Maybe I'm just tired. His dad chuckled. Listen to this nonsense. But his mother's hand was soft against his cheek. My poor little Fei, you're exhausted, aren't you? Don't worry, we're not going anywhere. Tears welled in his eyes. Yeah, he looked at the steaming food, a lump in his throat. We're together, finally. Suddenly, his father stood up. Look at the time. Honey, get my coat. Huh? Gao Fei blinked. His gaze fell on the watch on his father's wrist. Dad. That watch. Memories crashed into him like a tidal wave. The explosion. His father's sacrifice. Gao Fei clutched his head, screaming internally. His mother's face twisted in concern. Son? What's wrong? The zombies, he stammered. What about the zombies? The virus. Did it not spread? His parents exchanged a confused look. The virus? His dad asked. It spread months ago. Why are you bringing that up now? Don't you remember? Fatty Wei cleared out the horde in our district ages ago. His mother nodded. Exactly. We used to hate his guts over that business deal, his dad added. But I have to admit, if it weren't for him, we wouldn't be sitting here right now. Fatty Wei was the first one to spot the outbreak. He rallied the whole city. He's the reason we can live like normal people. Gao Fei rubbed his temples. Really? So, we're safe? He frowned. But what about Lan Sha? And Tian Chen? His father's hand landed heavily on his shoulder. But, little Fei, if you want to keep this family safe, there's one thing you have to do. You have to kill someone. Kill someone? Gao Fei froze. Who? The figure smiled a cold, empty smile. A very bad person. He wants to destroy everything Fatty Wei built. He wants to ruin our peace. The father placed a cold, heavy object into Gao Fei's hand. A gun. I know you and he are close, son. Son. But please, do this for Mom and Dad. You have to kill him. Gao Fei froze, panic seizing his heart. Dad, who the hell are you talking about? Suddenly, a voice called from outside. Fei? Gao Fei panicked. No, it can't be. He pounded frantically on the door. Gao Fei's eyes widened. Is that Tianchen? Meanwhile, on Lansha's side, the battle was brutal. She was barely dodging the creature's relentless attacks. Glaring at the Luohan clone, Lansha gritted her teeth. The zombie flower attacks were airtight. There wasn't a single gap to exploit. I can't believe it copied all of my old man's techniques. A quick victory was definitely off the table. Fine. I'll just whittle this annoying wooden statue down bit by bit. It might have her father's skills, but there was no way it could catch up to her speed of sound. Suddenly, the Luohan clone clamped its hand tightly around her wrist. Lansha froze. Bam! A heavy fist slammed into her gut, sending her flying backward. She crashed hard, her entire body trembling with pain. Memories flooded back. Luohan screaming at her. Idiot! How many times have I told you? You think speed is everything? You can't even handle the basics, so what can you do? Stand up. Now. Back then, Lansha had pouted, refusing to move. Damn old man. I quit. Why do I have to learn this crap anyway? He roared. Because you are my daughter. Your footwork is sloppy. Your core is weak. Your blade is too slow. What have you learned from me? You're going to let a little hardship stop you? Call yourself my daughter looking like that? Lansha's face darkened as she forced herself up, shocking the clone. She gripped her dagger tight. Dealing with a nagging old man is always a pain in the ass. As Tianchen's group neared the end, Ruo Xuan frowned. Judging by the energy fluctuations, the red demon has already hit Tier 5. But it's still absorbing zombies instead of breaking out. Why? Tianchen explained. It's all part of the red demon's plan. That thing is smart. Even though we destroyed most of its nests, it found a way to mitigate the weakened state that comes during the initial breakthrough. We need to strike at the red demon's root immediately. We have to force it to hatch and fight us while it's still in that weakened state. She wasn't optimistic. Weakened or not, it's still Tier 5. Tianchen smirked confidently. I know. But if we force it out early, we have a shot. Ruo Xuan stopped dead. Tianchen, tell me the truth. What are our odds? He sighed, admitting the grim reality. 30%. Her shoulders slumped. Only 30? He leaned in. I know what you're thinking. 30% is low. That's why I have a plan B. If we fail, I'll use it to wipe the red demon mark from you. With the Cloud Star gathering body, we might not win, but we can escape. The Cloud Star body stores energy. I'll use myself as a conduit, drain the virus from your body, and transfer it into the object. Once it's done, the mark will be gone for good. Ruo Xuan stared at him. Bai Chen, that will kill you, won't it? Using yourself as a conduit causes irreversible damage. You're gambling with your life. He smiled gently. You're overthinking it. Worst case, I drop a tier. I can always train back up. Besides, we don't have a better option. It's our only choice. Ruo Xuan muttered, the only choice. Meanwhile, inside Gao Fei's illusion, the situation spiraled as the Tianchen clone knocked on the door. Are you in there? It's me, Tianchen. Open the door. Gao Fei panicked. Why is it Tianchen? Mom. Dad. The person you want me to eliminate. Fine fur. It's not Tianchen, is it? This isn't a funny joke. How could it be him? It can't be, right? What is the meaning of this? Speak to me. Why do I have to kill him? Why? His father dropped to his knees. Xiao Fei, I beg you, for the peace of our family, please. Gao Fei's voice turned ice cold. Are you kidding me? Do you realize what you're asking? That's not just anyone. That's Tianchen. Gao Fei screamed, tears streaming down his face. He is my brother. Suddenly, slow clapping echoed through the room. What a touching display of brotherhood. Gao Fei froze. His loved ones were bound and gagged. Fatty Wei stood there, holding a zombie dog on a leash as it snarled viciously at his mother. She shrieked, Save me! No! Fatty Wei sneered. I want to see who you choose, your brother or your parents. The illusion of his father begged, Save your mother, son. Please. She's going to die. Cries for help filled the air. Help me. Xiao Fei, I'm begging you. Think about this. Gao Fei gripped his gun, knuckles white. Shut up. The three illusions stared. Waiting. Gao Fei made his choice. I'll do it. Outside, the Tianchen clone called out again. Fei, are you in there? Suddenly, Gao Fei spoke through the door. Tianchen. How long have we known each other? The voice replied, 2 years, I think. Why? Tears rolled down Gao Fei's cheeks. 2 years. Time really flies. He thought back to their school days, when he was being bullied. Damn it, cough up your allowance. Back then, Gao Fei had tried to act tough. If you want it, come and take it, you coward. The bully mocked him. Ooh, I'm so scared of the little boarding school kid. What, you mad? Come on then, take a swing. Tianchen kicked him straight in the face back then. Damn it, just punch him, nothing to be scared of. The bully collapsed right in front of Gao Fei. He didn't even know who he was. Resting a baseball bat on his shoulder, he introduced himself. I'm Tianchen, your classmate for the next 3 years. Gao Fei remembered it clearly. That was the day we met, and also our very first fight. If you hadn't shown up that day, my living expenses for half the year would have been gone. Later, I found out the ringleader was the homeroom teacher's son, and you knew exactly who he was, but you saved me anyway. Did you never stop to think about the trouble you'd get into for saving me? Scared of what? Worst case, I get expelled. Tianchen. If one day I had to sacrifice you to save myself, would you agree to it? Tianchen just scoffed. If you need it, come and take it. We're brothers, what's a life between us? Gao Fei understood. I get it now. His expression turned terrifying. Thank you, Tianchen. Meanwhile, Lan Sha's battle was raging intensely. Daggers clashed with a sharp metallic ring. The fake Luo Han taunted. Sha, you're still too weak. She was knocked backward. Dust billowed everywhere. Lan Sha thought to herself. Every time I use sonic speed, this old man predicts my exact position. Even with continuous attacks, he doesn't show a single opening. The fake urged her. Give it up. You might be stronger and faster now, but all your techniques were taught by me. Using what I taught you to fight me, you have zero chance of winning. Lan Sha realized, this copy didn't just inherit my dad's memories. His combat experience is exactly the same too. His power and speed can't match mine, but his experience and battle sense are flawless. On top of that, the zombie flower is assisting his clone. If this keeps up, I'm definitely going to lose. She told herself, calm down, I need to stay calm. In this situation, what would Tianchen do? 3 months ago, during their training, Tianchen had asked coldly, I thought you said you studied close-quarters combat with Uncle Luo. Is this all you learned? You have the strength of a Tier 1 evolver, yet you're just flailing around. Like this, you couldn't even handle a standard Tier 2 zombie. Lan Sha argued back stubbornly. But I'm fast, he rubbed her head. Stop making excuses. If you studied combat under Uncle Luo, he must have taught you this, right? How do you deal with an opponent stronger than you? The best option in that situation is a surprise attack. Lan Sha muttered. Looks like I have to try that move. The fake Luo Han spoke up. Those same old combat tricks again? I told you, using what I taught you won't work. Suddenly, he was shocked. Lan Sha wasn't where she was standing. She used sonic speed to dash to his left. The fake Luo Han dodged. Useless. As soon as you moved, I knew your attack pattern. No matter how fast you are, I can still block it. She continuously teleported around him. The fake Luo Han couldn't keep up. Astonished, he saw her activate her speed ability twice in a row while mid-air. How is she doing that? Lan Sha's acceleration wasn't finished. She slammed right into the tree trunk. The fake Luo Han realized her target was the main body all along. Standing by the tree, Lan Sha began to merge. She sneered. If you were just a zombie flower host, I'd be completely out of options. But transforming into my dad inside an ancient tree, that was a huge mistake. I can not only merge with this tree, I can control it too. The zombie flower let out a guttural hiss. A loud cracking sound echoed. The fake Luo Han realized she was commanding the tree to separate from the host. It was a separation ability. The entire zombie flower was ripped away from the tree. With a boom, Luo Han's body collapsed. Executing such a massive separation had nearly drained every drop of Lan Sha's viral energy. But with my fusion ability, I can still draw energy from the ancient tree itself. Next step. Use the tree's energy to fight the zombie flower. I need to figure out how to borrow the tree's power to destroy this host. Meanwhile, Tianchen had made a discovery. If he wasn't mistaken, the red demon was hiding just ahead. Ruo Xuan sensed it. The closer we get to the red demon, the faster this mark spreads. I'm afraid we don't have much time left, he replied. Looks like we'll have to charge up while we fight. I can't use my full combat power, but with you here, we're not completely out of options. Xuan, listen to me carefully before we go in. Do not risk your life using full power. Our goal is just to force it to bloom early. I think once the meteor blade is fully charged, it'll reach a whole new level. We might actually be able to defeat the red demon with it. After we kill the red demon, I'll get you out of here. Then, we'll find a way to revive Uncle Luo. Suddenly, she touched his shoulder. Tianchen was shocked. Mental power? Xuan just sealed my movement. Ruo Xuan spoke up. I discovered this ability after you taught me that breathing technique. It's understandable that you didn't know about it. Force the red demon out while it's weak, then seize the chance to kill it. If that fails, you intend to sacrifice your own cultivation to save me. That's your plan, isn't it? The success rate of a plan like that is barely 30%. Even so, I have to try. There is still one way left. I can pit my own spiritual force against the red fiend to settle this once and for all. You don't get how spiritual force works, do you? Listen to me. That mark is a beacon the red fiend uses to consume humans. If I offer myself up to it right now, it wouldn't dream of refusing a free meal, would it? The moment it tries to absorb me, I'll trigger a spiritual resonance. It'll kill the bastard instantly. At the very least, it'll be critically wounded. And if the red fiend is crippled, finishing it off should be a walk in the park for you, right? This plan has a 100% success rate. Tianchen refused immediately. No, absolutely not. We are not doing this, you'll die. Let me go, Ruo Xuan. Let me go right now. Ruo Xuan shook her head. Stop struggling. The blade is still draining your energy. In your current state, you can't break my spiritual bindings. You've been lying to me this whole time, haven't you? You never had a plan to kill the red fiend. You didn't even have a 1% chance. The price for removing my mark wasn't just dropping a rank. You were planning to take the curse onto yourself, weren't you? You're always like this. You come up with these reckless plans where you're the one paying the ultimate price. I don't know why, but I find you so incredibly adorable right now. Tianchen begged desperately. No, you can't go. I won't let you. She silenced him with a gentle kiss. His face flushed bright red as they pulled apart. As she turned away, he pleaded, "Come back. Please, come back." Tianchen screamed, trying to order Ruo Xuan to stop. "Get back here, Ruo Xuan!" But her mind was made up. Ruo Xuan didn't even slow down. The blazing sun beat down, illuminating the ominous egg below. Shafts of light pierced the darkness of the pit, revealing the solitary egg floating in the vast void. Ruo Xuan slowly approached the entity known as the Red Phantom. She cocked her fist back, aiming for the egg. "Your killer is here." Her punch slammed into the egg, sending sparks flying from the blood-red veins surrounding it. Similar veins pulsed on Ruo Xuan's forehead. "Burst!" she commanded, but the Red Phantom had other plans. "Human, stop." Ruo Xuan froze in shock. Standing right in front of her was another Ruo Xuan. Tentacles sprouted from its back, covered in grotesque nodules. The Red Phantom spoke through the copy's lips. "Let's have a chat." She knew this was its true form. Just how far has this beast evolved? Ruo Xuan scoffed. "I don't think there's anything to discuss between us." It smirked. "Humans have a saying I find quite profound. No permanent friends, only permanent interests. I appeared in this form for a reason. Using a face familiar to you demonstrates my sincerity. And following human etiquette, as the host, I really should give you a tour of my domain, shouldn't I? In human terms, this is my home, my dimension, and everything you see here, these are my fruits." Ruo Xuan stared at the pulsating sacs in surprise. "Fruits?" It nodded. "You've already met them." They managed to hold off two very difficult opponents. Ruo Xuan narrowed her eyes. "Wait, you mean the zombie flower and the cyclops?" The Red Phantom chuckled. "That is what you humans call them. But to me, they are unique. They have names. Every single one of them. That one is fusion. The other is spirit." She frowned. "Are you saying those monsters were just extensions of yourself? Just fruits? Sending them out to die like that? Aren't you afraid of damaging your collection? Those humans are strong, I admit, but they pose no real threat to my creations. Besides, I want to offer you a unique opportunity. To complete my collection, I need your help. There are 4 empty vessels remaining. 4 aspects of power I still lack. Once I acquire those final 4 powers, my evolution will continue indefinitely. Oh, Little human, you are truly special. Your spiritual power eclipses even my strongest fruits. Your potential is limitless. Join me. Become part of the evolution. I will grant you control over the spirit fruit. You will ascend to a higher plane of existence, constantly evolving, forever perfect. Come, eat this. Become one with the evolution. Ruo Xuan stepped forward, her eyes glazing over. What is this feeling? My body. It's moving on its own. Why? Every cell in me is screaming to eat that fruit, the red phantom whispered seductively. Can you feel it? That is your very DNA calling out to you. You cannot refuse it. Your genes crave ascension. Eat it, consume it, and evolve. Suddenly, his voice echoed in her mind. I won't let that happen to you. Ruo Xuan snapped back to reality. Tell me, if I eat this, will I become stronger than you? It scoffed. You will evolve in sync with me. Naturally, you could never surpass your master. Ruo Xuan's expression darkened. Is that right? She lunged forward, burying her fist deep into the red phantom's chest. Then what use is it to me? I came here to kill you, not join you. She blasted energy directly into its core, but the creature merely shifted back to its monstrous form. Evolution is the primal instinct of all life. Yet you foolish humans reject my gift. Truly. A bizarre species. The ground beneath Ruo Xuan began to quake. Something massive tore through the earth. A gigantic flower erupted from below as the red phantom roared. A life that refuses to evolve has no right to exist. Ruo Xuan stared up in horror. What the hell is this thing? Debris rained down as the red phantom rose, perched high atop the colossal zombie flower, glaring down at the tiny human below. Die, human. The phantom's voice was ice cold. Ruo Xuan launched a punch at the flower's stem, but it didn't even leave a scratch. She skid back onto the ground. The phantom laughed. Spirit resonance? A clever human trick, but your power is pathetic compared to mine. She grit her teeth and charged. Dodging the phantom's blasts, she sprinted vertically up the stalk of the zombie flower. It sneered. Are all humans this brain-dead? You can't hurt me. You can't control me. Your struggle is meaningless. She smirked, exposing its fatal flaw. You're still not used to this new body, are you? Before the phantom could react. Boom! Shock paralyzed the beast. She hadn't just been hitting it, she had been stacking layers of spirit resonance in the exact same spot. Ruo Xuan landed gracefully. How many times do you think I stacked that vibration during our little chat? 10 times? 20? You wretched human! The phantom shrieked. A massive vine slammed down, but she danced away as the flower began to detonate from the inside out. Chunks of the flower were blasted away in a shower of gore. Half of the red phantom's face was completely obliterated. Ruo Xuan landed, eyes locked on the beast. Its regeneration was on par with the zombie flower. Would she have to blow it to smithereens to kill it? The red demon's head began to heal. It taunted. Human, your potential is far beyond what I predicted. Killing you would be such a waste. Become one with me instead. The red seal on Ruo Xuan's neck began to pulsate. The red demon smiled, satisfied. Now, she struggled to issue the command. Explode. It scoffed. Useless. Merging with the fruit grants me infinite vitality. You can't kill me. This is the gift of evolution. 3 vines shot from the flower's maw, binding her limbs tight. The red demon beckoned. Come. Accept the gift. Your genes will evolve alongside mine. Though bound, Ruo Xuan's body erupted with energy. The creature felt it evolution. So, this was the power of human evolution. I'm evolving too. Once I absorb you, I can consume those 3 nuisances outside. Their potential isn't bad either. Yes, I must be careful. I can't let the spiritual fusion kill them. Mid-absorption, the red demon sensed something. Wrong. Why was power flooding into the vines? Ruo Xuan sneered. Finally. You finally made the move to absorb me. I've been waiting for this exact moment. My spiritual energy has infiltrated your entire body. Now, let's die together. She detonated her power into a sphere of crackling lightning. The red demon began to disintegrate, losing its form. It screamed, Why? You'll die too. I don't understand. If you don't want to live, why not just give your body to me? Ruo Xuan scoffed. Filthy zombies like you will never understand. The red demon couldn't break the connection. It roared in panic. No. She poured more power in. The red demon's head began to dissolve. Ruo Xuan knew it wasn't enough. She couldn't let up. If I relax even a little now, I'll never be able to repay him. An image of Tianchen flashed in her mind. Strange memories flooded in. Where was this? That was Tianchen. He was dragging her down the street. Don't talk nonsense. I will get you out of here, she suddenly realized. Wait. That's me and Tianchen. Ruo Xuan's soul watched Tianchen running toward a woman who looked exactly like her. She was confused. Whose memory was this? Ruo Xuan saw him frantically shaking her. Hey, wake up! Come on, wake up! Wake up! She was bewildered. What was happening? That was her and Tianchen. Was this a memory? But why didn't she remember any of it? The scene shifted. A man asked her, "When do you leave?" Ruo Xuan replied, "Tomorrow. It's our last chance." "I don't have a choice," he asked. "Can't I go with you?" She shook her head. "You're only rank 3. You can't join this battle." He looked crushed. "So, I've become a burden to you?" Ruo Xuan was reeling. Was this an illusion? No, it couldn't be. The Red Demon's spiritual power isn't strong enough to create this illusion. What is this? A memory? But Tianchen and I have known each other for less than a month. That man. That was a middle-aged Tianchen. She hugged him tight. "Tianchen, promise me. Stay in the city. Don't go anywhere. Wait for me here. If this battle succeeds, we can finally live a peaceful life. No more fear." Tianchen asked. "And if you fail, then I'll die. But we don't have a choice. This is the last chance." Ruo Xuan watched the scene unfold, completely bewildered. What the hell is going on? This isn't my memory. Does it belong to someone else? Her soul heard a zombie roar. Ruo Xuan turned to see a zombie charging. Tianchen furiously smashed its head in. "Couldn't you wait until I said goodbye before you came to die?" He stood high above, screaming at the flood of zombies below. "Let's all die together, you bastards." Ruo Xuan was shocked. That was Tianchen. He was fighting the zombies. Wait, didn't I tell Tianchen to stay safe in the city? Why is he surrounded by zombies? These memories were a chaotic mess. It didn't make sense. Tianchen's body collapsed. Ruo Xuan's soul screamed his name in terror. The zombies surrounded him, but froze. She was puzzled. Why aren't they attacking? Something was rising from the ground. The zombies and Ruo Xuan watched as it shot up. Energy was condensing into a small sphere. She stared in awe. It fired a massive beam of energy straight into the sky, piercing the eye of the storm. Ruo Xuan stood in the blinding light. What is that?" She snapped back to reality, shocked. What just happened? Did the Red Demon show me those memories? The creature was furious. "Human, what did you do to me? Where did this information come from? Tell me, where did you get that?" It had seen the memories too. So, the Red Demon didn't cause it? The Red Demon kept screaming, "What is this data? Why is this happening? Human, what have you done?" Ruo Xuan realized something. Wait, the Red Demon's resistance was weakening. Now, she unleashed her full power, shattering the vines binding her body. That giant flower has been blown wide open. The Red Phantom is backed into a corner. She snarls, "If I can't absorb that human, then I'll just have to destroy her." Muir Huyen feels a terrifying pull. Her mental energy is being drained right out of her body. "This is the last of my power. I looks like, this is as far as I go." She closes her eyes, whispering, "Goodbye, Tianchen." Muir Huyen triggers the blast. Boom! A massive explosion erupts. Muir Huyen collapses to the ground, while half of the Red Phantom's body is completely obliterated. The monster realizes the trap. She used my own absorption against me, forcing her mental energy inside my body to trigger that blast. Lucky I expelled that energy just in time. Is this human seriously willing to die just to take me down? Using a suicidal attack like that? What a stupid choice. But now that she's unconscious, she can't fight back. The monster grins. "Come here. Become part of my evolution. We will be one." Vines shoot toward Nuoquayan's body, but suddenly, a razor-sharp blade slashes through the air, severing every single vine instantly. The Red Phantom is stunned. Tianchen has returned just in time, keeping his promise to protect Nuoquayan at all costs. His expression is dead serious, cold as ice in the face of death. He plants his blade into the ground and gently strokes Nuoquayan's hair. It's a familiar sight for Tianchen. "Even in this life, you're still so silly." He pulls her into a soft embrace. "Rest now. I'll handle everything else. The red phantom stares at Tianthun with hungry eyes. Those genes. So powerful. He's evolved even further than I have. If I consume his genes, my evolution will be perfect. The zombie flower's body swells up, blasting a stream of slime into the air. Two vines lock onto the biological veins, draining the surrounding zombies dry to fuel her power. The zombie flower unleashes countless long, thin tentacles. Tianthun opens his eyes, his hand tightening around the hilt of his blade. He slashes straight at the flower. Tianthun realizes this strike is twice as powerful as before, yet it consumes way less of his energy. It feels like just holding this weapon gives him access to an infinite well of power. This blade really doesn't disappoint. The red phantom watches in shock as the flower's head is sliced clean in half. What is that strange weapon? How can it hurt me? She panics. My evolution energy. It's draining away. Is he stealing my evolution? You cannot steal my power. Give it back. Give my evolution back to me. Seeing the wall of vines coming, Tianthun thinks, a wide-range attack. I can't dodge this. Fine then. He unleashes a flurry of razor-sharp slashes. I'll just hack you to pieces. As her energy gets sucked away, the red phantom screams in rage. He's stealing my evolution again. I am the master of evolution. That power belongs to me. The vines fuse together as she fights back wildly. Give it back. Tianthun struggles to hold his ground. Her explosive burst of power is starting to overwhelm him. The massive tree trunk crashes down right on top of him. His blade catches the impact, holding the weight. The red phantom waits for him to crush, but he refuses to buckle. With a roar of effort, Tianthun pushes back, and a crack appears on the giant trunk. Crack. Snap. The massive branch shooting out of the zombie flower's mouth is sliced clean in two. As he brings the blade down right in front of her face, the red phantom freezes. The sword plunges easily into her chest, draining every drop of energy until half her face simply dissolves into nothingness. The red phantom vows she won't let him steal another ounce of power. I have to kill him. Suddenly, the enemy in front of Tianthun vanishes. His body tilts backward as the giant zombie flower collapses toward the ground. Huyen Huyen! Panic hits him. He rushes back, catching the massive falling carcass of the zombie flower before it can crush Nyuk Huyen. He's suspicious. Why did the red phantom go down so easily? There's no way that witch is defeated this quickly. Suddenly, Bao yells over the comms, Brother Thun, something's wrong. The zombies stopped attacking. They're all crawling into the tentacles. A terrifying thought hits him. The zombies are feeding themselves to the flower? The red phantom's voice echoes. My evolution will not stop. From the hatched fruits, she commands, that power belongs to me. Return. Tianthun realizes the horror. Damn it, she's absorbing the other two subjects to force her evolution. The fruits have hatched, and a low, booming rumble shakes the entire area. The red phantom crashes to the ground. Even as Tianthun struggles to hold the weight, he's bewildered by the chaos unfolding. She drags her broken body up, wheezing. My fruits. My precious fruits have been destroyed. Meanwhile, Tianthun is straining under the weight of the zombie flower. With a massive shove, he throws the obstruction aside. The giant flower crashes heavily behind him. Tianthun is baffled. What the hell is this monster doing? Her evolution failed? The red phantom is obsessed with her lost fruits. Nyuk Huyen wakes up, weak but urgent. Those two fruits. They were the zombie flower and the one-eyed monster. He rushes to help her sit up. She confirms, I'm sure of it. The zombie flower and the one-eyed monster. They're dead. The red phantom is weak now, she gasps. Kill her. Hearing about the monsters, Tianthun realizes, Little La and Cao Fi. They succeeded. Over on Lamsa's side, the zombie flower surges with power. She frowns, sensing something wrong. This mother flower, it feels completely different from the one in Lehoa district. My ancient tree's control ability. It has absolutely no effect on the zombie flowers here. No matter how I manipulate the ancient tree to attack, it just regenerates instantly. Worse, that zombie flower is relentlessly trying to fuse with the tree to push me out. It nearly succeeded a few times, screaming, Human, give it back to me. Lamsa gritted her teeth, struggling to hold on. Here it comes again, tentacles stabbed into the trunk. That is mine, give it back. Lamsa clasped her hands, fighting to control the divine tree's power. It shrieked, Human, get out of the tree. It belongs to me. Obviously, she wasn't about to agree. Rain? Suddenly, A flower bud emerged on the tree. Lamsa's eyes widened in surprise as she watched the buds bloom. It's the zombie flower's vines. It fused to this extent already? The flower snarled. Once I take back this tree, I'm going to devour you, she scoffed. In your dreams, you'll never take what's mine. And shut up, you're annoying. Isn't it just an ancient tree? Here, I'm giving it back. Happy now? The zombie flower went into a frenzy. My tree returned. It's mine. Lamsa detached herself from the tree, landing opposite the zombie flower. But the creature was sizzling, smoke rising from its body as it began to corrode. Her voice turned cold. I used both bottles at once. Not a bad result. Lamsa recalled the moment Kaufi grabbed her hands and secretly passed her the second vial. Tianchen had instructed, take Phi's poison vial too. The scavenger's poison is highly effective against the zombie flower. Find an opening and hit it with everything. Be careful. Lamsa smirked, revealing her trap. The scavenger's poison is potent. Sure, usually you could survive if you severed your roots in time, but you've fused too deeply with the ancient tree now. And I just used the tree's own circulation to pump that poison into every part of you. You think you can still escape? You played dirty, trying to trick me with my father's image? How's this feel? The zombie flower howled in hopeless agony. Its body smoked and dissolved into nothingness. Lamsa sighed, realizing she couldn't interfere in Tianchen's battle. I should go check on Cao Fi. Over on his side, the gunfire was relentless. Bang, bang. The sharp sound of every bullet echoed clearly through the dark space. Finally, Cao Fi slumped to the ground, exhausted, his gun clattering from his hand. The illusions had all been gunned down. He stood up, panting. You're all fakes. If my parents were really alive, they would never force me to kill Tianchen. A fake Tianchen appeared behind him. Phi, are you okay? I took care of the red demon. Now we can. Thwack. Cao Fi's throwing knife buried itself in the fake's forehead. The clone stammered, Why? Cao Fi scoffed. You don't know a damn thing about me. And you definitely don't know Tianchen. Memories flooded back. The school bully cornering Tianchen. Cough up your living allowance. My old man needs it. Come and rob it if you want, coward. Oh, I'm so scared of a boarding school brat like you. What? You mad now? I'll give you a free shot. But the one who kicked the bully in the face wasn't Tianchen. It was Cao Fi. Screw this. Just punch him. What are you afraid of? I'm Cao Fi. I'll be in the bunk next to you for the next 3 years. Back in the present, Cao Fi lit a cigarette and continued. The one who saved him that day wasn't Tianchen. It was me. You don't know anything about him. He used to be cowardly, weak, always getting bullied. He didn't even have the guts to confess to the girl he liked. But that version of Tianchen? He's gone. Ever since that day, he became brave, decisive, and strong. The guy who needed my protection became the one protecting me. I don't know what changed him, but Tianchen is my brother. No one in this world understands him better than I do. You might be able to mess with my memories, fool my eyes and ears, but you don't get him at all. Between brothers, life means nothing? That's corny trash, he would never say. Flying daggers shredded the fake Tianchen instantly, slicing the illusion into pieces. Cao Fi casually took a drag from his cigarette. Meanwhile, the red demon was desperately trying to crawl away. My fruit. My fruit. Tianchen stepped in front of it. Your turn. He slashed down, cutting through the red demon. Blood sprayed everywhere, but something felt off. Is it really dead? Just like that? It feels too easy. Suddenly, Nuok Huyen coughed behind him. Cough, cough. Tianchen dropped everything and rushed to her side, his voice full of concern. Are you all right? She whispered. I won't die yet. Let's get you out of here first. He scooped her up into his arms. Nuok Huyen frowned. Tianchen, this feels strange. Did we forget something? He reassured her. Don't worry about that. This place is too dangerous. We can't stay here another second. She put her hand out to stop him. I'm okay. Tianchen frowned. Spiritual power? She nodded. I couldn't help in the fight, but I have enough energy to protect myself. You go. Tianchen stared at her, then instructed sternly. Fine. Run as far as you can. No matter what happens, do not look back. Understand? Nuok Huyen hugged him tightly. I promise. I'll take good care of myself. Tianchen held her gently for a moment, still uneasy. Remember what I said. Run. Don't turn back. Tianchen turned around to face the strange flower. This cave is suffocating with dense virus energy. I was so focused on the red demon I missed it. All this energy, it's pouring out of that flower. This must be the red demon's true form. He grips his saber tight, raises it high, and slashes down in a single, violent arc. Clang! The impact rings out as the blade bounces right off. Tianchen is stunned. How is this flower that tough? Even the armored meteor blade can't scratch it? I don't believe it. He unleashes a frenzy of slashes against the petals. Sparks explode with every hit, lighting up the entire area. Frustrated, Tianchen lowers his blade, panting for air. He tries to absorb its power, but nothing. It's completely useless. This flower possesses a bizarre energy. Not only does it block the meteor blade's attacks, but it's totally immune to the blade's destructive properties. I could slash this thing 1,000 times and not even leave a scratch. Suddenly, Bao reports in. Brother Chen, it's me. We've made it out of the underground tunnel. He snaps back. Save it for later. I'm a little busy right now. The guy interrupts. Wait, Brother Chen. Someone's looking for you. He's at the outskirts of Chuzhou. Tianchen pauses. Chuzhou outskirts? Long Chuan hops on the line. Little brother, it's me. Tianchen is shocked. Director Long? The man drops a bombshell. After Tianchen left, the comet accelerated. It's going to hit Earth today. He freezes. The comet accelerated? How much time do we have? Long Chuan replies grimly. I can't calculate the exact time. It depends on atmospheric humidity and wind currents today, but we have to move. Now, the comet isn't close enough to see yet, but by the time it's visible to the naked eye, it'll be too late. Once you see the fire, it means it's already breached the atmosphere. We'll have 2 minutes, tops, before it crashes down on our heads. Tianchen tenses up. The third meteorite is falling ahead of schedule. Why is this happening? And what about the red demon? Suddenly, the flower trembles. He watches in a daze as the bright red markings on the petals begin to shift and writhe. They detach from the petals, slithering down to the ground and spreading everywhere, even creeping up the walls. At the same time, the blood vessels controlling the zombies snap one by one. The entire horde of zombies collapses, falling from the heights down into the pit. Thud, thud. Bodies pile up at the bottom. Tianchen's mind races this massive viral energy. There's no way the red demon could unleash power on this scale by itself. A shocking thought strikes him like lightning. Wait, could this power be coming from the second meteorite? The red vein-like patterns spread across the pit floor. The petals turn a deep charcoal blue, making the crimson bloodlines pulse even brighter. Tianchen thinks, if the red demon has connected to the meteorite and is siphoning its energy, then I might be about to face a Tier 5 red demon in its complete form. He shouts into the comms, Little Luo, Gao Fei, where are you two? Gao Fei responds, Little Luo and I have regrouped. We're coming to back you up right now. Tianchen yells, No, don't come here. Get out immediately. Use your top speed to escape Chuzhou before the meteorite hits. Go to Longhua and find Zhangding Yu. They refuse instantly. No way. If we leave, what happens to you? He stands firm. I can't leave. The red demon isn't dead yet. It's using the meteorite's energy to complete its evolution. I have to stay here and kill it. Little Luo tries to run back. Let me help you. But Gao Fei holds her back. Wait. Tianchen knows the situation better than us. If he says go, we have to trust him. She slumps, knowing he's right, and clenches her fists in frustration. Gao Fei urges, let's go. Back in the pit, Tianchen cuts the connection. Now, he growls, it's just you and me, one-on-one. From the center of the flower, a hand rises up. The red demon hisses, evolution. I have reached a new stage. Today, you will all be destroyed. It pulls itself free from the flower. And I shall be reborn. Tianchen doesn't hesitate. He raises his blade and brings it down hard. The red demon blocks with its arm. Tianchen's eyes widen. That's the black demon's armor. Suddenly, the demon's arm morphs into razor-sharp claws, slashing at him. Tianchen scrambles back as the ground beneath him erupts in flames. He realizes the truth. The black demon's armor, the sharp claws. The red demon can use the abilities of every zombie it controls. Its vines burrow into the earth, then shoot back up, piercing the ground and rushing straight for Tianchen. He hacks through the zombie vines, but a blinding light suddenly floods the pit. Tianchen looks up. The red demon is charging a massive sphere of pure energy. Tianchen raises his blade to block. Boom! The explosion shakes his bones. He curses under his breath. That wretch. It even has the powers of the fallen. The red demon screeches, evolution, complete evolution. Just one more step. Tianchen analyzes the battlefield rapidly. The black demon's defensive shell, the sharp claw's combat power, the zombie flower's disruption, plus the elemental powers of the fallen. I can't believe this beast can use them all. And not only that, every power is stronger than the original. From here on out, I have to keep the meteor blade at maximum power. Otherwise, I won't even be able to scratch that defensive shell. The demon mutters something. Humans. I do not understand why you always do such foolish things. Your evolution level is beneath mine. Your attacks cannot harm me. Why do you persist in this impossible struggle? Tianchen charges forward, roaring. You want to know why? Because I want you dead. This thing twisted into a new monstrosity. It's useless. A lower form of evolution can't hurt me. Yet, the blade sliced right through it. The red demon froze in shock. Why? Why is this happening? How can a trash-tier evolution harm me? His weapon. That's my evolution. You stole my power before, and now you dare use my own evolution to fight me? Damn human, that power belongs to me. The red demon went berserk, lashing out at Tianchen. He dodged with lethal agility, escaping with just a smoking scratch on his shoulder. His voice was ice cold. What now? The red demon roared. Only I have the right to possess evolution. Suddenly, Lansha burst through the door, shouting frantically. I have a bad feeling about Little White. Gao Fei walked over, hesitating. Still haven't found him? We need to leave this place immediately. If we wait until we see the meteor light, it'll be too late. The girl ignored him, still moving forward, searching. He's not here. Little White isn't here. Lansha frowned, panic rising in her voice. Just 10 minutes ago, I could sense his location, but now it's like he's blocked my connection. What do I do? Where could he have run off to at a time like this? Not wanting to waste another second, Gao Fei grabbed her hand and pulled. We're out of time. Let's go. Lansha protested. But what about Little White? Seeing her distress, Gao Fei stopped to comfort her. Little White is smart and fast. He's sharper than both of us combined. He'll be fine. Seeing Lansha go silent, he yanked her forward decisively. Don't hesitate. Move. The girl didn't fight back, following him, but her eyes remained glued to the door behind them. Where on earth did he go? Meanwhile, Tianchen's sword slammed violently into a tentacle, but failed to sever it. The tentacle clashed repeatedly against his blade, emitting ear-splitting screeches of metal on bone. Tianchen gritted his teeth, frowning. This thing is tough. I've been fighting the meteor blade for this long, and it hasn't chipped a bit. Seeing his momentary distraction, the tentacle lunged, drilling into the ground. It refused to give up, chasing Tianchen the moment he dodged. He glanced sideways, his mind racing to find an escape route. Tianchen froze, his eyes flashing with intensity. He raised his sword to block, then, with a roar, he yanked the tentacle tight and slammed the red demon forward. The tentacle wrapped around his blade, began to loosen and drop. Tianchen stared at the red demon's movements. This chain isn't being controlled. It's an autonomous living creature. Fighting like this. My blade is at a serious disadvantage. The creature looked at him with eyeless sockets and spoke. You and your weapon are special. Your evolution is excellent. Suddenly, the red demon stomped its foot. I mean it. Right where Tianchen stood, the ground began to heave, and a giant mouth burst open. He launched himself into the air instantly, dodging the massive zombie flower, blocking his path. The demon watched Tianchen struggle, sneering with contempt. You can't escape. Hand over the evolution. Immediately, it launched its tentacles. Give it to me. The blade in Tianchen's hand was wrapped tight. Tianchen frowned, making a split-second decision. He's blocked all my exits. I have to gamble. With that thought, he crouched against the wall, then used the momentum to rocket forward for an attack. Purple flames ignited along the edge of his blade. Tianchen swung. Boom! A deafening blast pierced their ears. He gripped the hilt, eyes wide, roaring with pure fury. The red demon's sword was sliced clean in half by the overwhelming force. The creature's eyes bulged in disbelief. In a split second, the sweep of the blade had severed the weapon. Tianchen dropped to one knee, staring at the explosion, gasping for air, his breath heavy and ragged. Tianchen pursed his lips, finally letting his body relax. That one strike drained all the meteor blade's energy. And I don't have much strength left either. Before the red demon recovers, I need to replenish that lost energy. He pulled a crystal from his pocket, but suddenly, A weapon tore through the smoke with terrifying speed. It rushed Tianchen, forcing him to stagger backward. So fast! Tianchen swung his sword just in time to block. The red demon emerged slowly, smearing a grin across its face, blending into the thick smoke until it was just a ghostly shadow. That evolution is mine. You can't steal it from me. The red demon widened its eyes, laughing savagely. Those evolutions have returned. Seeing the creature still standing, Tianchen stared in shock. What? Tentacles emerged with sickening clicking sounds. The red demon, now with a bloated belly, walked forward slowly. Tianchen's body went rigid, watching every move of the beast. It's using the tentacles in the pit to siphon the residual virus energy that leaked from the meteor blade during our clash. It swallowed everything. The red demon laughed maniacally, tentacles sprouting from its arms. Human, your evolution is mine too. The tentacles stabbed forward, tipped with razor-sharp claws. Hand it over. Suddenly, something flashed across the battlefield, slicing the tentacle cleanly in two. Tianchen was stunned, unable to see who it was. Even the red demon stared in confusion. The figure that had just appeared was Little White. The creature squinted, blocking Tianchen's path. It smirked and let out a sharp squeak. Tianchen's eyes went wide, his lips trembling. Xiaobai? Man and mouse stood united against Hongma. Tianchen stared in disbelief. Xiaobai. He quickly glanced over, analyzing the beast. Hongma hadn't changed form, meaning he burned a lot of energy. That form can't last forever. But still, Hongma is a Tier 5 entity. Xiaobai can't win a head-on collision. Tianchen stepped forward, leaning into Xiaobai's ear. Stall him. Buy me some time to recover. The mouse squeaked in agreement and launched a lightning-fast assault. Xiaobai's speed was blinding, creating after-images that dazzled Hongma. The beast's eyes glowed, pupils constricting. A little monster? How unexpected. Suddenly, a blinding flash. Hongma vanished. Not my species, yet such excellent evolution. If I can absorb this evolutionary trait, my genome will be flawless. Instantly, he morphed into a titan. Hongma stomped the ground, reached out without hesitation, and crushed Xiaobai's ankle in his grip. Hongma hurled him away. Xiaobai skidded across the dirt in a straight line, lifting his head to scream in agony. The giant squatted down, looking at Xiaobai like an insect. Let me get a good look at you. The mouse glared back, unyielding. To the side, Tianchen was frantically refining the stone with both hands. It slowly sank into his palm, fusing with his body. He gritted his teeth, forcing the process. Almost. Almost there. His eyes were glued to Xiaobai. Hold on, buddy. Hongma's speed was lethal. Every move was a kill shot. That speed. It's insane. Xiaobai dodged with everything he had. His body was at its limit. Hongma thought, this is the evolution I need. Seeing the prey still resisting, Hongma's eyes widened. You are mine. Suddenly, a tentacle skewered Xiaobai's body. Watching from the side, Tianchen screamed, Xiaobai. The tentacle spread, pink veins draining Xiaobai's power. Greed flooded the beast's eyes. Little monster, become part of my evolution. Xiaobai frowned in pain, letting out a weak squeak. Tianchen pushed the absorption faster. Faster! Just a little faster. Seeing Xiaobai about to be consumed, his heart hammered too late. Suddenly, a fist flew from nowhere, smashing Hongma's face and launching him into the air. The beast looked down in total disbelief. Xiaobai fought through the pain to look up. Tianchen stared in shock. It was Xuan. She clasped her hands together and roared, Burst! Boom! A massive explosion swallowed Hongma's silhouette. Tianchen didn't move, just called out, Why did you come back? I told you to leave. Xuan didn't leave. She squatted in front of him. Did you forget your promise? Leave here, don't look back. Seeing she wouldn't budge, he yelled, Go! But Xuan grabbed his hand tight. I told you. I don't like getting something for nothing. She looked straight into his soul with sincere eyes. Everything you've done for me. It's already too much. The only thing I can do now is stay and fight by your side. Xuan smiled gently, her eyes shimmering. I've made up my mind. If we die today, we die together. Tianchen was speechless. Xuan. She stood up, turning to face the enemy. Recover quickly. I'll handle this. She walked over to Xiaobai. Can you still move? The mouse nodded. Xuan commanded. You take left. I take right. Let's tear him apart. Hongma's body began to regenerate. You came back? I'm delighted. His arm twisted into writhing tentacles. I'm so happy, 3 perfect evolutions in one place. Without wasting words, Hongma charged at her. All of you are mine. Suddenly, Tianchen's voice erupted from behind. Move! Ruo Xuan and Xiaobai whipped around. He raised his new weapon, charging forward and slamming down a heavy blow. He opened his palm, revealing a pale pink stone. Hongma's eyes bulged. That thing. He stared at Tianchen with ravenous hunger. So much evolutionary power. The air crackled with tension. The beast sneered. Human, even if you use that, you can't match my evolution. Tianchen raised the stone, a smirk playing on his lips. Is that so? He shoved the stone directly into his own body. How about this? Hongma's eyes popped. Ruo Xuan cried out, Tianchen, the power inside you. It's spiking wildly. He clenched his fist, his body transforming, radiating raw, new power. Even Ruo Xuan trembled. The viral energy is too strong. Can a human really control such terrifying power? She stared intently at him. A trail of blood leaked from his face. Hongma squinted, assessing the threat. His evolution. It's catching up to me, fast. How is this possible? How can a human's evolution rival mine? He refused to let this filth surpass him. Absolutely not. Suddenly, the red fiend launched a barrage of tentacles. She screamed, Tianchen. But, with a casual flick of his weapon, he sliced through the incoming attack. The red fiend narrowed its eyes, confused. Damn human. What the hell did you just do? Tianchen kept his eyes closed as he spoke. How is your evolution happening so fast? He paused, extending his senses. Deep underground, he sensed it a single, glowing flower. It pulsed with mystical energy, a gem embedded at its core. He kept his eyes shut, analyzing it, while Ruo Xuan watched him intently. His spiritual force is exploding outwards. It's covering the entire cave. What is he looking for? Ruo Xuan reached out, but he suddenly grabbed her wrist. His grip was so tight she winced in pain. Tianchen? What are you doing? He was draining her power. Let me go. You can't absorb the red fiend's mark. It'll kill you. Tianchen grimaced, enduring the strain. Ruo Xuan reached up, her trembling hand grazing his cheek. She looked up, a soft sob escaping her lips. Why? Why are you doing this? Memories of their battles together flooded her mind. Was everything I did meaningless? Why did I push him down this path? Her vision blurred as darkness overtook her. Tianchen, stop, please. Even as she lost consciousness, her last thought was fear for his life. You're going to die. As she collapsed, Tianchen caught her. He turned to his beast. Little Bai, take care of her. The red fiend scoffed at the display. You think absorbing my mark from her will save you? You think you're leaving here alive? 3 more tentacles erupted from its arm, slashing through the air like whips. That power is mine. No one steals from me. Tianchen stood motionless. The tentacles slammed into his weapon crack deafening impacts ringing out. Veins bulged on the red fiend's face. It stared at Tianchen's body with ravenous hunger. Human, that evolution belongs to me. Give it back. It lunged, its tentacles twisting together to form a massive, drill-like spear. The construct spiraled toward Tianchen like a living drill. But mid-strike, the red fiend let out a shriek of agony. Tianchen gritted his teeth and shattered the attack. Boom! A chain of massive explosions rocked the entire cavern. Standing amidst the thick smoke, the red fiend squinted, scanning the area. It heard a faint hissing sound. It looked down. Tianchen's body had vanished. It threw its head back and laughed maniacally. Stupid human, you failed. I am the only one who will reach the apex of evolution. But its celebration was cut short. Tianchen was already standing behind it, a flash of steel. The fiend's drill arm was severed cleanly. Its pupils shrank in shock. What? How? I destroyed him. I saw his body disintegrate. Staring at the imposing figure before it, the red fiend couldn't believe its eyes. He's still alive? Realizing the tables had turned, it scrambled backward to gain distance. Suddenly, the gem embedded in Tianchen's chest flared with light before sinking deep into his body, merging with him completely. His eyes snapped open, blazing with power. In a blur of motion, he closed the gap, blade ready. The red fiend couldn't even react. Slash! Its remaining arm flew off. Veins pulsed on the fiend's face in sheer disbelief. He's too fast. Tianchen didn't stop. He clamped his hand over the monster's face, crushing it into the ground, pinning it down. Pinned against the dirt, The red fiend stammered, You, human. Tianchen didn't let it finish. He drove his sword straight through its body. Purple light erupted from the blade, twisting the fiend's face in agony. You dare? It shrieked. You're stealing my evolution? Tianchen ignored its ramblings, focusing entirely on the energy flowing into him. This is it. The power I never achieved in my past life. Rank 4. I finally reached rank 4. He savored the surge of evolution. His spiritual senses expanded, no longer just seeing objects, but perceiving the very flow of energy itself. I can clearly sense the viral energy pulsing through this cave, and I can mobilize it to do my bidding. He stares at the creature's twisted, furious face. With this energy source, I have enough power to fight the red demon head-on. I might even be able to kill him. Tianchen's eyes snap open. In a flash, he unsheathes his sword, causing the beast to shriek in agony. Tianchen is confused. This bastard's power. It recovered. But how? Suddenly, his pupils constrict. Damn it. Meteors are materializing in the sky. Meteors, followed by a deafening, blinding explosion. The blast is so intense even Tianchen can't suppress a groan of pain. On the other side, the red demon's body is evolving. It's here. It's finally here. The demon's eyes glow as sharp spikes burst from its shoulders. The source of evolution has arrived. It will grant me infinite power. The red demon glares at him, grinding out every word. And you will be eliminated. Tianchen ignores the threat, raising his weapon and charging forward, his gaze ice cold. The only one getting eliminated is you. Tianchen's sword slashes hard into the demon's tentacle-like arm. But the red demon doesn't flinch. He just laughs. Shitty weapon? He sneers. I have one too. The crimson demon blasted him back with incredible force, but Thienthan dug his heels in, refusing to lose his balance. Just as I thought. The closer that meteorite gets, the stronger this bastard becomes. He glanced up at the sky. It's almost time. Thienthan threw out a question that caught the crimson demon off guard. Hey, aren't you getting tired of this? He smirked. How about we settle this with one final strike? The creature stared back, its eyes narrowed in suspicion. Human, do you take me for a fool like that fusion body? I don't care what you're plotting. I'm not falling for it. I am in a league of my own. The crimson demon raised its arm, morphing the limb into a jagged blade. But there is one thing I am certain of. It let out a savage roar. I'm going to devour you whole. Thienthan flashed a confident grin. Keep dreaming. The only one dying today is you. They lunged at each other, moving like blurred lightning. Metal clashed against bone. The crimson demon's blade carved a deep gash across Thienthan's chest. But then, the beast's legs gave out. Thienthan collapsed to his knees a second later, blood spraying from his wounds. Thienthan's eyes fluttered shut. The demon whipped its head around in horror, realizing too late its body had been sliced into 4 distinct pieces. It crumbled to the ground in an instant. The crimson demon burst into manic laughter. You're strong, human, but you can't kill me. A strange light began to intensify. No matter how badly you hurt me, the power of the evolutionary origin will restore me to perfection. But for you, it's a death sentence. You die here. Suddenly, the crimson demon's body knit itself back together. Your evolution ends now. I am the only one who will ascend to the next stage. Restore. Restore. It stood up, completely unblemished. But then, its eyes darted toward Little White. The little creature let out a sharp squeak, its power surging back. The flower beneath them pulsed with a mystical purple glow, wrapping around Nuok Huyen's unconscious body. The crimson demon noticed the shift and frowned. What are you doing? That belongs to me. Thienthan stood up, wearing a dangerous smirk. You realized it too late. In a flash, Little White dove straight into the center of the flower. The crimson demon's face twisted in rage. It lunged for the bloom, screaming, Get out! That's mine! But halfway there, Thienthan's weapon slammed into its path. The demon stared in shock. Thienthan stood there, completely unscathed. Your power. It's back? It squinted, sensing something deep inside the human's body. Wait, are you absorbing the evolutionary origin? Thienthan didn't answer. He just grinned. Do you still think I'm the one dying today? The scene flashes back to 10 minutes ago. Thienthan crouched beside Nuok Huyen, whispering to his pet. Little White, I'm trusting you to protect her. The creature looked confused, so Thienthan placed a hand on its shoulder. Don't make a sound. I'm speaking to you telepathically. We don't have time, so listen closely. I'm only saying this once. Sensing Little White understood, he continued. My earlier theory was wrong. The Crimson Demon isn't the master of this cave. Its true form isn't that strange flower either. The demon is just a servant, a parasite, feeding off the plant. Tiantan pointed at the glowing bloom. That flower has been absorbing the virus energy this whole time. The demon only gets a tiny scrap. The rest is being used to shift the magnetic field of this entire area. He looked up at the sky. There's a meteorite plummeting towards us. If I'm right, that flower is a beacon designed to attract the star fragment. Any minute now, a massive chunk of that rock is going to smash right into this cave. Back in the present, Tiantan grinned. You knew the meteorite was coming, yet you stayed to fight. You had a trump card, didn't you? That flower. It didn't take a scratch even when I hit it with everything I had. That's your safe house, isn't it? You were planning to hide inside it to survive the impact. As Tiantan spoke, the demon's eyes bulged in disbelief. It shrieked in desperation. Impossible. How could you possibly know the secret of the evolutionary origin? He shrugged. You told me yourself. The creature stared at the glowing gem on Tiantan. The crimson mark. You control it, sure. But I can use it to track your energy signature when I use the cloud star convergence to drain. The crimson mark from Huyen. I figured it all out. Did you really think you were the only one who could absorb the meteorite's energy? He let his aura explode outward, showing off his newfound power. I've hit rank 4, you ugly bastard. By using your mark as a conduit, whatever energy you pull in, I take right back. Flashbacks hit the Crimson Demon. The moment Tiantan's body seemed to merge with the earth. It wasn't an illusion. He had been using the evolutionary origin to heal himself the whole time. While the beast was paralyzed by shock, Tiantan struck. A massive slash sent the Crimson Demon flying. Too late. Tiantan looked up at the sky. The meteorite was barreling down. Looks like we've got about 10 seconds left. He flashed a feral grin. 10 seconds. Think you can escape me? The Crimson Demon roared, charging forward in a blind rage. Die, human. Tiantan stood his ground, raising his sword to block. 10. Over here, Little White's petals are sealing shut. 9. The meteorites are plummeting toward the earth. 8. The two figures below are still tearing into each other. 7. The monster is on the defensive, completely unable to overpower him. 6. Tianchen pins the red demon to the ground, his eyes narrowing sharply. Suddenly, Tianchen collapses, his body hitting the dirt. Little White bursts forth from the flower. 4. It rushes over, hoisting his body into the air. The red demon groans, struggling to rise. But Little White spots the movement and delivers a vicious kick. Little White quickly carries Tianchen to safety. 3. That piece of trash has absolutely no martial spirit. The flower on the other side seals tight, forming a bud. 2. His countdown still echoes in the air. 1. The ground cracks open, and violent jets of crimson fire erupt. The red demon is instantly swallowed by the flames. No, my evolution. It can't end like this. It arches its back, refusing to accept its fate. No, but the pillar of light pierces straight through the red demon, obliterating its body in an instant. Stone debris rains down, mixed with the deafening roar of explosions that shake the heavens. Far from the battle, a tank rolls across the ground, its engine roaring. Inside, Lan Sha and the others look out, their faces filled with worry. Brother Tianchen. The little girl stares outside, praying silently in her heart. Please, don't let anything bad happen to him. The dust settles, revealing a massive crater left by the explosion. On the flower petals, mysterious runes glow, emitting a faint hissing sound. Snow begins to fall, blanketing everything in white. Years pass in the blink of an eye. The crater is buried under the snow, hiding everything within. The snow shifts, revealing that same flower. Suddenly, his eyes snap open. Tianchen looks around, completely bewildered. The spiritual space? Am I back in here again? As he tries to process what's happening, a whooshing sound cuts through the air. A red energy sphere manifests, followed by countless others slowly drifting toward him. Seeing them descend, Tianchen reaches out and catches a sphere, deep in thought. What are these things? It feels like I can control them. Tianchen closes his eyes to focus. I can't sense any energy. But there's a strange aura radiating from inside. Wait a minute. Wasn't I just fighting the red demon? I only remember Little White rushing in to lift me up. I was totally exhausted back then. It seems Little White dragged me into the flower, so the meteorite must have already hit the earth. Am I still inside the flower? Tianchen sighs in frustration and sits down on the cold snow. I can't sense my physical body's condition from inside this spiritual space. But these transparent fireballs, they seem connected to that flower. Looks like I need to figure out a way to escape this spiritual space first. He sits cross-legged, his body still amidst the white snow. Before reaching Tier 5, an evolver can't freely enter or exit their spiritual space. Usually, entering this place is a great opportunity to level up. But I don't have time for that now. I need to know what's happening outside, immediately. And so, the space falls into a deathly silence. Suddenly, boom! A loud explosion bursts from the snow. Tianchen emerges, hair messy, holding Roshuan in his arms. His cheeks are flushed red from the cold as he looks up. The temperature is too low. It's already winter. Has that much time passed outside? Tianchen quickly carries her, looking for shelter from the biting cold. When I broke out just now, I thought I'd have to destroy that weird flower from the inside, so I used full force. I didn't expect it to have lost its durability. It shattered so easily. Seeing Roshuan still unconscious, anxiety sets in. Xuan? Xuan? Tianchen stops, furrowing his brow to check her condition. Body temperature and pulse are stable, breathing is even, and there are no wild mental fluctuations. But why hasn't she woken up yet? His body starts to tremble, his teeth chattering uncontrollably. Damn it. It's too cold here. Even an evolver can't withstand this for long. He stares into the darkness ahead. Little White and the meteor blade are missing, but I can't waste time looking for them now. We need to find a place to rest and recover first. Spotting a fissure in the center, Tianchen doesn't hesitate. He leaps toward it, holding her tight as he descends. In an instant, Tianchen lands at the bottom of the rocky pit. He moves forward cautiously, scanning his surroundings. Tianchen looks around, his suspicion growing. This is strange. After a meteorite impact, shouldn't there be more chaos? Why is it so quiet? Looking at the desolate ruins,